We gon' separate line from jab. You might understand me. Am is better than Am. Oatmeal better than oatmeal. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Fly, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talk shit. I'm with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Bitch think she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. Hablo! I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. 57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Slide tendencies, let's go. I'm on my trap shit. For 48, bitch. Nigga playing with this G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause that don't make you shit. 93 gas bag, that draft pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you L. Reese, let's go. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one drought. Turn off the phone. It's time for this meeting. That's the only way I'm eating. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere I just sleep. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them face, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad. All a nigga need in my trap house. No 16s or no C's. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one drop pick.
Search now.
See, when you in these motherfucking streets,
All the way down.
you gotta know you can win the lose.
Never going broke, man. You know what I'm saying? To the cheapest motherfucking drop.
Just know you can win again. 3-0.
Hustle, don't stop. See? To the top. I'm hustle to the top. All the way to the top. Why me hustle to the top? All the way. I just made a play. It was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. I'm jugging the sack. Waking the pack, taking a break. We ain't gonna miss. Hey, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in the dirt. Fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Your nigga gotta go get it. Slapping all over Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. I'm the plug, got the cheapest from. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop. Hey, Shelton Mo. Hey, Shelton, it's hot, it's ready, come get it. I've been.
I got a question for you, big dog.
You think?
Why do these two motherfuckers hate each other so much?
Show more. How you feeling, big bro? You can hear me?
Y'all can hear you, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's good, Sheldon?
Hey, I want to ask you a question, eh? Why do these two motherfuckers hate each other so much?
Who you talking about?
Khan and Brooke, they hate each other.
They been hurt. They been hate each other, man. Since for years. Since I think the amateurs and shit. They got a real rivalry. TBH, historian. Let's go.
Motherfucking trap shit. Trap.
Yeah, I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. Let's go.
Why the hell was I was just listening to that right before I came on this shit, bro.
What's good? Hey, historian, about 10 subs away from 1,000. We got to get historian to 1,000 tonight. Hey, everybody subscribe. Let's go. Jonathan Wimbledon, subscribe to Boxing Historian. Let's get him to 1,000 tonight. Let's go. The countdown. I'm ready.
What started the beef, man? Why do they hate each other so much?
Wait,
I don't know.
Wait, who?
Kell Brook and Amir Khan. Do you know why they hate each other?
I have no clue.
And each other. You can see that shit. It's like these motherfuckers really don't like each other.
Hey, all I know is that press conference shit was funny, man.
Hey, man, these niggas long overdue, man. They should have fought years ago, bro. This shit is crazy. This shit is like WCW. You remember when WCW, all them old wrestlers start going over there? Ric Flair, when they was watching up, they start going, well, fucking Hulk Hogan.
Nah, you know what it was? Remember all them?
He was like, yeah, I made you wait, motherfucker. I want to fight them fools in America. I made you wait. So what?
Who y'all got in that fight?
I got
Amir Khan.
Y'all got. Hey, I know why y'all got Amir Khan, because he training with Terrence Crawford.
No,
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
It has nothing
to do with that.
Who looked better against Terrence Crawford, Amir Khan or Kell Brook?
Amir Khan quit. So
Kell Brook did better. He actually won like the first 2 rounds, I think.
Kell Brook actually showed up to fight.
Amir Khan, man, he was in there for a paycheck, though. You know, we can't.
He got hit
am I supposed to do nothing?
I think his hatred.
Are you guys excited about that matchup? Shout out to my brother Armando in the chat. Kush the greatest. Rodney Evans was good.
I'm actually excited about the fight, man. I'm actually gonna
watch. Why y'all niggas be capping for these UK niggas, man? It's 2 washed up fighters. Man, these niggas ain't won a fight in how long, bro? Amir Khan is washed up, and so was Kell Brook. Why are y'all capping for these guys, man?
I'm not capping. I'm just saying I want to see the fight, and I was just asking you why they hate each other so much, because I don't know what happened. I don't follow you like that. I don't know.
That's a bullshit ass fight, Sheldon Moore. These niggas should have fought about 10 years ago, bro. And now they finally fight.
6 years ago, yeah, they should have fought.
Man, 10 years ago, shit.
10 years ago, neither one of them motherfuckers had a belt.
When did Kell Brook beat? When did Kell Brook beat Sean Porter? Was that 2000 and what?
Like 13, 14, something like that.
For real? Yeah, but I mean, shit. It is what it is, man. I mean, are you excited about the fight though, Sheldon? Would you say that you're excited?
I'm not really excited about it. I just want to see. I'm curious. Curious is what I'll say.
Okay. Hey, Kush the greatest said Brook may knock his ass out. You know, Kush might sound like Kush going with Kell Brook in this one.
He might. I mean, you know, Amir Khan is known to be chinny as a motherfucker.
Yeah, but Amir Khan can box, you know, and
he can box his ass off. He can box his ass off. So.
Hey, Shelton, Lolo sparred Amir Khan, because
what did he say to you?
I talked to Lolo's dad about it, but he said that Lolo sparred Amir Khan. Amir Khan is a part of Team Terrence Crawford. He trained with Bomac, and so Lolo trained with them too. So they sparred each other.
What does that say?
He didn't say exactly like if it was, you know what I mean? He didn't say nothing like, nothing crazy about it, but he said they sparred. Lolo sparred Keyshawn Davis. Lolo sparred against Terrence Crawford too. He sparred Crawford.
Oh, that's good work.
Hell yeah, bro. Then they said Jaime Munguia passed out after the weigh-in. He was dehydrated.
Who?
Jaime Munguia. Damn near passed out after the weigh-in.
See that really?
That's crazy. That dude's struggling to make weight. He just moved up to 160 not too long ago. Them niggas be killing himself.
He might be in trouble, homie. He might be in trouble tomorrow. He passing out after the weigh-in and shit. Maybe another Burt Shelton situation.
Oh, so that's tomorrow. So we got fights. We got Kell Brook, Amir Khan, and we got Munguia in the night. At night, we got Munguia.
Who's he fighting? Some boy named
some dude named Ballard, the guy that we never heard of, bro.
Demetrius Ballard, yeah.
You know anything about Demetrius Ballard?
I seen him get beat up before.
Who beat him up?
Another nobody. I seen he was on ESPN.
Hey Sheldon, what's your thoughts on this Canelo Alvarez being offered $100 million to fight Benavidez and Charlo, $50 million each? Now, when DAZN offered Canelo 2-fight deal for $85 million, it was like people wanted Canelo to take that fight because they said it was $85 million. I know one dude these guys be frauds on this YouTube shit. He was like, oh, Canelo got 85 million reasons not to take the Charlo fight, but now PBC offered this nigga 100 million. So are we gonna say Canelo got 100 million reasons not to fight Triple G in Bivol?
Well, here's my stance on that. Number one, that shit was reported by Coppinger and Dan Raphael.
Oh, Canelo said they was lying.
I don't believe anything either one of them motherfuckers says, because we know for a fact that both of them motherfuckers have been caught making shit up. Am I right or wrong?
Dang.
Am I right or wrong?
I mean, I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, repeat that question. Repeat it one more time for me.
They have been caught in lies. They have been caught saying shit that wasn't true.
Well, they just came out and reported some shit about Devin Haney, and everybody took it and ran with it, like what they said was right. So let me just say this. Now, when Mike Coppinger and Dan Raphael put out things about Devin Haney, everybody believes it. But then when he put out something about Canelo, now nobody want to believe it. So you believe these guys when it comes to Devin Haney. When it comes to Canelo, they don't believe it. Now they're liars.
Now,
which one is it?
This is me, H.
Yeah. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying.
Talking to me now. I don't believe
go ahead.
About anybody, because whenever they put anything out, the first thing I do is go on Google and go online and research it and see if I can find it somewhere. I went online yesterday all day. I could find this $100 million offer by PBC. I couldn't find it nowhere. So those are the only two motherfuckers that reported this shit. Nobody has confirmed that there was ever even $100 million offer.
Okay.
So
now let me just say this. Now, Dan Raphael a week ago put out, some things on Devin Haney saying Devin Haney outpricing himself. Devin Haney's asking for too much money. But when they said that about Devin Haney, nobody was calling these guys a liar. Everybody took what they said like it was, it was 100% accurate. Right. But when it comes to Canelo, now people saying, oh, they're not accurate. But when it comes to Devin Haney, they're accurate. Which one is it, bro? They can't have it both ways. Not you, Sheldon, but I'm just saying that's what people are doing.
You, H, you know that we deal with a lot of weenies and suckers on the YouTube shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they want to pick and choose what they want to believe and what they don't want to believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's something we got to deal with. Oh, it's true about Haney, but it can't be true about Canelo because that's their favorite fighter.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying, Sheldon. Thank you, brother.
So it can't be true about him, but it can be true about this guy. Like a dude told me today, he supports all black fighters, but he can't support any black fighters that fight on Top Rank. I said, so which one is it?
Oh my God.
Or do you just support the black fighters that you like? Because that's okay. But just say that. If that's what you do, that's what you do. But you can't sit here and tell me you support all black fighters except the ones that work for Top Rank? That makes no sense.
For sure. Shout out to my brother Armando. Shout out to Haplo, Jay Humble, JFL in the building. What up, Jay Humble? Hey, Sly, I'm about to send you the link to your inbox right now. What up, Jay Humble? What's good?
H Money, aka H Money the Don King in it. You know what I mean? H Money Moolah. You already know. First and foremost, shout out to Team Haney, shout out to the Chizat, and shout out to the panel though.
What's up with you, JFL?
What's goody? What's goody?
Go give me your take on it, bro. Do we support? Do we believe what we want to believe, or do we believe everything that comes out of Coppinger and Raphael's mouth? Because I don't believe them motherfuckers for shit.
I mean, I just got into the panel, so I ain't really sure.
All right, because I guess Dan Raphael, one of the boxing reporters, they sent out, I guess they put out a message saying that Canelo was offered $100 million to fight Charlo and Benavidez, a 2-fight deal worth $100 million, you know, and I guess Canelo said this guy's a liar. Canelo said this guy was lying.
Well, we know, you know, the teams, you know what I mean, Canelo, overall team going to speak on how they feel about it, you know what I'm saying, and as fans, you know what I mean, both sides can have a point to it, you know what I mean, but from what I heard and for what was said, you know, Canelo working out things with PBC, so I'm not sure what further, you know what I mean, future situation with Canelo and PBC or certain deals like this, because Canelo's got deals on the table. It's just you got to work, you know what I mean, what's best for him. And, you know, what was said is what was said, but, you know, they ain't transpired the way that he do in the sense of, you know, when it comes to Canelo, you know what I mean, certain deals and, you know what I mean, certain fights he was set up for. I'm pretty sure it was 8. I think he narrowed it down to like, what, 2 or 3 left? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't say Canelo's sooner retired. I don't see retirement for Canelo no time soon. So, I mean, he can continue on, you know what I mean, getting those big fights or in between fights into the main event fights.
What's good, Big EJ?
Salute. What's up, Edge Money? What's up, Shelton? Again, what's up, brother?
My nemesis, EJ.
Listen, H Money. I mean, look, if you notice, and I know you'll remember, I have never quoted any of these fucking reporters. The only thing I said about Haney is that Haney stuck his own foot in his own mouth by saying that if he wins the title, if he gets the fight and wins, that he might move up in weight because that's gonna fucking redistribute the belts. But we all heard him say that out of his own mouth. I don't believe this shit to do when they sources say and they say, I want confirmation. You know, I don't believe that bullshit. I never believe that bullshit. Now, we've all heard what Canelo said. Canelo told us he was going to take a break and he'll let us know. I thought he said that he was going to let us know on Cinco de Mayo when he was going to fight. Everyone's saying that he said he was going to fight on Cinco de Mayo. You know, I don't remember him saying he was going to fight on Cinco de Mayo. I remember him saying that he was going to let us know what his plans are by Cinco de Mayo. But he made it abundantly clear he was taking a break, in which he deserves it. The motherfucker fought a lot last year.
But isn't that what you want, EJ? Do these fighters to stay active?
Yeah, I do. But I understand that he's taking a break, but he let us know.
He's not fighting Cinco de Mayo, Canelo?
I don't think he's fighting on Cinco de Mayo. I think he's going to let us know by Cinco de Mayo, what he's going to do.
And it sounds like a heavy situation there. Yeah, you know what I mean, and it could be highly important for that situation to happen, whether Canelo chooses to fight another opponent. And like you said, he deserves a break from consistent opponents that he's been in the ring with. I mean, like, you know, fighters being active, I'm good with that. But, you know, certain fighters take 1 year off or a couple months off and get right back to it.
Yeah.
So it's Canelo. He holds weight in the sense of he could take a year off for real, and come back next year. Like, who knows? You know what I mean? But important events is always, you know what I mean, certain events and certain how you say it? That's out of your
Okay,
country.
we got William Boxing. I'm sorry, JFL. William Boxing says Reynoso said they are fighting Cinco de Mayo.
Reynoso said that. It's not.
Yeah, that's his manager and trainer.
All right, I do me a favor. Link me where he said that. It's not that I don't believe you. Just link it to me where he said that.
Yeah, he's been saying that. Yeah, so that's why I was surprised you said he's not fighting Cinco de Mayo.
No, again, it's one of those things. I thought I heard him say this.
Okay.
I thought I heard him say that he's taking a break until Cinco de Mayo. That's what I heard. That's what I thought.
Where do you got a link? You got a link for where you heard it at, or a video, or anything?
Yeah, that was the post-fight interview. That's where he said it. The post-fight interview.
Oh, the Caleb Plant, his last fight with Caleb.
Yeah,
and then I think after that, that's when Eddie Reynoso and them said he's gonna come back Cinco de Mayo. Okay, so I ain't gonna lie, man. To be honest, I would like to see Canelo fight Charlo and Benavidez. I gotta be honest, like the Triple G third fight, bro. Nobody truly wants to see it like that. Triple G is almost 40 years old. Triple G has not been impressive. I thought Triple G lost to Sergey Devryanchenko. You know, I want to see Canelo fight Benavidez and Charlo. My honest opinion. What about you?
I've been saying Triple G. I've been saying it.
If you want to be honest, bro, I would rather see him fight Bivol.
Come on, Sheldon, stop.
Bro, who has Benavidez fought? Tell me who he fought.
Benavidez is much more known than fucking Bivol in America, bro. Like nobody even knows who Bivol is, bro. To be honest with you, only hardcore boxing fans know who that is.
Why is he a challenge? Now, who is he fighting?
Yeah, he's a challenge for sure. He's a challenge. Bivol's a good fighter, but I'm talking about what the people want to see. People want to see Canelo fight Charlo.
You talking about marquee values?
People want to see Canelo fight Charlo. People want to see Canelo fight Benavidez, bro. I think these are the fights that people are talking about. We seen Canelo fight Triple G, bro, 2 times already.
Yeah, nobody wants to see that. I agree with that. But I think
hold on, real quick. I mean, I won't.
I think Charlo gets smoked.
Hey, Sheldon, I wouldn't go all the way there where what people. I don't speak for the majority of the people at the same time because you still got diehard fans. You know what I mean? Who still want to see Triple G and Canelo because it feels as though it's unfinished business. So my thing is unfinished business always come back around in a certain time frame. Now, here's another point to point out is Caleb Plant and Canelo, that matchup. You know how boxing goes. Sometimes certain fights get postponed. And what happened is that fight would have postponed until Cinco de Mayo and led up to that, and it would have been Caleb Plant and Canelo on Cinco de Mayo.
Hey, speaking of Cinco de Mayo, we got Cinco de Method in the building. Peace and blessings, Aki.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. What up, Ak? And we got Sly. What up, Sly? Cinco de Method. What's good? So, Method, do you want to see Method? Do you want to see Canelo fight against Charlo and Benavidez or Triple G and Bivol? What fight you want to see?
I want to see Benavidez more so. Charlo Benavidez. I think Benavidez, Benavidez is number 1 at 168. I think he deserves that shot. He was a champion. He did lose his titles. Shit, Canelo, he popped dirty as well. I mean, a couple of guys popped dirty. I think Benavidez learned his lesson. Same way people say the same thing with Canelo, who was a hair follicle. So I think that those two, the Mexican and the Mexican Americans, they should face off. They should get smoke. If Charlo is going to do one of those fights, shit, I won't be mad at it at all.
Yeah, what's good?
I'm not really.
Here's the thing, though. We know that still boxers. Situation. Who knows who will be?
Well, one at a time. One at a time, JFL. Let Method finish. Go ahead, Method. Finish what you were saying.
Bivol, he looks like a duck right now. He ain't trying to unify. He holding up 175. Triple G, he held up 160. He looking like a turkey over there, sitting on money, not trying to fight. Charlo's number 2, Triple G being number 1. They should have fought for that reigning title. He's a cap artist. And I definitely have an issue with Eddie Hearn letting those 2 guys just sit around and hold those titles hostage and not try to get these other fighters their glory in 175, 160.
All right, we got Sly Tendencies. What up, Sly?
Yo, what's up, man?
What's good, brother?
Method, I'm surprised you got issues with Eddie Hearn. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, guys? No, man, y'all was talking about Mike Coppinger and all that shit earlier, and I thought of something because I read a lot of history. There's this guy that worked for Hitler named Joseph Goebbels. He was a propaganda man.
You went out, Slide. You said somebody worked for Hitler. Say it again. Y'all
Man,
can
I'll keep it
Sorry
on
about
the
that.
Oh, there you go. You back.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. So this dude Joseph Goebbels worked for Hitler, and his most famous quote is, "The bigger the lie, the more people will believe it." The problem is with this media we got nowadays, if you have your own biases already, where you like PBC or you like ESPN or whatever, when somebody says something that sounds good to you, you're just gonna fucking agree with it no matter what. So when Mike Coppinger tweeted that, all the people that hate the PBC were like, "Oh, of course he's not gonna fight them too." So I'm glad Canelo came out and said, "Look, I'm still in negotiation. I haven't made up my mind yet." And Mike Coppinger, like Shelton said, he's been called out for this 3 or 4 times for bullshitting because all he cares about is getting fucking clicks.
You're
I will follow
absolutely
you.
right.
I will follow you. Go ahead, you got it.
And kudos to you, Sly, for bringing up Joseph Goebbels. That's actually spot on accurate. Spot on accurate, man. Kudos to you for that one.
He knows that, he knew that, it's like a snowball. Like, you take a little snowball and throw it down a hill, and by the time it gets to the bottom, it's bigger than a fucking wrecking ball. So it's just what they do, though. It's all clickbait media. It's like H was saying. When Mike Coppinger says it, it's 100% true. Devin Haney outpriced himself. Everybody believes it. But Canelo came out and corrected him, and now everybody's like, "Whoa, I don't really listen to Mike Coppinger that much."
Hey,
but you believe 100% about Devin Haney.
Well, yeah.
The trend, though. I mean, the trend is it's for fighters. They try to prevent from getting fights. You know what I'm saying? Again, Charlo, Benavidez. I think they more worthy of fighting the number one guy between 160 and 168. Again, Benavidez, he's number one at 68. I don't understand. Anything besides Benavidez don't even make sense coming out of a boxing fan's mouth, man.
And you know how they're going to do that, though, man. They're going to go, "Oh, they're champions."
Billy Joe can't beat Benavidez. He's trying to fight Eubank again. I mean, you got to look at the integrity of these guys.
Wait a minute, Matt. Let me ask you a question on that note. Can Benavidez beat Bivol?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I think Bivol, man, he's just sitting around. I mean, him and Joe Smith, that's a cool one. But that young man, Benavidez, I think that's it. I don't know. Based on what I'm seeing the Bivol, it sounds like he'll take a job. I don't think he really want to fight.
Yes or no?
I don't know. He probably show up for Benavidez. He's not gonna show up for Canelo. That's the type of guy he is. He's not even trying to fight Benavidez.
Yeah, he's not even trying to fight Andrade. He's not trying to fight nobody at 68 but Canelo. So
Benavidez supposed to fight the guy that's in his division. He's supposed to. Bivol is the guy that's not trying to fight the guy in his division.
What's the echo? Is that method?
That's method.
He had 2 fights in 5 months, and he got a mandatory coming up, or he got this Canelo fight.
No, right. So Canelo shouldn't be an option for Bivol, right? He should be fighting Zerto. If he fights Zerto, he should fight Benavidez. That's the same thing we kept with Canelo in the play. I mean, that's just we try. I think fans we kind of twist shit for Canelo. Like, oh yeah, Canelo should be fighting. No. Canelo need to fight the number one guy that's next to line of 68, Benavidez. Charlo, he's been held up by Triple G. So I'm like, shit, Triple G not going to fight him. Go up 168, and you can get up in that mix with 68. And if Andre come up there and get up in there with those three guys, Andre, Charlo, Benavidez, Canelo. Those should be the only 4 fights being made. You see what I'm saying? That's my opinion.
That's my opinion, but here's what I think is going on. And this is just pure speculation. But if you look at it, he's been fighting nothing but champions. Why would he? We're talking about Canelo. For the past
I mean,
year, he's been.
bums. I mean, we gonna be
I don't
real.
care if you say they're
The
bums.
zone done already showed y'all
They
that
have
hand. That's why
boxers
I'm
with
glad
that.
Al Hammond played the way he played.
All I'm gonna say is they're boxers
Them
with
the zone
that. I
guys,
don't care
they
if you
just
think
dive
they're
for
bums.
that. They don't really
I
want to
don't
fight.
care if you think
And
they're bums.
they get up for bums.
Benavidez don't got
from there.
it,
It's trend.
Method, how are they bums? You would think everybody's a bum.
So
Yeah,
again,
that's
I mean,
bullshit.
you
And we
see how
can't
I
do
mean,
it.
y'all
They were
can't see it. Then y'all
They
either
were
blind
champions.
or y'all just trying to be
You're gonna
ignorant, bro.
sit there. You're gonna
Again,
sit
Triple
there
G
and
ain't
call
for
them
shit.
bums.
Bivol ain't for shit. He won't fight away from undisputed, right?
Everyone is
Triple
shit
G got
except
Charlo down there. That's a
Benavidez
big
and
ass
Charlo.
bag fight.
Is that what you're saying?
Triple G already
Everybody
getting
is
paid.
shit
So why he not
except
worried about unification in the
Benavidez
picture?
and
I'm sure they.
Your boys are the
I'm saying
only
we gonna
ones
be honest. We're not really being honest.
Everybody
I
else
said we
is
gonna be
shit.
honest. We gonna really
How
stop.
does that sound? Nothing.
Bivol needs to be fighting better big. That's the fight that any fan of boxing
All
want
right,
to
but
see. You
I
want to
just
see
want to say this.
175
I
when he
just
gets
want
this.
to
The
say,
same as we trying to talk about
I think
at
that
135
Canelo
and
is
all these other guys.
I
That's
think
what that
that
same
I mean, my thing is anybody getting their point across. I mean, you know, message, bro.
I don't need nobody saying it like a good fight for Canelo.
You going there and you trying to derail the situation, bro. Like you going on top of it.
Hey, one at a time. One at a time. Let Method finish what he's saying. Then JFL. Go ahead, Method. Finish what he's saying. Then JFL.
I never got a chance to finish my
the other guy was
I one at a time. Method, then EJ. Method, then EJ, then JFL. Go ahead, Method.
We endorsing ducking by even saying Triple G and Bivol. You guys step on big out on box the panties, bro. Like for real shit. Bivol need to be fighting better Biv and Zero. That's it. Don't even mention Canelo's name. That's still fall back on Eddie Hearn. Triple G, Charlo,
Method. So basically, Method is saying Canelo has unfinished business at 168 with Benavidez.
Thank you. That's it. That's the.
Okay, go ahead. Respond to him.
They need to keep that shit
Am I going to be able to talk without getting into
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. All right, because here's the deal. All right, who the hell are we to say who he should fight? We don't
I'm
got
a boxing fan.
Let him finish. Hey, let him finish, Method.
Free Smoke Friday.
Yeah, let this brother finish though. Let EJ finish, and then you can rebuttal him. Go ahead, EJ. Go ahead.
Who the fuck are we to say who he should fight? We're not his promoters. We are not his fucking managers. He's gonna decide who he's gonna fight. That's number one. And look at this. If he's going for legacy, how smart is it if he moves up and fights Bivol? He's fighting 4 champions in a row. And if he
all that shit
Bivol,
count though, yo. If it's not the number one guy,
I'm not done.
If it ain't the number one guy, don't count.
Man, let him talk, bro.
It better be if it don't count. It's cat.
Hey, let him finish, Method, and then you can come in. Method, just let him finish, and then you go.
Motherfucker, finish.
Yeah, go ahead, EJ.
So if he fights and beats Bivol, and then he decides to fight Beterbiev, and let's just say out of the fucking, just out of the wildest chance that he beats, because I don't think he could beat Beterbiev, but if he beats Beterbiev, that would be fucking 6 champions. 6 champions.
So y'all don't want me to go up there and fight the best. Y'all want me to fight bums still. But I'm saying y'all, everybody, I'm gonna use Tank as a perfect example, right? I'm gonna say, why Tank ain't fight Dawg Stanley when he went to 140? Why he fighting Barrio? And it's like now, right? I'm seeing that fans are cat artists. Catman just kind of showed his colors. Raphael, Eddie Hearn, all these motherfuckers looking crazy right now, bro.
I'm done.
Method, you basically telling me it's a double standard. When Tank Davis moves up and fight a Barrios, everybody can criticize Tank Davis. But when you're basically saying when Canelo does the same thing, Canelo gets a pass. When Canelo moves up to 168 to fight Rocky Fielding for the same regular belt that Tank fought for, it's okay. But when Tank does it, it's a problem.
And Yildirim. We're not gonna let Yildirim.
But it's not a problem, though. I never had a problem with Tank. But I never had a problem with Tank fighting Barrios, bro.
I'm not talking about you, brother. I'm talking
about
I'm talking
Method, though. He said the same thing, though, bro.
If you getting mad, check your drawers. You got on panties and boxes, bro. You just having a dialogue.
You ain't even got nothing. You got your dick tucked back, bro. You got your little weenie tucked back, bro.
Method, you can't say that, man. You always get mad.
Yeah, I know.
I don't get mad though. I get my sleeping every night, bro.
Bro, you got bro.
But I'm like, I'm trying to make sure y'all make
hold on, real quick. Hey, real quick though.
You don't be doing death threats and shit, asking if somebody's mad.
Exactly. Method, that gasoline get into your head in that truck. You probably have a gasoline leak or something.
Let JFL trying to jump in for a minute.
Big deal.
Go ahead, JFL. Go ahead. Let JFL tap in. Go ahead, JFL.
I mean, hey, listen, real quick though. Real quick. Let me remind you. You know, yesterday you hold down the fort. You know what I mean? But those you on the patterns over talk people right now, because you know what I mean, like you in your bag now. But I'm saying that the other people get the floor too, bro. Yeah.
Thank you. And if you got a problem with me, fuck you and your mom. Anybody.
Oh damn, Matthew.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Exactly.
No, I'm not mad. Y'all can be 1,000. I'm telling you, because motherfuckers instead of just saying what the fuck they gotta say, they gonna tiptoe. So I'm
look, bro.
All right, I'll wait till it's my turn.
You went to like 5 other subjects.
Bro, y'all niggas hoes on one sentence, bro.
So there,
word go around, bitch ass.
Focus on the road,
bitch ass.
Focus on the road.
Listen. Method. What it is?
I'm just telling you. You don't go ahead and have a method.
Hey, Method, bro.
Okay, look. Okay, no, it is real quick though. You want us to see your point of view. Here's the thing. You want us to see your point of view, and we see it. You keep talking over people. You want us to see your point of view, and that's fine. You have a point of view. But when we tell you ours, we're not stupid.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, my nigga. I'm talking to the motherfuckers.
Oh, jeez.
When y'all niggas understand that shit, bro, that's what. Cause y'all, hey, I'm glad you said it to tell you. I'm not talking to you niggas, bro.
Damn.
For you niggas, bro.
Oh, okay, so
everybody
we ain't
else,
shit.
my nigga.
So,
it ain't for you, dog. For the other niggas. It's not for you.
This is sad.
It's sad. I ain't quit holding dialogue with y'all, bro. Again, it's going to tell the truth. When I tell the truth,
H-Money.
Yo, I'm right here. What up?
I'm keep saying, bro.
Hey, yo, quit JFL versus.
You don't listen to fucking anybody, Method. You just wait for your turn to talk.
Hey,
Stop acting like I'm the only dude that's got a job. Normal people don't work at fucking night.
JFL said he want to go one-on-one with you.
Go, do it. Do it.
It's time for a JFL versus Method once again.
One-on-one. One-on-bum. 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 Let's go.
I try to be calm and coolly, bro. Yeah, I mean, I hear your point and all that, but don't mix things together. You hear me? Don't put the cart for the horse for certain things. Now, double standards, right? I'm trying to keep up with what you already said, but I'm gonna say I'm already caught up. Now,
same for you, dog.
Here you go. Now, we know that Canelo, hey bro, we know that Canelo, whether you say fighting bums or not, correct? Here's my thing. You got to keep the same energy for Charlo and other fighters who also took lighter touches. You hear me? So Canelo fights who he fights. In the meantime, whether you like to fight or not, we know the bigger fights are the bigger fights. Keep the same energy when it comes to Charlo too, my man. So we know that Charlo had multiple lighter touches, and he still had a recent lighter touches that gave him problems to give him work. Now, we know that Canelo said what he says when it comes to Canelo, but we got it's people taking Charlo serious when it comes to that, as well as Benavidez. Well, if he was to take consideration when it comes to weight classes, people giving the piece of weight issues when it comes to Benavidez. And I'm saying Benavidez, you can go down, make an effort to go down and get in the ring with one of those opponents, and then work your way back up. So either way, in between fights before the main event fight, my man. So I don't see how Tank Davis has to do anything with this, where Tank Davis moved up shockingly, where Canelo was moving up more frequently than a Tank Davis. So it's a complete different situation. But I can still say, thanks to Mikey Garcia, who's guaranteed to be great theme that's I mean, that's in boxing. But it ain't started with Mikey Garcia though, just to let you know.
Dare to be great. Hell yeah. Mikey Garcia all the way, baby. Ha, ha. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Method, you got to relax today, brother, because you don't want no smoke with everybody. You can't oh, shit, you took the jacket off.
We got feedback with that. I like to hear.
Man. Need to go brush your teeth at 10 a.m. Man. Go to sleep, man.
I like to hear feedback from that, bro.
Oh, yeah, that was earlier.
Nasty ass.
It sounds like y'all getting angry, right? The defense Triple G and Bivol in the defense of Canelo. Like, yeah, that's an easy fight. Y'all don't really want to see good fights. And I understand. You're just, I mean, you already came out and said you're a Canelo man fan, right? And that's understandable. So I generally don't take your boxing opinion serious, right? And then everyone else is like, it's cool. I mean, I have no problems with dudes. I'm just saying again, if you just don't like me, that's cool. I mean, I'm not here for niggas to like me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But again, the fact is, Charlo Benavidez is the way better fight, and they make more sense. You don't want no duckers, man. Duckers, man, throw them in the back of the line.
Bro.
OG gotta go. Gotta go. They exposed.
You'll never be happy, bro. You're like one of those kids that you can get them everything you want, and you're still not happy, bro. That's what you are right there, straight up.
Yeah, I don't know how double standard. Yo, I don't know how double
Juan
standard.
Montiel, Dennis Hogan.
I don't know how double
Juan Montiel, Dennis Hogan.
Make that make sense to me.
Yeah,
GD with that long ass cigarette.
This motherfucker smoking Misties.
He got a 2-foot cigarette.
Oh, Cruella DeVille cigarette smoking ass.
Oh, Meth DeVille. Oh shit! We call him Meth DeVille. Meth Snagler.
It makes sense to me. How double standards got double standards on top of that? Like,
yeah, exactly. I don't typically agree with JFL, but he's got a point.
Double standards.
Yeah, he's got.
My thing is it's very surprising.
What the fuck?
The reality. We a man fan, but guys, you're not gonna know nothing about.
This dude's sucking the skin off of Jermall Charlo, calling people man fans.
God, man, it's already been stated.
Dude, wipe your mouth off, man.
Young Billy in the building.
There he is.
It's not even.
I know, young Billy, you gotta get on the panel, bro.
So here we go.
I know, I mean, because y'all can't handle me, bro. Come on, what you talking about?
Nah, bro, I'm more mad that you got a I'm more mad that you haven't washed that dusty ass beanie of yours.
No, it's only facts. You can't bring the facts.
When you got a panel method, that means everyone interacts. You can't just be one person talking.
I know.
Y'all can't cook on free
you take a lot of time.
This is what method always does. They'll say some shit like, anyone who doesn't agree with me is a man fan. And then when they say shit, you're like, why y'all mad?
Yeah.
Why y'all mad at me? Why y'all talking shit at me? I just insulted every single person in the room.
That's some emo bullshit right there.
It is. And then he's always talking about being a man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That ain't a man. That's not man behavior.
Take the tampon out, man. Grow up, man.
Tampon, dude. What is that on your head?
Yeah, exactly. Dusty ass beanie.
Do you remember what
You must have a pretty lame job if you're in here while you're working.
Who was going to finish the last fight?
9 times I make better. I make more money. 9 times
Than me? You don't make more money than me, bro. You already know that. Method, you already seen how I'm living. You seen how I'm living. You already seen that, Method. Calm down. Behave. I'll let you live with that one.
Right now, Method, do you own your own home?
Method
I'm not buying a home in America, bro. I'm not buying.
Oh God! Oh God!
Come on, man. Come on.
Where you gonna buy that? Puerto Rico?
A long time ago.
I don't even want to go there with that. I don't want to go. Let's just keep it boxing. I'm not gonna go there with him because this is a waste of time.
I got something for the family. I got something for the family.
With him.
To bring it full circle real quick. To bring it back to full circle, H Money Boxing, I like to ask the panel one question though. When it comes to Sugar DeMaio, who would be like the third fight or the main event fight that if Canelo was to take a break and you know let that ride, you know what I mean? Who would be that main event that y'all like to see during that situation?
Virgil Boots.
Damn, that's a hard one.
Virgil Boots and it's Cinco de Mayo. Let's go. Fuck it.
Wait, I thought Boots was fighting for a title eliminator.
No, he is. I'm just saying if it could happen. No, I'm just saying. Yeah.
Is it for the IBF?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Ask EJ. Fighting for a title eliminator?
Yeah, he's fighting for a title eliminator. I think it's for the IBF, which would make him Errol Spence's mandatory after Ugas.
Damn, why Virgil not fighting a title eliminator?
Because it's for the WBC, and Keith Thurman just passed everybody.
Damn, why Virgil ain't trying to get in the mix?
I think he is. They're just not letting him.
No, he's gonna wipe this left-hander out, and then he's gonna fight one of them. Watch, I'm telling you.
Wait, no, you're right. Virgil's got a fight already. My bad.
Yeah, he's gonna beat this guy, and then I guarantee you that's why he's a southwapw, bro. That's warming up for a bud or for a fucking.
He's gonna beat which guy? He's gonna beat which guy?
The guy he's gonna fight this next or a couple. What's his name?
I can't remember. He's got a weird ass name.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about.
McKinnis or whatever the fucking name is.
Some weird fucking name.
All I'm gonna say, guys, don't fall asleep on the opponent. I keep telling you guys that.
Yeah.
Virgil's. I understand that, bro. Because boxing, but Virgil's gonna fucking knock this guy's head off, bro.
Virgil's good. Don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna tell you right now, don't fall asleep on his opponent.
I think Boots is a lot more athletic, but I think Virgil's a little bit more. Well, he's a little bit more proven than Boots. It's not necessarily. Look, before everybody jumps on me, it's not necessarily Boots' fault that he's not more proven. He can't get everybody that he challenges to sign the dotted line.
Well, but I mean, Boots is in the title eliminator, so he's way more.
Well, no, he is now. I'm talking about because people like Sean Porter and all them was talking shit about his record, and it's like, look, you can't be mad at him for that because he just hasn't fought top competition yet.
I mean, Sean Porter's entitled to his opinion. He in retirement. That's his cool opinion. I mean, Sean has said a lot of shit that he came out.
Yeah. No, I don't. I think Boots. In my opinion, I think he should be number one right now. He should be fighting after Ugas.
Watch, I'm gonna watch. This is gonna get some.
I had to undisputed. After undisputed, then Boots.
After undisputed, of course.
This is gonna start a fight. Why is Benavidez ducking Morrell?
I don't think that would start a fight. I agree with that. 1,000%.
Yeah.
Why is he ducking Morrell?
Because you're great. I know more than your mama knows, boy.
You gotta shine, man. You gotta shine. You gotta grind until you shine, man.
Nobody wants that Morrell smoke.
Morrell needs to get in that top 10 ring somewhere. You get what I'm saying?
He's a WBA regular.
I mean, that's cool, right? That's cool, but he's still missing a lot of shit. It's boxing, bro. Like, again,
people call Tank a champion when he had the WBA regular.
Tank legit beat the shit out of a lot of good names, bro.
But who did he beat for the WBA regular?
And he put that bag in these spots.
But that doesn't. Wait a minute. That's not supposed to be a problem, though. It doesn't matter if they can sell tickets. It only matters what their rank is.
I ain't saying about selling tickets. I'm saying like guys legit be getting that cheese, and they was fighting for titles. Morrell, right? He's 6 fights in, right? I think again, whoever's handling him, they gotta make sure the guys in the ring with him that he's a dangerous fighter. But he's still kind of unproven still because he's young. And,
6 fights, I agree with that.
Emotion, so we can. It's not a small weight class. It's not a stacked division as well. Again, if you're going by the hierarchy of shit, then he ain't that guy right now.
How many fights did Tio have before he got into the ring? Just out of curiosity, because I can't remember. How many
amateur?
He wasn't ready to be that.
Tio had before he fought Loma. How many fights?
Then he got his ass started.
15. 15.
He had 15 fights before.
He fought 15. Loma? His record is 16-0.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure because I wasn't too sure. I didn't want to.
Who's record 16-0? Who's record?
Teofimo. It's not 16-0 anymore. It's 16-1.
Yeah, he lost.
Method, what's your record, Method? You just trash, boy.
It's not like, why are you acting like Tio got busted in that last fight, dude? He lost a split decision.
You like Cassidy? 5,001?
I'm 5,001, no loss. You know what we talking about?
Oh,
damn. Come on, hey, the other night, Method was saying he could knock out Canelo.
And I'm a Navy SEAL in my spare time.
There you go. A Navy SEAL in spare time.
Yeah, I'm a Navy SEAL. I have a degree from Harvard.
Damn.
Did I mention that I'm on the internet?
There you go.
No, I mean, on this free smoke shit, yeah, I'm undefeated.
No, you're not. You be getting beat all the time, Method.
I'll say.
Hey, Hebrew already beat you. BH is on you, bro.
Go ahead, JFL.
I like the names. I like the names that are being brought up. I think it should be more so. Mikey Garcia should get back in the mix around that time. Conor Ben. Yeah, I mean Virgil Ortiz. Yeah, I mean contenders. Yeah, I mean I think Virgil Ortiz and Rashidi Elliott should link up.
They're right on the cusp. They're right there.
We're talking about
certain names. Hey, who knows? Ryan Garcia might be that spot. Who knows?
Ryan Garcia is bad, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. He's a bad motherfucker, and he's only gonna get better, bro.
Goosen will tighten up his defense.
Yep, hell yeah.
And Goosen ain't gonna fuck around with him coming in late and doing TikTok videos and shit. He'll kick his ass out of the gym in 2 fucking seconds. That dude don't play around.
He may not just be built for boxing, Ryan. Yo, if Luke Campbell did sit him on his ass, and he's not.
But what happened to Luke Campbell though? What happened to Luke Campbell?
Wait a minute.
Luke Campbell's not a big.
I know. I know it's a big thing to shit on Luke Campbell, but the dude was good, man. He won the Night of Champions. He won like all these fucking great. I don't know why people shit on him, man. He didn't get him. He didn't knock him down with power. He set the shot up.
Yeah, it was a flash.
There's been a lot of guys that got the shot set up on him, and he turned around and was like,
okay, but
Ryan's 22 years old, man. He's a kid. He got set up on.
You're not 22, man. You're like 48. Behave.
No, I said Ryan's 22.
Man, you're 48, bro. You got a Sanford and Son beanie. Quit it.
Yeah, baby.
A chin is a chin, though, yo. We've seen a lot of guys get crushed with these big punches, and they stand there and then they get the throwing.
Hey, yo, man, listen. I'm like Charlo and Benavidez. Somebody gotta go up, somebody gotta go down, bro. Yeah, I mean, they both saying they comfortable at their weight, but I'm saying make it happen. And we definitely got to highlight American and Kell Brook once again. We know that's a major fight that they agree on a certain weight. So, yeah, Benavidez and Charlo could do the same thing. You hear me? And I said, me somewhere in the middle, make it happen.
Yeah, they should fight each other, bro. Why fucking chase Canelo all the time for that big bag? Fight each other. And then maybe he'll be like, fuck it, I'll square up when the time's right. He's collecting all the bags, dog. Thanos, getting everything, bro. So come on, man. That's perfect right there.
Find that shit, yo.
Oh, bro, you don't. Your explanations are shot out.
It's fucking over Andre, bro.
Oh, God, bro.
Reason, right?
Nobody wants to see Andre fight Canelo, bro. I don't want to see that shit. Nobody wants to see that shit. Don't make no money.
The opinion that everybody just chases Canelo, which is kind of true at the same time as false. Andre is on the zone with Triple G's ass. The zone didn't make that fight. Eddie hasn't made that fight.
So there's nobody else that Charlo could fight. Not Charlo. There's nobody else that Booker could fight.
Was never going to happen. PBC they're not giving Eddie Hearn shit. They just go over there and beat the fighters up. If they're string fighters like Andy Ruiz, they send his ass over there. That 3-time backup, go over there and beat the supposedly best and roast richest guy. And Josh with his ass. Guys like Triple G, they let him sit on the shelf. Bivol, they try to get him to sell his titles for some fucking subscribers. That shit is crazy.
Did you guys read the latest tweet from Michael Benson? The Zone has announced that billionaire backer Len Blaznik has agreed to a $4.3 billion capital injection, making them debt free.
I said that 2 weeks ago, but I said a fucking Arabic guy needed to come in and do that shit to fucking the Zone. And look, this is what happened.
They're announcing it? It actually happened? What the fuck?
Bro, I just said that shit like 2 weeks ago. I said that's what needs to happen, this motherfucker. And somebody did it. Hopefully it's right.
I have no idea what you just said.
But this doesn't say sources say. This says that's a fact. So I don't
Basically, a backer came in and they're going to fund all the Zone now. So the Zone's out of debt. So they're going to be somebody with a big bankroll is going to be behind them.
They still got to make the fight.
Well, yeah, I mean, fuck. Hopefully now we can. We got money. Shit.
If it's true. Afford to pay no, wait. What I'm looking forward to them is them being able to afford to pay their C and D level fighters, because those motherfuckers are getting screwed because they're overpaying the top tier fighters, and I do mean vastly overpaying.
Yeah, but hey, you know I know you got to work your way up somehow. You got to do something. You got to stand out amongst the stars.
They don't look out for the small guy at all, man. Yeah, you got to pay these journeymen. You can't just leave them out there fucking. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I mean,
they fuck their prospects up though. Their prospects are getting fucked up. They just ruin their prospects. That's why Top Rank has some of the best prospects. I get at the Top Rank. They treat their prospects as prospects till they become contenders and champions. PBC somewhat similar here. Like again,
hey, Method, man, you guys, if H Money doesn't go like 20 hours tonight, man, and you guys still want to be on, we can go to my shit. Only if Method don't go. I mean, H Money don't go 20 hours. I said if H Money don't go 20 hours tonight on this live, then you can go to my shit and have some free smoke. Super free smoke.
I ain't going to your goddamn panel, motherfucker.
Yeah, you a real free smoke.
You got in the chat and the private chat. Drop your channel in the private chat in the chat. Drop your channel. Hey, tell H you going to drop your channel, man.
I did. I told him. Yeah, I told him. Yeah, no, he's cool with it. Him and YB, man, that's cool. I appreciate it. But anyway,
did you drop your channel?
I'm gonna drop it right now.
All right.
Oh yeah, it's in there. It's in the private chat.
Oh, okay. Let me grab that.
Yeah, cool.
I'm driving. I can't click on shit.
That's cool. It's all good. I don't want you. I mean, I know you get on my nerves, but I don't want you to crash.
And that's cool. I don't want you to. That's fucked up, dude. All right, I got
Hey, but anyways, though, I can't wait for this weekend's fight though. I was supposed to be at it, but you know I had to do some shit with the Munguia. I'm looking forward to that. I like Munguia; it's one of my favorites coming up.
No, dude, I love Munguia. Munguia's good.
He's gonna beat the fuck out of Ballard.
But I'm not gonna lie though. He looked a little soft, man. Did you
recently?
See that?
I haven't seen it. No.
Yeah,
Yo, I'll be right back. I gotta take my kids home real quick. I'll be right back.
Soft,
all right, be careful.
I'm not gonna lie, he looked a little soft. I'm a little worried about that. I mean, he made weight, but I don't know, man. He just looked a little green around the gills for me.
Oh, okay. I gotta check that out for sure.
Yeah, check it out. Tell me what you think.
OBZ, it's not gonna be a troll channel, bro. No, it's not gonna be a troll channel. We're gonna go on there. Everybody's gonna get off what they need to get off. It's gonna be uninterrupted, and everybody's gonna get off whatever you want. If it's from boxing,
yeah, bro.
So fucking.
Are you gonna?
Yeah, hell yeah, yeah. You can talk, and
if you have motherfuckers like Method and they won't shut up, are you gonna mute them so other people can talk?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute. But I'm saying you can say whatever you want. You want to get off, and you have problems. You guys want to meet up at airports and fight. It's all good.
Dude, I'm too old to meet a motherfucker. No, man, I ain't meeting nobody for no fucking fight. If I gotta get my fat old ass to fight up. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna hit hard, and then get the fuck out of there.
Because all actuality, Meth, you already ducked 2 fights. So for one fight, and you're ducking another one, right? Can you hear me? You can't hear me, huh? Yeah, you ducked. You ducked Hebrew. You ducked Hebrew, bro. Let's be honest. He was at the airport waiting for you.
Okay.
And yeah, I like that previous comment that was on the comment.
All you gotta do is contact my promoter.
What was the comment?
Call my promoter, man.
Con and Kel Brook.
Young Billy, come on, man, not troll. It's just gonna be some real shit. We're gonna talk about whatever, man. Come on, Young Bill.
That motherfucker in Tijuana.
Who?
They ready to get to the
Oh, is he over there after all? They went. They're going after all.
Yeah. Fairwell and Billy. They
That's tight, bro. Fuck, man. My girls in Rosarito, man. I should have been up there, bro. I would have fucking met up with them guys. Goddamn.
Excuse me.
Nah, Young Bill is my bro, man. Cosmic, you can go over there too, bro. We're gonna do it right, bro. We're gonna do it right.
And yeah, I do want to touch on Con and Kel Brook. I mean, as a comment, he stated. I touch on that real quick though, just from my view. You know what I mean, when it comes to that.
Go ahead.
Now, here's my thing when it comes to that matchup. Currently, I have no picks, right, in that one. But, when it came to, when he first put the square up, you know what I mean? And, I had Khan, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm talking about, Khan, the other side of his career versus Kel Brook at a certain time frame. And, currently, that's the matchup now. So, we really have to highlight this matchup for the fact that it's been brewing for quite some time. And I think the weigh-in, the face-off, for me, the face-off, I'll put that alongside with Porter and Spence. It was a great back and forth. It was comical. It was factual. It was some things, they can go back and forth on. But, Kel Brook, stood his ground on his talking points as well as Khan. You know what I mean? Who the biggest star? You know what I mean? That's debatable there, too. You know what I mean? knowing their careers side by side in a sense, and currently certain opponents that he went up in weight classes. So they got things in common, but it is a real heated matchup, a more A1 beef type talk, you know what I mean, type of matchup. You feel me? And I'm just glad that it's finally made. You know what I mean? And like I said, Ace Money, you know how we do Ace Money, no longer overdue fights, trying to still deliver on those too. And it's more than a few. But Conor Kell-Brook, I like, let the best man win. And I know what it means for the Brits, and I'm going to know what it means when it comes to the U.S. side of things, and who asking for the along, as well. So I'm glad this fight is finally made.
There we go.
Hey, let's talk this Kell-Brook and Khan fight, man. Fuck McGee, man.
Hey,
I hope he gets better, though. I don't wish ill will on nobody.
Hey, young Billy, I got you, bro. I apologize. My deepest, my condolences, my deepest apologies, bro. I mean, it's just sometimes, meant to be on here acting wild, but I get it. He's your fighter, man. He's amazing. I get it.
Hey, what's up with Khan and Brook, though, man? Who y'all got?
And one thing too, real quick though, before Bowman got in the picture, I would say, for me, I wanted Pacquiao trainer who trained in combat.
I got you. All right, we work together.
Yeah, but it is what it is with the new trainer. Yeah.
All right, which fight are we talking about? Who are we picking?
So who y'all got, Khan or Brook?
I got Khan. I got Khan.
I got Khan too, but it's still a 50-50 fight. That shit will go either way.
I got it a 50-50 fight, but I got them both kind of chinny, man.
Yeah, that's why
it says that, but
it's like who can hold up the strongest.
Hey, how many times has Khan been knocked out?
Between the two, the one with the most experience with that chin is Khan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Amir Khan's chin is glass, though. Where Kell-Brook gets his eye.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a fucking French bread versus a loaf of bread. You know what I'm saying?
That shit ain't funny for real though.
One is glass and the other one's made out of clay. My bad.
Yeah. So.
Man, yeah,
So we got two people so far for Khan. Who else got Khan?
I got Khan.
Man, that's a bomb ass fight, man. Nobody give a fuck about that.
You don't like that fight?
That shit happened 10 years ago.
You don't like that?
Two old ass niggas and they put that shit on pay per view.
Real though.
Let me say this. I just got on the panel. Hold on, let me say this. Niggas been out here bitching, crying about pay per views and all of that shit. Yo, it's Americana and fucking Kell-Brook fighters on the pay per view, but nobody complained about that.
That's real. Preach.
Shit, isn't it on ESPN?
That's a bullshit ass fight, bro. That shit is two old ass niggas. Fucking Kell-Brook just got his ass knocked out by Terrence Crawford. Amir Khan always getting knocked out.
Damn,
Amir Khan always getting knocked out. That's a bum ass fight right there.
So Ace, tell me what's a good fight going on? What's a better fight?
Hold on, before you
Munguia Ballard.
Hold on. Before you go there, though, I'll say.
Yeah, Munguia fighting. I'm gonna fuck with Munguia.
Man,
Munguia getting it in, nigga. Munguia get it in, nigga.
Man, I fuck with H Money, man. I'm about to fucking send a cash out. H Money, my boy.
Hey, his fights be exciting than a motherfucker, dog.
Here's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? You got one side that.
So why he want to be exciting against Boo Boo?
Hey, real quick.
When he fight his mandatory Johnny Beck. Yeah, I can ask that question. Why Boo Boo ain't fight his man though? Johnny Beck though.
Yep,
he's a duck.
Silent.
That's a good question. I don't know about that one, but I do know McGee duck Boo Boo.
Oh, he ain't.
Man, they say everybody duck somebody, my nigga.
They say everybody ducking Boo Boo. Everybody's ducking Boo Boo.
But they said mandatory Johnny Beck. So what that mean? He ain't even go fight that dude.
Why don't Boo Boo fight Morrell? What's up?
Exactly. Why Boo Boo won't fight Morrell?
Because he's ducking. Right?
Boo Boo right? Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I'll say this though to H Money point. You know what I'm saying? Now we know that it's been brewing for quite some time. You know what I'm saying, with Khan and Kell-Brook, and we know that it's finally made. So I mean, some people, I think it's half and half. You know what I mean? I think people who was waiting on this and finally is here. And we still got to take
that shit waiting too long for that shit. Them niggas old as fuck, and they been getting their book lately.
It's money. Here's another point though.
Hey, some niggas ain't old as fuck though.
Hey, real quick though.
Nigga is old, nigga. When's the last time Amir Khan won a fight? Well, all right. Who was the last person Amir Khan beat? Answer that for me.
Them niggas is older, but they ain't old as fuck. No, they not 40. They the same age as us. 8.
Not here. Well, how many times Amir Khan been knocked out?
Shit, they both been knocked out.
We know the situation.
It's really like somebody look up their actual age. Somebody please look up their real age.
I'm looking at it like this, man. I'm looking at it like this, bro.
Somebody look up their real age for me in the comment section. Put it. What's their real age is?
Hey, bro. They can look up the age and all that. That's cool. But here's the thing. For me, you know what I'm saying? I'll say this. It's all about the showing. You know what I'm saying? And will it live up to the expectations? Now, remind you though, we have a Roy Jones Jr. and a Mike Tyson fight, the exhibition. And you know how long that was, and it still live up to his expectations. So I'm not going to count out. I'm not going to count out.
35 years old each.
Situation and the performance.
Okay, I got you, Slide. I'm about to check it right now, Slide. So they 35 years old apiece. Both 35. Man, they 35
cool.
going like 45 because them niggas took so much punishment.
But in boxing, 35 is old, bro, and they've been getting fucking knocked out.
You gotta count how many times Amir Khan been knocked out.
Old though, but old as
boxing.
Fuck. I don't know about old.
But for boxing,
who was the last person Amir Khan beat? Do you know?
Hell no. I just like the build up of the fight. That's what I really like. That shit. Like, I can tell it's a real rivalry. Like I like when two fighters don't like each other.
For 10 years, bro.
That's
why I really like this fight.
Imagine if they would have fought when they was undefeated, when they was supposed to fight. That shit really would have been lit.
Yeah, it would. But you know, this the time we getting it, man. So we either appreciate the shit or we don't.
I really don't appreciate this bum ass fight. I ain't gonna lie.
I appreciate it, bro. You know what I mean? And hey, listen, you still got certain matchups that's still brewing. You know what I'm saying? So whether certain fights that didn't occur and occurred at a certain time, like I know at that point it should have been made. Like we can say that about 135 to 147. You feel me? I can still bring up how you say it. I got a few names when it comes to that. You feel me? I can mention them, but the fact that it was made, then that's hey. If we have another exhibition, and we get a Miguel Cotto and Winky Wright, everybody going to tune in. Stop playing. We boxing fans, and we still going to tune in if they come back and make it happen for free for the stream.
No, talking about exhibition, bro.
We know what that's about. I'm just saying.
50 years old, bro.
It's just certain. I mean, it's still a matchup. Hey, listen, even Oscar De La Hoya coming back in the ring. You feel me? So I mean, we still tuning in because we boxing fans. You gotta just say whatever you care for at the time. When we don't, time moves forward and things come back around. I'm just saying, even in certain weight classes and certain opponents, like Keith Thurman and Adrian Broner might happen eventually. So this fight right here speaks volumes across the board. Just like the Roy Jones and Mike Tyson exhibition. I mean, it trickles down. So we still.
I hear what you're saying. And that's understandable. We will watch it. But is it trash? Probably.
Yes, very trash.
I can't say it's trash because you gotta understand that they both have a mentality, reoccurring, like resurfacing mentality. They playing all the highlights. They're playing it back and forth. You know what I'm saying? They still got that vibe there that they're gonna perform at their best. Now we know the losses they took. We know the beating they took in their previous fights. They went up to Triple G and Canelo, Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like they still gonna perform like this. They're gonna perform like it's their first time, which it is their first time. Like it should have been back then. I think that's the mentality. But they both coming in.
I think the mentality is there. I think the mentality is there, but the physicality may not be there.
Not there. Yeah.
So
I can't say that either because although they took a loss to certain opponents,
this physicality isn't there. It's not there like it used to.
It's not there, brother.
But here's the thing, though.
You can't say that just yet. We can't say that
he's
just
one
yet.
punch away. Amir Khan's one punch away.
I just want to give a special shout out real quick to Sly Tendencies and Tony Boswell with the cash app.
We don't know.
Wait, give me a second, JFL. Let me give a shout out to these brothers for sending cash apps, man. Good looking out, Sly Tendencies and Tony Boswell. I'm about to go check it right now. Thank you, brothers. Appreciate it.
H Money, what's your cash app, bro?
I'm gonna send it to you on the joint. I'm gonna send it to you right now.
It's,
cool.
It's Debo got it, nigga. And I don't even got cash at me.
Yeah, you gotta have more. You gotta get all that. I got all that shit.
Man, I'm banned from Cash App.
What the hell? How you banned,
bro? You were scamming people?
Man, I don't know. I think I was just moving too much money on that shit, man. And they probably thought I was scamming, but I wasn't gambling on that shit.
One of my boys, a barber, he got banned too.
But people told me how to get it back. I just been bullshitting. Like people told me I gotta get like a fake number or some shit.
Yeah.
Yo, so did you guys see Jaime Munguia? He passed out today after weighing in.
That's what I heard.
Something like that. Like I seen the video and like he was laying on the ground.
He had a bad weight cut, man.
Dude, he might fuck it. Oh, I didn't know that though. I heard. I didn't know it was true.
Yeah, it's true. Like he was laying on the ground. I don't know.
That's what EJ was saying. EJ was saying the same shit right now. That Munguia looked bad.
Yo, who you talking about? Jaime Munguia, bro?
Yeah, he passed out.
I see Munguia
bro.
Fight
Yo, Munguia should not be able to fight then, bro.
Well, it seems like
he's in TJ, bro. It's in TJ.
Yeah, actually, they might pull him out. Actually, it's possible.
I don't think so, bro.
Bro, come on, man. That's not healthy. Bro.
I don't know, because you know they pull out, they gonna fuck up the money, man. They might force him to fight.
If he really passed out, right? Like we all saw this shit on camera, right? He really passed out. He should really not be able to fight by the commission.
They're gonna.
That means he's not gonna be able.
It might not be up to the commission, man. It might be his
TJ.
team, bro. You know, it's niggas that's probably living off this nigga. Like they don't eat when he fight.
They're like, yo, fuck all that shit, nigga. Hop in the ring.
You die, you die.
Hell yeah.
They're like, bro, hop in the ring.
I think that's for real. I think that's what they did with Tank, man. Tank hurt his hand in camp. Them niggas still made that nigga fight.
Yeah.
Because I remember looking at the fight. I remember looking at the fight, and this nigga, hold on, Prime. Hold on. He went to his corner, and this nigga like the way Tank looked, he looked like he looked distraught, like he didn't want to fight no more. The nigga Calvin was like, nigga, finish that shit, like, you know what I'm saying, like a real stern dad. He was like, man, finish the fight, nigga. Fuck that, we got a couple more rounds.
We gotta eat.
Like these niggas be like people gotta understand with these fighters, bro, especially the big time fighters, bro. A lot of people depend on them, bro. Like
hell yeah,
off these niggas, bro. Like they gotta fight, bro. Or they gonna fuck up a lot of money, man.
Dude, you gotta understand something. That's his decision if he wants to fight. He can't.
I mean, yeah,
I understand, but
there's always
it's like when you have a family, right? You might be sick, but you gotta go to work, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
he dies in the ring, bro. So where is he gonna be good, bro? How's he gonna be good then? Man?
I know, I understand.
Yeah,
you're 100% right.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like it's like when you got a family, you might be fucking sick, you might even pass out.
You gotta think about your health.
No, I understand that. No, that's right.
Then family, bro.
No, you're right, 100%. But people don't know how it is.
Yeah, I think Jaime Munguia didn't cut the weight correctly because he doesn't even look that big.
Yeah, he probably was fucking.
Yeah, he probably cut the weight like a really bad way or something.
In a hot tub sauna all day long, bro.
Yeah.
He got to get a new nutritionist.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Method kind of quiet.
You know what? He needs to go up in weight, bro.
Method at work. Man.
He's not even that big to me.
Yeah.
Because what size? How tall is he? About what? 6 foot, 6'1"?
He's about 6 foot, 6'1".
He's 6 foot.
So that's what I'm saying. He needs to probably go up in weight a little bit, bro. If he's having a hard time making weight,
he fights at 160, right?
Yeah.
He should go to 168 then.
Yeah, he could 168.
He could, yeah, 168.
I could even see his frame carrying 175, bro.
Nah, but his power won't translate up there.
You don't think so?
He lacks power, man. Yeah. Like he got good combinations.
He's a fucking monster, bro.
He got a good outfit. He's one of my favorite fighters, but.
Hey, what happens to that one tall ass fucking fighter? And he's skinny, he's a little Mexican dude, but he's skinny as fuck, but he's tall as hell.
You talking about Frondor?
Yeah. What's up with him? Where's he been at?
Man, so they fucked up that whole card since Castaño and Charlo got postponed. That whole card dismantled. Damn.
I don't think they're gonna be fighting on the whole card. I don't
Nah, Erickson Lubin and him was supposed to fight on the on the undercard of Castaño and Charlo.
Hey, Matthew, what do you do, man? What do you do for you? What do you like? You a delivery driver, like for real shit?
Man, have you seen him get out the car?
No, what does he do?
He's the trash man. He's the garbage.
Oh,
man. The garbage man.
That's cool. That's cool.
He's the garbage.
Why you guys are in his business?
No, I was wondering. I never see him get out the car. I was wondering what he does.
He's probably moving stuff.
He getting a check. Look like.
Nah, yeah, that's cool.
He getting money though. I can't.
Don't worry if I write rhymes. I write checks.
You know what I mean? Yeah, y'all ain't never seen me get no money, but I'm always you motherfucker pop up on the chat. I'll be at work, I'll hop on that bit.
I get a little. Let's see.
We already know you what you do. You
I get a little some.
Yeah, I see.
I can't even see that, bro. Cause you know.
yeah, man. Yeah.
Nah, you know what though? All bullshit aside, bro. Yeah, everybody got to get it, man. I want everybody to get it. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to eat and succeed. You know what I'm saying? And
everybody need to eat, man. Shit.
Yeah, that's it.
But another man doing, not my concern. Y'all could be in the house.
My thing was I just wanted to know what he. I just wanted to know what he does for what he does.
Well, internet on the talk boxing. That's what we on here for. You know what I mean? Shit, it ain't even about no extra shit. You could be polling a motherfucker, rich than a motherfucker. I'ma still talk to you how I talk to you.
Yeah, for sure. Me too.
What up,
Rich
Q? What up, y'all? You gotta respect everyone.
What's good with it, family?
Is that Kush? What's up, Kush?
What's good, Kelly?
Oh, that's Kush.
Kush the greatest. That's my number one hater right there. Kush the greatest. My number one hater. Why you so mad at me, Kush? Let's get to the bottom of this shit.
I'll fuck with you, bro. You a clown. You a clown.
All right, bro. I like you, bro. Let's get to the bottom of it. Why don't you like me, bro? Let's talk about it.
He just told you.
You a troll for me. You a troll.
Okay. No, I'm not a troll. I apologize, man. I just want the best for you, Kush the greatest. You know what I mean? You're a good brother and boxing historian. Or is that boxing talk?
You ain't gotta worry about
me. You do be trolling though. You do be trolling.
Yeah, you be trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this shit. You know what I mean? That's it.
You be instigating.
You be hella trolling.
Instigating hard as hell.
And on top of that, you a Mexican with a profile pic of a plate of chicken. You a troll.
I like chicken, but nah, bro, that's my shit. I fucking fuck with that.
You know what it is, man.
Nah, those are Taco Bell. Those are Taco Bell wings. They're fire, bro. Come on.
That's kind of trollish to me.
Oh hell nah, bro. Those are fire. I love that shit. Nah, I ain't even on that. That's come on, man. I ain't even on that. Don't try to bob hair at me.
Okay,
don't try to bob hair at me.
Hey, and you didn't want to meet up with me and catch the fade, so that's how.
I never said. Oh, you trolling now. I never said that.
I was trying to call you out for the fade. You was deflecting. You was
weird. Oh, bro, you're lying.
You put two and two together, man.
Kush. Assalamu alaikum, my brother. I never turned down a fade from you.
Yeah,
you did, bro. You was ducking the smoke, but it's alright.
Oh, no, you out of control.
We know you stopped at this point. Go ahead, bro. But I joined because I was kind of excited because Rodney Evans showed me the little link where Benavidez was, responding to the smoke about people questioning him about overpricing himself with fucking Andre, bro. I'm kind of excited about that shit. Doodoo, if he fight him, I'm gonna have to take that duck label off.
Wait, what did he say? What did Benavidez say?
Oh, y'all didn't see the video. So basically, Benavidez said he ain't priced himself out. They still in like early negotiations. Like nothing is concrete yet. He fighting Lemieux, and Andre's supposed to be fighting his man. Hey, bro, but don't cut me off though. Let me finish.
Oh,
Then you can rebuttal whatever you want to say. But anyway, he said they both got they fights right now. They supposed to have after he fight Lemieux. Then he gonna be able to go back to him and solidify some shit. So they both want to fight, is what I see.
What mandatory boo-boo you talking about?
He's supposed to be fighting Johnny back.
Oh, okay. So,
but if he don't, I think he gonna move up to 168 and get a fight in before he fight Benavidez potentially. That's kind of how Benavidez was sounding like he was talking. But they both want the fight though. And that's cap. He said he want the fight. That ain't what he said.
So Kush niggas been capping though.
Right.
A lot of niggas been saying Boo Boo dropped the belt. Boo Boo. I never really have seen like officially.
I've been on his ass about it, Q. But if you really going for Benavidez and they really making the fight, they not bullshitting. I'm with that. That's not a duck to me. You feel me? You moving up the weight to fight a former champion who I think is a threat. Anyway, something I want to connect with that shit real quick. If Benavidez is fighting Lemieux, then he's gonna potentially fight Andre. They're both waiting on Canelo's decision. So what if Canelo choose to fight Bivol? That shit is not true, bro. That Mike Coppinger shit, it's cap. We all know that at this point, right?
Yes.
Q the God, what's up, man? I never seen you, brother. All right,
Okay, so we know that shit's cap, bro.
You know, God ain't scared to show his face.
Hell yeah, that's what's up, brother.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, give a nigga the Kobe face when y'all talk that nonsense. You're Kobe face when y'all talk that bullshit. My bad, Kush. What you were saying, Kush? My bad.
Basically, what I'm sitting here thinking, if Benavidez get himself tied up in that shit, how is he gonna fight Canelo?
Oh yeah, if he picked a 2-fight
Because
deal.
Canelo's gonna sign a 2-fight deal.
Shit,
Yeah.
Canelo don't sound like he really inclined to take in the PBC. You know, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know, fam. It kind of seemed like he entertaining it just a little bit.
Yeah, he might, but I ain't gonna lie. You know, I talk to Method all the time, and I always I don't disagree with him on a lot of shit, but that motherfucker have been making sense these last couple of days. I ain't gonna lie, him and Jimmy low-key been making a little sense these last couple of days.
Hey, Q, though, he said he could knock out Canelo, though. How's that making sense?
I'm not even talking about that. I ain't see you trolling. That's exactly what Kush talking about. That's exactly what Kush talking about.
I'm just asking, bro. Come on.
Nah, see, but that's what Kush talking about, though.
But he was serious, though.
Nah, I'm talking about when it has to do with Canelo in these fights. You know, if Eddie Hearn and them still only got the 85 on the table, and these guys offered you 100, and you still entertaining a 75-pounder and a 60-pounder, and you can just, you know what I mean? That's kind of.
Hey, Kush, my bad, Q. Let me just say this. Hey, I sent it to you prime time. Look at your DM.
Cool. I'm gonna check it out.
Check
All right,
your
cool.
DM.
All right.
You know, that's kind of like, you know, it's kind of questionable, but I ain't gonna lie, I really don't know the whole ins and outs of what's going on right now. But shit, I'm sleep on them niggas, bro. Make something happen. It's a lot of talking, but I've been telling y'all I'm sleep on these niggas till they make something happen. I'm snoozing. I'm snoozing on them.
Yeah, it's been a lot of different news.
I got Oscar Valdez in this swisher right here. Shakur, you know what I mean? Holiday.
Oh yeah.
I got Valdez in the swisher. Where you at? Hey, you must be in Mexico, young Billy.
That Mexican Wi-Fi, bro. That shit was freaking
That shit ridiculous, my boy.
Damn, bro, he's on the phone.
Yeah, but we smoking that Valdez pack, man. That nigga about to get stopped.
Man, I'm getting excited about the fights that is happening, bro. I'm for real about that.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I did some shit yesterday. I went and rewatched the Castaño and Charlo fight. Charlo clean swept that nigga 8-4-9-3. I ain't gonna lie. Go watch that shit again if you not believe it.
It was a wash, man.
They robbed Charlo, bro. They robbed that.
Whoa, wait. You said Charlo
beat
won
that guy, bro. Go rewatch that shit. He beat that guy, bro. Real talk. Castaño didn't win a round after 7. That's facts. And I didn't even have him up at 7. Like he lost that motherfucker 8-4-9-3. For real.
Damn, bro. Then it seemed like Castaño was punching more though. He threw a lot more punches.
Go watch it. Go watch it, bro. Go rewatch it.
Like, bro,
that's what I'm saying. It seemed like because I had it a draw. I was at the fight and I was satisfied with the draw. Me and Method, we debating about who gonna win, and we was talking about the fight. I'm like, bro, he low key. Charlo whooped him. We went back and rewatched that bitch. No volume, bro. Castaño beat that boy. Real talk.
You mean Charlo beat him?
Yeah, Charlo beat him. For real. And I
rewatch that. I mean, I only watched it one time. I never seen a
why do I feel like that right now? Like I've only seen that fight one time, and when I seen it, I thought that Castaño won. Yeah, so you making me really want to go watch that fight again.
Go watch it, bro. Because when you, it's really like that's what I was telling. Like when you find somebody and you don't like, you like, man, it don't look. Charlo really not fighting like how we used to see him fighting. He kind of on the ropes. But then, like, I'm rewatching. I'm like, hold up, he really beating this dude ass. A lot of gloves, a lot of that shit missing. Charlo let that jab go, set him up. Castaño start running. The 9th round on, he running. Charlo start beating. Charlo whooping his ass. 7th, 8th round, 9th round, he running. He on this back foot. You never seen Charlo on this back foot again. And then he hurt him in the 10th. It was that shit was a clean win for Charlo.
I do remember him hurting Castaño. But I remember Castaño hurt. It was with the work that Castaño put in early in the fight that made me have a feeling like that. I'm gonna go and rewatch that fight because Castaño was doing good work, bro. Like he's still a threat for Charlo.
Yeah, he did start off real good, and that's what kind of because me and Meth could argue, and I'm like, nigga, because Meth had him up. I had it like. I think it was like the 5th round. He had Castaño up like 3-2. I'm like, I had Charlo up 3-2. So we debating on that. We watching the rounds, and Charlo rounds. Charlo putting him in the bag. I'm like, damn. Like I think Charlo low key got robbed in that fight.
That's crazy though. I definitely got to rewatch that though. Shit. Because it looked like a clear ass win for Castaño.
Yeah. I advise y'all to go rewatch that, and then go watch Bud interview on the Breakfast Club from 3 years ago. Go watch that.
Wow, and go watch EJ's too. Go watch
Watch EJ's right after that because EJ went to the Breakfast Club a week after Bud was there.
It's a lot of revealing shit, bro. Especially about his sales, his ticket sales on that fucking Breakfast Club interview.
Hey, Kush, that shit aged good as fuck, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. They fucking that's why I like Charlamagne the God. Charlamagne the God, bro. He asked some good questions.
Yeah, right off the bat, you know, the first 5 minutes of the talking, it's like, damn,
bro. But does Charlamagne know anything about boxing?
Yeah,
he does. Yeah. Believe it or not,
at least from a casual standpoint.
Yeah, he know more than the everyday person.
From a casual standpoint, yeah.
He does research is the point. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Damn. So like, what did it? Which one timed out well? Was it the Crawford one or the Spence one?
Both of them.
Both.
I mean, I say more the Bud because when you listen to some of the things he say, it's like, damn, it's kind of cringy, kind of contradictory a little bit. You know what I mean? So go back and watch that shit. But yeah, go back and watch that Charlo and Castaño, and y'all tell me and I want y'all to tell me what y'all think.
Bro, I'm mad that shit got postponed, man.
Yeah, me too.
Dudes be getting hurt in these camps, bro. Dudes be getting hurt.
Yeah, and this when it start turning up, the last 4-5 weeks, it get real intense, and then it kind of slow down the week before, might stop sparring. But right now, this where the sparring really, you're really trying to lose your weight. So the last week you just coasted. You know what I mean?
But what happened was they said he tore his bicep.
Yeah, right? Like how though? I mean.
You guys know that you guys know Ugas, he fought with a torn bicep.
It looked like it.
Nah, he actually fought with a torn bicep. Like he confirmed it.
When he fought Pacquiao?
Yeah, when he fought Pacquiao. He fought with a torn bicep.
Well, I know he did get a surgery after.
Yeah, he did get surgery after, but
his arm, bro, it looked like something was wrong with his arm, bro, if you remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember. There was something wrong with his arm.
What are you talking about, Castaño?
Yeah.
We talking about Ugas.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I just want to give a special shout out to Karma Serene. Karma, good looking out. Karma, good looking out. Y'all keep going.
Karma, hit my cash app, Karma. Shit. Everybody dropping no money. Shit. Somebody slide a bag on me.
Good looking out, Karma. I appreciate you, Queen. Good looking out, Karma. Thank you. Appreciate that, Queen. Good looking out.
After y'all H money up, man, make sure y'all slide that cheese to Method, man.
Yo, Method, man. Can you give me a job?
All money is good money.
Queen Karma.
Brother Method. Can you give me a job, man? What you, man?
Nigga, you ain't got no CDL. Look at that nigga wheeling that big ass steering wheel.
I do got a CDL.
Okay, shout out to you.
Yeah. Hey, Q, do you feel like Kambosos is ducking Devin Haney right now? Your honest opinion. Let's get on some boxing talk. All that goofy shit. Fuck all that goofy shit. Let's talk boxing.
Do I think Castaño ducking Devin? I think slightly.
Kambosos.
I think slightly. I think slightly because he probably got him like, damn, that's probably the hardest fight. And that might be the reason why I was like, man, let me fight somebody else. But then again, he'll still take the fight because this shit for sale. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The highest bidder, whatever gonna be in my favor the most. You know what I mean? Taking all my demands. That's how it happened. I don't think he really like ducking him though. I mean, I don't think so. I think it's just, man.
So you don't feel like Kambosos is ducking Devin Haney right now for the undisputed?
Nigga, to me, he ducking.
All right, go ahead, brother. Boxing. Go ahead. Get off. Go ahead.
Talk your shit, brother.
Fight Lomachenko, right? Why does Lomachenko deserve a Kambosos fight? He's basically fighting Teofimo's leftovers, man, and Comey and Knocker Charlie. So why the number one guy, the number two guy can't fight like we always used to have?
See, I don't know why, but you know, I think slightly, like I said, I think he do think Devin is the hardest opponent. But again, I think Devin still could have made the shit look so good that he'd take the fight. Devin didn't make it look so good, especially when you say I do whatever Lomachenko, I take whatever Lomachenko taking. You know, after it's heard that.
No, you right though. You right because I you know how much he was asking for, 8 to 10.
Man, I don't know.
Did y'all hear the rumor that Lomachenko agreed to accept like somewhere below $1.9 million, whatever the fuck?
Well, Devin Haney agreed. Hey, Kush, Devin Haney agreed to take the same amount as Lomachenko. So,
but did he do it? But did he do it off top? Did he lay it out and say, "I agree to everything"?
He just did. Him and Bill Haney just did. Bill Haney and them said they fight for free. So them niggas ain't never even complained about it. Them niggas said, Bill Haney said, them niggas will go fight for free. So them niggas want to fight, my nigga. So let's stop acting like Bill Haney don't want no motherfucking smoke when them niggas pulling up and they want to fucking fight.
Right. So then the question is, why the fuck they didn't get the fight then? You feel me? Because Lomachenko, he agreed to everything. You feel me?
Yeah,
they should have. If they both agreed to everything, then what's the problem?
So is Bill Haney gonna pay $500,000? Is Devin Haney gonna pay $500,000? Yes or no?
What? What you say, bro? I can't understand. What you say?
Gonna pay for $500,000?
Talking to the phone, bro. You like away from your phone or something?
You sound far, brother. Boxing, bro, like from your phone.
God damn.
He said, will he fight for $500,000?
He should have had to fight for $500,000.
No, they just said
no. He not.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Devin should like do it. Take that.
I'm saying like when we want to, we always say right here, we want to see the best fight the best. We want to see the best fight the best. Devin Haney trying to give us what we want. He want to fight the best guy, and niggas still mad about this.
So when Kambosos,
like niggas got a problem with Devin Haney when Devin Haney want to fight the best.
It does
not fight for free. He doesn't worry about what Devin getting paid. Right.
This is my point. This is my point.
Kambosos ain't did shit but beat Teal, right?
Bro, really, he beat Teal by split decision.
Hold on. He got. You said. I don't understand what you were saying all the time. But again, this guy Kambosos, he got 3 belts, right? As long as he getting, they offer that motherfucker $3-4 million.
He got. Don't he got 4 belts, method? Quick, don't he got 4 belts, method?
No, he don't. He only got 3 belts.
When he fought no, he got a WBC belt too.
Not, bro, he's not a WBC champion.
He got the franchise belt, nigga. That's a belt.
Well, all that shit.
We gotta make a decision if that's a belt or if it's not a designation.
It is a belt, nigga. He fought for the belt. He won the belt in the ring, though.
It's a designation.
Every belt he got. Let's say 750.
That's not my point though. Hey, this is my thing about Kambosos. Where I point a finger at Kambosos. Devin Haney trying to tell Devin Haney that he need to look good to get that fight. Devin Haney, he earned that fight already. He deserved that fight. He didn't have to do shit else. So that part makes me feel like Kambosos, that's you thinking about ducking at that point when you say something like that. Oh, I'm thinking about going another way. So yeah, I agree with you. Kambosos, he was already picking and choosing, like he didn't have to give Devin the fight. That's some whole shit. But at the same time, Devin you agree to all his terms, everything. I come to Australia, train there, just like Loma did. And if that was the case, and Devin agreed to all that and still didn't get the fight, then this shit foul as fuck. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel you on that, Kush. Go ahead, man.
Some bullshit. I'm saying it could be some bullshit because you're supposed to look that shit over. You're supposed to have your own fucking mind and opinion. Say, all right, that shit sounds crazy, right? And say no. You're supposed to say no. That's business. Bad business is telling the motherfuckers to accept everything as is. The whole time with Loma, they really probably trying to work. You see what I'm saying? Like, you never know. These motherfuckers are crap balls. They just don't want to fight Devin. That's the reality of it. Motherfucker, again, he said, what they say, top rank, that was bullshit, bop, 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 bop. And Devin, this shit, bop, 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 bop. And I saw way more disrespect from Kambosos in. And Devin really was being cool with the motherfucker. He just said, I want to fight. He's going to fight. And again, Loma, he had his nice little runs and shit. The motherfucker mandatory. So it would make more sense as a man who's getting paid $250,000 that whatever, right? Somebody said it was 1.9 under 1.9 million. I'm like, well, damn, that's still a good amount of change for a mandatory. You get what I'm saying? But the Devin shit, he doesn't really want to fight Devin. And if he does, he'll make the fight happen. I'm not sure if they both signed yet. They came to that agreement yet. But I have hope that Kambosos will do the right thing.
Bro, why you gonna have hope?
Yo, they both didn't sign yet. They both didn't sign.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. A nigga really ain't got to sign for it to already be solid. Because if I'm talking to you and I'm like, boom, I do this, and that, and you like, bet, it's a bet. I got you. I'm gonna send it over. Nigga, it's done right there. I ain't gonna renege. You know what I mean? If I already took the challenge and accepted, if I'm going talking with this nigga about a price. Ooh, I'm about to get this, and then I accept this guy's. Yeah. And then since you found out I take this guy's for this price, you be like, oh, hold up, I get you for his price too. But I already done, I ain't about to renege on him. Shit, you should have been hit me with that. And I ain't saying that's where a nigga fucked up, but at the same time, it's that. And then, like I said, Devin still, I do seem like is the biggest threat. So even on top of that, you know what I mean? So he already done agreed to that shit, and Bob already know how to do it. He gonna hit you. He ain't gonna get off the phone and tell the shit. So you know what I mean? Motherfucker be on that motherfucker 9 hours. Yeah, you know what I mean? No telling.
The person at fault in this shit is motherfucking Eddie Hearn, because he just let Bob Arum swoop in here.
It could be like the next Demetrius Andrade.
Let me finish this point real quick. Before we go on. He let Bob Arum come and swoop in there and fucking make that fight.
Yep.
How the fuck do you allow that to happen? Because that means that because Kambosos was in a position where he had all the belts, he's in Australia, but he's not a bigger star, or he don't have a network. That nasty ass stuff.
But you never know what another guy talking about. Like even like I understand like
he was waiting on offers, but he was waiting on offers. So he waiting on offers from other promotional companies. He can't send contracts himself. You feel what I'm saying? So he waiting on an offer from Eddie Hearn. He get a better one from Bob Arum where they fucking bend into his will more. He gonna take that fight.
Shit.
Yo, but I heard he's still weighing his options right now. He's still weighing his options. So
it ain't official. You see what I'm saying? But it sounds like he's leaning towards that fight.
Nah, but if Devin Haney and them are willing to take a lower offer or a lower deal, then
I
they
don't
can
understand
intercept.
why we
They can intercept that fight.
and monies. I thought we was just fans, bro.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is,
we are fans, but we just talking about making the fight. This is about fighting right now.
Yeah,
we not in their pockets. We talking about making the fight.
Man, I'm tired of hearing about that shit.
We ain't trying to be in their pockets. We talking about what's holding up making the fight, or why Devin didn't get the fight.
Blood box.
What? He trying to bet on us?
Blood was popping.
The OG showed up.
Man, I'm going on mute,
The
bro.
original gangster.
OG blood boxing was good. Come off mute, blood.
Brother, you on mute.
We can't hear you.
Damn. Brother, you on mute.
Come back in, blood. We can't hear you. You're not on mute, though. You're not on mute. Just come back in. We can't hear you right now. No audio, blood. Come right back in, blood.
Dang.
Yeah, but I ain't no telling, man. Shit, but like Devin the most deserving. and he the most scariest. You know, on top of I got somebody shit that's a mandatory and that I fuck around and could take. Like I think Devin, like pretty much should have send me all the terms you want, and I negotiate. Maybe if I want to bend a little bit, damn, give me 300,000 more, whatever. You know what I mean? Fuck
right,
it.
right.
That
I would have been bending. I bet he was though. He sounded like he was trying to make it. I mean, I'm not going front like Devin wasn't trying to get the fight.
Yeah,
I get you, man, but I just want to see the best two dudes fight in the division.
Hey, look at this comment right here from Karma. She said Loma is the mandatory now for the WBO belt. Is that petition request still in effect for Kambosos like it was for Tio? If so, Team Haney should have explored that option. If Loma is the mandatory, right? Devin Haney still got a belt. So you know what they say, unification.
No undisputed Trump's mandatory, right?
Exactly. Devin Haney, that fight will be an undisputed unification fight.
Yep.
Right? So unifications, Trump mandatories. Ain't that right? Brother Boxing Talk?
Yep, that's right.
So the mandatory, you know, they could get past the mandatory and go for the unification.
Yeah, but is it like a unification if shit? I mean, yeah, I guess.
Devin Haney got a belt. It is a unification. He got the WBC.
But for those people who think like Kambosos got the belt, what they
but see, Mauricio Suleiman, he said, like, say if Devin Haney fights against, when Tio was the champion, Tio had the franchise, and Mauricio said that will be the ultimate unification with the franchise and the WBC world title will be a unification. He called it the ultimate unification. That's what Mauricio said.
Okay, so they do. So do the WBA call it unifications like when the super fight the regular, like the super?
I don't know about the WBA, but I know Mauricio. They asked him, like, say when Devin Haney fights against Tio, when Tio was undefeated, would that be considered a unification? And Mauricio said, absolutely. That's the ultimate unification. That's what he said.
The problem is, H, he changes his energy a lot. And he's gonna say one day that Devin Haney could fight him in that unification, and the next day he's gonna say that Kambosos has the supreme belt. And he doesn't have to fight Devin Haney. He's gonna be switching up. He weird as fuck.
Yeah, but they only asked him one time about that. And that actually was on Rapstar channel. Rapstar was interviewing Mauricio, and Rapstar asked him that question. And Mauricio said that's the ultimate unification. You know, when you get the WBC franchise, you got the WBC world title, and you fight for everything. He said that's the ultimate unification. But Devin Haney said that he doesn't even want to fight for that franchise belt. So I don't know.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, he ain't got to take it.
I would, nigga. I want all the belts, nigga. Fuck that. Give me the franchise. Give me everything you got.
Take all that.
You can't have the franchise in the world, but the franchise, it said you gotta accept it or ask for it, request it.
Yeah, you got a petition for it.
Yeah, so Devin Haney said, hell nah, he gonna just, he gonna be really undisputed. Shit, he got the world title.
Do it for right. Shit, nigga, take everything from Kambosos. You might as well take everything from him.
I'm gonna take it, but I'm already world title. I got all the other titles. And shit.
Watch him petition for it, and they would fucking tell him, "Oh, you don't meet all the requirements or some bullshit." That's what would happen to him or some kind of weird ass shit.
Man, Devin gonna end that shit. It ain't gonna be no more franchising, no motherfucking 135.
I think that's what he should do. He should. You feel me? Be like, nah, I don't need that shit.
Only Mauricio Suleiman could end it.
Right.
Shit. That's what Mauricio Suleiman said.
What he say?
He said, Devin, he don't have to accept the franchise if he don't want to.
Yeah, he said that.
And he said it won't be a franchise champion. Devin just had a world title.
You still got franchise champions.
So he gonna bend the rules to make it like where it could go vacant or some shit like that, man.
They gonna keep that thing going. They trying to keep this franchise thing
That's
going.
gonna be weird, bro.
Yeah, that'll be weird. That's why he should just fight for it. He should just fight for it because they want to keep this shit going with the franchise. You got what's the name? Francisco Estrada, Juan Francisco Estrada, franchise champion. You got Canelo, who is a franchise, in in Kambosos.
Shit, I'm about to go up here to the Golden Glove. Shit, I'm gonna hop back on when I get up there though.
All right, for sure, my boy.
Especially if the fight go crazy. All
right, there. Yeah, but shit, I think it's a lot of fingers to be pointed at Kambosos. You feel me? For how he moved, because he already said he was gonna make that fight. I expected to see it. So,
but Kambosos got options. You know, he said he went to Tank fight. He went to Devin Haney's fight, and he was looking at Lomachenko. Do you feel like Lomachenko is still the front runner to get this Kambosos fight? You still feel like Loma is the guy to get it?
I feel like Devin is the guy who's supposed to get it, and I'm holding Kambosos accountable because he said he was gonna fight him as long as he was willing to come to Australia. All that shit. He your words is what I hold you to. So Kambosos, he in a position where I'm looking at him funny right now. Of course, I'm not gonna be mad at Loma because Loma he just got Bob Arum behind him. You feel what I'm saying? And Loma is a great fighter, but he don't deserve this fight over Devin Haney. I got to keep it 100. He should have been him and Devin Haney. If anything, should have been fighting. You know, I always wanted to see that. Now people mad because Loma's getting it. Nope, y'all should have let him fight. Y'all should have pushed for him to fucking fight. Then we wouldn't have this because it would be settled. It would have been like, okay, you ducked me, now I'm fighting you. Clear this shit up. Now it's never going to be cleared up. What's up, y'all?
Yo, what up, Matthew? What's good, Puro?
What up, Meth? What up, H? What's going on, Kush? Kush, I was gonna tell you, bro. That's the thing, man. Like,
but do you disagree with me, Puro? OG, you with that Devin and Loma should have fought.
Yeah, no,
and then this shit would have got cleared up.
But put yourself in Loma's shoes, man. There's a chance to go get the last belt, the last, Infinity Stone, whatever you want to call it. Like shit, man. Like he wanted to go become undisputed. That was his choice. Unfortunately,
I know that about Loma. I know he wanted to be undisputed. For sure, he wanted to for real be undisputed.
Mauricio, he'll do whatever it takes for you to make a fight happen.
I already know about Loma. I know that Loma will still give Devin a fight, all that shit, but that don't matter.
Yeah.
He didn't deserve this fight over Devin. Devin didn't have to earn this fight with Kambosos. He already has. Nobody would disagree with that.
Yeah, for sure. And I agree. Like a lot of people think I'm a Devin hater. I'm not, man. He earned a fight. Devin earned a fight, but Lomachenko earned a fight too. Like who gets it over the other person? That decision goes to Kambosos and his team because he beat the man who beat the man. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
He earned that.
I do understand that. I do understand that too. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I said when I came on the panel. Like Loma, I from everything that I fucking have read and heard, Lomachenko bent to everything that he said. Okay, I'll come to Australia. I'll train there the whole time. No problem. I'll take the COVID test, all that shit. I'll get the vaccine, everything. He agreed to everything and took the little amount of money that I question if Devin would even take that amount of money. 1.5 million. I can't see Devin doing that.
And check this out, Kush. This is just my opinion.
I wish he would. You feel what I'm saying? But I can't see him doing that.
That's the difference between a champion and somebody that took some loopholes to get himself a belt. Is that a real champion or a real person that wants that legacy, that wants to smoke? They'll do whatever it takes to get what they want.
Right.
Somebody that just looks for loopholes or uses loopholes that exist. Don't get me wrong. I'm a human. I'm flawed. Like shit, I probably would have done the same thing.
Right. I would definitely go for the money. I would be doing exactly what Devin's doing. I would have all the chains, bitches, all that shit. I love how Devin lived. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I'd hate it from an optic of a boxing fan, if that makes sense.
Exactly. Because we can only see it as a boxing from the optic of a boxing fan. Because we don't live off of boxing.
We don't live that life.
We don't live that.
I'm not trying to be Devin Haney. I'm not a groupie fan. You see what I'm saying?
And I'm not trying to be Loma. I'm not trying to be Canelo. I'm not trying to be Oscar Valdez. I'm not trying to be Shakur. I just I love boxing. I like the sport, and I give my opinion on who I think is gonna win, why this fuck. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the way I see it, and I don't feel I need a cap to do that. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? But Lomachenko, I got some heat for him too. Literally, I wish Lomachenko loses this fight. To be honest.
What'd you say? Say it again, Puro.
I was just saying, like, I think Loma's gonna win, but I'm gonna be rooting for Kambosos, man. You know, because every loss that's on Loma's record, man, I'm happy.
I fuck with you on that. You happy
Because
about
he did his own fuck shit to get to his title too. Because what kind of boxer goes a second fight and gets a title shot, man? What about the other motherfuckers who've been waiting?
Well, shit. How about my guy, my number one pound for pound fighter personally? How about Naoya Inoue? He did the same thing. He's better than Loma.
Hey, I mean, we can argue it, but I see what you see.
I think he's better than Loma, and I think he's maybe potentially better than all of them. He might be the best, in my opinion.
And that's the thing. Like, your pound for pound is an opinion. It's a subjective.
I think everybody on that top 10 list could potentially be number one. That's how I'm starting to. It's really that way.
That's how I've always seen it, Kush. Like, literally, that's why
That's why you guys don't rank them. I get it now, OG. I'm starting to understand why when y'all say shit, they're pound for pound. Like, I don't rank them at that point. I'm starting to understand that.
Yeah, I've never ranked them to be perfectly honest, man.
I be hearing people say, "Oh, Devin Haney needs to fight Loma." Devin Haney been tried to fight Loma years ago, and that was Loma that decided to take the franchise. You know what I'm saying? He could have just fought Devin Haney a while ago. Now, right now, Lomachenko is the number one contender in the WBC to fight Devin Haney. Why Lomachenko don't file a petition to fight Devin Haney, the champion? Because he wants to fight Kambosos? Is that why?
Yep. That's the very simple answer.
I feel like Loma's not in control. I'm gonna answer your question honestly, H. And I fuck with you, bro, heavy. I think it's because Loma is not in control of his career, who he fights. Bob won't let him fight Devin because Devin didn't sign with him. Devin didn't come to that meeting.
Yeah, one can make that argument.
What meeting? You talking about the Teofimo meeting?
I think that meeting was about multiple fights. I don't know who exactly.
It was about Teo, right?
But I think it was about Devin signing it. We know it was about Devin doing business with Top Rank.
Isn't Top Rank Bob Arum the same guy that said Devin Haney signed with the wrong promoter? That's why he's not getting that Loma fight.
Right. So I think that Bob might be putting like a black eye on Devin Haney.
Bob been trying to blackball him, dog.
Right.
Trying to give Devin Haney
so can we put that? Do we put that on Loma?
Went through with Bob, nigga. Kush, we know Terrence Crawford is suing Bob Arum.
Right. Exactly, H. So I'm asking you. So do we put that on Loma? So do we put that on Loma right now? Is my question to you.
Why Loma don't file a petition? Loma got a manager. Loma got he got management. Why Loma and his team don't file a petition to go force a fight with Devin Haney?
If I point a finger at Loma, then shit, do I point a finger at Terrence Crawford?
You know, Kush is the fucking Lomachenko fan, girl.
No, we talk about Loma, talk about nobody else because to what I'm saying, like people say Devin Haney needs to fight Loma. Devin Haney always wanted to fight Loma.
How am I a Lomachenko fan girl,
you gotta fix your mic. You sound low, bro. We can't hear you.
Yeah, let me get at you real quick, bro. How am I a Lomachenko fangirl, bro?
Who said that?
Brother Boxing, he said that shit.
I'm just saying because it seems like you're justifying that everything that Lomachenko does.
How did I justify it? I said he don't even fucking deserve to fight. So explain that shit to me. How I justify?
Oh, I thought you said something else. My sorry, bro.
Nah, bro, get the wax out your ears, bro. Listen before you.
Nigga, my ears clean. Nigga, what about yours? Nigga, don't worry about me.
Nah, bro, because I be listening. I listen to everything that even your dumb ass say, bro. So when I get to talking, bro, make sure that you listen before you start speaking, bro. All right, then we good.
Fucking hell.
All right, bro. Like I said, like Loma don't deserve to fight. You feel me? Period. But it's because of Bob that he's getting a fight. But I can't completely hold it against Lomachenko because Bob is his promoter.
Bro.
He got a good promoter, bro. Like that's what it is.
Hey. Bob. Man, see, that's one thing about this fight.
Bob pushed that paperwork through so fucking fast. Lomachenko became the mandatory. Boom.
Man, so why the fuck he couldn't get Bud to fight? He
could have. He didn't want to do it. He could have, because he held Bud back like he holding Devin back. I agree with your silly ass when y'all get to talking. Y'all need to listen. Y'all need to listen more. If y'all listen more, then y'all understand that I'm agreeing with y'all to a T. But y'all can't comprehend what I'm saying.
Because they listening, trust me, they just don't want to listen.
Who is y'all, man?
And motherfuckers in the chat, people like you, when y'all be arguing with me, y'all need to listen more, bro. Because I see what y'all talking about, but y'all don't even know how to explain what the fuck y'all saying.
I've already explained it, motherfucker.
I'm not talking directly. Method. I'm not talking directly to you right now, Method. I'm not even talking directly to Method. I'm talking to all motherfuckers who interrupt people when they trying to break some shit down. That's true. You feel me? Man, Brother Boxing, you don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Just be quiet, bro.
Free smoke, Brother Boxing versus Kush right now. Kush versus Brother Boxing.
He don't want no. Hey, he don't want no smoke. He don't want no smoke with me, bro. I'm telling you right now. Hey, Brother Boxing, don't even do it to yourself, homie.
Get him. Let's go.
Don't even do it, bro.
Nah, bro.
Nah, nigga, bomb on that nigga. Kush, bomb on that nigga.
I already know he ain't got nothing for me, bro.
Break off on that nigga, Kush.
It's nothing for me to do it, bro. Because Brother Boxing got nothing. He don't know boxing. You feel me? So what is there?
Hey, Brother Boxing, don't let Kush get on your ass like that. You gonna let Kush get on your ass, and you ain't gonna do shit about it?
Like that, nigga. I told him, nigga, we ain't going out like that, nigga.
Yeah, I know you can't call me out because you know I know boxing. And I go there with you on a roast or any type of level that you want to do. He already know. Hey, don't do it to him.
You better fight back, nigga.
Don't do it to him.
That's a long time ago, nigga.
Shit, I ain't see it. Drop it in the little chat right now.
With the Drake.
So, hey, Brother Boxing, why you hey, Brother Boxing.
Figure right here, man.
Y'all niggas crazy, man.
That motherfucker said drop it in the little chat.
On Maple Avenue Street, nigga. With Terrence Crawford and Boatmac here, nigga, in the Bloods, nigga.
Shit. Nigga, I ain't worried about
Let's
none of
go,
that.
my boy HCP Boxing Network. He said H Money Friday night is part of HCP Network. Let's go, HCP. You hear that? H Money Boxing Friday night is a part of the HCP. You dig? That way. Let's go. Hispanics causing panic. Let's go. Let's go. Jaime Munguia tomorrow night. Munguia. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Watch that shit live, man. I can't wait, man. Can't wait. Go ahead.
Hey, Brother Boxing, you sure did change your energy since Kush got on your ass right now.
No, nigga, I ain't changed my energy. Kush ain't even talking.
That's because brother Boxing don't even have no smoke with me.
Nigga, I'm a troll, man.
I don't even know why you came on the panel like that, nigga. You don't have no smoke with me. What you do that for?
Hey.
You
I just
want
heard
free
that.
Smoke on internet, right?
I just heard that. I just heard some. You know.
What the fuck is that?
Pretty laughable. You know
that's
what I'm
Rich.
saying?
That's Rich, the security guard.
And I had to. I had to. Yeah, this Rich. You know, and I had to come in here and let niggas know because I just heard some causing panic, whatever. And I had to bounce on this motherfucker and let niggas know, you know, that black still run boxing. And I'm going. I'm bouncing on later.
Yeah, we know African Americans still
came in for that bullshit, bro. Bye.
See, I don't see boxing through that lens, bro. I'm gonna be real.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, man. Shout out to Rich. Rich, he representing BRB. I guess it stands for Blacks Running Boxing. But you know,
me too.
That's his movement. That's what he does. But you know, I fuck with HCP as well. Hispanics causing panic. Now, there's nothing wrong with riding for your people. You know what I mean? So, you know, I represent for all people. I represent for the blacks. I represent for the Mexicans, for the Latinos. I represent for everybody. White, black, Chinese, Korean. It don't matter. Brazilian, Cuban. I fuck with everybody. You dig? Yeah, neutral. You feel me?
That's why I fuck with you, bro.
Yeah. Hey, ain't that right, Piro? There's nothing wrong with representing for your people.
We just fucking with real niggas, man. That's it.
Yeah, ain't that right? Like, you know,
just want to fuck with real niggas. We don't give a fuck what your race is and none of that shit, man.
We all equal at the end of the day. When you come to this channel, it don't matter if you're black, white, Hispanic. It don't matter. Everybody's equal.
Yeah, everybody can't get it. Everybody equal except with Method, man. Method, he's a genius, man. I'm the genius.
How you a genius, but you
I am Mr. Free Smoke, man.
How you
a genius either?
Is the garbage man?
I hear you say that.
I said how you a genius, but you work as the garbage man.
I ain't hear you say it again.
Oh, you heard me, nigga.
Hey, as long as you caught on, right? You got a little bit of intelligence to you, man. Okay. You're a little smart.
Man, I don't understand how you out here campaigning and trying to protect these dudes that's a part of the 1% of the world, bro. These dudes don't. I'm talking about dudes that hop on the panel and say, "Oh, this black run Boston stuff," like they gotta protect these black fighters or something. Bro, they not worried about that, bro.
Why y'all never?
Look,
Real men don't need other men to fucking protect them.
Real shit. Like I'm my own man. I don't need to be a part of a group to feel like I'm secure, bro. I'll take on all y'all motherfuckers by myself, bro.
Facts, Kush. I do the same, man.
Why can't he speak his opinion?
Yo, so who you got in the chat?
They can say white pride.
Hey, let me say this, and I'm going backstage. Hey, I'm gonna add Rich to the panel. Rich, let's talk about Devin Haney, Kambosos. Rich, does Lomachenko deserve this fight over Devin Haney? Rich, is Kambosos ducking Devin Haney? Let me know, Rich.
Yeah, let's talk about the boxing, bro.
Yo, Kush, nigga. Remember where we both stand in this motherfucker. You feel me? H is neutral, you feel me, with all that equal shit, but me and you would never was. You dig what I'm saying? You could have said that before I got up off this motherfucker.
You know how I was letting you speak, bro. I was letting you speak, bro.
But
we not even beefing right now. You don't even know what you're talking about. Nigga, sit back.
We not beefing. We can never. But listen, bro. How the fuck am I trying to protect anybody? But all I'm ever trying to do is get these niggas big fights.
I'm saying that I believe you don't realize that you are trying to, bro. You don't need to do that shit, bro. Devin straight, bro. I realize you fuck with him, and I don't expect you to never not fuck with him. But it's all that other shit, bro. Like that's what I'm talking about.
It's not only that nigga, bro. I'm fighting for all disenfranchised fighters who motherfuckers keep making excuses for niggas not to get fights.
Real shit. I do understand that shit, bro. You know I see it going on. You feel what I'm saying? So I understand that you listening, bro.
Who am I trying to
We don't need to be in a state of mind feeling like we superior to nobody or nothing like that. That's what they do, bro. Don't conform to their shit, bro. We don't need that. We don't need that, bro. Like to be great, bro. We're still look at all the black fighters in history. You feel me? That have been great. You feel me? In spite of having to persevere through. Listen, look, brother Boxton. You're not really. Listen, bro. Listen.
Hold on, Chris.
Listen, bro. You didn't let me finish, bro. So I don't have to let you talk. You didn't let me finish, so I don't have to let you talk, bro. You didn't let me finish, nigga, so I don't have to let you talk, bro. You didn't let me finish, so I don't have to let you talk, bro. You didn't let me finish, so I ain't gotta let you talk, bro. You didn't let me finish, so I ain't gotta let you talk yet. Chill for a second, and then I'll let you talk. Black fighters have persevered, bro, and still been great through all that shit. And now we may still be going through shit. You feel what I'm saying from my point of view, but still we're persevering and shit getting better, bro. Shit will continue to get better. These motherfuckers gonna die off. That y'all know that's suppressing and oppressing these fighters. You see what I'm saying? Things are gonna get better, bro. Fighters are getting smarter. Fans are getting smarter. People getting smarter, bro.
Man. Y'all, I'm telling y'all
you need to smoke some, nigga, because you ain't stepping back and thinking, bro.
I'm glad I ain't smoking.
You ain't stepping back and thinking, bro. I got a straight mind. You know what I'm saying? I'm method on my ass, bro. You come for me, nigga.
So look, my boy H.
Hey man, can we
he
talk boxing?
about that.
Sit back, nigga.
Hey, so look, H asked me about that George.
Hey, can we talk boxing though?
This my opinion.
We are talking boxing though. We are, fam. But still, like we could talk about Lomachenko and Devin Haney, Kambosos. I'm with that too. We could talk boxing.
Man, I just want one of them niggas to fight Devin next. That shit gonna solve everything for me. Fuck, I keep seeing so much shit, man. After George and Loma, but they about to fight 2 times, man.
Look.
Man, Devin might move to 140 on niggas, man. What y'all think, man?
I want them to fight Devin next, but if Devin don't fight them next, I don't want him to pout about that shit like a bitch, bro. Because that's what he doing. He about to do right now. He about to pout about it. Nah, bro, go fight Loma. Go fight somebody else. Go fight somebody else. Great. Move up. Do what you got to do.
About to fight Maxie.
He's still a fighter,
I
ain't he?
said something about Bill. He was talking about Maxie. He was the Miracle Man. I looked
Bro,
up
I'm not
Maxie
even gonna
Hughes.
lie
That's
to
not
you,
even
bro.
that nigga nickname.
I'm not even gonna lie to you all. I'm not hearing no man. That nigga Devin Haney can fight Jake Paul, but this nigga just got ducked 3 times
Shit, I'd
by
rather that nigga
unified
fight
champs.
Jake Paul.
Ain't no ducks in boxing, bro.
If you can't,
Fuck
Ain't no
if you
ducks
can't
in
get low
boxing, bro.
motherfucking George, I wouldn't mind.
There isn't
fighting
though.
Jake
That's the
Paul.
thing,
There
bro.
most definitely is.
Nah, it's
All right,
ducks in boxing.
um,
Yo, I hear you say it all the time. I'll be disagreeing with you, bro. It's ducks in the sport of boxing.
But you understand me though, Kush. What I'm trying to say, like Bud
Yeah.
Crawford, right now, he could have been with that Radio Raheem. He could have been like, yeah, Arrow's ducking, all that shit. Now he's told the truth. Arrow wants to fight as much as I do, but they got some shit that fucking he has to work out, so it can't happen right away. So all this bullshit narrative, he just blew it up, bro. Like fucking, there is no ducks in boxing, bro. There's a lot of capping, and there always has been, but they ain't no ducks. These are fucking fighters, bro. They fight.
You're only saying that because your fighters are the ones ducking.
Bro, you don't fucking know me, Rich. So how the fuck can you say what my intentions are? No, the fuck you don't, homie. You don't fucking know me. Because if you knew me, you know that me and you. So what you're trying to I'm screaming, bro. This is how I talk, brother. It's just I'm tired of this bullshit that people be because I'm telling you why. All right then. So I'm telling you why that I'm talking with a more stern attitude. Is that I'm tired of like going on every single panel and I hear a bunch of bullshit about how this guy's ducking that guy's ducking that guy. That's the fighters don't fucking duck, bro.
I know.
They do not.
Hearing these guys say how the fighters that you support are ducking.
No, it's not about the fighters I support, bro. It's not the fighters I support. It's every fucking fighter. Like literally, when people hate on any fighter, I advocate for them more, and especially when there's somebody that's just talking a bunch of bullshit. Because at YouTube, it's like 1% that really know what the fuck they talking about, and 99% of bullshit, bro. And I'm fucking tired of it, bro. Because at the end of the day, that'll be one part of how this fucking sport dies. And I love this sport. I come to these fucking panels every goddamn day and talk this shit, bro. And I'll go on mute.
I still don't. Right on, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't understand what that had anything to do with what I was saying. There are most definitely ducks in boxing. You know what made hella sense to Puro when Canelo was trying to go undisputed? He was ready to blame Caleb.
How did that make sense to me, Rich? Explain.
Because you was ready to blame Caleb Plant and shit when negotiations broke down.
I was?
But in this, yes.
I was. Oh, yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Is there playback of this? Because I think I've said multiple times I could give a fuck about undisputed. At this point, I don't care about the titles.
You don't even care about the belt, huh?
The best are fighting the best. So what does a title mean
man.
if it's so diluted where like literally like a fighter with belts, 2 fights can get a fight? That's why I don't really I like Loma because he's skilled. But am I a Loma fan? Hell no, bro. Because he's one of the privileged ones. In his second fight, they put him in a fucking title fight. And I'm glad he lost to Salido. And I called that shit too. Because ain't nobody in the second fight can fight a guy like Salido and win. It's just it is what it is.
Do you think Valdez is beating Stevenson?
Yes, I do.
So
I can't wait till it happens, and I can't wait till it happens.
It definitely can happen.
Debo, I got $1,000 on
Where them niggas fight at?
And if these motherfuckers don't pay me, I don't.
Hey, where them niggas gonna fight at though? That shit gonna be lit.
Hey,
I don't care who gonna
I'm sorry, y'all. Let me just say this, Debo. I got my brother Ohio runs boxing. He want to join the panel. Anybody want to give up a spot for Ohio? I'm going backstage.
I'm down to give up my spot. I want to ask you a question, Puro, before you leave the panel, bro. If you
my bad, yeah, because I got a chick and I want to hear what I got to say. But go ahead.
So my question, fam, Lomachenko, being a 2-time champion, coming into the pros at 25 years old, in the way that the sport of boxing, the way that they fucking.
Hey, Kush, you good? You ain't gotta go, Kush. Stay right here. You good?
Okay.
Ohio's in.
All right. Yeah, you wanted Lomachenko to fight his way up.
Yeah, I want all of them to earn it. I've always
as a 2-time gold medalist coming in the pros at 25.
Yeah,
how they move slow today in the sport of boxing.
That's how it works, bro. Like you got to earn it. Just how you had to earn that gold medal. He's got to earn
And
his position.
Lomachenko got 2 losses. What you mean? Devin
This is a
undefeated.
professional. This is the professional ranks. Like literally, there's a lot of people that want to make money to showcase their skills in boxing.
So you don't think Devin needs? You don't think he can't make money to showcase his skills?
Well, but no, of course I think Devin is highly skilled, man. But why do you got to use a shortcut to circumvent all these fighters?
Who's using the shortcut?
I wasn't talking about Devin right here.
I wasn't talking about Devin. I mean, Devin's not the only person that would do this. I would do the same thing probably if I was Devin, but it don't matter. But go ahead, Kush.
Yeah, so I get what you're saying. You will expect Loma to work his way up like everybody else through the rankings and move up. But I from the optics that I see it, I want a fighter. If you want to be great and you are that skilled and you want to get thrown in there, shit, throw him in there. Like Boost wants to be thrown in there. Some people feel like he still needs to do more. I'm like, shit, throw him in there.
But
why
this
not?
is where I come
Hey,
from.
you know what? Why
the second
not?
half of that, I'll let you go because I gotta go. Is that like literally like because then we don't get like really exciting fights? Why do you think we haven't seen an exciting fight like a fucking Corrales, Castillo, any like fucking like damn that's crazy they went at it because like sometimes when you don't have enough experience, bro. I mean it's just like these guys are gonna make you look easy. You know.
I'm just saying we admire the fighters like Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns when they fought at 23, and we don't want fighters like Lomachenko to do shit like that.
What was their record though? What was their record at 23?
They were already
not about the
champions.
age.
I understand.
I understand.
But they weren't 2-time gold medalists. They weren't 2-time gold medalists.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, but listen though. I mean, it's not uncommon though. Listen, I understand what you're saying, Piro. I hear what you're saying, but that was not uncommon. You know what I'm saying, for a Olympian coming out of the Olympics, right? Especially after he won a gold medalist to be fast tracked. It's happened in history. Well, listen, if we're gonna complain about Lomachenko getting the damn title shot, guess what? There was a fighter, all right, from up here, right? He was an Olympic gold medalist, and he went and they fast tracked him and actually gave him a title shot in his very first fight against guess who? Floyd Patterson for the heavyweight title. So that's not comp. That's not. Yeah. It's not like it's not like
it's never happened.
It happened.
Never happened. You know? Yeah. But this is the thing. It's rare, and I don't
mind that. I just mind the fact that he got 2 losses and Devin don't, and we already seen Lomo in big fights already. Let's see what Devin could do. Shit,
right.
That's all
I agree. I fucking
agree.
We
already seen Loma a hella big fight. Let's see what Devin could do in a real major fight.
Right.
I want to see Bill. I want to see Bill. But I'll get back on it in a minute. I just gotta go real quick to the store. All right, sorry.
What's the church dude he with, man? I want to see him too, man. He need to bring him out, man. Devin need to keep him on payroll forever, man.
Yeah, no, I feel it.
Yeah, somebody got some noise or something going on. What's good, historian? Hey, look, I want to say this real quick, man. Shout out to my brother, Boxing Historian. You know, one of the best on YouTube. I need everybody to subscribe to this brother's channel. We got 58 people listening to the show right now. He only needs 10 people to get to 1,000 so he can monetize his channel. So I need everybody to subscribe to my brother's channel. This is my brother right here, and I support this brother.
Who you talking about?
A Boxing Historian, my brother right here. Yeah, sub to him.
Hey, I appreciate
Ohio, subscribe to his channel, everybody. Rich, subscribe to the brother, man. Let's do it. Let's get this brother to 1,000.
Yep.
Appreciate that, H.
For sure. Come on, man. You've been down with me since day one, and you know I got your back.
Oh, yeah, likewise, man. Oh, shit.
Let's go. My brother on his way to 1,000. Let's do it tonight. Let's do it. Ohio, I seen you in the comment section. You said that Montana Love versus Devin Haney. If Devin Haney can't get Kambosos,
yeah, they might push for that. I hope not now. The very next fight, because Montana was promised another tune-up before he actually take on somebody big. And now
Montana Love. You think he's ready?
Ooh, Montana.
I mean, how many fights does the dude have right now?
Who, Montana?
Yeah, like 12.
Montana is 17-0.
Oh.
Yeah, he got an experience. He got experience. He got a great
I guess. Well, I guess there's nobody else at 135, man, because certain guys are moving up. The division's kind of it's getting kind of cleared out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I guess so, man.
Yeah, I think.
Ain't Keyshawn Davis at 135?
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis only got 4 fights. He only got 4 fights, bro.
Yeah, man. So
He'll
you got to
move
think.
up.
Yeah, you don't want to fast track that dude, man. Let him develop it.
They say he giving T.O. that work. Shout
Yeah,
out
but
to Gay, nigga.
Yeah, they said Devin Haney gave T.O. that work in sparring too.
Yeah, we already heard the Devin Haney stories though. They ain't hearing
Keyshawn Davis, he a puppy. He got to work his way up. He got to work his way up like everybody else. But I heard Top Rank gonna move him really fast. That's what I heard. So I got my brother Ohio runs boxing. So Ohio sounds like you pushing for Montana Love to get this Devin Haney fight. That's what it sounds like to me.
No, I'm not pushing for that. I just think
that's your boy.
No, but I think to be honest, I sometimes
Devin beat Montana Love.
These type of fights, yeah, he probably is gonna be favored, but these type of fights seem like they gonna happen when it seems like Devin, the fighters like Devin don't get the fights he want. We don't have a problem fighting each other when it comes to the color. When it comes to blacks, we don't have a problem fighting each other at all. I think we've been doing that for years. You know what I mean? When we get mandatory, we don't have no problem. Sean Porter, Crawford, mandatory, we fight. Lubin versus Mel, mandatory, we fight. It's always when it comes to these other fights, it's always a wrench getting thrown in it when it's something. And I think that's the thing, man, that it kills me when it comes to the politics and people try to act like they don't know what's going on. They don't see it. And it's just a lot of red flags. But
you said Bill and the boys capping.
But
who said that?
Is that what he's saying?
No, I'm not sure. I don't think so. Did you say that?
So who? Me?
Yeah, did you say that Bill Haney was capping?
No, I didn't.
He didn't say that. What you talking about, Debo? He didn't say that.
No.
Hey, continue. Keep going, bro.
That's definitely not what I'm talking about. But I'm just saying we fight each other, but it's always gonna be a wrench thrown in when there's other fighters, where these franchises get thrown in to certain things, and we see it. So it's like we don't have to debate it. We see it. We want the best to fight the best, and I understand where people come from with Devin Haney.
Right.
Deserve to have the fight with Kambosos, but this is the thing, and we got to touch on both sides. Fighters like Devin Haney, they know they're behind the 8 ball when it comes to their type of styles. People don't want to fight it, so you have to politic too. You have to go out there and promote yourself and put yourself in a position where you're picking the opponent and not being the one that needs to be picked majority of the time. I said this with Canelo. Canelo is picking his opponents. Jermall Charlo is not in the situation where he can pick. He's been getting built by Al, but he's never put himself in a position where he's the guy that picks the opponents. He's waiting for the Golding ticket. He's for the Canelo ticket. David Benavidez is waiting for the ticket. Demetrius Andredes is waiting for the ticket. But these guys are not putting on fights big without mentioning Canelo's name. That's a problem. We have to be able to you have to be able to build your look at Tank. Tank is right now is in the same situation Floyd Mayweather was when he was building. Floyd put himself in a situation where he became the A side. Look how Floyd is moving Tank. Tank is the one picking the opponent. Ain't nobody picking Tank. He's the A side. No matter if you don't like it or not, that's what he has built. He's building to that where he's the one that when he give you a fight, it's a privilege. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of that's how the game is worked. So, move in a certain way. I hate it, but that's just the game until you get mandatory, which that doesn't always help. But you got to put yourself in situations where you get mandatories just to fight certain people because they don't have to fight you because of your style. Now, I heard a guy say there's guys that don't duck in boxing. They don't duck. That's a lie. There's certain styles certain fighters don't like. I get phone calls by fighters all the time who get fights and want me to see if they should take it before they sign it. So I get these calls from fighters when you already got a fight that's in the talks and they come and talk to me and say, hey man, you think this is a fight I should take? I don't know if it's risky. They're not even 100% confident if they're gonna win the fight. So you got a lot of guys who don't want to take fights unless they're 100% sure that they gonna win it. A lot of them don't like the 50-50 fights. That's just the fact. If they see vulnerability, then they want to take it. When they see you get hurt, then they want to come on the scene and say, you know what? I think I see some flaws in them. I want to take the fight. We have seen this in history. A lot of those type of fighters do it. So it's, you know, when you look invincible, it's hard for you to get fights. But when you look, when you see vulnerability in the fighter, then all of a sudden here comes the
Man,
door.
that's why I understand why Devin don't fucking get no fights. That nigga definitely don't look invincible, nigga.
Yeah, he got hurt, and by Linares, he got hurt. So I don't really think, and I think Devin is a great fighter, and I told people this now. Devin can be beat. You better try to beat him now, because once he gets stronger. I think he's gonna be a real problem. I think he's good now, but I think he's beatable. I don't think Devin is invincible, in my opinion.
Them niggas just scared, bro. Let's just start calling this shit for what it really is. Them niggas is scared, like he just explained.
Well, man, Devin can't be too scared. He is sending out offers from what I'm seeing.
Now, I no. Here's what I'll say about it. Right now,
give him career paydays.
Listen, I'll say this right now, and I hear. Look, I'm the type of dude that hears both sides of the story. Right now, do I feel like guys are like Lomachenko? Are they necessarily ducking them? And don't get it twisted. I call out a duck if I see a duck. All right. I don't know necessarily if this is technically a duck from Kambosos because, and I'm gonna say this: the only two guys he would be fighting would be Haney and Lomachenko. I want to see him fight Haney for the simple fact of undisputed. All right, so we can crown a real undisputed champion. Now, as far as what Devin Haney said, right, and what Bill Haney, that the thing that he said the other day was more incriminating on their part. All right, when Bill Haney said on the Boxing Voice that he said that well, Lomachenko, he took the fight and we would have took the same deal that Lomachenko took, which was less money than what they were asking for. All right. From my standpoint, what I'm looking at, I look at it as this, that they didn't do the smart. They weren't smart in the negotiations in terms of what they demanded. Now, granted, it's for all the marbles. Of course, 70-something thousand potential people watching live. And then whichever, whether it be on a DAZN or whatever, I think a lot of people would watch it regardless who it is. Even though I think Lomachenko might draw a little bit more, but at the end of the day, I think what happened was that I think that what it boils down to is that the Haneys, I think they priced themselves out, whether it was intentional or not. Which I wouldn't say intentional. I think they just put a foot in their mouth in that standpoint.
Hey BH, I got a question for you about the Kambosos. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
Yeah, about the Kambosos, like I question the duckery there because he told Devin Haney that he was gonna fight him, and then he went another way. And I know you like you're an old school type of dude in the way you view boxing like me, and I hold the man to his word. You see what I'm saying? And he went another way.
Right.
You know what? I get exactly what you're saying when it comes to that. I can't really.
And Devin didn't have to earn it. I'm sorry, Ohio. Go ahead.
No, you're right though. He did say that. But I'm gonna tell you another thing. I pay attention to promoters and their managers when they talk to, not just the fighters, because that will give you a bigger picture of how they're trying to move. Lou DiBella said on Thai Boxing Voice, you can go look this up. He was pitching that they wanted to fight on a big network. The fight that he actually wanted was Tank Davis. This is what Lou DiBella said. They wanted Tank Davis because of the networks that they were dealing with, Showtime and Fox.
Yeah.
More eyes, which is brilliant. So I understand where he's going with Kambosos. They're trying to build Kambosos, and hopefully he could have beat Tank Davis. They said, well, what about Devin? They said he fights on DAZN. This is what he said. He said they fight on DAZN.
Man, they never wanted to fight Devin Haney, man.
Hold on. So he talked about the app. I get where he's going with that because Floyd did the same thing with Tank. They didn't fight Tevin. They didn't want to go over to the own app. That's why they turned down the offer. And I guess the counter offer that Tevin gave them, whatever, they turned it down because they didn't want to fight on that darn app. Then you got ESPN. So Lou DiBella was actually saying this. He said, that is a good network. ESPN, blah, 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 blah. So it came down to the networks. When I look at it too, I don't think they wanted to fight Devin, but also it was the networks too that played a big part of this decision.
That shit hard. Them niggas getting down.
Man, that's a cop out. That's a cop out. Man, nigga.
You think so? You think so?
Bro, that's a cop out, bro. It doesn't because Lou DiBella, they do not have no they don't have no network. So that's a cop out. Them niggas need to take the bag. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Taco is right because Kambosos just fought Teofimo Lopez on the zone.
On the zone.
Kambosos, his last 2 fights was on the zone. The fight with Lee Selby was on the zone. So now they're trying to say what they're trying to say. Kambosos is too big to fight on the zone.
Right.
He got his biggest payday on the zone. That's where he got his biggest payday.
Bro, it's who pay you, H. It's who pay you the money, man. Fuck all that. Oh, ESPN, nigga, is the zone gonna give you that bag? Come on, bro. That's a cop out when they talk about the networks was better, bro. Them niggas never wanted to fight Devin Haney. So how Devin Haney priced himself out when Devin Haney sending out the contract? Lou DiBella never send Devin Haney a contract. So how the hell Devin Haney could price himself out?
Go ahead, BS. Go ahead.
But here's the thing, though. What we heard from Bill Haney, which is the closest guy to Devin Haney, right? Why would he sit up here and say we would have took a lesser offer? I mean, the only thing you could say is, oh, well, they didn't send him a contract, but negotiations. Look, it's been since November, right? In November, December, January. Now we're about to be in March. Oh, my goodness, you know what I'm saying? There could have been ample. That was an ample amount enough time for them to renegotiate what they could have done. Now, I will say this about the zone thing, right? Maybe it's good to look at it from that standpoint that okay, he fought under the zone and he fought Teofimo Lopez under the zone, and he won for the titles. And before that, right? I think it was Mickey Bay or whoever the fuck else, right? That he fought. But point being, let's use logic. He fought Teofimo Lopez because Teofimo Lopez wanted a quick bout that he thought he was going to get past with Kambosos, and that obviously was not the case. And Kambosos was able to do what he did and get the victory against Teofimo Lopez. Right now, thing is, now that he took the belts from Teofimo Lopez, now he has leverage now. All right, and I'm pretty sure that Lou DiBella, who's been in the business for a very long time, you know, he's been with HBO, so he knows how to do this. Even though you can question his business practices, one thing he does do, and I will give him respect, is he makes sure his fighters get his fucking money, right? And George Kambosos, with the belts and with the leverage that he has, and then fighting possibly in Sydney, Australia, or whichever venue that they can pick, that's a lot, right? And the fact that he has a country behind him and at two demographics of people,
who you think pay more money for the fight, the zone or who you think they'll giving them offering them more money, the zone or ESPN?
I'm pretty well.
Can I ask you a question, Taco?
ESPN has the bigger potential.
Right.
But I'm talking about who
hey, boxing historian, ESPN Top Rank. Why they didn't pick up that fight with Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez then? Right? Because Teofimo Lopez is an ESPN fighter. He's a top ranked fighter, but they had to go to purse bid because ESPN and Top Rank was lowballing them. Remember?
Yeah, they didn't lowball. Yeah, no. You're right.
Hold on. Yeah, true. Lou DiBella trying to keep on holding them belts, bro. Let's be real. Them niggas, that nigga dug Devin Haney. Even though he fight Lomachenko, Lomachenko's a great fighter, and that's why I wanted fucking Campbell to ice his ass because I knew they was gonna do this shit. I've been saying to go back and watch it. I've been said they was gonna do this shit before even Luke Campbell and Lomachenko fought. I told you niggas that shit was gonna happen, bro, and I knew it. And that's why I wanted Campbell to ice his ass. But it's unfortunate that a great fighter gotta go to another weight class and won't get the opportunity to fucking fight for undisputed. But because it's bullshit.
But you know what, Taco? But here's the thing, though, and then you can say what you got to say. Oh, I know you're chopping at the bit. But here's the thing, though, Taco. Let's look at it from this standpoint, right? And I agree, and don't get it twisted. I agree. I think the fight that we should be talking about being made is Kambosos versus Haney for true undisputed, right? I believe that for sure. All right, and that fight should have happened regardless of all this business side and shit and whatnot. All right, as a fan, I'm not disappointed entirely, but I mean, I wish we could have had a legitimate guy crowned in that, from that standpoint. But here's the point though, right? And I think that Kambosos and Devin Haney match up pretty well. I think it's 50-50. All right, and I think it was the best to me. I think if for Kambosos, it would have been an easier time fighting Devin Haney than it is going to be for Lomachenko because of the matchup. And I think Devin Haney's best road to becoming great and doing something great was to get that damn fight with Kambosos for all the belts.
Man, land the plane. What are you saying?
Now with Vasily Lomachenko, right? With Kambosos, I think that with the networks and everything that's tied in, right? I'm not going to sit up here and say that that they didn't lowball Teofimo Lopez, that they didn't do certain things, but at the end of the day, I think that what we have is the best that we have available, and I think that once Lomachenko beats, because I think it's going to happen. Once he beats Kambosos, I believe that there's not going to be no problem.
They got a rematch. That's a 2-fight deal.
Oh yeah, it is, huh?
Yeah, so they fucked Devin Haney.
I think that was on purpose. I think that was intentional.
Yeah, to get him out of there, bro. This is look. This is. Hey, I'm gonna let you go because I know you've been. My bad, bro. I know you've been waiting. Hey, but this is what's gonna happen. Mark my words and save this, bro. They're gonna wait. They trying to ice out Devin Haney for him to go to 140, and then when Lomachenko, whoever win this fight right here, when Devin Haney go up and drop the belt and move up to 140, they gonna make that fight for fucking undisputed, bro. The true undisputed shit, and they gonna throw away the franchise shit, bro. Real shit. Watch that shit happen, bro. Just watch.
I hope that he has to keep that belt for leverage. I don't think he move up. I think he's gonna stay and hopefully wait for Lomachenko. If Loma win, but I think even with the Lopez, I said this before it even happened. That was not a smart business move for Lopez to take that fight with Kambosos when he was coming off a win against Lomachenko. And Kambosos was coming off of Mickey Bay. You don't give guys like that. You drop the belt or you fight Devin for undisputed. Or you fight Devin as a champion. That's a bigger fight because he's talking about moving up in weight anyway. So I just didn't think that was a smart move for Teo to fight a guy like that because we end up getting a mess. It's okay to drop the belt sometimes. If you got a mandatory, that's not worthy. Al Heyman did it plenty of times. Danny Garcia, Victor Posto, move up to 147. We don't know who Victor Posto is. Crawford ended up fighting him at 140, but it was not worth the risk of Danny Garcia. He moved him up. Peter Quillen, Cabal, what's his name? Matt Cobable, if I'm saying his name right. He told Peter Quillen, drop the belt. It's okay to drop the belt because, again, just because you got these belts don't make you a star. Bob Arum was trying to tell Teofimo that when he beat Lomo. You're not a star because you got 3 belts. Oh, I want this much. Okay, let's go to purse bid. Thriller paid $6 million. Overbid, which was crazy. And you see what happened to Thriller. They had to go and they postponed a couple of times. The ticket sales didn't match up. They were about to get killed. So the second highest bidder got it, and that was 2.5 on DAZN. That's why Kambosos was fighting Teofimo on DAZN because they won the second. That was the highest was 2.5. Everybody else that bidded for that fight knew it wasn't worth that. So at the end of the day, you're going to have fighters trying to it's a game, it's a business. They're going to try to get more money when at the end of the day, they're not worth that sometimes. Josh Taylor, he got 4 belts right now. No one cares. He's not a star. But hardcores, we understand that. I like Josh Taylor. I'm a fan of Josh Taylor.
but I understand the business side too. You can have 4 belts and no one freaking cares. No one cares about the belt. So it's about who gets them. It's about your star power, how you moving, how you in the game. So that's just all I have to say about that, man. I think it's all about the politics, man. That's the BS about it. Sometimes I would love the best to fight the best, but this one right here, when it comes to Kambosos, I make my little jokes here, call him duck, but I'm gonna be real, man. It's kind of hard to say he's ducking when he's fighting Loma. Like, that's just hard. It's hard to say that. I've been consistent with that. When Danny Jacobs, I think it was Danny. I'm trying to see who else I was trying to make that comparison.
He's not he just ducked Devin Haney. I'm not saying like he just go around ducking people, but he ducked Devin Haney.
Yeah,
he did.
No. I think he avoid. Yeah, he can say he
two things. Two things can be right at the same time.
Yeah, because you taking another fight against a guy who everybody feels gonna beat you. Which one is it? It's like we all.
What are you fighting Loma for? You ain't winning nothing for you. Look. What is he winning? What is he winning?
You said what? He went out. Hello?
I think he lagged out.
But I just had a question for the panel, for Taco and the panel. You guys remember when Canelo left the zone and came to fight Caleb Plant on the PBC, and after the fight, you guys remember what he said? He said, yeah, the zone, they pay good, but the PBC, they pay the best.
Mm-hmm.
And my point in saying that is, like, Kambosos saw that even though he could fight Devin Haney, there was other avenues he could take and not get scrutinized and still make more money. So he took, in his eyes, the better option. Which, you see what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question?
You could do all of that. You could do all of that without putting Devin Haney down.
So you think that ESPN offered Kambosos more money than the zone was trying to offer him? You really think that when they don't even pay T.O.?
They kowtow to all his demands. They agreed to all his demands and Lou DiBella's demands apparently too. You see what I'm saying? They made them happy, and I think that's why they went with them. I'm not saying he didn't duck Devin Haney or avoid him, whatever the case may be. I'm saying that's what they did.
Hey, Taco, Taco, when you got to think about it, how Top Rank moved too. They put money behind who they feel their favoritism or who they feel they can put money behind. You remember, Top Rank has been always but tight with money, but they pick and choose. You forgot that Tyson Fury got signed. What was $100 million? He went and got
man. Hold
on. He went and got Tyson Fury. This is a chess game. This was smart on Bob's behalf. Because
I know it was smart on his behalf. I'm not even mad about Bob doing it.
But I'm just saying,
you should be for what you're saying, Taco. You should be pissed the fuck off about what Bob just did.
But no, Bob is a businessman. I can't be mad at him.
That's the person you should be mad at, though, Taco. Mad at him because he's the one that pushed the petition to make the fight
into a big fight.
He's the one that pushed the petition to make the fight. You should be mad at Eddie Hearn and at Bob Arum. Because Eddie Hearn didn't get it done, and Bob Arum took initiative to get it done. In some cases, as to where if this was Terrence Crawford, he would not have. You should be upset at Bob Arum. You see what I'm saying?
And I wanted you to and the same thing with on PBC side. I told people this for the longest because I like all the networks. My Ohio guys fight on all of them, so I don't have no favoritism. I call them all out. But every time Eddie was sending offers to PBC, I kept telling them it's the app. It had nothing to do with the fighters ducking. They was not taking the offers. I think Eddie sent Jermall $7 million. It was a great offer to fight on that network when they was throwing the money out at that time. But again, sometimes they're not. It's about them networks sometimes too. It ain't.
I think Lou DiBella is gonna really make more money than Daniel Kambosos. That's why he took that deal.
I think you could be right. You probably right, Taco.
He said
you're probably right, man.
Before they even started negotiating, he was looking for a network deal. He was trying to set up all these fighters to get TV days and air dates so that he can keep his momentum.
Who got the best network deal? Who got the best network deal? Y'all think that is PBC with Fox? No, ESPN is the best. And Bob Arum, he got the best deal because he's frugal with the money until he wants to not be.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's cool and dandy, but why shit on Devin Haney's name to make that happen?
They pocketing the money.
Yeah, why spit on Devin Haney and Bill Haney's name to make that happen? They could have just negotiated with Loma.
And Kambosos don't run this shit. Ludabella do. So Ludabella took the most money that he gonna make.
I see that, but I also looked at it from the, like I said, the networks too, man. If you really think Kambosos, just him thinking, if he think Kambosos can be a star, let's say he beat Lomachenko on ESPN, that's good. I mean, if he can on that network, like you just said, that's a big network. You do want to put your fighter in the best position possible. And don't think from a fan's perspective. Think from an advisor perspective or a promoter perspective when you're talking to your fighter in the room, trying to put him in the best position. The Zone, to me, we got guys that fight for the Zone. Montana Love and Alicia Bogardner just went to the Zone. They're going to be in Ohio. They're going to be in Cleveland. So I ain't taking back. But at the end of the day, that's just not the network. That's just
what does that have to do with the smear campaign that they're doing against the Haneys, though?
Well, see, the smear.
That's the part of it, because Devin Haney was able to stay tight and refuse signing with him. So now Bob Arum is what? He's salty. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna smear you. That's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gotta pay close attention.
I can agree with that.
I mean, we see it right then and there, but my problem is, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but
if we want to, now, because this is the reason why I even spoke up when we started saying, oh, well, Bill Haney said this, Devin Haney said that. It's like, okay, if you want to hold these guys to their words and to a higher standard, you got to do the same thing for both sides. Lou said they aren't accepting offers, and they, you know, saying we want to congratulate Loma for sending a great offer. But if they're not accepting offers, then why are they accepting Loma's? Kambosos said he wanted an offer from Devin Haney and that he was outpricing himself. So if you're not accepting Devin's offers, but you're going to negotiate with Lou, I mean, with what's his name, Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying? Then don't put it out in the press that Devin Haney's outpricing himself and all of this BS. And then, you know what I'm saying, you want to allow the public, you know what I'm saying, perception to take hold of it and say, oh, Devin Haney doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to go to Australia. He doesn't want to get vaccinated.
Right. And, you know, it's always Mike Coppinger, too, reporting it. You want to know some real shit, bro? I'm going to tell you some real shit. Bob Arum want to sign Devin Haney so bad, bro, that if he don't fight with him, he going to shit on him. That's how bad he want him.
Man, that's I don't.
That's what I think.
You could be right. You could be right, but I just look at it, man. More, it's so much.
Otherwise, we'll be setting up a meeting about.
Yo, what's good? D-Style Boxing, HCP. What's good?
Up? What's going on, everybody? Shout out to Ohio Runs Boxing, Taco, Cuts the Greatest, H Money, Marcus, the boxing historian. What's going on? I don't want to interrupt.
What's up, brother?
Hey, I just want to say this real quick. Hey, man, yeah, they put that shit about Devin Haney out there for a crutch, so they can say that and use that and be like, okay, he priced himself out, and they threw it in the ocean, and niggas fishing for that shit right now, and they pulling that shit up out the water. So just shot a salty put a stain on Devin Haney,
right,
bro.
Taco ain't priced it. He ain't priced himself out, Taco.
I know he did.
You know,
we all know he did.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Loma just took less.
Yeah,
that ain't the same as pricing yourself out. Pricing yourself out is saying, I want this much, or it's no fight. Devin Haney just said, I want this much, and then they gave the fight to Loma. He took less.
Hey, Bob,
that's not pricing yourself out.
Did this. He came to Loma and said ESPN got probably $5 million on this fight. They probably paid more. He told Loma that is for $5 million. We're gonna get you about $2 million, and we're gonna get the other $3 million to Kambosos. It might be even less.
Right.
But they probably nigga ESPN and them probably offered nigga dinner like 15, 10 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they got pocket the rest.
I don't think ESPN made that fight happen for pennies. I guarantee you. If anybody got a lot of money, it's Kambosos, and Loma took the least. That's what just happened. Guarantee you.
But I'm talking about the promoters is gonna pocket the most of that shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But they're not paying shit. The fighters don't even know how much money's in the pot here.
Nigga, Kambosos probably gonna get Kambosos nigga $2.5 and Loma about $2.
How much you think this?
Maybe $1. Because you know, hey, Loma just want to become undisputed, so he'll take anything to become undisputed.
You got to think about it though. Lomo has took pay cuts before, you know, with with Lopez, man. I mean,
he does damn near every time.
Yeah, so you got to think about that too. When a guy is trying to make a fight, man, you got to be realistic. And this is the same argument I had because I'm a big Terrence Crawford fan. Bob was paying that man great money. So when you go across the street and say, "Hey, I want this much for this much," and you like, "Wait a minute, your number, the pay-per-view." This is where the business kick in, guys. Like if you're gonna be realistic, you got to be realistic and bring them numbers down if you really want to make a fight, because some people, it's your number. They don't think you worth that. You know what I mean? So it's no disrespect, but at the end of the day, that's the game.
It's not just that. Those are some great points, but I know somebody said, "Well, I don't think he priced himself out." Look, when you're going against someone now, if you know Lomachenko wants to fight too, right? You have to be conscious of that. And the reality is, we know he asked for more because as soon as it was announced that Loma signed his part, right? Haney immediately tweeted out, "I'll take the same thing he's taking." Like he immediately said that, right? And he should have been. I feel like he should have known. But the thing about Loma, yes, Loma has taken pay cuts to try to reach for greatness. Nobody could deny that at all. He's like Tom. Remember when Tom Brady and Randy Moss took pay cuts to try to create like a super team with the Patriots? It's something like that. You know, a lot of great players on other sports will take a pay cut in order to give themselves a chance for that ring, a chance for that greatness.
Yeah,
that's
but
what
what
Loma is
information do
doing.
you have to say that Devin Haney didn't take a pay cut?
The thing is this, Marcus and HCP, they didn't give Devin Haney an opportunity to take less.
We don't know yet.
Exactly.
No, but the optics of the situation are saying that because Mike Coppinger and all these fucking fake ass reporters want to come out with reports that the fight is being made between Loma and Kambosos. So
what we know is this: we know that supposedly, and you're right, we do have to word it according to Coppinger because that could be a lie, right?
He is a liar. He's a liar for sure.
Coppinger.
He works for ESPN. He works for Bob. He says what he tells him.
Yeah, even though Bob chewed him out in public too. Imagine like
that's why who do you shit on like that? An employee of yours? That's that you don't talk to a person that doesn't work for you like that.
That's so true. Oh man, he got chewed out.
Only if you're a shitty ass boss, that's when you talk to somebody like that.
But here's the thing though, like, I see all the Loma fans on one side saying, "Oh, he should fight Loma." I see the Haney fans saying, "Oh, he should fight Haney." I honestly don't think he's going to fight either one of them. Let's be honest with you right now. I think Kambosos is enjoying his victory lap a little too much. Okay, like this dude is celebrating like dude, like you haven't done that much yet. You haven't even defended the belt once. He's doing his victory lap. He's doing the decision 2022, and he's going to pick. And I think people are not going to like this, and I don't like this, but I think he's going to pick Ryan Garcia. He's going to end up fighting Ryan. I don't want to be the.
If that happens, that will blow me away, and I'll be pissed off. Because what the fuck? I don't want to see Ryan fight Kambosos.
Neither do
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
You overlooking a couple things because the WBO already mandated the fight, and then the WBA is going to be the next belt to mandate. So Ryan Garcia probably won't get a shot this year.
Yeah, but how much? Like when you mandate, right? Now every sanctioning body is different, and they kind of make the rules up as they go. But usually they got like 12 months to make the fight. You know what I mean?
Kambosos does that shit. I'm gonna be saying that he ducked not only Devin Haney, he ducked Loma too.
I mean, you gotta. Listen, you gotta look at it too. Y'all forget the Kambosos' first opponent that they was trying to make a fight with. You know, it was Tank. They wanted Tank. That was the sexiest fight for them. Was Tank Davis.
The PBC paid the best. That's what Canelo says.
Absolutely, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. A lot of people,
so far, right?
Here's the thing, though. Tank, already told them that they didn't care about the belts. And here's another thing. They know. I got fighters right now that signed with Lou DiBella. And they can't get fights with PBC because of the relationship with Al Heyman and Lou. They bring this up. They ain't on cool terms. So sometimes you got to be careful who you sign with, because then you sign with somebody who ain't got connections.
Right. That's why I say Devin. And Bill Haney needed to suck up their pride and do a promotional deal with ESPN, bro. This sign a three-fight 2-year deal. I would do a 3-fight 2-year deal because I would want to put the years in there just in case if I can get my 3 fights in a couple of years, I could walk. Or give me my 3 fights in 2 years or 4 fights. You know what I'm saying?
And Taco, here's another thing that you have to tell these fighters, because I'll tell them. I talk to these guys, man. A lot of guys like Tank, like Devin. Devin is not a knockout artist. He's a slick boxer who can box. He's really, really good. But he's not a knockout artist, which means you're going to have to educate people who are casuals on what you're actually seeing in the ring. which is sometimes hard to sell. You get what I'm saying? So when I do the little promotion, and I tell people all the time when I'm educating them, if I had to pick out of Ersalandi Laura, I'm gonna give you Laura, who's a great Cuban boxer, and James Kirkland, who's just a brawler, right? And I'm opening up my first show. Who do you think I should pick as a headline?
Oh, James Kirkland, man.
James Kirkland, all day, every day.
Okay,
right.
So
and
it's about the style and then the casuals, because Laura
and this is
box heads around people.
And this is what I blame the fighters on that part. The promoting of themselves.
You cut out, Taco.
You went out.
Can't hear him.
You gotta move somewhere else, Taco, to another little spot.
Yeah.
Cut out.
Yeah, this is why I blame the fighters in this part. They need to promote themselves, and I would try to go with an NBA team that's in my city, a soccer team, try to do some promotion with them.
I agree.
Fill in the blank, guys.
He lagging out, but I totally agree. These fighters need to get on, jump on these channels, get in front of these teams. You know what I'm saying? Be out there hooking, doing skits with some of these people.
Basically, the fighters just need to team up with more sports leagues and promote themselves better.
Absolutely. You know what?
But you know what, Taco? They're doing. But here's the thing, though. Guys been doing that for like the last how many years, man? Like people, they're trying to get with certain people, going to these games. You saw it with Isaac Cruz. You see it with many different people that's coming in now, like Kambosos, that they're going to these games. They're trying to put their names out there, but they're just not.
Tank with the Ravens. So he got a big ovation there.
Yeah. So.
Yeah,
it's more than just the teams too. You got to cross over, especially when it comes to the black fighters. You have to cross over to the hip hop community. Why you think Broner can lose 3 to 4 times and still be the A-side fighter? It ain't just him talking hoorah. It's who he connected himself with. You see his YouTube videos where he's playing craps with T.I. in the back. Nicki Minaj is talking about him, Snoop. You have to cross over with these big guys as well. Floyd showed you. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones. They all have these same type blueprints where they crossed over into the typical culture. And look at Tank Davis. They're coming out with these rappers. Errol Spencer's doing it.
Right.
And when you look at even Crawford is not doing that. Crawford is just talk a little bit more, but he's a great fighter. It's just the promotion. It's definitely the promotion. And Devin. One thing I can say about Devin, and a lot of people don't remember, he actually did a publicity stunt, and I called it.
Yo, I'm sorry, Ohio, but what does that got to do with Devin Haney getting this Kambosos fight? That I don't understand what hanging out with rappers got to do with this man getting this undisputed fight.
Devin actually came out a couple days later, talking him and China together, and he was fighting on Showbox. He said inside while saying that they was together. I knew that was the publicity, so I said that was brilliant for him to try to get that pulled off because she had about 15 million followers. You know what I mean?
Yo, can you hear me?
I said, "There's no way."
Yeah, we hear you.
This dude's talking about
we hear you.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying is, what does that got to do with Devin Haney getting this Kambosos fight?
Get it? He knows
nothing.
I don't think this brother can hear me.
Yo, Ohio runs. Can you hear? Can you hear us?
Going another way. Tyson Fury.
He can't hear nobody.
Yo, can you hear us at all?
We got a
time out.
Yo,
time out. Oh, time out.
Yo, Ohio.
Yo, can you hear us? Ohio runs boxing. Taco, say something to him, Taco.
Who's Google notifications?
I can't hear nobody.
My bad.
Come back in. Come back in. Come back in, bro.
Yo, but here's what I want to know. I want to know is Kambosos going to fight either Loma or Haney? I don't think he's going to fight either one of them.
He going to fight Loma.
You think so? Why hasn't he signed?
Bro, they been wanting that fight. They been wanting that fight, bro. I've been telling you, bro. That's why I wanted him.
That fight is going to happen.
I want to be careful the way I word this.
That's why I wanted Comey to ice his ass.
I got you, but according to Coppinger, right? Loma signed his side of the deal.
Coppinger.
If it's true that they want, Coppinger. I apologize, Coppinger. If it is true that he wants a Loma fight, why wouldn't he have signed already? If Loma agreed to everything. If that's true, I don't know if it's true.
I think if it is some hesitating, I think it's on Kambosos' side. Probably like, nigga, hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
On the
Like
way.
I was gonna get more money fighting Devin Haney. So I mean that could be that, and that's why I say I really think it's the promoter. You know what I mean?
You know what, HCP? I'm with you, bro. It could all be a lie, just because it's Cappinger, and of course Loma would have signed his side already because he's ready to fight. Of course.
I mean, think about the timing of it, Kush. They did it all in one day. They put out this report that Loma signed off on the deal.
And
Devin came out and said, "I'll take the same offer." And then an hour or so later, they turned around and say that the WBO mandated.
Kambosos probably ain't decided on shit. But Kambosos did come out and tweet, Loma send the contract, get the paperwork ready. So that makes me have a little bit of pause about it.
And then, but then why not come out and say I didn't sign nothing? Like nothing signed.
Yeah, right.
Let me ask ACP a question. ACP, do you feel like Kambosos is ducking Devin Haney right now?
Here's the thing, right? If it's true, like if they send him a reasonable deal and he didn't take it, now I haven't looked at the deal, so I don't know. Then yes, but I need to know what it is because here's my pause. Okay, my pause was Bill Haney out here saying that the fight being in Australia is a narrative, and we could do the fight over here, and it doesn't have to be in Australia. That got. I'm going to be honest with you. I think that was like a red flag to me. Like, why are you talking about fighting outside of Australia if you know you want to fight in Australia? The other thing is, I get that he said, "Well, I'll take the same thing Loma's taking," but you know, if Loma outbid you, then he outbid you. Like saying, "I'll take the same thing."
You, that's low bid you.
Bid could be different. It could be interpreted in different ways, right? I get it's not like an auction where you're going up. I get that, but you know, but we don't know necessarily. What if it's the same money, but he accepted terms that maybe Haney didn't want? Like supposedly, according to Cappinger, though, don't quote me. According to Cappinger, you know, he agreed to a rematch in Australia. Like maybe Haney doesn't want to agree to that. I don't know.
Because he's gonna go up to 140. He probably, I mean, that's the difference. Like if I stay at 130, I'm 135, I'll fight you. But if I want to move up to 140, I'm moving up.
You know, thinking about the Mike Carpenter, this really can you hear me?
Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, thinking about y'all, you know, Mike Carpenter, y'all gotta remember, man, he doesn't work Top Rank. He actually works for ESPN. And remember some of the stuff that was put out there and it was false too. And he said it was signed, they were in negotiations. The Tyson Fury and AJ was already signed when Wilder and him is in arbitration. Like, really? Like, they gonna have a fight that's signed and ready. Like, this court, like he already knew the court case was over. Like, you know, that was weird to me for him to put that out there. And everybody ran with that. Tyson Fury already had a 2-fight deal with AJ. That was on ESPN. That was actually on the website that you can actually read that. He had another one, I think, with the, you know, Terrence Crawford, Pacquiao. They made like that was in the works. Now, they were negotiating, don't get me wrong. But that fight wasn't signed. It just wasn't. So we have to be careful with Mike Carpenter, you know, because ESPN want that fight as a network. So what do you think they're going to tell their writers to do?
So that's why, even though he doesn't work for Top Rank, you know that Bob's relationship with ESPN puts him in a place where he's going to put out biased propaganda. Because that's what this shit is. It's ways to swing the narrative, like saying that Canelo agreed to a 2-fight deal with Bivol and Triple G.
I just had this. I said this a couple of months ago on this channel. I actually had this happen to me. I was actually one of the first talking about Rashidi Ellis. Some few people were too, but I was talking about why he should have fought Virgil Ortiz way before Virgil Ortiz fought Mauricio Herrera. I was wondering why they didn't make this fight, and I was saying that Virgil was ducking him, and you know, and I blamed Oscar for this, right? So I knew that Oscar was, you know, moving him the way he wanted to move him, and he don't really like those type of styles. That's just how Oscar worked. But the moment I put that out there, this is the funny thing. I say 3 days later, an article come out, right? An article come out of me mentioning this and saying that Virgil Ortiz sent Rashidi Ellis an offer
and he rejected it. Now Rashidi Ellis hit me up. I'm in contact with Rashidi, and we was talking about. He laughed. And the person who follows me is connected to Golden Boy. He's a writer for Golden Boy, and he follows me. So when I put that out there, here come this only article that comes out about Rashidi Ellis, who's not a star, who's not even a mainstream guy right now. So why is this article coming out? No one even cared about the article when it was put out there. But it was just going to show you how these guys move and work. And it was funny to me that
because they be actually listening to you guys, and they, you know what I'm saying, and they be trying to find.
I will say this though, like Virgil ain't scared of no Alice. I'll just say that right
and
now.
to paint a narrative of a
Absolutely.
fighter. That's what the media
That was
always
so
do, and that's
funny
what
to
they
me.
hear.
Virgil ain't sweating no Alice. I'm just gonna put that out there right now.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. I think Virgil Ortiz is a great fighter, but there's a reason why De La Hoya moved the fighters the way he moved when it comes to the slick guys like Rashidi Ellis and the Dimitri Andredes. What he did with Jaime McGee. He told Canelo not to fight Laura. That's public.
He did, yeah.
That's his character of how he moved his fighters.
That's true. He did do that.
But
I think
just to add a point to that, Roberto Diaz, the matchmaker, Golden Boy, actually said as well, like they try to talk Canelo out of fighting Lara, and he insisted. So.
But didn't they send Rashidi Ellis an offer to fight Virgil Ortiz, and his team turned it down?
No, that's what I just said.
Okay.
There was a lie, because even I know who's the guy who actually wrote it, because he was saying his thing was Rashidi Ellis never responded to my my posts or anything, so it got to be true. That was his response. And I said it makes no sense. So it's true if no one responds to this nonsense. That made no sense to me. I thought that was hilarious, and Rashidi Ellis laughed because he been wanting to fight. They've been sitting him on the shelf over there. So
I just don't think Virgil's sweating out. I just mean I don't think he's sweating.
I think right now, Virgil will fight anybody, but you have people in your corner that'll tell you this is not the fight. So if Oscar De La Hoya told Canelo not to take this fight because of a style, what do you think he's telling Ryan Garcia? What do you think he's telling Jaime McGee? Jaime McGee, you forget, he dropped the belt. He's still undefeated.
Yeah.
You got to remember, this is smart strategy. You got to give Golden Boy credit because they know how to move in this game. I'm not no fool. I see it too.
They're matchmakers, so they know what they're doing.
Wait a second, though. Didn't Andrade pull out of the Lara? I mean, I'm sorry. Didn't Andrade get out of the Lara fight?
Jermall? No, yeah, absolutely. He didn't.
Well, he didn't want to fight Jermall either.
He didn't want to fight Laura either because of the style. He said it was boring. So he's on the record pretty much double standard because Demetrius did say that. He said,
"Man, I didn't even know that."
Yeah,
see, that's the problem I have, and I like Demetrius Andrade, but there's so many instances where you can see where he can say what he wants to say, but he pulled out of a lot of those fights. So when I hear
fight Laura,
he didn't want to fight Laura, he didn't want to fight Matt Korobov, he didn't want to fight. There's so many people like the Charlo fight.
He turned down the Jermall fight.
He turned down the smoke with a lot of people, and now everybody's acting like he's the one being avoided because Canelo hasn't said yes yet.
And I said this. I brought this up. I actually, you can look that up, Laura and Demetrius Andredes, and you'll see the interview. And he sat there and said he fought him in the amateurs, and pretty much I don't know if he lost to him in the amateurs, but he's a boring guy. He doesn't excite people. People want to see excitement. Okay, Demetrius, what are you doing?
Jason Quigley.
I mean, he's having some barn burners. You know what I mean? I can't get enough of a Andrade fight.
Hey, but he dropped his belt. You know what's crazy though? Like he keeps saying that people are ducking him, but every fucking time when it's a B class level fighter, the motherfucking either vacates his belt like he's doing right now.
Look, I want to let you guys know right now. In this era, we have 4+ champions per division. Okay, we have more divisions than ever, and Andrade has never fought a reigning world champion ever.
Never, exactly. Like
that's amazing. That's like almost impossible unless you're avoiding it.
Yeah,
he could have fought Jermall. He didn't do it. He could have fought. I never heard about the Lara thing, but I mean that's surprising too. I mean, especially saying he's boring.
The Lara shit was even more crazy.
Murata and Charlo willing to get.
Yeah, it's crazy because the Lara shit. Canelo called Andrade boring and said he fights nobody.
The fuck out of here, man. You're a terrible fighter. Terrible, man.
He said that shit, and it's like, well, Andrade was like, it ain't about being boring, it's about who's the best. But you said you ain't gonna fight Lara because he's boring? You know,
you can fight him right now.
Yeah.
You can fight Lara right now, actually. Lara's right there at middleweight.
Absolutely, and that's my thing when it comes to people, they get in their emotions and they push for certain fighters. I'm like, listen, I call them all out. I call them.
Absolutely.
I like Demetrius, but it pays off when you consistent.
You know I fucks with you, Ohio.
Hey, speaking of calling out, really quick. Speaking of calling out, well, what do you guys make of Canelo calling out Cappinger on Twitter, saying, "Stop lying to the people. I have not agreed to anything." And then Cappinger tried to argue with him, like, "Oh, I did say Triple G."
I can't tell you how many times H Money and a bunch of people on the panel fuck Mike Cappinger, dude. He does this shit all the time.
Right. And he always tries to defend himself too.
I didn't know. No, I didn't.
He always does that shit.
He does that shit all the time.
Stop lying. I haven't agreed to anything. Oh, I said
Right.
I did say that Triple G hasn't agreed. He's saying, "No, motherfucker, I haven't agreed to shit."
That's why when Bob did that shit to him, I laughed.
Yeah, when Bob did that shit because he tried to jump on Bob for Tio going to purse bids. And look, I like Teofimo, but Bob was right. He said nobody's gonna pay you $6 million to fight. And it is what it is. Like I'm not hating on Tio.
$6 million. Take the 2.1.
What did dude say earlier? You're not a star yet. Exactly. He said earlier, you're not a star yet, dude, and it isn't hating. It is
I don't
what
know, man. People think they have a green light to.
If Teofimo wasn't a star and he had all the belts on ESPN, the most notable network, then can we say that Kambosos deserves to name his price in Australia, and he hasn't sold shit?
None of these dudes are stars.
You had 50,000 fans that are
they're leaning 100% on the fact that Australia has a champion and they'll pay top dollar to fill up a stadium. Right, that's what it is. He can't fill up no fucking stadium in America. Exactly.
Well, according to Bill Haney, he could fill out a stadium in America. Is what he said, according to some quotes I read. But I think he was out of line there, in my opinion.
No, I agree with Marcus. I think that's what you have to do. It's about finessing. You're trying to get the most money.
Exactly.
Possible. And that's what it's the game. It's finessing at the end of the day. You just finesse.
Yeah. Mike Carpenter, I've been trying to talk to Bill for a while, brother. That dude don't want to talk to me. Okay? I need Bill Haney on HCP podcast.
That's weird. Bill usually goes to everybody.
I make sure I let him know. I talked to Bill Haney for a little bit today. I'm gonna let him know, man. They said that these people are lying. He said they're lying on Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney is not outpricing himself. Devin Haney said that he will fight Kambosos anywhere. He said I'll fight him in Jupiter if I have to. Devin Haney agreed to go fight in Australia in the very beginning. So I don't know what's going on, D-Style. I think that's the fight to make. Devin Haney and Kambosos. Do you feel the same way?
If I'm Devin Haney, I talk to WBC and I make it clear to them. I say, you got to make me a mandatory. This whole I'm a regular champion or whatever you want to call it, and he's a franchise champion. It's a weird situation because there's no mandatory to that. But at least in the WBA, the regular becomes a mandatory to the super champion, right?
Yeah.
So like he needs to like talk to them and be like, yo, you got to make me a fucking mandatory. Like, because I know he's gone on record saying, I don't want the franchise belt. I get why he's saying that, but he should say the opposite. He should say, you know what? Fuck it. I want to be franchise champion. So make me the mandatory. I think that's what Devin Haney should do.
It's crazy because, like, Devin, it's so weird. I don't want to. I told H this shit earlier, but I don't think Devin wants anyone to like victimize him. Oh, he doesn't want that. But at the same time, he's like the only dude at lightweight that has to fight 15 dudes to get a fucking to get a shot at undisputed. Mm-hmm. You don't have to he's got to put in double the work almost. Like, and he said, look, people were, and that was what I was going to ask y'all about. This is what they said. He priced himself out because look, he said that he would take the same deal that Lomachenko took. How does that mean he priced himself out?
No, that don't. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Like,
here's why I say that because
not you, D-Style. I hear a lot of people saying that.
No, I get that, but I think. Look, there's going to be guys that don't like Haney, so like they're going to go against Haney no matter what. Like, so there's people like that, right?
Yeah.
But me, I'm looking at the situation and I'm thinking to myself, Haney's in a position where he can't be a mandatory because of the way they structured it in the WBC, right? Mm-hmm. So he doesn't have that mandatory position where kind of like Dillian White right now with Fury, where they got to negotiate with him because like that's your only option right now until the deadline. Like Haney is not in that position, and he should know that you have Golden Boy over here. You have De La Hoya tweeting out, "Oh, the best fight and the best money for him is Ryan Garcia." Oh, you got Top Rank over there offering him. And I'll say this, Top Rank did not expect to lose all those belts, okay?
Yeah.
And I think ESPN will get behind them to try to get those belts back, all right? That's the main difference right now. So you have that situation going on, and you should know that Loma is willing to take less money. So if you know that, you have to, like, in your negotiation, in my opinion, you got to at least like not demand more money than you've been previously offered. Now, granted, none of us know the figures. We don't know. But I do know that according to Lou DiBella, who is going to be biased towards Kambosos, right? And we're fair, right? He's saying that the offer that Eddie Hearn sent was just not reasonable, according to him. So,
but
who do we believe? It's a he said, she said right now.
Yeah. D-Style. Now, we know Eddie Hearn is willing to overpay fighters. We know that DAZN, these guys been dropping the bag on guys. So, are we really going to
subsidize money?
Yeah. So, are we really going to believe what Lou DiBella is saying? Like you said, it's he said, she said this. Because Eddie Hearn is saying one thing, Bill Haney is saying another thing. Then you got Lou DiBella and Kambosos, they saying something different. So who do we believe?
That's the reason I don't like Mike Coppinger either, because he's the dude that propagated all this shit. Oh, he priced himself out. Right. Well, he didn't say that directly, but he fucking indirectly said it. And then it trickles down to channels and people that are fans and shit. And if you fucking hate Devin Haney, you heard what you needed to hear. And if you like Devin Haney, then you're like, what the fuck? He wouldn't do that, you know? So
I just didn't like what Bill Haney did. Like, I didn't like Bill Haney going out saying, oh, like this fight could be in the USA. We have stadiums filling out over here. And it doesn't have to be in Australia. Australia's a narrative. I'm going to keep it 100. I didn't like that.
I didn't like that either. I think that...
Let me say this, Sly.
Yeah, go ahead.
We know Devin Haney already agreed to fight in Australia in the very beginning, right? So they already agreed to all terms.
So why did his dad say otherwise, though?
That's the
probably
thing,
just
though. It's
saying some shit. But Devin Haney already agreed to fight in Australia. And I just talked to Bill Haney today. Bill Haney said that this is the only fight to make in the lightweight division. Do you agree with that, D-Style? That the Devin Haney fight is the real undisputed, and that's the only fight to make at lightweight?
I think it's fair to say that Lomachenko's in the mix. Like, that's fair to say.
Do you look at Devin Haney as the real WBC champion? Do you feel like Kambosos is the undisputed?
I recognize Devin Haney as a real WBC champion, yes.
Yeah. Now, H-Money, you hear me?
Yep.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, I love what you said because you remember this a couple months back where I told you I stood my ground. Why you cannot call Kambosos undisputed, because if you call Kambosos undisputed, he will feel like he don't have to fight Devin Haney, who is the champion.
I was there when you said that.
Absolutely. So that's the reason why I stood my ground and said absolutely not. We are not going to call these guys and get what they have fake titles the undisputed, because it would give me room as a fighter that I'm undisputed. I don't need to make the fight with Devin.
But I think he does feel undisputed.
Huh?
But that's the thing. That's exactly the point, though. This is the problem.
Like Suleiman said,
he's a politician. He already put his foot in his mouth, because in the lead up to the Teofimo fight, and even after he won, he was talking shit the whole, Teofimo was never undisputed. He don't have the WBC title, the fake franchise title. That's a fake title. He's on tape saying that shit. And now and if you go to his Instagram now, the title beneath his name is undisputed lightweight champion.
Can we all agree? Like, here's my thing. Like, I think that Mauricio Suleiman and the WBC just fucked this whole thing up.
Absolutely.
They made it more complicated than it has to be. Because let me give you guys, we have a revolving door situation right now, okay? So let's say, hypothetically, let's say that the fight is made. Let's say Devin Haney is going to fight Kambosos, right? Hypothetically.
Yeah.
And let's say that Mauricio Suleiman then decides, the WBC decides, and I want you guys to listen closely to what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say they decide, okay, we're going to do the fight, right? We will now make our interim WBC champion, Ryan Garcia, the WBC champion. Okay, and the winner of this fight between Kambosos and Haney will be the franchise champion. Let's say Haney wins that fight, but now Ryan has a regular WBC championship. Do we recognize Devin Haney as undisputed?
Did he beat the man? They beat the man?
Exactly.
Well, he did, then yes.
By that logic, Teofimo beat the man to beat the man.
Yeah, I know, and he was undisputed as well.
You have to also look at the fact that Loma dropped his WBC belt to fight Teofimo.
He didn't drop it, bro. They elevated him.
Well, they elevated him to the franchise
When someone
champion.
becomes a super champion, they don't drop the regular. It becomes vacant.
Well, it becomes vacant, and Devin got it. And the point with me, look, man, I don't think I need to tell you everybody. I think everybody is confused by all these belts that they have. They should only recognize the lineal belt.
No, I'm not confused. Suleiman wants his cake and he wants to eat it too.
That's what I mean. Like, they're doing that just to siphon more money out of these people. That's all they're doing.
D-Style, are you the same gentleman that helps Blood out on the documentaries? Did you help out on the Salvador Sanchez documentary? Just curious.
I did, yes.
Hey, bro, much respect to you, bro.
By the way,
first off, so I know you got a lot of boxing knowledge, and I know you're old school in the way that you look at lineage, and that's why you would say what you just said. And like a lot of boxing fans today don't understand that. And I've been trying to explain a lot of the same sentiments. Continue, y'all. I just wanted to pass that.
I didn't know you was a part of that shit, D-Style. That's awesome, man.
9% of that thing, so I don't want to take any credit.
Oh,
you know
okay. Well, no, still though.
Hey, I don't care if you lent. You feel me? An article. That shit was a great documentary.
Blood don't just fuck with anybody.
The only documentary I've seen.
Blood don't fuck with just anybody either, D-Style. So that's a big thing, man.
I don't blood for a while. I'm a blood boxing disciple, is what I am. You know what I mean?
Dude.
I've been like, I was second wave after Blood came on here.
Great boxing stuff, but I love it when Blood roasts people. Blood roasts people too, though.
Yeah.
We want it on LRB. Go ahead. I'll shut up.
We'll get to that side.
In my opinion, though, we got to stop taking what the fighters and their fighters' managers say as gospel, as word. Because in my experience, they say little to nothing about the true negotiations that's going on the table. Like, they go on our platforms to pretty much use the platforms to spread their narrative, so they can use that at the negotiation table.
Absolutely.
Like literally, that's the way I see it.
Absolutely.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Yeah, exactly.
Can we revisit my hypothetical?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
If the winner of Haney Kambosos is now the franchise champion, and the WBC makes Ryan Garcia the WBC champion, is the winner of Haney Kambosos undisputed?
Kuro says yes.
I would say, damn.
my bad. I cut out a little bit right there.
It's hard, man. Like
the problem is that unfortunately, Mauricio Suleiman created this fucking confusion.
Yeah.
It's the belts that confuse them, D-Style.
That's the great thing. That was a great question too, because it makes people think. Because what happened is, if you still call Lomachenko undisputed, if he beat him, then that's where you create the domino effect. Like, okay, then if Devin wins,
exactly.
But that's why you have to stick with the titles. Whoever the sanctioning body said is the champion, that's who he is. Now, Suleiman, like you said, wants to use this franchise title. It's to maneuver. If fighters don't want to fight a mandatory, they can get this franchise title and maneuver. When the sanction bodies were supposed to help you get fights when people avoid you. That's what the sanctioning bodies were for.
I just feel like us as boxing fans, we should be able to snap this part of time and just recognize that regardless of what Mauricio Suleiman does, that the winner of Haney Kambosos or Haney Loma or whatever it is the undisputed champion, regardless of whatever move Mauricio Suleiman makes.
Yeah. I like one of the things that WBC did that I actually kind of liked was the WBC Emeritus champion. where you could retire and then come back and you get the title fight.
Sly, I think your mic is messing up a little bit, bro.
Hold on here.
I mean, I don't like that. I think you should I don't think you should have like rights to come back whenever you feel like and get your title shot. You know, like.
Well, I hear what you're saying, D-Style, on that one too. I agree with you.
It depends on the fighter. You know, Klitschko came back. He was gone for 2 years, and the title was on the line against him and AJ. So you know how that is. Broner, you know he'll get a title shot soon. So that's how it is.
Yeah.
If
the reigning champion wants to take a voluntary against a former champion coming back, I'm fine with that. But the idea they could be gone for 5 years and come back and I get first bids regardless of who won any eliminators or whatever. Fuck you. I'm in front of the line. Like I just don't like that personally.
Oh, I hate that, bro. I'm with you on that.
I'm hard. That's hard, guys. It's almost like work seniority. A guy that's been working there for 15 years, he don't have to clock in on time. Why are you talking about well, he got to clock in just like me? No, I mean he didn't pay his dues. So
you know what? That reminds me of Coach Cowher when they called him out. Supposedly, they're like, "Oh well, you bench so and so because they were there for practice, but you didn't bench Big Ben." And he was like, "Yeah, but Big Ben's like our starting quarterback. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
I can't bench him over like the second stringer. You know?"
Right. I'm just big on seniority, man. That's like even when WWE, when I was watching that, you see certain guys come back that you ain't seen tag teams in a long time, and they come and just get the belts. I mean, what you gonna do? Oh no, I'm coming.
That's why I like the emeritus champion. Like when Vitali came back and fought, I think it was Corey Sanders when he came back out of retirement. But I mean, that's the thing though. The franchise belt, it just seems like they just made it as another way to. They basically made it so you don't have to fight a mandatory now.
No, I think it was not to cut you off, but it was
no. Go ahead.
It was just made to please the fighter. Canelo was the reason why the franchise title was made because he told the WBC, "Kiss my ass. You got me to mandate. You mandate Triple G to fight me and this and this." They was trying to get the fight for Triple G. Now, mind you, the sanctioning bodies, you're not even supposed to mandate the other champions, but you know they did that 3 times. It was with Kovalev, Lomachenko, and Triple G, where they mandated these other champions. They tried to get that fight with Adonis Stevenson, and that went the first bid. Remember, Adonis Stevenson was a champion, and so they bend their own rules sometimes just to try to make fights. And
I mean, Adonis Stevenson didn't fight a mandatory for almost 5 years.
That's
Jesus Christ! How did that happen? Like, what the hell?
They just didn't like he. The WBC. I mean, look, people.
None of those dudes were mandatories.
Dude, the WBC. This is what kills me about people that are like hardcore Deontay Wilder fans. The WBC didn't make him fight a mandatory for God knows how long. His first real mandatory was Ortiz.
Wow.
I mean, Dillian White, he fought for the interim like 8 times.
But look at look at what they did to Dillian White. I mean,
I thought Stavern was a mandatory.
Bremain Stavern, he fought Areola for the vacant WBC when Vitali retired, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But I mean, that's the thing though. Like the Adonis. I mean, look at all the people that they pulled all these fucking strings for. So when people, I'm not saying I don't like what they're doing at all. But it's funny that people, they hate him. Oh, he gave Canelo the franchise belt. But they don't have a problem with them protecting other fighters.
No,
they don't have a problem protecting Wilder. I mean, and they did. Like, be real with me.
You know, with this whole Cappinger situation, right? Like, I have this idea that I think should be implemented, right? Now, I don't have time to do it, but I think somebody should do it. Like, I think whenever, like, a reporter puts out something like, "Oh, sources say," or like they should have a batting average, like the way baseball players have a batting average. Like, how often are they correct? When they put out a story, like if you don't have something above like a .850, something like that, like you can't be considered a reliable like reporter. You know.
So you're talking about putting the asterisks on the reporter?
Like kind of like what's his batting average? Like when this dude reports something, how often does it end up being true?
I got a better idea than that. I don't watch NASCAR, but I know a little bit about it. When you're riding in NASCAR, you have to wear the sponsor on your suit. Whoever sponsors you is the person that's on your racing suit. Every reporter should have every sponsor on the shirt that they're wearing. Look, Mike Coppinger, and I'm telling you right now, politicians should do the same thing. But Mike, he works for ESPN.
TP, like right here, TP.
You have to realize that it's not the thing that bothers me about people like Mike Coppinger and other people. When you're a journalist, your job is to report what the news is. It's not to if you want to be an editor, here's the news, here's my opinion of the news. He reports shit as if it's true, and obviously people know that he's biased. I mean, look at how he go back and look at how he was talking to Bob Arum when he was going off about purse bid. He was like screaming at him. It's because of you. I mean, you can't be like that. Everybody's got biases. I get that. But if you're a journalist, your job is to report what the facts are. You can't be telling people, oh, I heard it from, and now he's dancing away from it. Well, I heard it from someone in the camp. Well, I heard it from someone who knows someone in the camp. Like, you're supposed to be a fucking journalist.
There's no more journalistic integrity. That's for sure.
No shit, man.
But ESPN doesn't hire him just to report the news.
Then they should say that, like, hey, we're just trying to get clicks.
I honestly don't think anyone's telling him anything. I think he's just kind of guessing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, in my opinion, I do think in some cases he probably does get a tip off or something, but I think in a lot of cases he's just like the rest of us, thinking, you know what? I think Canelo might fight Bivol more likely than Charlo, and he's just kind of putting it out there, like, sources told me that.
By the way.
But check this out. Look at his Twitter description. He posts his job description on there. Journalist is one of them, or excuse me, he doesn't even put journalist. He works at ESPN to report the news and a bunch of other hats that he wears. One of the hats that he wears is to tell storytelling. And shout out to my homie Mark for pointing that out. Like, literally, you get what I'm saying? Like, part of his job is to spread lies as well.
To be a stenographer.
Exactly. So that's why, like, for me, the first time Mike Coppinger was spitting bullshit, I that's it. He lost it with me. So I don't. What Mike Coppinger says, I take with a grain of salt.
Well, you got to think. I mean, if he's employed by ESPN, right? Well, ESPN is a propaganda machine by nature, and they've been very sports entertainment-ish for the last 12, 13 years. You know, like a lot of times, like, so I guess like when you deal with a guy like Mike Coppinger, even Dan Raphael back in the day when he was doing the same bullshit, you know, it's something that we can't just be surprised about, you know, because the point is to put out news and for people to eat it up and then on to the next gossiping, you know, storyline that they want to bring out.
More to his point too, real quick. More to your point too, Bucks, an historian. I don't know how old everybody is in here, but if anybody can remember HBO boxing after dark and all that shit, how biased the commentary it was. ESPN is by far the most biased commentary I've ever heard in my life. They might as well. I thought they were going to go in the ring and start blowing Lomachenko when he fought, when he was fighting Comey. Like, it's like, even if you're an announcer, you're supposed to have some kind of integrity. Like, you're watching a fight, you're not supposed to be kissing one dude's ass the whole time.
Why was Andre Ward the whole time?
Yeah,
why was Andre Ward the whole time was like for like 4, 5, 6 rounds? Lomachenko, he's downloading information.
Oh my god! But you know what kills me about that though? Because I love Andre Ward. He finally gave like some honest analysis about the Wilder fight, and he got shit for it. And ever since he's gotten shit for that, he's been doing this. You know, like, you can tell it's not really his opinion.
Absolutely, I agree. I definitely agree with you on that.
Like, I loved him before because, look, even if I don't fucking agree with you, I appreciate the honesty. Like, I appreciate you're like, look, man, this is what I see. And he would argue with people back then. Like, when he argued with Fred, like the barbershop and shit, that was just him being him. And now he's trying to be this, like, blow-dried fucking reporter and shit.
It doesn't work. They're going to shit on him anyway.
Sometimes the money in the networks change it, but yeah, I definitely remember the HBO After Dark because after the HBO After Dark, Real Sex came on. Then Confections come on.
Yep. Go look at the Ike Ibiabuchi versus fucking David Tua fight. They didn't even know. They're like, who the fuck is this guy? At the end of the fight, he wins. They're like, so biased.
George
man.
Foreman is still my favorite commentator from HBO.
Absolutely. He called out dude straight to his face for talking shit about Prince Nassim.
Remember that shit? You remember?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. That was.
Is that for the Barrera fight?
Yeah. He was talking shit about his race. Yeah.
B-A-R-R. You know, whoa.
I remember
he said fucking he said, what did he say? He said, I don't think he likes
now. Like,
whoa. He said, I don't think he likes it too much. He said, I don't think he likes Barrera too much. He said, I don't think you like Prince Nassim too much.
I remember when Emmanuel Stewart was going at it with Max, and I think it was Max and who else was when the Joshua Clottey fight? When him and
the Clottey was whipping his ass. I love Clottey, man.
No,
Clottey was a tool.
Listen, Clottey was. But
Clottey was hitting him, yeah.
He was hitting him with the more accurate shots, and I remember Emmanuel Taylor trying to educate the people on what they were seeing, and they was trying to override Emmanuel on that commentary. It was crazy. He said,
Emmanuel told him to be quiet. He goes, he's just not throwing enough. He's hitting him with the better shots. Absolutely. And they were like, but wait a minute, like, nah. It was what's his name?
Which Clottey fight are you guys talking about?
When Clottey fought Pacquiao.
Yeah,
I don't think. I mean,
no, that was that was the one where what's his name went on a tirade saying "bang, bang, bang, bang." You talking about that fight?
You want some
bang? That's exactly what happened, though. That's what they was trying to get.
That was in the Clottey Pacquiao fight too, though. The reason I'm
not gonna lie, like there was like Clottey hit him with a triple uppercut, like boom, boom, boom. They said nothing.
Yeah,
that's the thing, though. That's what he means by their they understand that Pacquiao is bringing in the money. But the irony in that is that Pacquiao got his first shot on HBO as a late replacement, and he knocked out the champion in like 2 rounds. So they were like, "Who is this guy?" They couldn't even say his name right. I can't remember the dude's name, the silver-haired dude. If you said his name, I'd know it off the top of my head.
Not Letterman, not Hero Letterman.
Not Letterman. He's a dude that cries every time he talks about Gotti Ward.
Jim Lampley,
Jim Lampley, Jim Lampley, like that's on. You can see that shit too, where he's talking about who's this Manny Pacquiao. He says his name all.
They love Manny, man.
They love him now.
Them motherfuckers racist as shit, man. Because every time a black fighter would do something, or it was a slick black fighter, right? They'd be like, "Oh, he's hella he's crafty.
He's
slick." But if it was a white fighter though, the funny thing it was a white fighter, they'd be like, "Oh, he's intelligent." Oh,
remember when Tommy Morrison fought against Ray Mercer? And they were talking about, I don't think they actually said that shit. Ray Mercer was the champion. I don't think Ray Mercer's ready for this kind of step up. Like, he's the champion. Tommy Morrison's fighting him.
Well, Tom Morrison was highly touted, though, in fairness.
He was, but he was more touted, though, because he was money. Like, and I'm not hating on Tommy Morrison. Great one of the best fucking left hooks ever. I just think that they were, for them to write fucking Ray Mercer off. I mean, this dude was an Olympian. This dude is he gave Lennox Lewis, in my opinion, his best fight.
I think he won that
fight. I thought he won that fight, too. Exactly.
Well, with Ray Mercer, man, he developed a really good jab in the latter part of his career. Had he would have developed it earlier on, I think he would have been better. I think he would have probably got a win over Lennox Lewis and some other guys, man.
Yep.
Yeah, Holmes, too.
He got fucked over a few times on bad judging, but I remember Ray because I came from MMA, like that was my shit when I was growing up. My aunt had a thrift store, and we got all these empty tapes that we thought were empty, and half of them were UFCs and shit, and we got hooked. But I remember Tim Sylvia left the UFC, and he's an idiot, but he goes into this Cage Rage event or something, and they make him fight against Ray Mercer, and he's going, "I'll knock this dude out. He's a bum. He's an old man now." And they bet at the press conference. He said, "I bet you." He's like, "Let's just throw hands then. If I'm so shitty, let's just throw hands." And they shook hands. The fight starts. Tim Sylvia throws a fucking leg kick like the first 10 seconds, and Ray fucking threw an overhand right and knocked his ass out cold.
You know what he did? Like
he threw a haymaker. He didn't even throw.
I'll tell you what Ray Mercer did in that fight.
He chucked Liddell his ass.
That fight started at the press conference, right?
Yep.
Because what happened was obviously the commission didn't approve the boxing fight for whatever reason. And he kept saying over and over again, like, hey, this guy challenged me to a boxing fight. That's why he came here. You know, now he wants to do the kicking and the screaming and this and that. So he kind of like shamed him into like, yo, you're going to have, like, if you're the one saying, because if you guys remember, he was talking about how he could beat Klitschko. And
I remember that shit.
He was talking some crazy shit. And then, like, if you look closely, when he throws a leg kick, Ray Mercer gives him like a, come on. Like, you know what I mean? He gives him like that. Like,
he's like, why'd you do that?
Yeah, like, I thought you were going to throw hands on me. What's up? And then the idiot goes up to him like this, like playing patty cake. You know what I mean? And then he just threw a right hand. It was good night.
Tim went timber.
It was funny, though, man.
I was dying.
Well,
I mean, Tim's 6'8", 300 pounds. He's a big guguy.
Yeah, well, you know with Tim, though. Well, you know when Tim. Well, the reason why he left the UFC was to fight Fedor at was that Affliction.
Yeah.
Of course we all know what happened.
Well, he lost to Nogueira, right? He lost to Nogueira.
Yeah, he lost to Nogueira.
Yeah, he lost to Nogueira, he did leave the UFC to go there and fight there, and then he fucking ballooned up to like 320 pounds and fought Ray Mercer. He was still in the top 10 in the heavyweight division at the time by everybody's rankings, but he fucking dropped ever since that fucking fight.
Yeah, like he kind of caught him with the same overhand right that Mercer caught him with, but only he like went down and he kind of like he choked him out or whatever. I kind of forget what he did to.
Fedor is just way too fast, man. Like at heavyweight, it was so hard to train for him because he was just so damn quick. And as soon as he rocked you, he was already on your back, and you're like, "Oh shit!"
The thing about him, he still has that power because he just knocked out Tim Johnson.
Tim Johnson, yep. Yeah. Fedor, man, he's so quick.
His chin is gone though. He don't have a chin no more. So
yeah, that shit's
Hey guys, who won the Kell Brook? The Kell Brook and or is that?
I got Khan. I got
Khan too.
Got Amir.
Like I don't know what's gonna give first, like Amir Khan's chin or Kell Brook's eye. But I'm going with the eye. I think the eye's giving out first.
Damn, man, I want to put some money on that damn fight tomorrow.
That was some weirdo shit.
I think the hand speed, like Khan still has crazy hand speed, and I don't know if Brook is like even if you have Brook winning, like I think most people are gonna agree, right? He's gonna be outboxing Brook for the first few rounds.
Yeah. Well, you got to remember too that Khan. The main reason I'm picking Khan is because he's been training with Bomac for the past 4 months, man. Like, and he's training with Terrence. Like, it takes a lot of humbleness to get your ass whipped by somebody and then go train with him. And I know Bomac's got a plan for him, and I want to see it. Plus, Terrence, I just saw that interview he did with Seconds Out, and he said that Khan's in like the best shape. He said he's in fantastic shape.
Yo, how y'all feel about Kell Brook fucking trying to drink his fucking sweat, bro?
Man, that's exactly man. Go ahead. Cook on that shit, historian. Yeah, go ahead.
You know what, bro? I'm like, damn, that was weird, man.
That's some fucking gay shit,
man. You know what, man? You know what you do?
Bomac was on his ass today. Y'all seen that shit? Bomac.
Yeah, he was roasting the shit out of him.
You know what? Like people need to understand. Like this isn't like fresh sweat. It's just sweat that's been like soaking on that T-shirt, and he squeezes it in the cup. That's all that Clorox and detergent coming out with it.
That's fucking gross, man. No, I'm not being homophobic, but
I'm saying
that's some nasty shit.
Initially, but initially, I thought that he was drinking.
You could smell the detergent. It's in the shirt. So
what the sweat? Like you got it. Like, bro, that is the most. Listen, I mean,
that's a good point.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this: guys in times past, huh?
I guarantee that shit got mad views.
Man, that motherfucker is a goddamn weirdo, man. Like,
you blame the whole UK for what this one dude did.
All these athletes are weirdos, man. Stop.
Well, but there's weird. No, you're right. There are a lot of them that do weird shit. But that shit, man. Listen, I've heard blood drinking with Moore and Rodman boxing. I've seen guys drink piss.
Yup, I remember that.
He drunk his own. But here's the thing, though. He drunk his own piss. Here's the thing, though. He drunk his own piss. You're drinking another man's fucking sweat, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah,
man?
dude. Machida would drink his own
They was
piss.
getting some eyes on the fight, man. They just trying to sell some.
Man, you know what? I'm not watching the fight because of that shit, man.
I'll tell you what. When Spence fought against Kell Brook, and he was talking about the chocolate brownies and shit, that was some sus talk then.
Whoa.
But this isn't the best way to stifle the gay rumors.
Rewind.
What? I said Kell Brook. I said this ain't the best way to stifle the gay rumors, letting a dude drink a glass of your sweat.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, Kell Brook might be almost.
The motherfucker said brownies. What?
Yeah, the chocolate brownies. That was some. I'm sorry, man. Like I said, I'm not hating.
Hey,
I got gay friends, but that was some gay shit. Even my gay friends was like, that dude's gay.
We saw a man licking blood off another man in the ring, man. Like,
yeah, well, Fury's a faggot. But you know what? Everybody know Fury a faggot, but
come on.
Yo, Sly, he want them chocolate brownie nuts.
Oh shit!
Man, no, man. Hey,
like this is like I want you guys to think about the sweat though. Like,
that's the Errol Spence I missed, by the way. That Errol Spence that knocked his ass out and was eating chocolate brownies at the press conference.
But check out, this is like training sweat. This is like sweat that's been like sitting in the shirt. He's sparring guys. There's sweats on him. Like, you know what I mean? Like
that's some nasty.
That's like some shit. And then after all that, like he grabbed it with his dirty hands and he squeezed it in there in the mug. I think he cleaned the mug though.
That's a damn good way to get attention, though. I'll admit that. Like
that is demonic as fuck, man.
People that don't even watch boxing are like, I hope this motherfucker
his story thinks everything's demonic. Like he drank the sweat, demonic. He drank the piss, demonic.
It is.
You know what I mean? Like
it is.
I don't know, whatever. I'm not gonna say bring all that, but
well, you know,
it's just nasty. Forget all the.
I think the devil looks at that and says, like what the fuck is that?
Yo, y'all, you seen Bomac get on his ass though. Bomac
was like, what the fuck? Bomac's like that dude on Jerry Springer. You going to hell?
You know what I'm fascinated about though is like Amir Khan still talks like a dude that has never gotten knocked the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like at the press conferences, he's just like you're not at my level. Like he talks like a confident dude. Like no humbleness. He's just never been humbled, bro.
That's how he be talking. I'm like, damn, bro.
You gotta be confident. Like you gotta believe in yourself.
I wanted Bomac and Dominic Ingle to fight, bro. That's all I wanted to see, bro.
How much would they have to pay you guys to drink Kell Brook's sweat?
No, dude.
Shit, man. You ain't paying me. You ain't paying me $1 trillion to do that shit.
Me and my last name is for dignity.
What about like your favorite model? Like when you drink sweat?
Oh hell yeah! If it's a
no.
Yo, D-Style, you said on Friday nights, you said HCP with H Money on a Friday night. Is that correct?
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
It's official. H Money, MOB with the HCP. Let's go.
There we go.
That's right.
You hear that? Historian, it's official. Signed, sealed, and delivered. I'm a
Signed,
part of the team, baby.
I feel like that's
and we work hard for it.
I feel like that's disgusting, bro.
Yo, D-Style, you know, boxing historian is only 5 subs away. 5 subs away from 1,000, brother.
Oh shit.
Let's do it.
I'm already subbed to D-Style. I'll be watching his live streams and shit. I'm stalking you, D-Style.
Historian.
Yeah. Boxing historian. He has 995.
I'm on historians too.
So he only needs 5 more.
You have 995.
Yeah, you only need 5 more subs. Let's get him to 1,000. Let's go.
Come on, chat. Let's bring him up.
Hey,
appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
He'll get there. You know what I mean? So I think it was Sly. Hey, Sly, who's your favorite model? Like, what's the hottest model in the
Oh man, shit, you got me on the spot. See, the model I like, she's like retired. She's like old and shit
That's
now.
right.
In her day, it was I liked Brooke Burke and Tyra Banks.
Okay, Brooke Burke. Just give me. Okay, so you're telling me if she had a workout.
D-Style, you talking about like?
Like if she had a workout, right? Like in her like tank top, and then she got the sweat and squeezed it in a mug, you would drink it, Sly?
Fuck yeah! You remember? Y'all remember that movie Pulp Fiction?
Thoughts, bro. We got some dirty minds, man.
Remember that movie Pulp Fiction?
Yeah.
Remember when he says Samuel Jackson? He says, I rub the feet, I suck the toes, I lick the ass, I do everything.
Brother, we can't talk like that on YouTube, brother.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I gotta stop, man. I'm gonna get it.
Yo, so like who in the chat would drink like if your favorite, like the hottest model on the planet, checks out for tank top and squeezes the sweat in the mug, like who would drink it? You know, like I wouldn't. I'm just gonna put
that's disgusting, bro. What type of shit is that? That's some weird shit, bro.
Well, Sly said he would do it. Like I'm just like,
I'm mostly just talking shit, man. My woman's sitting on the couch.
That shit is nasty as fuck.
Took them in here and fucked me up.
Man. Yeah, man. And people drinking
to stop.
Yeah, H, we were talking about how Kell Brook, that dude, his trainer was drinking his fucking sweat and shit. On some
man, I just heard about that shit, bro. I just heard about it, man.
Amir Khan needs to win this for mankind. We need to stop this.
That's why I'm pulling for Khan. Fuck this dude.
Bro, you can't trust Amir Khan with that fucking glass chin. You can't trust him.
Yo, I give Wilder a pass. I like Wilder. I give him a pass for twerking.
Hey, but H, what about the
he wasn't doing it with another man. I'll give him that.
What you say? His eyes are fucked up, brother. Like, his eyes are fucked up. Like, how Brook is done, bro?
Is an idiot.
Hey, they both done. These style both fighters are done, bro. They both
done. Be honest though, H. Like, if you had $100 and you was gonna bet, like, and you had to bet, gun to your head, who would you pick?
Man, that shit would be tough, man. I think Amir Khan got better skills.
Yeah.
Kell Brook is the bigger puncher. He's stronger.
Kell Brook is a nice one too, though.
I can't trust Amir Khan's chin, bro. And Kell Brook a dog, though. We could roast him all we want, but that motherfucker fought. He fought Triple G when nobody wanted Triple G and jumped up 2 weight classes. That motherfucker, Kell Brook is a warrior, bro.
Spank Sean Porter too.
I would take Brook,
but Khan moved up to fight Canelo though. Like he moved up to fight Canelo.
Did. He jumped up 2 weight classes too and did that.
Then he fought.
Hey,
he fought Canelo 155.
He got knocked the fuck out, but he did it. You know,
he was doing good at first too. He fast as shit. And Amir Khan, he beat Marcos Maidana.
Yo, like Canelo knocked this dude out, right? Like Khan went up to heaven, had tea with God, like came back down, then he woke up, bro. That dude was out.
Well, I just can't like imagine somebody drinking somebody sweat, bro.
We done swerve left in this one.
Let's go. Historian at 1,000. Let's go.
There we go.
He did it. Let's go. Historian, baby.
Historian, like, I don't, brother. Like,
Historian.
There you go, Historian. Hell yeah, man. Got 1,000 subs. You can go.
Did his thing.
What's the milestone with that? You can I know you can already go live, but what else can you do once you get 1,000?
He gets paid. Now he gets
shit.
videos.
There we go.
Now he gets super chats. Monetized, bro.
Hell
and
yeah.
Brother been putting it down like, man, these brothers D-Style Boxing, the Boxing Historian, Blood Boxing, they've been doing this boxing shit for years, bro. They really know they boxing. It's not like these new guys coming to YouTube, just dick riding and shit, being fanboys. No, these guys really know the sport. They know about Salvador Sanchez, Michael Moore, Evander Holyfield. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson. These are the legends. You know what I'm saying?
Historian be getting me. I like watching his live streams because, even if I don't agree with him, I know I'm gonna get a real, genuine. No fake. He's not gonna fucking pander to nobody. He's not gonna kiss nobody's ass.
Fuck Joe Rogan. Fuck Joe Rogan.
I agree with that 100%.
Joe Rogan's a racist.
I will say this though. I will say this though. Amanda Serrano. That might be the only fucking exception.
You see, his guys are a woman, man. Like he never
fucking Selma Hayek.
Who?
Selma Hayek. Wild Wild West.
Oh, Micaiah Mayer, she nice too. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, he's talking about boxing.
She's like the fucking hottest boxer in the world right now.
And what about Clarissa Shields? You don't like her?
I like her
as a boxer, but
man, she thick as fuck.
She does got ass.
I need me some hair, man.
Fucked up.
I need me some hair, man.
Yeah, Clarissa got ass. I seen her on the treadmill doing that.
She all right. But she looked like she be my sparring partner though, the way she built, man. I'm not gonna lie.
It's all about Sinisa
She got a fat ass, my nigga. She got a fat ass.
You know,
Spada all day, every day.
When it comes to women in fighting, I got to go with MMA women. They're a lot hotter in my opinion than boxer women.
See, I
that's true.
Ebony Shields.
It's no hate. It's no shade. It is what it is.
Hey, shout out to Canelo for calling out Cappinger. Shout out to ATP, of course. Shout out to MOB. Shout out to H Money. Shout out to the Boxing Historian getting 1,000, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the fucking like button. Don't just sit there just sitting there with your arms crossed. Hit the like button for H Money. You know what I mean? I'm out, by the way. I got to get going. All right. Shout out to everybody.
Night,
shout
man.
out to Live.
Shout out to
Sunday.
D-Style Boxing. D-Style. Thank you, brother.
Oh yeah, D-Style.
Yeah,
be cool, man. You kicked ass in the panel. That last panel they had.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is
ACP got their shit going.
Hell yeah, man. And it's good to be in business with those guys. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, they be doing their shit, man.
And what's cool is that they're bringing people up with them.
Would you hit it up for an interview, like an interview?
Man, well, shit, man. Hey, no, you know why? No, you know what's crazy though, because it's like this. I'm pretty sure she seemed like a cool person, right? Mm-hmm. She seemed like a cool person. She'd give a person an interview. It's just that the hoops she had to get through to get that interview is what I don't want to go through. That's what I know, bro.
Okay. He don't want to compromise his composure.
Oh no, talking to her would be no problem. You know, going through different things. That's not.
Hey, Boxing Historian, Clarissa Shields, fine, nigga.
Congratulations, brother.
Nigga, appreciate that, man.
Let's go, Big Taco. Let's go.
What's up, Taco?
Yeah, one of my real homies. You feel me? Just like Cuz said, I don't agree with everything your ass saying either. Shit, but shit, you cool motherfucker with me though. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
man.
Yeah, I mean, I can respect your point of view. I can respect all y'all. I can respect whoever point of view. To be real with you, you feel me? How you feel is how you feel, and shit, it ain't. What the fuck I'm gonna get mad about that for? You feel the way you feel. You know what I'm saying?
And he defends his shit without getting emotional and shit. It is funny though when you and Meth go at it.
Tendencies, man. So what's going on with the WBC, bro?
I just be having fun with this shit,
man. Fuck the WBC. They're so like
you
inconsistent.
said somebody was protected, man.
A lot of people are. This is what kills me about the WBC. Like they'll make a they'll make a belt for Canelo, so he don't have to fight mandatories and go to the next division. But they protect a lot of people. They protected Wilder. They protected Wilder. This is not controversial.
How did they protect Wilder though, bro?
Because how many of his opponents that he in his defenses? How many of his opponents were mandatories? Like number one, I defended the belt enough times. Wait a second. Well, let me answer it. You asked the question. I'm answering it. How many of his opponents were number one contenders in the WBC?
Number one.
Some of them niggas don't be all that though, so I don't really count that shit.
Are you talking about Keith Thurman? You talking about Keith Thurman?
Across the board, then.
Let me ask you a question.
You talking about Keith Thurman?
No. I'm talking about Wilder.
Let me ask you a question.
I was about to say.
Okay,
sure. And I like Wilder real quick, Taco. I don't hate Wilder. I like him. I'm just being real with it.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So you think the mandatory challenger who would have been what, White and some other guys?
Bro, they still can't show the paperwork that White was ever mandatory though. They still can't show the paperwork, man.
Well, they could. Okay, so
pull up BoxRec. Hey,
wait a second. They
pull up BoxRec. I got you. Give me 5 minutes. Let me set it up. I got you.
Yeah, they could show the paperwork. The reason that they didn't is because he tested positive.
You talking
I'm talking about Dillian White. He tested positive, and they
Dillian White has many opportunities.
I don't see Dillian White beating Wilder.
And I agree with that, but that's not the point that I'm trying to make. I'm saying that the WBC. This is what I mean when I said they protect. It's not just him. Look at Adonis Stevenson. Go look at his record. He didn't defend his belt against a mandatory.
No, Donna Stevenson though, man.
Look, I'm not hating on. I know he had a fucking tragic injury and shit. I'm not hating on him. He didn't fight a mandatory for fucking 5 years. 5 years.
Well, mandatories really don't come around like that, bro.
It's politics.
Yes,
bro.
they are. That's how champion. Look, if I'm Joe Blow and I join the WBC.
So why was Anthony?
Wait a second. If I'm Joe Blow and I join the WBC and I start paying sanctioning fees,
2 years also. Could you keep the same energy?
No, of course, I'm going through the list here. I'm going through the list of the people that they've protected. Canelo, they made him a belt so he didn't have to fight his mandatories.
They never made Deontay Wilder a belt, so we can come on. Bro.
I mean,
but you know what? They did protect him.
Never fought mandatories, really.
Yeah,
bro.
The only mandatory he fought was Ortiz twice.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Nah, look, I know you like Wilder, but look, man, I'm not gonna fucking act like he didn't. Look, I'm not gonna act like he's. I'm not gonna act like he didn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna act like he didn't not fight his mandatories because I like him. Come on, dude.
Name me the mandatories that Wilder didn't fight, bro.
He didn't fight Dillian White.
Bro,
he didn't.
For 3 years.
Okay. That's the thing.
Who would have been Wilder mandatories? That's all.
Okay. Who else? There's too many people talking at the same time.
Show me paperwork, brother.
Show you paperwork. Well, I gotta go out of. I don't have to go out of the stream, but I have to switch over.
Paperwork that he's never mandatory.
This is so funny. Like, show me. This is like saying something's not real because you can't see it. Yes, I can. There's all kinds of people that he ducked.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I don't care about the paperwork. I just want to see who was in the rankings for him to fight, because to me that matters. Like
Alexander Povetkin.
Who was the guy? Who was the guy that was there?
Okay, Alexander. No. Alexander Povetkin tested positive. Alexander Povetkin tested positive.
Bristern, what's the dude name? Fucking Stavern, who's ranked number 1 in WBC when he fought him the second time.
No, he was he was not ranked number 1 the second time. That fight was taken on 2 weeks' notice.
My brother, I just saw the rankings.
No. That he was elevated because the fight was taken on 2 weeks' notice because the person he was fighting dropped out.
I know, but he was
the same as Dominique Brazil was elevated when Dillian White tested positive.
No, I just gotta see who. I just gotta see who was there.
But look, but look,
tough talent,
bro.
You're saying that they don't protect nobody, dude. How do you not fight a mandatory for 5 years?
I'll ask you a slide. Do you believe that Dillian White was mandatory for 600 days? Do you believe that? Yes or no?
Okay.
For 700 days, 3,000.
Here's my problem. Well, but this is the problem. You have to look at what the facts are and what my opinion is. My opinion, before I say what the facts are, my opinion is that Dillian White is overrated and he tested positive twice, and I don't like the guy. That's my opinion. What the facts are, he was the WBC Diamond Champion, which means you are the mandatory.
No, it does not, bro. That's a fucking lie, bro.
Who said that's a lie? That's the WBC's rules. That's their rules. He wasn't the Okay, so when he beat Alexander Povetkin the second time, he wasn't the Diamond champ, right?
I'm gonna ask you a question. When they shipped the man, he was mandatory for 3 years, right? And he was mandatory for 3 years.
It wasn't 3 whole years because he tested positive and he got taken off the rankings. Taco, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I said he was the mandatory. It wasn't 3 whole years.
No, you're talking about Brother Boxing.
I'm sorry, not talking. My bad. Brother, my bad, Brother Boxing. What I'm saying is that it wasn't 3 whole years because he got taken off twice for testing positive. There's like little caveats to all this shit, dude. It's not like he was waiting for there. Of course, he's gonna say he was waiting 1,000 days, but he did have the diamond belt for the majority of the time.
Okay.
And Deontay Wilder did not fight him. Deontay Wilder sent him a message saying, "I am not fighting you."
My brother.
Hey, didn't the WBC say that White was supposed to take on Ortiz? He didn't want to do it.
Thank you, bro. They don't even want to mention this shit.
No. Wait a minute. No.
I just remember Dillian White getting knocked out by Povetkin. You know what I'm saying, right?
Of course, I don't like. I already said I don't like Dillian White, so I don't know. I'm not trying to defend him. I'm saying that Wilder did not fight his mandatories.
That's where the Dillian White fucked up.
Dillian White. So you're saying Dillian White was never his mandatory one time?
Dillian White was the WBC.
All right, but who else?
Okay.
Who else was mandatory?
Okay, look. If you say, listen, brother Boxing, if you say Dillian White was never his mandatory one time. time, you're just a fanboy of him, dude.
When was he the
Nah,
mandatory?
that's
Because he felt
You can't say that. See, that's the
Bro, you
thing.
just don't
He's trying to say
understand,
that Dillian White was never a mandatory.
When
Get out
was
of here,
he the
dude.
mandatory?
yeah, yeah.
You can't say that, dude.
He was
You
But who
cannot
else
say
was the
that.
mandatory though? Who else was the mandatory?
That's
Okay.
what I'm
Who else was the
saying, brother.
mandatory?
Boxing going off. I'm just trying to figure out who was the other guys that was there. Because okay, if we know White was one of them, who was the other guys that was in their rankings?
That's what I want to know.
That's
Exactly.
what I want to know too.
Hold
They're
on.
gonna say Povetkin. They're gonna say.
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, speak.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm switching over to the other thing, and sometimes it cuts the mic. Just hang on a second. I'm
Brother,
pulling
you
this
never
up.
showed us that he was never mandatory. You
Look, it's funny because you only ask for proof when it's for people you like. But hang on. What was Arthur Spielka? What was he ranked when Deontay Wilder fought him?
He was
Arthur Spielka.
Who was the mandatory though? Who was
No, he was not the mandatory. He was not.
Who was? Who was?
Bro, I don't
Besides,
care about nothing you
besides
talking about.
Dillian White, who was the mandatory?
When was
John
Dillian White the
Duhaupas.
mandatory?
Chris Ariola was ranked number 3. Says here he was ranked number 3 at
I'm
the
saying
time.
the mandatory, not the rankings. Who was the mandatory?
Okay, I heard two people talking at the same time. Hold on, I heard two people talking at the same time.
When was Dillian White?
Every time you ask the question, 3 people were talking over you. It's not like I'm ducking. I can't hear you.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What I'm
When was
saying
Dillian
is,
White
brother,
the
is,
mandatory?
Dillian White was his mandatory when he got the diamond belt the first time.
Hold on. Let him speak. When?
Okay, Dillian White was his mandatory. Hold on, I got to pull. I forget the guy's name who he beat for the diamond belt. Hold on.
Bro, the diamond belt does not mean that that's not a mandated fight to fight for the WBC champion, bro.
Let him look for it. We'll wait.
He gonna say diamond belt, but go ahead.
Talk for a second. I'm pulling it up.
I'm saying is what is the?
Well, I don't want radio silence on there. Hold on. Dillian White. Dillian the Body Snatcher White.
Okay, look up the mandatory.
I'm just saying, Dillian White had plenty of chances to fight Wilder.
Yeah, bro,
the WBC told him what to do. He didn't do what they told him to do.
Okay, so
even if he wasn't mandatory, who else? Who
so
else?
The first time they were supposed to fight. The first time they were supposed to fight. Hold on, and this is what caused all the. Huh?
You said there was a lot of mandatories for Deontay Wilder that he ducked.
So Deontay Wilder didn't fight. Okay, look. He beat Joseph Parker. Hold on. He beat Joseph Parker for the silver belt. That made him number 1. That made him number 1 in the WBC rankings.
Hold on. Don't you got to defend that belt 2 times?
Mandatory, brother.
Hold on.
Defend the WBC silver 2 times?
WBO. Hold on. Parker, Lucas Brown, Williams. Silver. Hold on. Yeah, look. Okay. Triple BOC.
Okay, so what does silver belt mean in WBC? Can anybody pull that up?
Hold on, I got it right here. Okay, so after he lost to Anthony Joshua, he fought one more fight against some dude named Ivica. Then he fought for the vacant WBC international title, right? He defended the vacant Triple BOC and the international title, and then he fought for the WBC international title. He beat 2 people for that, and then he fought Robert Helenius for the silver title, second time. Then he fought Lucas Brown, and that fight was a KO. That was for the silver title. That's 3 defenses with the silver title. Then he fights Joseph Parker for the WBC super silver heavy title. Then he fights Derek. It says right there that was for the vacant WBO organization. Well, that's not relevant. It's WBO, not WBC. WBC silver heavy title. He's got 4 defenses of the WBC silver title, and then WBC interim. Wait. The diamond title. Oscar Rivas. Then he fought for that, and that was in 2019.
What is the
and then
silver belt, brother? What is that?
the silver belt is what you get before you get the diamond belt.
So hold on. So who did he fight?
He fought.
I mean,
Joseph Parker's a bum.
Who did he duck?
Okay, he didn't fight. Okay, Wilder did not fight. Okay,
you can't have no close fight with no Derek Chisora, bro.
Who did he duck?
He beat Derek Chisora twice.
Bro, what are you talking, man? He arguably lost that first fight, brother.
Let me say this.
You said arguably, but the record says something else. I agree with you that he arguably lost, but he didn't win on paper.
But who did he duck? Who did he duck? You said he ducked several people. Who did he duck? Name the people that he ducked, bro.
Who did Wilder? Okay, so Wilder didn't fight Joseph Parker. He didn't fight.
Parker did not fight
again. You say who he ducked. I say who he ducked. You don't let me finish.
Hold on, let me finish.
He didn't fight Joseph Parker. He didn't fight Joseph Parker, who was ranked in the WBC at the time. He didn't fight him.
But was he his mandatory?
Who did Joseph Parker go fight instead?
Joseph Parker was the WBO champion. He fought Anthony Joshua for that strap.
It has nothing to do with them at WBA.
No, it does, because you're acting like he's irrelevant.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, then Dillian White gets chosen, and ESPN did. I actually read ESPN did an article about this, about them making Dominique Brazil the mandatory.
Because, bro, Dillian.
Hold on, but
fucking Brazil, bro. Brazil called that nigga out, bro.
Hold on.
You said he ducked these people, so
yeah,
he ducked Dominic Brazil. Joseph Parker.
He didn't duck Dominic Brazil. I said Dominic was elevated to the mandatory.
Well, I'm asking who he ducked.
He obviously he ducked Dillian White. He ducked
and who else?
Brother, how do you duck Dillian White? Dillian White fucked himself over. You haven't even mentioned that Dillian White fell the drug test after the Oscar Rivas fight. After he beat Oscar Rivas, right, for the WC interim belt. You haven't mentioned that he lost it, right? You didn't mention that at all.
Who? I think we talking
Oscar
before
Rivas.
that, bro. We talking about before.
You don't remember Oscar Rivas, right?
We talking about before Oscar Rivas, bro.
And they cleared his little B sample.
Yeah, okay. Hold on. Again.
I'm telling you the fact. You just want to skip over it, brother.
It ain't about skipping over it. I've addressed who you bring up, and then you tell me who else, and then I bring up another one, and
you ain't tell me who he ducked. You ain't tell me who he ducked.
I just said. Okay, he ducked Dillian White twice, actually.
Okay. And who else? Who else?
He ducked Dillian White twice. He ducked Joseph Parker.
Joseph Parker, they met him in the back. Joseph Parker went through it.
Because if Joseph Parker, wait a minute. Jesus Christ.
No, let him talk.
Hold on.
Let him go.
Oh my God. This is insane.
Well,
I'm gonna post an article here of this. It's talking about the Ortiz shit. Hang on. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
Mandated Ortiz fight White, and White turned it down twice.
So the interim champion turned down the fight, and Wilder takes the fight with the guy that he turned down. You're sitting there saying that he wasn't the diamond belt. What did he win when he fought? What did Alexander Povetkin get? What did Alexander Povetkin get when he knocked out Dillian White?
Got the interim belt. I'm talking about
exactly the diamond belt. That's what it's called. The WBC calls the interim belt the diamond belt. You can get mad all you want, dude. That's what it's called.
They was mandated for a mandatory shot.
Okay, again, what reality is Robert Helenius the number one mandatory for the WBC? I can go down the fucking list. Almost every fight that he won, except Ortiz twice.
Bro, you know let me go, bro. You trying to talk somebody.
So Wilder ducked he ducked Dillian White and what's his name? Twice.
He ducked Joseph Parker.
And Joseph Parker. And who else?
He didn't duck Fury, but Fury got elevated.
Hey, can I ask a question?
God damn, go ahead.
Hey, can I ask a question? When was Wilder's when did the schedules fit right for Wilder and White to happen?
Yeah, the schedule? Why are you asking me that? Like I got a schedule next to me or some shit. And he ducked the Povetkin fight too, if you want to be technical about it.
Povetkin failed the drug test. What are you talking
because
about?
Povetkin came back and fought and won, and he still didn't fight him.
Bro, you lied.
He won and he lost after that? Come on, bro.
Well, he did. Well, here's the thing. I will say this about that press conference. I remember it. And Wilder did tell him, and he was like, look, don't fuck this up. He was pointing at him, don't fuck this up, and he fucked it up. So for that with what's his name? Dude from Povetkin. I said I can't blame Wilder for that. You know, Povetkin fucked it up. You know? He failed the drug test.
Okay, so Povetkin failed the drug test, but it's Wilder's fault to some people, right?
Yep.
Joseph Parker chose to fight somebody else. Didn't Joseph Parker choose to fight AJ?
Yeah, for more belts.
So
that was for unification, though.
Okay, now also Wilder had WC and him with a unified.
I feel you, bro. Hold on. So
Let him. Go ahead.
To a lot of Wilder haters, they gonna say the Povetkin situation is Wilder's fault, and then the Joseph Parker situation is Wilder's fault. And now that Dillian White tested positive, didn't want to fight Ortiz when the WBC told him to. You know what I'm saying? That's all Wilder's fault too. Everything Wilder's fault.
Not exactly. Okay, look. No, wait. I can prove it. I can prove it.
Everybody ducked everybody. That's right.
No, it's not everybody ducked everybody. Povetkin. I'm sorry. It's not that everybody ducked everybody.
See why they don't like Wilder, bro?
That's what it is. Everybody ducked everybody. You can.
They don't like Wilder, so they fed him bums. They fed him. Come on, man.
They gonna fucking fed him buns, bro.
Okay, so
we got like the heavyweight division.
Wilder title defenses. Let's go.
Fucking 41-year-old fucking Klitschko that was fucking sitting out on the fucking couch.
He ducked Klitschko too.
With his playing with his fucking kids.
He ducked Klitschko too.
Talking about my brother.
He ducked Klitschko. Shelly Finkel, his manager. Hang on, I can prove that shit right now.
Come on,
hold on, I can prove that shit right now.
Klitschko retired.
Yeah, hold on. Let's read Shelly Finkel. Hold on. BoxingScene.com. Of course not, because it's okay for him to hold one belt, but he don't unify, even though he says it's time to unify all the belts. It says it right here, Shelly Finkel. Wilder's not ready for that yet. What the fuck does that mean? He just won the belt.
He wasn't ready for that yet.
He just won the belt. What do you mean he's not ready for unification? He just won. You'll criticize Canelo for not fucking fighting. It's crazy, dude. It says right here. Hold on, I'm gonna post it in the thing so y'all can see it because you're gonna say it's bullshit.
I don't criticize Canelo.
It don't matter. According to you,
not you specifically. I'm talking about people. Go ahead.
According to you, it's all Wilder's fault.
It's not all. Look, I didn't. That's the thing. So at the beginning, I said I'm a Wilder fan. At the beginning, I said there was a few circumstances like Alexander Povetkin where he fucked the fight up. I don't put that on fucking Wilder.
Man,
but at the same time, why is he always fighting these dudes?
Listen, nobody can fight everybody in the heavyweight division though. Like you going up there for a reason to fight a fucking champion or somebody that's worth something. Who the fuck is?
But how can you justify? How can you justify Wilder fighting dudes like fucking? I mean, he was ranked in the 50s. That one dude that he fought.
You got that in PBC.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. I can't remember his fucking name because he's the bald dude, the Polish guy.
Spilka?
Yes.
All right, but
Spilka wasn't even fucking ranked in the top 10.
That's what he did.
Okay.
Malik Scott. Come on,
does that
dude.
define his whole career, though?
No, of course not. Of course not.
All right, so
but it's about. But you're talking about consistency. Like
No,
every
he don't
champion,
like Wilder, bro. He just don't like Deontay.
don't tell me I don't like Wilder. You're just saying that because look. You say something bad about Wilder right now. Prove me wrong.
We just proved you wrong. What are you talking?
No. I'm asking Brother Boxing. Say something. Criticize Wilder right now.
He can't box.
How Wilder did. I ain't like how he didn't listen to Malik Scott, nigga. Yeah, that's criticism right there. Like,
that's fair.
You want me to
I wouldn't say it's that deep, but you're acting like that. I'm pointing out that he fought people like fucking Johan Duhaupas, Arthur Spilka, Chris Areola. I mean, I can go down the list.
But you ain't gonna talk about
what was Gerald Washington ranked?
Came in at 21 years old.
Top 10.
This motherfucker came in at 21 years old.
Hold on.
No, niggas just don't want to fucking.
Wasn't Gerald Washington and Chris Areola a late replacement?
All those fights are late replacements.
Washington was a late replacement. Yeah, he was.
I'll give him that. No, that's fine. But you're sitting there saying like he got 10th, like he's got all these defenses from. It's not the same as fighting your mandatories. And this is the other thing. This is the other thing that y'all are totally ignoring. Wilder's on Wilder's. There's a DM from Wilder.
Boxing. Period is corrupt. It don't matter.
Okay, so you can't defend it, so boxing's corrupt. Look, on top of that, and this is the other thing that everybody ignores. The reason that he ducked Dillian White is because after, if you shut up, I'd tell you, after Dillian White tested positive, he was cleared of all charges because he took a tainted supplement. Again, yes, he was cleared. He sued the company that did it, and that's another thing that everybody ignores.
Hey, let me say this, because I'm about to leave. Listen, Deontay Wilder. Listen, if we chronicleize his title reign, right? Okay, Areola. Okay, he beat Bermane Severn, Chris Areola. Then he fought. Was it not Spilka? Was it
Duhaupas?
John Johan Duhaupas. Then he fights. Who else? He fights Gerald Washington. All right, and Gerald Washington, if I'm not mistaken, Malik Scott. All right, Malik Scott before Gerald Washington, and we already know about Malik Scott. All right, taking a dive fight. And then Gerald Washington was a replacement fight. Gerald Washington was a replacement. Then he moves and he fights a guy, but I think between that, I think after the Gerald Washington fight, he ends up trying to challenge what's old guy's name? Povetkin, and he tested positive. So I'm not gonna put that on him.
No, I won't. I was wrong about Povetkin.
But Dillian White. But here's the thing, though. Dillian White was the mandatory, and he chose not to fight him. He chose not to fight him, I think, twice.
You still haven't proved that. That's a lie.
You don't understand what Diamond Belt is. That's not our fault,
bro. And then let me finish this, and I'm about to jump off because I'm about to jump off and have some fun at this little bar. Hopefully get some give me a honey or something. You dig what I'm saying? But with that being said, Wilder then chose to fight a guy who was on heart medication in Luis Ortiz.
Luis Ortiz failed 2 drug tests.
And he did fail. Yes, he failed 2 drug tests, but he also was on heart medication, right?
And he can't fight Povetkin because he tested positive, but he can fight Ortiz twice.
TBH. Let me ask you this though: who you think will win between Luis Ortiz and Dillian White?
Right now?
No, not right now, but when Wilder fought him the first time.
Oh yeah, Luis.
That would have.
It's hard to know, man. Because you're going to.
Here's what I would say. Here's what I'll say. Right? If, and I know I'm not giving you a quick straight answer, but I'm just going to try to break it down. If Dillian White doesn't get off, he's most likely going to get stopped in the later rounds. But if he was to come at Luis Ortiz and make Luis Ortiz open up and break away from his counter punching tempo, right? Then I think that he can get him because I think that Luis Ortiz he's vulnerable to somebody that can bring the fight, and I'm talking about bringing the fight and punching the bunches because Wilder. The reason why he has success against Wilder, he's a one punch fighter. He's a guy who's a knockout artist for sure, but he's not a guy that put his punches together like that. You know.
Let me ask you this though.
Yeah.
Gun to your head, right? Who wins? Gun to your head.
At that time.
Yeah, at that time.
Ortiz.
All right.
Hey, bro, he said it, bro. He said it. At least that nigga said it, bro.
I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I think.
I said I thought he beat Dillian White. Like, I'm not. This is.
I feel like Oscar Rivas beat that nigga.
I agree. Oscar Rivas dropped him.
That don't mean that he lost that fight, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about.
But I will say this though, Dillian White would have a chance against Ortiz if he brings the pressure from the first 2 rounds.
How you got it?
Ortiz had a really good game plan too in that fight.
I would say 60-40, yeah. 60-40 Luis Ortiz.
Ortiz had a great game plan in the first Wilder fight too.
Like went viral for that Charles Martin knockout though. Because Charles Martin, that boy was froze, man.
Yeah, that dude, he put him on airplane mode.
He did not.
Even Charles Martin was like, "What the hell?"
That man was looking in the crowd. That shit was hilarious.
hey, man, I'm about to leave. I might jump back on later on when I get back. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all having me on. And I appreciate H Money Box. No, not the strip club. I don't fuck strip club, but I do fuck with the bar and whatnot. Give me a random.
Congratulations on 1,000, man.
Oh no, I appreciate y'all, man. You guys helped me to that.
We got you.
So hey, man, I do have content coming out in March. Hopefully I can get all that shit squared away. But yeah, much love and keep.
Oh yeah.
Hey, like what's his name? D Style say, keep it boxing, man.
Yeah.
Don't get emotional. Don't get emotional for boxing.
You're right.
Peace, y'all.
See you, man.
All right.
Yeah. By the way, I think Wilder would knock out AJ too.
Yeah, bro. Like, yo, so Slide, bro. Let's move on from Wilder, bro. So how do you feel about this fight coming up on September, man? I mean February 19th, man, gets Kell Brook, bro.
And I want Amir Khan to win. I don't like Kell Brook. I never have. No, I'm kidding. If I'm being like technical and shit, yeah, he's a weird ass sus dude. I don't like him. But if I'm being technical, if there was prime for prime, I think Kell Brook would probably win.
Kell Brook got a little more stronger chin and shit like that.
Yeah, he's got a stronger chin, and he doesn't get a lot of credit for it, but he's a real technical boxer too.
Yeah,
he really
got the little nice one too.
Yeah, he really beat Sean Porter like. He beat him.
He outboxed him now, class.
Exactly. Yeah, he just outboxed him. Like he doesn't get a lot of credit for his boxing skill, but yeah, I hope Amir pulls it off. He's been training with Bomac, man. I'm ready to see that shit.
So many dudes that's trouble though, Sean. So many people trouble.
And let me say this too, real quick about Wilder. Something that pisses me off that people are. There's a lot of fucking people right now. A lot of people, even people that I fuck with on here that I like, that are shitting on him for wanting to take ayahuasca. And look, he's trying to embrace drugs and all this shit. Let me tell y'all something, man. Ayahuasca, it's like taking fucking acid. It doesn't increase performance. There's nothing about it. It just makes you see.
People are dumb. They don't know slide. A lot of
and
high school diploma. They don't have nothing.
There's studies and shit that prove that mushrooms. There's a thing in mushrooms called psilocybin. Psilocybin helps people with trauma. Who the fuck has more trauma than a professional boxer? Like physical trauma.
A fucking 6'9", 300-pound fucking man.
Yeah, I mean the dude clearly has fucking some. They're all going to have trauma, but so people need to chill the fuck out. Like the dude's going down there.
Tyson Fury, you see what happened in his career?
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker almost died, man.
And hey, guess what? Tyson Fury's got a pretty fucking fluffed record too. He does up until he fought Klitschko. I mean, well, he's got 2 wins over Chisora, but still, like even a prime Chisora.
Yeah, but that one win, but when Chisora was doing his career,
though, that Klitschko win made him. That's what made.
That's what got him his title shot.
Klitschko was undefeated for like what 15 years or some shit.
Yep. And he won, and people can knock the way he beat him, but he fucking schooled him. He just outboxed him. He made him look like he didn't know what the hell he was doing.
I think you know what I think it was with Klitschko because he was fighting smaller men. That's what I think it was, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Klitschko had a nice little right hand, power hand. He knew how to keep it. He knew how to hide it. He's a really. I think he just overrated, man. I feel like he didn't have nobody in his era though that was really good. He really didn't have nobody. Like the rivalry, like Wilder, Fury, AJ. He didn't have those guys back then to say, okay.
Yeah. You can't fault. No, I agree 100%. You can't fault the dude for not having like Rocky Marciano didn't have the challengers. He had to fight a lot of 2-0.
Right?
Well, yeah, but at 39 years old.
I know, but that was still a legacy fight.
It was, but I'm not bashing Rocky for that. He had to fight the best people he had at the time. Jersey Joe Walcott was a champion, and he was 39 years old too.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to
be old as fuck though when they become champion. Though.
Yeah, and it isn't the reason that was like that though is because Joe Louis was the champ for so fucking long. Nobody was
the champion for so long.
Klitschko and Fury admitted that. He said, "Look, I had to fight. I fought him the way I fought him because they had heard like they trained together and shit, but they had heard rumors that." He was one of the heaviest. What's his name? The guy that used to train Pacquiao. Why did I forget his fucking name? Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach said that the hardest pad work he's ever done in his life was with Vladimir Klitschko. He said he had heavier hands than Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis. He had heavier hands than every person he's ever done pad work with.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he was paranoid. He's like, I didn't want to get hit a lot. That's why I was talking a lot of shit, trying to get into his head. And on the night, I kept saying I'm going to knock him out. He's like, and on the night we went out there, I knew I could outbox him. But, I mean, Klitschko, though, he was a reigning champion.
He's a good heavyweight. I'm not
he was, yeah. I never knocked him. He was kind of a little boring, but whatever. He still beat everybody they put in front of him, except Corey Sanders. And
no, but it ain't boring if you got an aggressive fighter. And then you see him doing his work and shit. That's his excitement.
But that's the thing. Like we all know that shit. but you can't get fucking like a lot of people I know, and I'm not shitting on all AJ fans.
I like seeing somebody stop somebody in their tracks.
Exactly.
The biggest AJ fans like fucking ring IQ.
Exactly. They don't have no fucking, that fight was boring. They don't understand how fucking defense works in boxing, dude. Like, fucking watch Mayweather versus Canelo. Like, that's a masterclass right there.
Yeah, that's a defensive master.
It's a masterclass. Watch any Pernell Whitaker fight, except in the fight where he knocked the dude out. And he was losing the fight the whole time, and he knocked him out in the last round. I can't remember his fucking name, Jose something. But they don't understand that boxing goes both ways. And it's nice to see a dude, a jab and grab champion who's so big and he leans on dudes, get outworked by a dude that's way bigger than him. He couldn't even touch him. He hit him, I think, twice the entire fight.
Yeah, the Klitschko and Fury fight, I went to sleep on that fight.
I miss Vitali, man. I fuck with Vitali.
Yeah,
Vitali versus
Vitali Klitschko is way better than Vladimir Klitschko.
Hell yeah, dude.
I like him.
Corey Sanders. That was like one of my favorite fights. Corey Sanders beat
you think
Vladimir, by the way. Hell no. No.
I don't think so either, but I think
not at all. He's great to watch. No, I'm not hating on him. He was great to watch. He was tough. He fought all comers. He didn't duck nobody. I actually found out.
I wish the heavyweight division was like back then, because like it was just God, man. It was like nobody really.
Man, I hate to put all this on Mayweather, but Mayweather showed that you don't have to be undisputed to make a lot of money. You don't have to be undisputed to be considered the best. Just get a couple belts or get one belt and
try. But Mayweather
talk exactly.
Friends though, man.
And I can't.
Yeah, but Mayweather's different though. He moved up 5 weight classes doing that shit, just like Canelo. Canelo wasn't undisputed before, like before this fight, but he was making a whole bunch of top dollars. But everybody seen him as like pound for pound.
You also have to remember too, though, that he was money before. He was a pretty boy before he was money.
Knocking niggas out,
and he was knocking dudes out, and he was schooling people. Arturo Gatti versus Mayweather is that's one of the most just talk about a master class offense, defense.
And also Diego Corrales also became for
Diego Corrales. Yeah, nobody's seen him beating Diego like that, man. I didn't. Who the fuck called that?
Diego, I felt sorry for him, and my partner was watching boxing, but I'm a little young, so.
No, everybody loved Corrales, man. Nobody hated on him.
No,
he was a dog, man.
Yeah. I just hate when people like try to discredit all these champions wins. Like I respect Canelo, I respect Mayweather. They took away that Corrales fight. He said, he was drained and all this other bullshit. Same shit with Canelo.
That's excuses though, and that's the problem with boxing fans, bro. It's like we give so many excuses to these fighters, bro.
Yeah. You have to.
Feel like that's why boxing is not really growing like that.
I'll never look, man.
It's just too many fanboys in the sport of boxing.
I will never, ever. Wilder, look, man. The reason that people, you like Wilder? Look, man. How could anybody criticize a dude? Like, look at his story. Look at his daughter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Look at all that. I get that. You hear the story, and let's be real with you. Be real about it. He's not the most technical boxer. He lacks fundamentals. Wait a second. He lacks all these fundamentals, and look, got a bronze medal in the Olympics.
Only 1.5 years of experience, though.
Yeah, only 1.5 years in, and I can't. I'm not going to take that away from him. I'm not going to take away.
And he became a champion, regardless.
And he showed heart.
Regardless of those 1 year, regardless of those 1 year, if he was champion, he still became a champion, bro.
And he retired David Hay. A lot of people don't know that. So David Hay was having sparring partners flown over because he was fighting against Tyson Fury. They said the day before he pulled out, Wilder, the rumor, they don't say it too much, but I'll link the fucking video. Apparently Wilder knocked fucking David Hay the fuck out real bad. And he pulled out of the fight the next day saying he got a cut.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro, you just can't do. Okay, You just can't like start boxing off 1 year and then go to the limit. That doesn't happen.
Yeah,
like
no, that's absolutely. Like, I'll give him respect on that. And a lot of that shit wasn't his fault. I don't fucking discredit him for that. I'm talking about like there was just a lot of misinformation and shit with the whole undisputed and there was just too much confusion for a while. And I got pissed off too in the fight because they were talking about Glovegate and shit, man. That Glovegate shit really turned people off. Like fucking.
Even with Canelo, right? They say he ducked.
So it wasn't even like the Glovegate. I think the Glovegate shit just helped Wilder's haters just like really like.
Even with
more.
Even with Canelo, right?
Go ahead, yeah.
I was gonna say, even with Canelo, they say he's ducking this dude, he's ducking that dude, but he's taking on tough challenges and shit. Like all these other niggas ain't doing shit really at all, bro. Like they need to fight each other or something, bro.
The Charlo brothers, all they do is get arrested all the time. They throwing people in.
Yo, the only Charlo I respect is Jermall.
Yeah, Jermall's the man.
I don't know what the fuck.
Like Jermall's smart too. He knows like the people. Oh, why isn't he doing pay-per-views? Because he knows if he gets undisputed, he's gonna make a fuckload of money.
Yeah, he's building up his profile. He's building up his profile really good though. He said, "Fuck," like I mean, he lost or whatever. A lot of people thought he didn't really lose that fight. He came back, won that fight, knocked the nigga out, and fucking now he's got to go for undisputed.
Yep. I think a lot of, and H will tell you this shit too, because before all the Glovegate shit, like H was the biggest Wilder dude. Nice. But it's just one of those things where that's the problem with boxing though, man. It's just tribal. Motherfuckers are going to fight.
Like, it's just too many, like, we have to be fans of fighters. We just don't want, we don't like you.
It's like when fucking NBA 2K1 first came out.
Like the UFC event. Was you here that day we watched Izzy Adesanya versus Wilder Whittaker?
I didn't watch that shit.
No, I understand. Was you here that day on H Live?
Yeah.
Oh, we just had a good time. There was no arguing, bro. And I feel like with boxing, I feel like we just have to argue about dumb shit. We talk about money, talk about finance. I mean, that's not what boxing fans supposed. We supposed to talk about the fights, man.
Yeah. There's a lot of shit that goes into it. Yeah, a lot of pocket watching.
Hey, yo, but honestly, with UFC, I think it's kind of dying down for me though, in a way, because like I listen to Don Jones and like the Rampage and the Rashads.
Those dudes, TT, hot spot, man. These are new era guys now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, it was more exciting for me back then. That's what I'm saying.
But I think now, like, fighting has evolved. Everybody could do more now. It was like you had your kickboxing guy versus your jiu-jitsu guy. Now everybody's just so well-rounded these days. And stuff like that.
Yeah, I won't hate on.
That's why I like boxing more, though.
I like boxing. Boxing is like my first love of sports.
Boxing knows how to. And look, man, even Wilder said this shit. Like, it's not just when it's boxing. Like with UFC, we know it's just going to be two dudes fighting. With boxing, everything's on the table.
Somebody
how
got
much
some
money?
Some static.
What race is this guy? Like, there's always going to be with boxing. There's always going to be a lot more involvement. Plus, it's been in America a lot longer than MMA. MMA is only 20 years old.
Yeah.
I think Young Charlo should take that Bud Crawford smoke since Castano got injured.
You know,
are they rescheduling that?
They gonna end up. The WBO gonna end up having him a mandatory for Castano since he got hurt.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's the fight I want to.
Charlo's fucking pissed.
So I'm like,
that's the fight I want to see. Crawford and Charlo.
I'm like this. Charlo will gain so much respect if they put that fight on hold. And if he go after Bud and something like that, say, nigga, bring your ass up here then.
But he going for undisputed, Taco. You can't knock that man for going for the undisputed.
Hell no.
No, I'm not. No, I know. Of course not. But what I'm saying is if Castano hurt and then they're going to give Castano a mandatory and that leaves Charlo open, you know what I mean? Nigga, why not? Nigga, to me, if I'm Charlo, nigga, I would do that. I my name get bigger. I beat a better fighter because, you know what I mean?
I think he's just focused on getting undisputed first, and then he can. The thing is, like, he wants undisputed because he can call more shots that way.
No, honestly, no bullshit. I think he's kind of worried about Terrence Crawford, bro. No bullshit.
Yeah,
that's why I'm trying to push that shit.
I mean, there ain't nothing wrong. I mean,
is.
if he was smart, he would be worried about him. I'm telling you, man, Terrence don't play. Like, fucking, he comes out and just, I mean, he makes dudes.
That's exactly why I'm trying to push that shit.
I'm telling you, man, Terrence don't fucking play. Like, the way he comes out and just like you can tell he like likes to get hit and shit. Like, he's fucking crazy, man. I like Terrence Crawford.
Yo, I got that shit as a 50-50 fight because I think Jermall cracks way harder than fucking Spence.
Spence is better than Charlo. Spence is better than Charlo, bro. And man,
I'm saying crack. I'm saying he hits harder.
Hey,
than him.
Earl Spence, one of the best fighters in the game. Taco, like
Earl's a beast.
I'm letting people know, man. Earl Spence is the truth, man. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying. I'm saying he hits harder than Earl
Taco.
Spence.
You hear me, Taco? Earl Spence, the truth, Taco.
Hey, he the truth until we step in the ring with
He hits harder. He hits harder than Earl.
We step in the ring with Bud. And it's a different story.
Earl Spence going for 3-belt unification. What Bud doing? He got 1 belt. Tell him to get his belts up.
All right, we're talking about Charlo though.
Hey,
I'm talking about Bud. I'm talking about Bud. Don't leave 147 without fighting Earl Spence. You better not leave 147 without fighting Earl Spence, bro.
If EJ was that determined, he could have went after Bud. He didn't have to go take the Ugas fight.
Nah, why is Crawford talking about going to 154 without fighting Earl Spence?
Huh?
We don't know the background.
No, I heard him. He posted that today. He said that today that he called Errol.
He should be waiting for the undisputed. Earl Spence about to fight against Ugas.
If y'all think the PBC is going to drop this
nigga, come on, Taco. Let's stop making excuses, bro. Using the PBC as an excuse not to make the fight. The PBC gonna make the fights happen. They've been making the fights happen.
On their side, yeah.
Somebody told me this.
Terrence Crawford is a free agent, brother.
What did Errol Spence mean?
I'm telling you what the main man over there said. He said he ain't got the money to pay Crawford.
Who did not? That was Tim Smith. Tim Smith said that. He's not the main man. Al Heyman is the main man, not Tim Smith. He ain't. Come on now.
Tim Smith. The only thing I can think of besides him not wanting to fight him is that he wants to get all the belts first and then fight for undisputed so he can get more of the purse in the
Taco,
end.
Earl Spence will fight anybody, bro, and you know that, bro.
I didn't say Earl Spence wouldn't fight nobody. I'm just saying I don't think that his manager.
Not you, Taco, but people are putting out a narrative out here like Earl Spence is ducking Terrence Crawford, and that's not true.
Yeah, I never said Errol was scared. That's just not true at all.
No, those is fanboys.
Tell him makes money. Who said that on the panel?
Those are fanboys, and I ain't gonna even lie. Sometimes I be fucking around with the if I do say that, I be fucking around with the EJ fans and shit. You feel me? That's because they be talking hella shit. You feel me? But nigga, I know that EJ want to fight Bud, but it's not up to him, bro. It's up to Al Heyman and the PBC. Period. Nigga, if Al Heyman.
He's going to get 3 belts. He's going for his 3rd belt.
He about to drop this nigga.
Now,
I'm telling you. Watch, they gonna put that Thurman fight in front of him. Watch, I guarantee you.
Nah.
Yeah, bro.
If he takes that Thurman fight, dude, I'll never fucking watch an Errol Spence fight again.
You gotta think positive. Now,
hey, boxing ain't gave me a reason. Boxing ain't gave me a reason to think positive, bro. Like,
and Earl Spence is taking 1 step closer to the undisputed by fighting Ugas.
And then the WBC take Boots out of there and then put Thurman in there, who hadn't fought in fucking 2 years. Now
we know the undisputed fight should be next.
That's what we know and that's what we want. But do we ever get what we want? Like, man,
no. Yeah, we do. I mean, we got the undisputed Canelo Alvarez. We got Canelo versus Caleb Plant that was undisputed.
Hey, Shakur Stevenson.
We didn't want that though.
We got Shakur Stevenson and Valdez, a fight that we said, or we were saying we never gonna get that fight, and we got that fight.
Hey, look what we had to do. Look what had to happen to get that fight, though. like goddamn, man. Like shit.
Hey, Taco, I'm here to let everybody know. Earl Spence doesn't duck anybody. Is that clear? Is that clear for everybody in the chat? People that listen, Earl Spence will never duck anybody. Okay, let's make that
Crawford,
clear.
And you don't even got to because Crawford said it out of his mouth.
Yeah, Crawford said that in that interview I sent you.
Crawford said it out of his fucking mouth.
He said he's not ducking me. He just said we can't make the fight right now.
Okay, so what are these fanboys talking about? They just run, you know what I mean?
They're looking at the end of the Porter fight where Errol didn't do the interview. They're acting like he's running and shit. They're just doing that.
He could leave whenever he wants to, bro. Like, that dude is a grown man. If he wants to walk out the arena, he can do that. You know what I'm saying?
The idea that he's afraid or something, that's just fucking stupid. The people that say that shit have never been punched in the face in their entire life.
Fact.
Man, Earl Spence is a fucking monster.
Fuck out of here.
Terrence Crawford is a beast too, Taco.
What did he mean, though?
Terrence
That's what I want
Crawford
to
is
know.
an animal.
What did Errol mean, though? And this is, I'm not being a smartass. I really don't know what this means. What did he mean when he said, I'm the one that's doing all the heavy lifting?
You know what he meant. You know what he meant. I don't know.
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
I don't know. I guess he getting the belts. That's what it is.
He said like
getting the belts.
Someone had said to him on Twitter that you know, why aren't you taking the fight? And he said, I'm the one that's doing all the heavy lifting. And I didn't know what he meant. And he never really contextualized it. He just said it.
Because everybody overhyped. I mean, everybody overhyped. Like, to me, like, everybody hyped up who he fought. So it's like, you know, in his eyes, he's doing the heavy lifting. He's fighting the so-called harder competition. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But he's got the belts. He's getting the belts. And then he's supposedly the money man. So, I mean, well, him growing as a pay-per-view star, too, as well. So that's an mean that. You know what I mean? So, but I mean, what Crawford did to his past competition, and man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that lifting he was doing, it seemed too heavy for Crawford.
Well, I will say this though, that Crawford, it's my opinion, but I really think that Crawford is getting. I understand why he wants what he wants, but I don't think he's gonna. It's complicated. Like, everybody wants him to fight and all this other shit. The only strategy I can think of is that Spence wants to get all the belts first. Like, if he gets all the belts and then moves up, then we know what it is. But I just don't see Spence doing that. That's his legacy fight, man. That's the fight to make.
Hey, to be real, I can see this fight being better at 40. I mean, at 154 anyway.
Nah, 147, Taco. That's for the undisputed, bro. I mean, that's the fight.
It'll be for undisputed at whatchamacallit too.
So why would they have to move up if it's already going to be undisputed at 147?
Yeah. Because I think that I don't trust the politics of boxing, bro. I don't trust that shit, bro.
Because Earl is going for 3 belts right now against Ugas. The winner of that fight will have 3 belts. That means Crawford got the last belt. So that, you know, that means the fight with Crawford will be for the undisputed.
Oh shit!
I'll tell you one thing I'm not doing. I'm not writing Ugas off yet. Ugas is tough, man.
I got Ugas winning.
A lot of people are acting like this Ugas is like a formality or some shit. Look at what he just did to Pacquiao, man. He made him look like a fucking amateur.
Hey, look what Pacquiao did to Keith Thurman.
Ugas to me got great footwork. Good. Ugas got great footwork, great hand speed, and Earl Spence like to stay in the line. His speed is slow. Like, so to me, like, Ugas is a hard fight.
Yeah, he ain't no pushover. I think he's gonna win. I still think his style benefits more of Ugas' style benefits more Spence, in my opinion. But as far as like the Cuban style, like Spence is perfect against that style, in my opinion. But we'll see what happens. He's been training this whole time. Plus, we don't really know what's the state of Spence's eye either. Like, he might go out there and get hit wrong, and that could be the end of it. Who knows?
Hey, yo, what if Keith Thurman knocks out Errol Spence? How would y'all feel about that?
Man, that shit ain't happening. He couldn't even knock out Barrios, man. He couldn't even knock out a dude coming up a weight class that got. Yeah, Keith's done, dude. He's just trying to get a bag before he retires. I never liked Keith as a champion because he got one belt and held on to it for dear life. He didn't do shit. Like, forget about him, man.
Well, I'm saying, like, if he did, like, you would think like Keith Thurman is back and shit.
No, he's not gonna do that. Like, he's just.
I'm saying, like, If he did though, like, would you
If he
think?
did,
Like,
I mean, yeah, I won't take away his like. Look, yeah, he was legit. He was a champion and shit. But that ain't gonna happen. That shit
man,
ain't gonna
good
happen.
ass knockdown. Hey, what? Hey, my boy Blitz his ass. Oh god.
Oh, boy's out.
I mean, my boy got the knockdown. He starts the motherfucker with the left hand. He a southpaw.
Is anybody wanting to see Better Beav and Joe Smith Jr.?
Hell yeah, that's a good ass fight, bro. That's
gonna be a
fight.
fucking barn burner.
It's gonna be a knockout for sure. Both fighters got power. What's good, Taco?
But nah, that's all I'm saying. Like I hope we do get that fight at 147. But my thing is, if they do, what I'm saying is, if they do, like say for Castaño and Charlo don't happen, they force Castaño to take a fight, and then they force EJ to fight Thurman. Then you feel me? My thing is like shit, fucking nigga, like shit, Charlo and Bud, nigga, fuck it, y'all nigga go up there and go make it happen. They're
not gonna force.
Waiting.
Castaño's gonna fight for Charlo. I'll tell you why. Because when it comes to unification bouts, they always let that override the mandatory every time.
Man. I don't know. I'm telling
Castaño,
you, bro.
because they're banking on Castaño to win too, though. Because a lot of people thought he won the first fight. I think
that was a knockdown. The ropes can't save you. And if you go
there was
back
definitely
and
some
fight,
cooking.
If you go back and look at that fight, the ropes saved Charlo from going down.
Hey, and look Taco, Charlo is good, but Charlo, I don't look at Charlo on the level of a Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence.
Hey, that's why I think
he's good though, but I don't think Charlo's on like elite.
Remember Texas judging too, by the way, H. Remember that shit, because one of the judges in that Charlo Castaño fight gave 117 to 110.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Crawford. I mean, Charlo beat the shit out of dude. I rewatched that fight yesterday.
He hurt him a couple times.
Dude, even Terrence Crawford said Charlo lost that fight.
Nigga, Terrence Crawford ain't say shit. Terrence Crawford said that's why you ain't pound for pound. But real facts, I watched that fight yesterday, bro. They robbed Charlo. Charlo beat dude ass.
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't agree with that.
Charlo had his moments though. Charlo did hurt him a couple times. He hurt him like 4 times.
Bro, I'm not talking about him hurting him. I'm talking about him winning rounds. Go rewatch that fight. He beat dude, bro.
I don't think so. Nah. Most people thought like Castaño won though, Q. Most people thought he won.
Yesterday.
I feel you. That's your opinion.
I rewatched that shit.
But most people, like after the fight, they thought Castaño won though.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Joe Smith fight gonna be a good ass fight though.
Joe Smith better be. The winner of that is gonna fight Bivol, or they're probably. I'm telling you, man. I've been saying this shit since day one. I know Canelo's gonna take the PBC offer. He's gonna take it.
You think
no, he's
so?
not.
He did. I promise you, he is.
He should. Why not, man? Taco, man, come on. Why you?
He just said
PBC, Taco.
Look,
why you hate on the PBC, Taco?
What I'm saying is this: Canelo got a chance of being undisputed at another weight class. Right?
Which weight is that?
Isn't that what 175 or some shit?
He ain't gonna fuck with it like that. He's too small for that, bro. He ain't gonna be fucking with a better beef than him like that, dog.
Yeah.
And then look, if he take that DAZN, you talking about the DAZN offer, right?
Yeah,
so
like if he got a chance to undisputed at another weight division, to me that's better than going to go fight. To me that's better than going to go fight Charlo and Benavidez.
But Taco, you know that DAZN, that DAZN offer, right, is with Triple G in there. So it'll be one fight at 175, then he goes back to 168 to fight Triple G. So he ain't gonna stay at 75.
40 years old.
And that's where probably the disconnect is.
You know that the PBC fights are better. You know you would rather see Canelo.
The fights might be a little
Remember
bit
too,
better.
Taco.
You know you would rather see.
The fights would be a little bit better, but
yeah, Charlo. You know you would want. You would rather want.
I think Canelo blow through both of them. Like he knocked out both of them to me. He knocked out Charlo. And he knocked out Benavidez.
Why people don't want Canelo to fight Charlo or Benavidez? Why people don't?
I think that they need to. Because
some people actually, people are scared that Benavidez will actually beat Canelo.
Benavidez, man, don't sleep on him.
Some people actually think I talked to Canelo fans. They was like, man, they kind of scared of Benavidez.
Benavidez, look, man, he fucked up. He missed weight. He got caught with coke. He made a few mistakes as a younger guy.
Fighter, no head movement. Just
right there.
He big as fuck. That nigga
big,
got fast ass hands.
He can crack,
Taco,
dude.
He got hands, nigga.
Look at his knockouts, Taco. Look at the dudes he's knocked out, man.
I seen a dude.
He got hands. Taco combinations are crazy.
Yeah, but shit, when you got something, when you got something hot coming back at you, it gets different. You know what I mean?
True, yeah. But that's the thing, though. Naturally, these dudes are bigger than Canelo, though.
Who y'all think faster, Canelo or Benavidez?
Hand speed wise, I'd say Benavidez, man. Hand speed wise,
they both got fast hands.
They both got fast hands. And Canelo's hands are crazy. Bro. Canelo can throw combinations. Like
I'll tell you one thing with Charlo too. I'm not saying that Charlo would win, but I will tell you this: it's weird about the Charlos, man. They have to kind of be pushed to really show their best. And if he knows he's fighting Canelo, dude, he's gonna have the best training camp he's ever had.
Man,
he's gonna be coming in. He's not gonna get
saying,
lazy.
Man.
He's gonna get behind the jab. He's gonna really try to fight him, man.
Hey, Taco, you would rather have Canelo fight Bivol or Charlo? Which fight you would rather see?
Which fight I'd rather see? I think Bivol will be a more dangerous fight.
Yeah, Bivol is the most dangerous fight.
I'm not asking you which one is more dangerous. I'm asking which fight you would rather see.
The Bivol fight.
This nigga capping.
Nah,
you capping
come on,
like
Taco.
crazy.
Bro,
you know you don't want to see that shit.
I never heard you talk about Bivol before. I never heard you even talk about Bivol, bro. Nobody even talks about him.
But I don't think Charlo got a chance of winning. That's why. I think Bivol got
I don't
a better
agree
chance
with that,
of winning.
man. Charlo can rise to the occasion.
Charlo ain't never fought at 168. He coming up, and you know what I mean. And he didn't look good in the
Taco. Why are you? Hey, somebody said Taco right. My boy not. He said Bivol, Triple G are better fights. Triple G.
I don't know about Triple G.
Man.
I don't know about Triple G.
No, Triple G's 144 years old.
Triple G didn't fucking Benavidez, an undefeated fucking monster.
Triple G. Don't put my name on Triple G.
Triple G 40 years old, man. What the fuck?
He's old, and honestly, he's looked like shit in the last two fights against dudes that he should have knocked out.
I ain't gonna even lie though. A lot of motherfuckers do want to see that fight though, H. Like a lot of motherfuckers do want to see that fight again. Not us. Not us.
You got to remember too. This is something everybody's ignoring. This is something everybody's ignoring, man.
Nobody gives a fuck about. I mean, come on.
Canelo said he had his best experience. Canelo said he had his best experience working with the PBC. He said they gave me everything I wanted. Everything. He's like,
bro, everybody gonna give Canelo what he wanted, bro. Everybody gonna give.
But he said that no. What I mean by that.
Step to your right. Step to your right. Step to your right. Put this shit on the big screen so y'all can see the homie get the knockout.
Hell yeah. No, he just said that the PBC took care of him. There wasn't any last minute changes. He got everything he wanted. He said that's never happened to me in my whole career. He's like, so I really think he's gonna do him a favor because this is for 168. He keeps all undisputed titles. Like, I don't see him going. I mean, I'm sorry.
Hey man, come on, Taco. Let's be
somebody
real,
going to sleep.
Nobody gives a fuck about Canelo fighting Bivol. Nobody gives a fuck about Canelo fighting Bivol, dog. If he fights Charlo, bro, that's a big deal, bro. People care about that shit.
Only the hardcores know who Bivol even is.
Exactly.
Like Bivol's good too. I'm not hating on him.
Taco,
he destroyed Joe Smith Jr.
Niggas know Charlo. Niggas in the hood, we know Charlo. Americans, dog. We know Charlo, bro. Who the fuck, nigga? You ask anybody on the street, you heard of Bivol, they like, who the fuck is Bivol?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, they gonna say, no, listen.
Hey, didn't he have hella people come and see fucking Yildirim?
Oh my god, that's just
come on, Taco. See, Taco's always hating on Canelo.
Nah, dog.
I'm telling the truth.
You listen. You would be way more excited if Canelo would fight Charlo, bro. Than
Now he's pushing it up. Hey, bro.
Come on.
He should fight Charlo. I mean, the Charlo for sure. Charlo for sure. But I'm just saying, bro.
Hey.
Put
this shit on the big screen. My homeboy about to knock this nigga the fuck out. He already knocked him out. Knocked him down.
I don't look.
All I'm trying to say
Look,
is this.
be real though, H.
We should not knock Canelo
Taco
for moving up.
Taco. I don't blame
just
Taco
don't
for
want Canelo to fight the PBC fighter.
But here's the thing, Taco. The reason Taco has a point.
He don't want that.
Taco just has a point though, because he just doesn't have any faith in boxing right now, because they always change the fucking. I don't blame him a little bit. They always, every time we think it's one thing, it's something else. I don't blame him for being skeptical about it.
Tell you, bro. Like, and that's all I'm saying, bro. Like I be looking at the shit. Like I don't look at it like how y'all look at it no more, bro. Because the shit don't ever happen, bro. Like it never fucking happens. So it's like now I just look at it like I just like to wait until the shit happens, bro. Like once shit signed, sealed, delivered, I'm yours. Then I'll be like, okay, it's gonna happen.
It's like when you get married, man. It's like when you get married and you get, we're gonna do it tonight, I promise. And then
right. I'm gonna last about an hour tonight. Ooh, I'm about to
come on, Taco. Like Taco, let's be honest, bro. Like you want to see this nigga fight Charlo.
I do want to see him fight Charlo.
But Taco's from the show me state. That's what it is.
Because Charlo gonna get knocked out.
I'm telling y'all,
man.
Come
on, man. Come on, bro.
I'm betting a couple
never
people.
Even been dropped before. Stop playing, Taco.
But Charlo fought a fighter like Canelo.
But has Canelo fought a guy like Charlo?
And what is Charlo?
Charlo, a boxer puncher.
Charlo is a boxer puncher. He's got the best jab.
Last two performances.
You know why I think that though? You know why I think those fights? Be honest. I'll be honest with you. The reason I think he didn't do great in those fights though is because he wasn't really. I feel like he wasn't into it, man. Because it wasn't like.
Whose fault is that?
Well, no, I know that, but you got to get motivated sometimes in your career, man. Plus, Charlo don't have to cut no more weight no more if he fights Canelo, man. So he's gonna be coming in at his best.
Go up and move something and go do something. Okay, look. Look. If Canelo don't take that fight, what Charlo gonna do?
Well, what was he gonna do? He was supposed to fight.
What is Bivol gonna do? If Bivol don't get the Canelo fight, what the fuck is Bivol gonna do? You can say the same thing about Triple G. Who Triple G been fighting ever since that Canelo, that second fight with Canelo? Nigga, Steve Rose. Who's the other bum he just fought? So who is Triple G gonna fight? He not fighting Andrade. Triple G ain't trying to fight Charlo. That nigga been fighting bums. You can say the same thing about them.
I can't hate on him though, Canelo. I can't hate on him, Triple G, for taking those fights. He got like what, 30 million to fight Steve Rose? I mean, I can't hate on him for that, but still,
he got paid. But I'm saying, like, people are saying, "Oh, what is Charlo going to do? What is Benavidez going to do?" They're going to do the same thing that motherfucking Bivol is doing, and do the same thing that Triple G
they're going to fight Andrade. Come on, man. I want to see that shit though. I want fucking. I'm telling you, man. Canelo's going to.
Let's go, Q. Let's go. I see you. I see that's your boy. I seen him in the blow. Let's go, champ.
Take it, man.
Let's go.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Oh yeah. That's awesome, man.
Q, man.
Yeah, that's awesome, Q.
My dog.
Q's watching the real fights right now. Is he watching amateurs?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Okay. Hell yeah.
Oh my God. That's the Golden Gloves. Man, the regionals. My homie just stopped him. Oh my God. Stopped him. Dropped his ass.
That's awesome, man.
That shit was nasty.
Hey, but now, but H, now I really would want to see that Charlo fight and Canelo fight.
So why you ain't like pushing for it though? I hear you like pushing for the Bivol fight. Like, come on, man. You know the Charlo fight will be much better, bro.
What the fuck? Why? It's like all three of y'all right here in front of him.
It's just more exciting. Like more people know Charlo. It's gonna be exciting. Bivol, bro. Come on, I don't even think Bivol speaks English, bro. Like that shit is not gonna be exciting. Man. It's not gonna be no trash talking.
H, you know I'm fighting everybody. All I did was say the PBC is gonna get the fight. You don't know nothing. I got everybody at my throat on Instagram. I'm like, damn, man.
They hate the PBC. Man, Canelo got his biggest payday from the PBC.
Yeah.
In that motherfucking Caleb Plant fight. And Canelo, he was happy with it. Y'all should be happy.
That's what I mean. That's what I was trying to say. He's got security with the PBC. He knows that they're going to give it. He knows they're going to do if they say they're going to do it for him, they'll do it. And Al Heyman is the kind of dude, man. Money talks and bullshit walks. He's not gonna fuck around with Canelo because he knows he can make a bag off of him.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, Taco, man, what's up with Kambosos, man? What he gonna do, man?
I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna wait until further notice on that until I know that he signed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought I timed out. Did I time out?
I hear you. Nah, we can hear you.
Taco. On me, my GM 2-0. My GM 2-0. We stopped the nigga in the first round, and we beat a nigga in a decision with a knockdown. You hear me? So we going crazy.
Let's go, man. I want to see Charlo and Canelo, dog. Charlo and Canelo is the fucking fight, dog. Bivol is a good fight. That's a good fight, but Charlo and Canelo, that would be more exciting for me. You know for sure. Just like Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. Every time you get the black fighter with the Latino fighter, the Mexican fighter, bro, it's epic. It's great fights every time. The two styles. I want to see it. You know that. That's the Mayweather blueprint.
Hell yeah, and everybody know Charlo gonna do goddamn Canelo like he did J-Rock. Shit. Catch that nigga, knock him out.
I don't know about that. Everybody know that when you get the black fighter with the Latino fighters, you know, it's great fights. It's great fights, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
But you know, there's great fighters everywhere, man. Just look at the European fighters nowadays. The white fighters coming up. You know, Tyson Fury, Lomachenko, Usyk. You know what I'm saying? The Caleb Plants coming up. Joe Smith Jr.'s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Caleb Plant wants that. Not Caleb Plant. Benavidez wants to fight Caleb Plant. Charlo said he's going to fight Caleb Plant. That's what's going to. I forgot to tell Taco that. Charlo said he wants to fight Caleb Plant if he don't get the Canelo fight.
He said,
and that's a good fight too.
Charlo and Caleb Plant.
Charlo and Caleb Plant, man, that's a good fight.
Caleb Plant could take like a comeback fight before stepping in there with another, killer like that?
He's gonna have to. He just got $10 million, man. What's the motivation to train with that much money in the bank?
Shit, he better train. If he wants some more money.
But that's the thing, though. Like Zab Judah said, they were talking. He was asking him, "Who's the hardest working dude you ever met?" And he said, "Mayweather. He trains like he's broke." And I don't know, man. Caleb Plant, like, I just think he beat Uskateki to get the title. It was a great win. But I mean, who did he really fight after that was even considered, Mike Lee, fucking Subway commercial? He fought the 40-year-old dude, the bald dude. I can't remember his name. But I don't know, man. Like, he did good against Uskateki, but I don't know. I think Charlo would probably come up and whip his ass.
I mean, it'll be all right.
I can't wait, man. That Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez.
That's the fight I'm waiting on, H. Yeah. Valdez and Shakur,
see the
man.
bad blood with that shit? Man, motherfuckers going crazy over that fight.
Yeah, I saw the training video. I tried to send you that shit of Valdez, dude. He's fucking training hard. I hope he ain't taking no Mexican supplements, so.
Bro, Oscar Valdez been going hard.
Yeah, he's training real hard. He's got a lot of Seconds Out is dropping so many videos of him. Shakur, Shakur's training. I mean, he's training with fucking Bomax, so he's doing the. Bomax got them dudes doing the most, man. They're coming in. I mean, he comes in that Jermall Herring fight, man. He looked fantastic. So I'd imagine he's coming in to kill this time.
Say Shakur Stevenson, he goes out there and dominates Oscar Valdez. That's gonna make him a star for sure.
Mm-hmm. I'm pumped for that, man. I'm a big Stevenson fan. He's a beast. Yeah, I ain't never seen nobody put it on Jermall Herring like that, man. Not once.
He did get smoked one time before, like it was against Dennis Shavakov, I think.
Shavakov, yeah.
Yeah, he knocked out Herring once. He beat the fuck out of Herring, but
who did he lose to in the Olympics? I know he got a silver,
Jermall
but
or
Shakur. Shakur.
He lost to Robeisy Ramirez,
Robeisy,
the
yeah,
Cuban fighter. He's on top rank too. You seen him fight?
Oh yeah, Robeisy. He's a slick dude.
Yeah, he's good. He actually lost his first fight as a professional, but he came back and beat the dude in a rematch. It was like a 4-rounder. He lost in a 4-rounder. It really, it wasn't like he got his ass whooped.
Yeah, that's the thing though too. There's a lot of the times like you can be amazing in the amateurs, but when you come to pro, it's a different ball game. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember that dude's name. He was like one of the best amateurs ever. And he came into pro and I'm trying to remember his name, but he came into pro and he sucked. He got knocked out in his debut and shit. Like,
who was he? What's his name?
There's another dude, Audley Harrison. He won a gold medal in the Olympics, and look what happened. He became
He's a heavyweight.
Yeah, heavyweight. Audley Harrison. He
was good in the amateurs. He was like real good.
He was amazing. He was amazing amateur record, and he had a gold medal in the Olympics. And he freaking sucked when he got knocked out by David Price.
JB, what's good, JB?
What's up, JB?
What's good, H?
How you feeling, my brother?
I'm good. I'm good right now.
For sure, man. We chopping it up, man. Man, what's your thoughts on Canelo's next fight? Who you want to see Canelo fight next?
I want to see Charlo. That's the fight they keep talking about.
Hell yeah!
It's a fight for everybody. We've been talking about that fight since like 2015, 16. So that's the fight I want to see. Even if he fight before that 175 and not at the catchweight, that's I won't be mad at that fight either.
Yeah, Bivol's a beast, man. I don't know why. Like I feel like ever since Joe Smith got the belt, I feel like he's been avoiding. I mean, he fought Bivol, but I think he knows like if he fights him again, what's gonna happen. Joe Smith Jr. is he's a good boxer and everything, but I don't feel like his style's changed all that much.
Man, he good. I wouldn't say no great boxer. I think he's a good puncher. He can punch. Yeah. Pretty much that's it. But I mean, he gonna be in for a long night and enjoy when he fight Benavidez. So
yeah,
he better come ready.
Hey, Luis Phillips, he says, I want to see Charlo get knocked the fuck out and his brother and wife crying when they see him slept. That's kind of harsh. God damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
There's a lot of bad blood, man. There's a lot of bad blood going on with Charlo, though. A lot of people are. Well, you got to understand. There's people that think that Canelo got the franchise belt to duck Charlo, but the other part of it that a lot of people don't talk about is that Charlo was offered a Canelo fight from Oscar De La Hoya and he turned it down.
You said that Charlo?
Yeah, Canelo. I'm trying to. It was a boxing scene article.
I think so. That's what his brother was saying. I think
he was cussing it.
Oh, you ducked Canelo or some shit when they was mad at each
other. He said nobody ducks a Canelo fight, man. He said so. Yeah, they were arguing on Instagram.
Because he was mad at his brother, though. He probably. I know he didn't mean that shit. He just was mad at him. You know
I don't think though that. Look, man, people that say Canelo's scared of Charlo. Come on, man. This guy, and I like Charlo, but when you're going life and death with Juan Montiel, like I don't think Canelo is gonna run away from you, man. Come on, man.
Oh yeah, Montiel, he landed some big punches on Charlo.
I know.
He made it a tough fight on Charlo. Nobody
he was coming off of a loss too. Yeah, he was coming off of a knockout loss.
Yeah, I think Charlo didn't take him serious, but Charlo did enough to win the fight. Of course, Charlo won by unanimous decision, and Charlo did hurt him a couple times early in the fight. Charlo almost knocked him out, but he wasn't able to finish him. And Charlo kind of ran out of gas, and that's when Montiel got on his ass.
That's what I meant about. That's what I meant about. He needs a real, like a dude that's really going to push him, like give him a real challenge, give him something to train for. Like be afraid, like oh shit, I might lose. I'm going to train. Not that he wouldn't. I just didn't feel like he put in a lot of work against Montiel. Like he should have went out there and I'm not saying first round knockout, but he should have done. I feel like he should have. I don't know. Coulda, shoulda, woulda though.
Yo, JB, man. What you think about David Morrell, man? His next move. Who you want to see Morrell fight next?
Yeah, I don't even know right now because the landscape is looking shaky right now, especially with Andrade, and we don't know what's gonna happen with him after the Zach Parker fight.
Well, what you think about David? What you think about David Morrell calling out Demetrius Andrade?
Man, I hope. You know, I don't really got no faith in these fights taking place. I just don't. I think these guys gonna duck them. It's just clout. You know, he want to move up.
I feel bad for Morrell, man. He's
gonna be avoided. I just don't see him getting no fights. Man,
they were saying that when we first got on. We first got on, they were saying that shit like, oh, he's not. What do they say? He's not. He's a high risk. Well, I'm like, he's the WBA champion, man. Like regular champion.
He got the same belt that Tank Davis got.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't understand that shit. You're gonna make money with that shit. Like, look at how many world title in Minnesota, man.
Yeah, that belt is the world title. If you go to the WBA website, it says world title. It doesn't even say regular belt. The WBA, they call that the world belt of their division. Now, the super belt, you got one above that is the super, you know, and that's the one that Canelo has. But the belt that Morrell got is the world title, you know, and it's just what it is. Yep, and that's why every time Tank Davis fight, they call Tank Davis a 3-division champion. He been getting that belt. Canelo fought for that belt too.
They don't say 2.5 division. They say 3 division.
Exactly. And Sly, Canelo fought for that same regular belt 2 times.
Rocky Fielding
and Austin Trout. One of the belts that Triple G that he was defending at middleweight was a WBA regular belt. He defended that title a bunch of times. And they was calling him the world champion with that belt. So when Morrell got it, it's the same thing. I'm going to keep the same energy, you know? And
I was going to ask you, didn't Morrell?
Go ahead, bro. You went out for a second.
Shit, no, I was going to say, didn't Morrell get a fight confirmed? I can't remember the dude's name, but I thought he had a fight lined up. Yeah, David Morrell. I can't remember the guy's name.
It's not Ryder.
No, it was some other guy. He's got kind of a weird name. I think so, man. I thought I saw it on his Instagram, but it was in Spanish. They said they're locking in a fight.
Damn.
It was a couple of days ago. It was on his Instagram story. Said something about they're locking in a fight with the. I heard his name. It's a weird ass name.
You see, people are starting to talk about Morrell on YouTube. Now, like more people are making videos about him. You see, a True School Sport, he made a video talking about Morrell.
True School, yeah, dude. Me and him got into it about Morrell.
I know you. I think you was telling me about that.
Yeah, True School. He's not a bad guy, but we just
he cool. That's my boy.
He's cool. I like him, but
we gonna have difference of opinions.
Yeah,
what happened?
He got he does a lot of Andrade. You know, he's a big fan of Demetrius Andrade, and he was saying like he doesn't have a fight at 168 besides Benavidez, and then the other guy, not John Ryder, but the who's the guy Andrade's fighting again?
Andrade's fighting Zach Parker.
Zach Parker. He said he's going to fight Zach Parker, and then he's going to have to fight. Then he's going to fight the champion or whatever. And I said, and I wrote in his comments, I said David Morrell Jr. is a champion, and he said, yeah, David Morrell is a great boxer. He was saying all these good things about him, but then he goes, but I don't know if he's ready for that yet. Like, he's the champion. What do you mean?
That's the excuse right there.
Yeah, I don't think he's ready for that. I'm like, motherfucker, he's ready. He's the champ. Andrade's not the champ. He moved up.
Ready? I mean, what's ready, though? I mean, if we going by that logic, was...
in other words, they just don't want no smoke with him.
Exactly, and that's what I said. He got mad. He got mad because I said that shit. I was like, just be honest. You know what's going to happen if he fights Andrade. Plus, I brought up all the ducking that Andrade. I'm sorry, the pulling out of the fights that Andrade's done. That pissed him off. He must like know Andrade on a personal level.
He knows.
Okay,
Andrade.
okay.
He was going in on his father, and he's been pushing for Andrade. But at the same time, Andrade's at 168, and Morrell, he wants to fight him. And that we just want to fight at the end of the day.
Exactly. Now, Morrell's already proven himself at 168.
Yeah. Why does Andrade have to go to the WBO in a title eliminator when he can go and fight a champion? In his first fight the world champion.
And that's what I said. I wasn't I wasn't trolling. I wasn't hating. I just said, why not come and fight the dude? Like, you want a belt, go get the WBA belt, and guess what? You're automatically the mandatory for the champion.
Exactly. Because if you beat Morrell, you will have the WBA world title, the regular belt. And that with that belt, you will be ordered to fight the champion, the super champion, who is Canelo. And you will
automatic
still get
mandatory. Exactly.
They don't want no smoke. They'd rather go that WBO route to go fight Zach Parker. You know what I'm saying?
Morrell was looking scary, man. And that last fight, that's what's got them all shook, man.
Yeah, and I told BT, I told True School Sport. I told him, I said Morrell would knock out Andrade, and I told him Andrade's ducking Morrell. He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything to me about that. You know what I'm saying? And he knows what time it is. And we gonna put pressure on Demetrius Andrade. True School Sport, if you listening, hit the link. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. We just want to make the fight happen. I know you cool with Andrade. Well, I'm cool with Morrell. I got the best fighter at 168. Now, let's put my dog against your dog, and let's see who's the top dog.
Yeah, let's put the old school versus the new school. Let's see what happens. I mean, he's he's being avoided by everybody except everybody at 168.
So he mean to tell me Morrell is not ready, but Jason Quigley was? Yeah,
that's what I said. That's another thing that pissed him off. Like, he was getting mad. He got heated because I said, you keep saying that he's not ready. I'm like, but he said something about, I can't remember who it was pulling out. I'm like, Andrade pulled out a freaking, like, he criticized Canelo for not fighting him because he was boring. And then he didn't fight Lara because he said Lara was boring.
Keep bugging these Cuban fighters I see, huh? And make these goddamn excuses.
Laura, Corrible, I mean, you can go down the fucking list.
And guess what? Andrade complains when Canelo calls him boring. And Canelo does the same thing to him, but then he turns around and does the same thing to fucking Morrell that he's complaining about.
And Canelo, whether you love him or you hate him, guess what? He fought Lara.
That's how Andrade is acting.
Yeah. Acting like that's beneath him or some shit because he's got 5 title defenses against whatever.
Absolute nobodies.
Yeah.
And guess what? Morrell and Andrade, they got a common opponent. They both fought against Alantez Fox, and Morrell knocked out Fox in 4 rounds, and Andrade went 12 rounds with Fox, and he got knocked down. He got knocked down by fucking Fox.
That's what's got him shook. I'm positive.
Yeah, compare what Andrade did to Fox and compare what Morrell did to Fox.
Yeah.
And Morrell, 4 rounds. It only took 4 rounds to get the knockout, bro. In only his 6th fight, he only got 6 fights and did that. Andrade, bro, 20-something fights. Andrade damn near 30 years old, 34 years old, bro. Come on, man. And Andrade ain't got no big fights. Demetrius Andrade gonna retire, and he ain't fucking fought nobody, bro. You can make a statement right here. Fight against a young killer like Morrell. That would be the best name on your resume, boo-boo. But you don't want that, boo-boo. You don't want that. You want to keep fighting bums. Guess what, man? Morrell would knock out Andrade. He would knock his ass out, bro. He will retire Andrade. That will be Andrade's last fight. And they know it.
Yep.
He got weak legs. Andrade, I seen Liam Williams, man, put pressure on him. Liam Williams, he buckled Andrade. He did the snaky leg. I seen Vanez Monterosian knock down Andrade. Morrell would knock his ass out. And BT know it. True School, you know it. That's why you making an excuse. Oh, he not ready. But you mean to tell me Luke Keeler was ready? And you was cool with that fight?
Yeah, it's crazy to think that shit. Like, oh, he don't have a chin and all this shit. I'm like, dude, he fucking ate everything Fox threw at him. He ate.
He said that crazy shit. He said he don't got a chin.
People in the comments that was arguing with me about it. He didn't, but I'll give True School this, though. He didn't ban me. He didn't time me out. I wasn't, rude about it. But I'm like, look, man, you got 101 reasons not to fight him. But I mean, come on, man, just make the shit happen. Like he's
got no chin. Then
he don't want no smoke. Yo, Andrade, they will call out the PBC fighters like Benavidez, call out Charlo, all of those guys. But when it comes to Morrell, another PBC fighter, you don't want no smoke with that guy.
He'll call out everybody that he knows he won't get a fight with. Clout chasing, dude. That's all it is. It's a culture. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I used to not think that shit. But now, like, when you really look at it, he calls out everybody that he won't fight. Like, show me something, man.
Yo,
like,
David Morrell Jr. will knock out Demetrius Andrade. I promise you that. You know, I'm gonna try to get BT on the show because I would love to debate him on this.
I'll put 100 on it.
Yeah, I would love to debate him on this one, but you know, shout out to True School because he made a whole video talking about Morrell, and he tried to say Morrell wasn't ready for Andrade. Come on, man, Andrade ain't fucking fought nobody.
Yeah,
you mean Andrade's not ready for Morrell? That's the
Andrade
truth.
would be his biggest fight. What former champion has he fought?
None. He never fought a
none. Like
never.
None. He's sitting there saying he wants Canelo and all these dudes. Like, they're avoiding me, dude. You have no resume. Like,
exactly. You got fighters like Murajan Akhmadaliev, who's a unified champion in only 6 fights. Lomachenko is a champion in only 3 fights. Same thing with Morrell. Ready. When you ready, you ready. You know? And
I mean, that's talk about throwing them in the fire.
and not to mention, motherfucking Andrade just vacated his belt to avoid one fighter by Johnny Beck, the guy Johnny Beck.
Yeah, that's the big thing that True School's talking about. He doesn't like that people are saying he's avoiding Johnny Beck. And I told him, I said, look, dude, like, it is what it is. You can't call Canelo a duck for going out of a weight class and not call Andrade one. Like, he finally gets Johnny Beck is real competition. Like, that's somebody who is gonna bring a good fight to you. He's got good skills. He's a great fighter. Oh, I'm moving up. I'm gonna fight the. Come on, man. You finally got a dude that's wanting to fight. Andrade KO to make him. He's crying. Everybody ducks him. Get out of here. Come on the panel, Lewis. Come get the smoke.
They don't want no smoke, man. They definitely don't want no smoke.
Just come on and prove your case. It ain't even about beating you in an argument or whatever. Make your case for him. Why is he better? Why is he being avoided? We've got this whole stack of all these fighters that he pulled out of, but everybody's avoiding him.
And look, and one thing about Andrade, he really don't have the power like that, bro. He's not a power puncher. He really not.
He's a great slick boxer. He's southpaw, great footwork, but he ain't flatlining dudes, like, except people that nobody knows. Every single person in there defending Andrade right now. All of y'all had to Google who Jason Quigley was. All of y'all did.
Hey, Andrade, he doesn't have the power. Morrell would not respect his power. He can't knock Morrell out. That's for damn sure. He don't have the power. He could even knock out fucking Fox, bro. The nigga was going damn near life and death with bums. This guy fight all bums, bro. And he goes 12 rounds with most of them. He did stop Quigley, but Quigley was a fucking bum for real. Like, that dude didn't even belong in the ring with him.
He was so out of his place, man.
It was terrible, dog.
I think he was ranked 16. I looked it up. I think he was ranked 16.
He couldn't stop Liam Williams.
No, yeah. And look at what fucking what's his name just did to Liam Williams. He knocked him down like 5 times.
Even that African guy, like, he fought this African dude. He couldn't stop him. He fought against Sulecki. Andrade couldn't stop Sulecki. And now you moving up in weight. You know, so you fighting bigger guys. It's going to get harder to knock out these guys. He couldn't knock out people at 160 like that. You know, you had one knockout. I think Luke, you went 10 rounds with Luke Keeler. You struggled to stop the. Come on, man. Imagine Morrell against a fucking Luke Keeler. You couldn't knock out Fox, and Morrell knocked out Fox. Come on.
He blew the dude's doors off, man.
Come on, Morrell.
Keeler,
guys, bro.
Yeah, he probably put him in the ground. Not to be a
first round knockouts by Morrell.
I'll bet money on that shit.
Yo, so shout out to my boy Jason Brown, JB. My boy JB Jason Brown, he's the first person to tell me about Morrell, you know, and he was telling me, like, because I was talking about Devin Haney, and I asked him, who is your favorite, like, young fighter? And he said David Morrell. I said, who is that? He said, he from Cuba. And man, you was right about him, JB. And you seen I've been talking about him, man. And now Morrell is getting more popular.
I told Ace, what was that? 2000, the end of 2020 or 2021, something like that. So we talking about like over a year ago.
And how did you know about Morrell?
Man, I seen him on. He fought on. Man, what was I think it was like Christmas Day. I had seen him like a couple years ago. I think it was like 2019. I really didn't pay him no mind then. Then I had seen him. He fought on last year, the end of 2020. I think he fought on Christmas Eve. Yeah, it was around Christmas Eve. No, it was the day after Christmas. The day after I seen him fight. I'm just watching the card. And I'm like, yo, who is this? I'm like, who is this? I'm just looking. I'm like, yeah, he met all the eye tests. And I seen that eye test. I said, man, this guy right here, he gonna be a problem. And I seen how many fights he had. I said, oh, they moving him that fast. And I was like, man, I looked some highlights of him. I watched a couple more of his fights, and then I was just sold after that. I was like, yeah, he the truth.
He's a nice dude too.
Next thing.
He's a nice dude. Like I've shared a few of his posts and stuff on Instagram and sent it out to a couple people. He always likes everything you send him. He's real nice. He's a nice guy. Like he's approachable. He's not like, oh, I'm above all this shit. You know. Like
Yo, we gonna bring him to the show next month. I talked to his manager, so he said next month, Morrell, he gonna come to the show, man. So we gonna talk to the champion.
Hey, yo, shout out to Ray Cuban too, by the way.
Yeah, shout out to Ray Cuban TV.
I love Ray Cuban, man. Yeah, he's always posting shit and he's always sending me stuff too. He's cool as fuck, man.
For sure, yo, Hot Topic, man. What's good, man? Yo, what's good, Hot Topic? Oh, he fell off. For sure. Yo, Sly, I want to talk to you about Tank Davis real quick, man. What's your thoughts on Tank Davis?
Man, a lot of people thought that he looked like shit in his last fight against Isaac Cruz, but I really think that he did take the fight on short notice, and he did. I heard he broke his hand in that fight too. Tank is Tank though, man. Like his crew, they're not going to let him fight anybody that's going to be kind of that isn't in the, what's the right word? They're not going to let him fight anybody that's outside of the circle. But I heard they're going to have the rematch with Rolly, right?
Yeah, I've been hearing that. They said the Rolly fight.
Hey, look, I want to see that shit. Like that's the kind of fight that Tank does really well in against dude. I mean, I could be, Rolly sucks and all this other shit, but you know what? Rolly's talking a lot of shit. Like he probably talked himself into an ass whipping.
And a Sly, how do you compare Tank Davis to somebody like Ryan Garcia? Compare Tank Davis to Teofimo Lopez. We know Tio is a very good fighter, but Tio just got beat, right? He just lost. How do you compare Tank Davis to Devin Haney and the rest of the young fighters? Do you rank Tank Davis above these guys? Do you feel like Tank Davis can beat Kambosos?
I feel like he could beat Kambosos, but I can't really say I feel like he beat Haney or Tio. He's never really fought anybody. Look, he's fought in good competition, but he hasn't fought anybody that big. You know what I mean? I'm talking big size-wise. He hasn't fought anybody that's 135.
What about Barrios? Barrios at 40. Barrios just fought Keith Thurman at 47, and Tank knocked him out.
Tank did knock him out. I just think that when it comes to, and let's be real, Barrios was the regular champion and shit, but who did he really fight? Who did Barrios really go at it? Who did he take the belt from? I didn't think that Barrios, he showed a lot of heart and shit in that fight, but I just feel like Tank had him outgunned. He definitely had more power. I just feel like Tank hasn't really fought. Like he hasn't fought Lomachenko. He hasn't fought. He hasn't really fought those Linares. He hasn't fought those guys at the top of lightweight. But the problem is though, like I really think he would beat somebody like Kambosos though, because he's just got such good power. Kambosos is going to hit him with everything he's got, and I feel like Tank would just eat it and fucking catch him with a body shot or something and knock him out, man. But Tio and them, I want to see that shit. That's the problem with that division. I want to see Tank. I want to see Tank and Tio. I want to see fucking Devin and Tank. That's the one I really want to see because of all the sparring stories. Tank be talking shit and sparring.
So, do you think, Sly, do you feel like Tank Davis is too much of a dog for Devin Haney?
No.
Is he just too tough, like too mean, too physical?
Nah,
Tank,
man.
Is Tank okay? You don't think so?
Nah, man. Tank Haney is like chomping at the bit for those fights. And look, if Haney don't have no power and all this other shit, he's not that good. He ain't got no pop. Guess what? Go in there and fucking prove him wrong then, and stop making excuses.
All right.
You know what's funny though? I was just talking about Demetrius Andrade.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking about all this pop and shit, but I was just talking down about Demetrius Andrade, but not Devin Haney.
Devin Haney's fought better competition than Demetrius Andrade has.
Yeah, right.
He's fought 3 former champions, and he fought Jorge Linares, dude.
But guess what? He fight 126 pounders.
Name one champion that Andrade beat.
Who did Andrade beat? Devin Haney, only 23 years old. He already got a better resume than Boo Boo Andrade, bro.
And when you talk about him getting rocked by Linares, you're forgetting the other 11 rounds of that fight.
Andrade got dropped by Vanez Martirosyan, who was never even a champion. Linares is a 3-time champion.
He fought a prime Vanez Martirosyan.
Who was Vanez Martirosyan a champion,
prime, bro?
He wasn't even a fucking
then
champion.
He was a good ass fighter back then, bro.
No, he was not, bro. What you mean?
Martirosyan was. Oh, come on.
He was. Who did Martirosyan beat? For you to be talking, he's such a great fighter. Who did he beat? Okay, thank you. Nobody. You have no answers. Now back to what I was saying.
Who did Devin Haney beat?
Now Devin Haney beat Jojo Diaz, who was a prime
fighter.
A
126 pounder.
Jojo Diaz, nigga,
he came up one weight class,
nigga. Jojo Diaz was the mandatory. He just beat Javier Fortuna.
Exactly.
Talking about
the guy that was supposed to fight Garcia, that Garcia ducked out of after he ducked out of the Haney fight. Like, look, you can't look. You got to be real with this, man. Haney can't help that some people won't fight him. Garcia said in the ring he would fight him after he knocked out what's his name? Right after he knocked out Smith. And then he fucking ducked it, so that elevated that elevated the guy that just beat Fortuna, which was JoJo.
So hot topic.
I want to know this. You think Devin Haney's gonna move up and beat and have 3 world championships?
I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna move up because he's 1 fight away from undisputed. The winner of Loma versus Kambosos.
I'm saying, like, even in the future, you think you're gonna move up and win 3 championships?
It's very possible, man. The dude can box, man. If you look, we all have biases. If I put my biases aside and just look purely at skill, not power, not all this other shit, just boxing skill, he can box with any of those dudes.
All right, but what about Demetrius Andrade though? Like, everybody's just sleeping on him out there.
I'm not sleeping on Andrade, man. We're just pointing out what's the reality of it. That's the reality of it.
I want to point out how you criticize Devin Haney for not having power and all of this, but you like Andrade. So you got a problem with Devin Haney? No, no. You say Devin Haney is boring, but you like Andrade? Are you serious?
Andrade's my man, bro.
No.
Yeah. That's my man.
Who does he have power with, Andrade?
I'm not saying he has super duper power. I'm saying he has pop. Like, he get your attention.
Who did he knock out? What you mean super duper pop? Who did he couldn't even knock out Martirosyan, and fucking Triple G knocked out Martirosyan. He couldn't even knock out fucking Fox, and Morrell knocked out Fox in 4 rounds. Who Andrade knocked out? Huh?
I don't know, bro. He ain't knocked out nobody.
I rest my case.
I'll keep it. Look. This is the problem, though. This is when you look at Andrade's case, like when he went to Canelo and all that shit. Everybody's ducking me, everybody's avoiding me, and all this other shit. There's 2 sides to that story. He's saying everybody's avoiding him, but every time he's got a step up fight where he's about to fight somebody that's ranked, somebody in the top 10, somebody in the top 5, he's pulled out every single time.
The only person he pulled out, it was Charlo. That was it.
He pulled out of the Matt Korobov fight.
When?
And he just vacated.
What do you mean win? When they agreed to fight, he pulled out of the fight. He got offered to fight. Lara, Arislandi Lara, and he said Lara's too boring. This was right after Lara versus Canelo. Like, I mean, seriously, like, how are you going to criticize? Canelo criticized him and said he's boring and he doesn't fight nobody. And then he said, nobody wants to fight me. You pulled out of a fight against a fight that Canelo took. And look, Canelo didn't look great in that fight, but he still took the chance. I mean, he took the chance and did it after everybody said he was going to duck him. Like, that's what it is, man. He's taking a lot of safe-ass fights. Like Jason Quigley. Like, the dude was ranked.
Fighter, though. Andrade's a very good fighter, though.
He is a good fighter. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm hating on him, but you got to call a spade a spade. Like, it is what it is. I can't pretend that he's as good as these other dudes when he won't fight anybody.
We can all say that everybody in boxing ducked somebody, though.
Not
that many people, man. Come on.
Right?
There's a lot of guys that he ducked, man. I don't want to say ducked,
as boxing fans, we're gonna say somebody ducked this person, somebody ducked that person, somebody ducked this person.
How do you wait till the Charlo fight? You get down to where
I'm not just talking about.
No. I'm just giving you a hypothetical. No, it's not even a hypothetical. It actually happened. How do you get down to a unification fight with Charlo? You get down to the last week and go, oh, the money's not right. And then when Charlo says, I'm never fighting you, then he tells everybody that that Charlo's ducking him. He pulled out of the fight. Like, that got down to the wire. And then
that was that whole promotional shit with the Rock Nation shit.
That was like a week before the fight was about to happen. They've been training and shit. That's why Charlo was like, fuck this dude. I'm not taking any chances with him. Like, you train all that hard just to be told, the money's not where I wanted it to be. That's not hate, man. I like Andrade.
But like, let me ask you your prediction. Sure, yeah. How you think the fight would have ended?
With who? Charlo versus Andrade?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, it's a 50-50 fight, man. To me, it ain't like
gun to your head. No, gun to your head. You have
gun to my head. Charlo by decision.
By decision?
By decision.
So you think Charlo's a better boxer?
No, but I think that Charlo's power would make Charlo's been shown that when he gets hit and gets hurt, it really, like, he starts out real quick and he starts hitting on dudes, and he gets very discouraged when he doesn't knock dudes out and he doesn't hurt them real bad, and he starts backing up. I feel like Charlo would hit him hard enough to give him that, to put fear in him, make him not want to take as many chances. But that's the thing, though. We can't say any of that shit because who's the best dude that Andrade's fought? Like, I can say that Charlo fought Deverenchenko. Like, he's fought. I'm not saying Charlo every fight that he's done is against the best of the best.
It was the younger Charlo, not that one. It was Jermall.
I'm talking about one middleweight Charlo.
154.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Jermall.
Okay. I'm. Oh wait, you're talking about one going for undisputed?
Yeah. Back then.
Oh shit. Back then.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's hard. It's hard. That's even harder to pick.
Wow. Because he was the boxer back then.
But you have to base things off of what you can see and experience and all that other shit. I can't do that with him, man. I mean, his best. What do you think Andrade's best win is?
I would have to say the what's his name?
Like, honestly, and I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to. This ain't no gotcha question or anything like that.
The 154 fight.
With who, bro? Give us a name.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With who? Not necessarily the weight, but Andrade's been wanting to go up to 160.
The one we just talked about. You said he wasn't a world beater and shit. Man, but I think he was a good
do
fighter.
You know anybody he beat?
Like,
yeah,
I'm not trying to hate, man, but it is what it is.
You don't know what's his best win.
I understand why people like Andrade and shit, but that's the thing. Like, it's hard to, if you look back, like, I honestly, I shouldn't even say this shit. the most resistance I ever seen him get was probably, man, I was gonna say Liam Williams, but what's the other dude that dropped
Fox. I think
Fox,
Monterosian or Fox.
Monterosian, my bad.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, Monterosian.
And
but
that
that's
was
the thing.
2013, bro.
Yeah, that was what, 9 years ago.
Yeah, but I'm just saying like that was
Monterosian like in one round.
I'm just being honest. I think that was his best one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair, but I mean, that's the thing though. Look at the body of work since then, man. That's the problem. Is it really him being avoided by everybody? Like, come on, man.
I kind of think so though, because they don't like his style.
I agree that he does have he's got that southpaw, that slick style. He what did that one dude say, breaking him down? He said it best. He said he can make a lot of fights ugly, and that's why a lot of people don't like the fighting. But at the same time, if you pulled out of that many fights, is it really like he's pulled out of so many fights, man? Like he's either pulled out of them or he's got, I don't want to fight this guy. I don't think he's that good. I'm better than that, this and that. I mean, you can't, like, you got to be the B side before you can be the A side. It's like when Lennox Lewis was talking about Dillian White versus Tyson Fury in the 20%. He said, look, I would take 10% fighting against Tyson Fury because I know what's going to happen when the bell rings. I'm going to win all the belts, and then I'm going to turn around and make him take fucking 20%. Like, I don't think he's willing to do that, and I understand why. He's getting older. He's what? How old is he? Age 35?
Yeah, like 35, 34.
Yeah, he's 35. I mean, he's getting older. He's obviously having a hard. I don't think he's having a hard time. But it's getting harder for him to keep the weight off because when you get older, your fucking metabolism goes. I don't give a shit what kind of diet you're on. Like, it's harder to keep the weight. And that's the other thing. Like, he's going to be fighting. The reason he wants to fight at 168 and fight against this dude first is because he wants to see how his body performs at 168. So
what about
yeah, go ahead.
What about Monterosian versus Jermall?
I mean, Jermall won it, but it was a good fight.
How'd you see it though? Like,
go ahead.
You thought it was like a close fight?
God damn, that was a while ago. I definitely think. I think I wasn't mad that. Like, I know people thought that was a lot closer than it was, but I wasn't mad that with the scoring that they did. I thought Jermall got a decision, a split decision at worst. I don't think that Monterosian like resoundingly won. I'll also say that Charlo's gotten a lot of cooked decisions, in my opinion. Not a lot, but he's gotten a few.
How do you feel about the when he fought Tony?
I thought Tony. Tony won that. I mean, obviously, I thought Tony won the first fight. But the second time around, that's the other thing Charlo's shown. You can't. It's hard to beat him twice. Like, it's hard to beat him twice. I thought Tony won the first fight. Yeah, I don't think he took it seriously.
I think he was just slacking though, Tony.
That's what I mean. Yeah, he just Tony. You know what Tony did? He pulled a fucking Hasim Rahman. He won, and he won, and then he just let off the fucking gas in the second fight. Statistically, it's a lot harder for the champion to win. When a champion loses, statistically, it's a lot harder for him to win again and get their belt back. And a lot of the times it's because, there's a lot of different factors, but one of the biggest factors is that you went from being probably broke or not having that much money to being insanely rich. So when you got a lot of money, man, you got women and shit, like. And imagine if you're poor and you become you're poor your whole life, eating fucking McDonald's and shit your whole life, and then somebody dumps $500,000 in your lap. You think you're going to be normal? You think you got any special training with how to deal with money and shit? No. You're going to fucking go crazy.
I'm investing in crypto. Shit.
Yeah. Hey, she's going to have you plug in fucking crypto, bro. Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah, bro. Hey, so do you feel like Tank Davis is better than Ryan Garcia, Sly? Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. Who you got in that fight?
Absolutely. I got Tank. Look, I don't know how he's going to be doing with Joe Goosen. I think everybody's anxious to see how that turns out. But the thing is, even if I thought Ryan was better, what metric do I have? What do I have to measure that? Every time he gets a big fight, he pulls out. Every time he gets a real test, he pulls out. Like, I can't say what you want about Tank, but he fought Leo Santa Cruz. Like, he fought those dudes, you know, like he I'm not saying he didn't not have advantages, but he still fought him, you know, like even the Barrios fight, he was losing that fight. He was getting hit, he was getting hurt, and he fucking pulled it out at the last second and did good. And Tank's got more skill than people give him credit for, man. He does. I just understand the other side of the coin where people are talking shit and he won't fight nobody good and all this shit. He won't fight nobody like Tio or whatever. It is what it is, man. But yeah, definitely. Ryan, his best win is against a dude who retired, you know, a dude who dropped him. Not that that's the be all end all. Ryan showed a lot of heart. He got back up and won the fight with a good ass body shot. Ryan's got a lot of talent, man. I just don't know. I don't think I have no.
You don't think his chin will hold up?
It could, but how are we gonna know? He's pulling out every fight.
He always has it up in the air and shit.
Yeah, he definitely does. Eddie, I seen that my buddy, my Spanish dude on here, he was saying, he was translating the corner and he said, yeah, he's like, Eddie was cussing him out for leaving his chin up. You could hear Oscar in the crowd too yelling and put your fucking hands up. He does that shit where he drops his hands. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I definitely think Tank's a lot more proven than Ryan. That's the fight. Yeah.
Sorry, Sly. Go ahead.
Go. Hey, what's up? I didn't even know he was in here. I wasn't looking for screen.
I just jumped in, brother.
Get it, Pearl.
No, I was just saying, Sly. And then also, we got to stop saying that he ducked every single big fight, bro. He's had only one big fight. He didn't duck that one. Fortuna, I mean, you can argue it was a big fight.
I don't mean duck. I just mean in general, he hasn't been tested.
No. I'm just saying, I mean, you can say what you want, bro. Actually, man, I was going hard in on you know, everybody here knows that my
I know how you are with him, man.
Tank and Ryan, you know. But damn, I went hard on him last night on fucking Rippers channel. But it's all good. But I was just.
I heard you going off on meth.
No. Actually, I wasn't going off on meth. I wasn't going off on anybody. I was just talking with Rich.
You were just defending your shit. No, I feel you, man.
No, I'm not even defending. I mean, like, I feel I don't need to defend him, man. I just just kind of tired of the fan, like the fighters, man. I mean, I don't believe it ducks.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, you can make an argument like this guy ducked that guy, that guy ducked that guy, whatever, man. I'm tired of like the fan cap.
Yeah, I feel.
What do you think? What do you think? Then let me ask you this, then, Puro. And I'm not saying this to be slick and I got you with this one. I'm not trying to do
arguments. You know what I'm saying?
No, absolutely.
You're not trying to. You're not trying to.
No, I just want to know.
I'm a Libra, so I contradict everybody, man.
I'm a Pisces, so I'm sensitive and I'll cry about everything.
I understand.
No, I'm kidding. But no, like everybody wanted to see. Everybody was even DAZN. Everybody was putting money in that Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia fight. Garcia told him in the ring to his face, "We're gonna fight. I got the diamond belt, and I'm the mandatory. Let's fight." And then he went on Twitter. This was before he said about the mental health shit that I don't like you, and I'm not fighting you. Like, is that not a duck though? Go ahead.
I mean, you can call it a duck. You can like call these guys a duck all you want. Like, really, I don't really care if they call them ducks. I just say, me personally, I don't call ducks. But the thing is, like, also like.
Oh shit! Did he drop out?
Probably.
He said he's in there.
Before social media and after social media, like literally, they say
what you
lies
said
all
dropped
the
out,
time.
man. Hey, we only heard about a quarter of what you said. It muted or something. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. No, I'm just saying, like at least in my.
There it goes again. Oh shit.
I mean, it really don't even matter what nobody says. Like, even like with Canelo, a lot of people hate on Canelo. He's gonna be a Hall of Famer regardless of what anybody says, bro.
Sign, I could say it's not a duck. But then I could also argue that maybe his advisors told him not to sign it. Maybe his promoter told him not to sign it. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's so much political bullshit.
Yeah, Golden Boy's pretty good about making sure that well, I shouldn't say it like that. They was talking about
say
that.
how you want, bro. I mean,
they were talking about that earlier. How Golden Boy always pick fights that favor their fighters and shit. And I'm like, look, if you're building up a guy, like if you're building up his resume and shit, then but somebody like Ryan Garcia, though, I think he's got good quality wins against good opponents and shit. He's got knockout power. Like, maybe they think Devin Haney might be somebody that he's just not ready for him yet. But that's the thing. They should say that. They shouldn't act like, he's scared of me. That's why. Like, come on.
Yeah, but that's the thing, bro. It's Cap at the end of the day. Look at Shakur. Like, I think Shakur's highly skilled. But what has he been saying? Like, you've been calling it out Valdez for a cool minute. But what did he say? Stop ducking. Sign the contract. And then what happens? We found out that Valdez signed the contract and Shakur hadn't even signed his end yet.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
No, but that's something that's kind of the whole boxing Twitter. I think what it is with that,
it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
They talked about that though. They said that what that is that you have 14 days to sign the contract, and that Shakur was being told that he hadn't even gotten the contract yet, and that's why he said that shit. But I mean, they both signed it in the end.
But the thing is, at the end, they both in the end they both signed it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, we need to take stock in that when they actually sign. Everything else that they say is literally pre-fight build-up.
Exactly. It's just talk. Yeah, it's just talk.
Even if they don't have a fight signed, bro, like, these guys talk to build up a potential future fight. Exactly. Like, when they talk, doesn't mean it's law. It's just, they're talking. It's how it's been all the time.
Take it to the bank.
No, Ryan Garcia is a TikToker now. Like, you know what I mean? He's an influencer now.
So. Fucking Jake Paul is one of those, like fucking
that's
Ryan Garcia fights boxers.
That's what he's trying to be. That's what Ryan's trying to be.
I'll tell you what, though, man.
But he actually fights boxers, bro. Like, literally, he knocked out a fighter that's never been knocked out before.
But I'm saying,
you know what I'm saying?
He's taking a blueprint out of Jake Paul, basically.
Hey,
the Jake Paul blueprint is to pick MMA fighters and call yourself a professional boxer. That's the Jake Paul.
I'm saying he's building his profile on social media. Like
a lot of fighters are building their fighters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All these
Teofimo Lopez, I got more followers. Come on.
Yeah,
I'm saying all these young ones are doing that.
Yeah, and I don't mind that. I don't mind.
That's what's great about Ryan. He's bringing
that the fans say. I'm not gonna buy it.
That's the good thing about Ryan. He's letting these old fucks know, like, hey, there's money to be made out here, man. And I think Ryan, people should be really taking. It's not just because he's young and shit too, but he's entertaining. And like Andrade's now, he's on fucking social media now and shit, doing his own shit.
Yo, you're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix.
Yeah, the Matrix, Loma, all them dudes, man. They're trying to. There's a lot of money.
I still call them the Four Queens, and two of the Four Queens are two of my favorite fighters. But I mean, come on, I'm not gonna call them the Four Kings. Four Kings.
Yeah, we can't compare it. Come on, man. You can't compare. No, none of them dudes could hold Duran's jockstrap, dude. Fucking Sugar Ray Leonard, Hagler, like, no.
At the end of the day, prove it to me. Don't talk about it. Be about it. I forget who says that all the time.
I'm from the show me state.
That's why, like, okay, Cap, you capped all this. Okay, fuck it, whatever, it's Cap. But the Valdez and Shakur is signed, he'll deliver. Give him respect.
Waiting for that shit, man. I heard you a couple of days ago. You was I know you're excited for Valdez. Did you really put money on Valdez?
Yeah. Well, I got Q, IB, fucking.
Oh my gosh,
Black
man.
and Brown. Shit,
they think
put the money on the bookies.
I put I haven't bet anything yet. But I was gonna, if I do bet, I'm probably gonna bet on Shakur by decision. But
hey, do what you can. If you really feel that's who you think's gonna win, bet that.
What do you think?
I'm not gonna tell nobody what to bet. You know what I'm saying?
No, of course. But what do you think about? And that's what everybody keeps bringing this shit up. So I'm gonna ask you about it. Why do you think people keep bringing up the drug test?
Because he popped, bro. I mean,
are they trying to make an excuse before the fight even happens, or?
Well, some people might, but I mean, like, it's just, they're just like, I mean, unfortunately, it is what it is. Me personally, I believe these fighters are all on some type of performance enhancer. I'm not saying like a steroid per se, but something to help cut weight, whatever. You get what I'm saying? And I truly believe that the sanctioning bodies, the promoters, use they make these dudes pop when they fucking talk out of line, stuff like that. But whatever, it is what it is. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they say the wrong shit and then suddenly they fail a drug test.
But the way I also see it is that literally PEDs don't make you a great boxer, because if they did, you see every muscle-bound dude becoming a world heavyweight champion. You get what I'm saying? You still need the skills.
You need skills, absolutely, but there is certain PEDs that can absolutely help fighters. One of them being one of the worst ones, especially in combat sports. I forget what the fuck it's called. Damn it, EPO. EPO.
Yeah,
and EPO is like adding an extra gas tank on people, man.
But I guarantee you, every fighter's on EPO.
What did Valdez
I'm not going to say.
I'm
not going to say. I guarantee. I suspect they're all no, not Clenbuterol. That was Canelo.
That was Canelo.
He popped for phentermine, which is a stimulant.
Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah.
So I'm no scientist.
They use it to help cut weight.
Yeah, I'm no scientist, but a stimulant is a stimulant. Like fucking David Benavidez didn't get this much shit. Fucking Mike Tyson was on stimulants all the time. Chavez was on stimulants. Like I'm telling you, bro. Like literally, that's why I get pissed off about. They take news stories or pop tests and they fucking use them.
People don't understand.
Up their fighters and demean others.
These dudes have been fucking taking shit for the past 100 years. Like this isn't anything new. Yeah. Like. That's just an excuse. It's not, dude. They've been taking shit since the Olympics in the 50s, man.
Yeah, didn't Roy Jones popped, right?
Yes.
Roy Jones.
What did he get popped? What did he get popped?
He got popped for which one?
I think EPO or something.
He got popped for testosterone. He got popped.
Testosterone. There you go. Testosterone.
He popped for not D-ball. What the fuck is it called? Andro. The best, cleanest steroid you can fucking buy. Andro is what like the Eastern Europeans were taking during the 60s.
What does it help you do though?
It builds muscle and burns fat. Andro is hold on, let me make sure. I gotta make sure. I'm positive that's what it is, but just to be safe.
I mean, the greatest of all time like used a diuretic, when he was gonna fight Larry Holmes. I don't hold that against him. He's still the greatest.
Exactly.
But like Don King came on with a sack of money. Ali was about that smoke. Like he needed to cut down because he wanted to win.
Andro. It was Andro. Androstenedione, testosterone precursor. Andro. Yeah, but you gotta. I think the thing is like with Roy, and I'm not trying to make it. It didn't necessarily make him stronger. It just made him It made him bigger because he was fighting. He was moving all the way up to heavyweight against John Ruiz. So, but still, it can definitely,
And what's to say that like I said, like I suspect that they make them pop dirty because they do something that promoters don't like. Or you get what I'm saying? Who's to say that's even true? Who's to say that's even true?
You all know who Jermall McClellan is?
Of course.
Okay, so in the Jermall McClellan documentary with Nigel Benn, everybody knows what happened. And anyway, Jermall McClellan, Nigel Benn had given the boots that he wore that night to Jermall McClellan's sister for a fundraiser because they were going to auction the boots off. There was blood on the boots. It was Nigel Benn's blood. You know what she did? She tested the blood and found out that there was testosterone in it. Like now imagine. Obviously, Jermall McClellan, it wasn't just one shot from Nigel Benn. It was an accumulation of years of, it was a lot of, I think personally it was the Julian Jackson shots that he took. Julian Jackson's pound for pound the hardest puncher. I mean.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. Sorry, but you know what it is. But
yeah, no, I know what you mean.
People don't understand like the people that make that shit. There's a group of people right now that every time a new steroid that work for the Olympics mostly, every time a new steroid gets put on the ban list, they're already making something to fight to counteract it. Like you're talking about highly competitive people that will cut their fucking arm off, that would give away their family. They'll do anything to win. Like I remember watching, if you get a chance, there's a documentary, I think it's on Netflix right now. It's called Bigger, Stronger, Faster, and it's all about steroids.
I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah. They asked a dude, an Olympic athlete in there. They said they did this poll. They asked 100 different athletes, if I could give you something right now that would guarantee you got a gold medal, but took 10 years off your life, would you take it? Every single one of them said yes. I mean, these are, now imagine boxing. Like, it's not going to be that different.
Do you know anything about bodybuilding, Sly?
Hell yeah. Yeah,
The bodybuilders, are steroids banned in their competitions?
So yes and no. But if you really, what I mean by that is they do have a natural category. But as far as like Mr. Olympia, IBBFP, like pro shit, they don't fucking drug test. Fuck no.
But I mean, the reason I ask is it's just like I don't even know why they would even ban something like that. Like bodybuilding is literally all aesthetic.
It's like what you just said earlier, though. It's like what
nobody's gonna die. I mean, like what you put in your body, if it's crap, I'm sure you could die. But I mean, you get what I'm saying? They're not competing, like hitting people in the head. Go ahead.
Yo, Sly, you listen to Thunderdome?
Yeah, I got banned off his channel.
Oh, I was about to say.
Me and him got in a really bad fight. We don't really like each other. Thunderdome, he's got some good points, man, but he's on some fucking weird shit.
Does he know that shit, or is it all conspiracy theories?
What shit?
Like about like testing positive and steroids and all this other bullshit?
You mean with Nigel Benn?
No, he always be like, every time I go in there, he always be talking about steroids and shit. Like he knows like the ins and outs and all this.
But this is the problem with Thunderdome. Every time he says, like, I hate talking about this fucking guy, but you know what? No, I'm just gonna tell you. The problem is that he's the kind of person, like, he's got okay boxing knowledge, in my opinion. He's pretty smart, but the problem is that he can be very biased when it comes to boxers that he likes. So he'll talk about how this guy did steroids. Like he talked about, I'll give you one example. Like he talks a lot about Evander Holyfield taking steroids, and there's a lot of circumstantial evidence. It's circumstantial though. They didn't prove it in court. Circumstantial means that there's certain circumstances that lead to a conclusion, but there's nothing on paper that says there's no proof. He never failed a drug test, but he did get caught in the Victor Conti shit, who's the guy who makes designer steroids. They were sending steroids to a man named Evan Fields.
Guess who's address that made snack shit?
Yeah. Well, no, not snack. This was before. This is when he was the champion.
But that's the same guy, though, right?
Yeah. Yes, Victor Conti. Yeah, Victor Conti is the dude that would make the steroids. Basically, every time they would ban one, he would make another one. He snitched on a bunch of people when he got caught. He snitched on what's his name? The only guy to rock Mayweather, Mosley. Mosley got busted. He'd been taking steroids for years. A lot of guys. He snitched on Mosley. He snitched on. It's kind of funny too because they snitched on Mosley after the Margarito. After
Mosley actually snitched on himself. To be honest,
he did under oath. He did, but he would have never done that unless Victor Conte didn't come out. But you got to understand, though, man. Victor Conte threw all these dudes under the bus. Guess what Victor Conte still does right now?
He's in boxing.
Exactly. He makes fucking designer steroids. Like, he still makes fucking drugs. I mean, the guy used to be the bass player for Tower of Power. And when his band didn't take off, he went back to what he fucking knew. Like,
he was, bro? I never knew that.
Yeah, he was the bass player for Tower of Power. Like, Google it. He looks like a fucking weirdo. He's got a ponytail and shit. But nah, man, Thunderdome, like, every time he says something right, he's just like it. Like, if you say you like Devin Haney, right? He'll tell you that he'll give you 150 fucking reasons why Devin Haney sucks and he priced himself out. And even when evidence comes out,
you know what I heard? I heard it from him first with the Errol Spence with his nipples and shit. He was like, "Oh, look at his nipples. He's on steroids." I'm like, "What?"
Has he shown you a diploma? Or is he a doctor or anything like that? Is he a sports science medicine specialist? Because if he hasn't, bro, like take what I say with a grain of salt.
Yeah,
I'm just a
dude.
fan that watched a lot of boxing.
Exactly.
You know, like if some people think I make sense, cool. But like take even
like
what I say with a grain of
gold
salt. I'm not in the business, bro.
It's like gold panning, dude. You have to shake fucking dirt for thousands of hours before you finally find a piece of gold. That's how it should be fact finding, dude. And the thing I don't like about him is that when it comes to fighters that he likes, he's got all these fucking conspiracies about why this didn't happen and that didn't happen, and why fucking Lomachenko is the best fighter ever, and why Manny Pacquiao is gonna knock Ugas out. Like, I remember all that shit. And then they lose, and then they got 100 fucking reasons why. Oh, Manny Pacquiao actually, they did a fucking stream about that. Manny Pacquiao actually didn't lose the Ugas fight. Go back and look at that. Go watch that fight and tell me fucking Ugas didn't win that fight. Like, get out of here, dude.
Yeah,
like,
man.
he'll call you a fanboy and then fucking say something bad about Lomachenko and watch what happens. Ban him.
What you talking about, Sly?
Who is that?
A bunch of shit, Q.
Thunderdome, Q. I'm talking about Thunderdome.
That's the guy, man. Shit, this Raw Dog Jones a bit big. You hear me?
Whatever, Raw.
Man, shit, I'm chilling though, man.
I'm losing my mind. We're talking about steroids and shit in boxing. We was talking about Valdez versus Shakur, and I was telling him that a lot of people are still thinking that Valdez could be potentially on shit. He was on a diuretic though. He was on a amphetamine. Shit.
Supposed to be taking. He was on steroids.
Me personally, I think he's still on it. But also think Shakur's on something. I also think Canelo's on something. I think every fighter in the sport is on goddamn something.
60, I say 60-70%.
Everybody.
That's my opinion, though. So there you go.
Nate Diaz. Everybody's on steroids.
No, hey, everybody's on something, brother.
Nigga. Yeah.
What up? What up, Taco?
Everybody's on something, bro.
I tapped on that beat. Let's go.
You breaking up, Taco?
Yeah,
you breaking up.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't. You know what I mean? You ain't trying hard enough.
That's older. That's as old as dirt, man. That's saying. You know, I feel you.
It's
man.
true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, knock that boy.
Yeah, it's not just cheating too. Like, how far are you willing to go to win? Like Sugar Ray Leonard, he was notorious for putting plants in people's camps and shit.
Yeah,
he did it to Hagler. He did it to Hearns. Like, he did it to all kinds of people. But it wasn't like it was.
So Caleb Planton's on some shit.
You don't look like it, but
facts, bro. Facts.
I don't know what y'all talking. Y'all lost me.
And there's nothing wrong with steroids, bro. Everybody needs a little boost, bro. Believe me, bro.
Tell you what, if it's helping your dude knock out dudes, then everybody's going.
I think there's a lot wrong with
that shit. I'm on steroids in real life.
Mm-hmm.
I did a little some, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I haven't been on them in like about a year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, bro, I mean, they're great, bro.
It's like you said earlier. I'll tell you this: Dorian Yates, he's a 6-time Mr. Olympia. He said,
I know exactly who that is.
If nobody in bodybuilding took steroids, the people that win every year, they'd still win. They'd just be 20 pounds lighter.
Yeah, or more, because
and
they took steroids to another level, bro. They were on fucking HGH,
on a whole different level. All that shit.
HGH, all that shit.
You have to remember that just because you're on, a lot of the times, I can't remember what his name was, but he said he was boxing somebody and he said, I hope he's on every steroid known to man, because if he feels like he needs something just to beat me, then he's already lost.
Hey, Jarvis, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, bro. Like, come on, man. You know, my bad.
There we go.
Nah, just fuck with this guy. I don't even know. I think it's a joke.
Hey,
steroids.
I done tapped on, bro. Nigga, I just got off that VR shit, nigga. My first time playing that shit, nigga. That shit hella fun. Nigga, I knocked this nigga out, boy. Nigga. hey, he got me first. He got me the first time. I'm like, this nigga got me fucked up. I dropped him the first time, though. You feel me? And then I had to get used to that shit. The shit was falling off my head and shit. Nigga,
swinging all crazy and shit.
Bro, nigga, he turning the nigga. I'm like, damn, where this nigga at? So nigga, I learned. I'm like, nigga, I gotta. When I don't see him, I'm just gonna keep my hands up. That nigga had me on the ropes, almost out. Nigga, I hit him with those jabs, bruh. I hit him with 2 quick jabs in the right. Nigga, knocked him out. Nigga, you feel me?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm about to go to the. I'm about to go to give me some tree real quick. I'm gonna hop back. If y'all still on, I'm gonna hop on and go live. Y'all see a nigga going at it. Man.
He's pumped. All right, dog. Be careful. Be safe, man.
That nigga Taco happy as a motherfucker. Man. That nigga
Hey, I ain't knocked a nigga out in a minute, nigga. That shit felt good.
Oh my god.
Hey, this is the only way I'm fighting the nigga. Nigga, I don't fight no more, nigga.
Yeah,
shit.
we are. That's good.
That shit sure was. I feel like I wanted to beat a motherfucker up. I was just up there watching the homie, man, at the amateurs at the Golden Glove. He knocked the nigga out first round. He ain't even come out. Man. Quit on this motherfucking stool. Ooh,
damn. That nigga actually making it good.
That shit hard. Shit, I had it up. H ain't had me on the big screen, but he dropped his ass. That shit was nasty.
hey, shit, that shit be looking good to get a nigga fire going, but after the nigga start thinking about that shit, like, nigga, I ain't taking none of them.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
Shit, I was just in the gym this week, but shit,
hey, but you know what I mean, Q? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
nigga be like,
hey, Taco, I ain't sparring shit for at least 60 days. I ain't don't even let me be in the corner and hit this motherfucking heavy bag. Don't worry about it.
Man, for real. Obamas, I hold the bag, nigga. I ain't doing none of that.
I was thinking about that shit too, about getting back into sparring, and I'm thinking like I'm at 250 right now. I'm like I'm gonna be sparring some big motherfuckers. I'm cool.
Yeah,
right
you
now,
gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, I'm cool off that shit.
Nigga, you gotta think about it, bro. We old, bro. We don't heal the quick.
Exactly.
Yo. Like nigga, bro, a nigga hands, nigga, that's what make me don't want to fight no more. My hands, bro, get swollen. My fingers,
back
bro,
hurt.
With your fingers, bro. It's like nigga, fuck, I'm good, bro. Nigga, you want to?
People don't remember, like, it's like when you don't drink for a while, but when you get older, you drink, wake up the next day, like, I can't move.
Yup.
Weak. I can't get up and go to work, nigga. I'm gone.
Exactly. I'm like, fuck this shit.
And look at the shit I be eating right now. That's why I ain't fighting nobody in the ring. Check this shit out.
Taco Bell.
Yeah, no, can't do it.
Taco Bell hot wings eating that.
Oh, hey, that shit is the finest shit ever, bro. You know what? Not to on some real shit. I've ate in a different countries, bro, and 5-star places. Ain't nothing fucking with the Taco Bell hot wings, bro.
You know them ain't hot wings, they frog legs.
Oh, whatever they were on hit, bro.
You said on hit.
Oh,
I've had frog legs before, man. They're actually pretty good.
Tastes like chicken, huh?
I have too. It's
Yeah,
like
they
chicken,
do,
yeah.
bro. That's fucking crazy.
And you put some crystal hot sauce on it, bro. Bomb.
Man, they were bomb, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I only ate them once, man, but they were good.
Yeah, bro. But how's everybody's night, man? What's up, man? Are you guys ready for the Munguia fight tomorrow?
Yes,
I can't wait.
I'm a little worried though, man. Fucker passed out and shit, man.
I know, bro. I seen that shit.
Time, fuck.
I went back and checked it out, and I was like, damn, this motherfucker straight passed out.
Yeah, people need to realize, like, when you cut weight, man, people, like, I wrestled for a while and shit and did jiu-jitsu, but did a lot of weigh-ins in wrestling. You got to remember that when you cut weight, man, you're not just cutting weight, like, out of your fat and your muscles and shit. You're cutting weight out of your brain, out of your internal organs. So when you rehydrate, like, people don't understand, like, when you rehydrate, you just put water back on. That doesn't go to your brain and your heart real quick,
no,
you know?
That's horrible.
So when you take a hit too hard, man, you can get fucking just, oh, man. So I hope he does all right tomorrow, man.
You know, he's going to hydrate like a motherfucker tonight, bro. He's going to eat, hydrate. I mean, God willing, he's okay, but yeah.
Who, Munguia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, haplotype. I'll put it up, brother. Thank you, though. Yeah, I'll put it up for sure. I talked to H Money already and IB, and they're supporting. You know what I mean, and I'll have a channel whenever these guys are not on. We could be on my channel and just have smoke all day. Anything goes. Talk over each other. Don't talk over each other. Whatever you want to do. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be all good. And I got me a new little mic, so you know, ready to go. Ready to go for sure.
Yo, what's up with y'all niggas, Mike?
Oh damn, Dom Method, what's up, man?
Hey, who fighting? What fight was you at?
Shit, I was at the Golden Gloves, my homie. I had 2 motherfuckers from my gym that fought tonight.
That's hard.
And they both got dubbed. So our gym 2-0, knockouts. You know what I mean? We got a knockout and we got a decision. You know what I mean? Knockdown in the last round. You know what I mean? He a southpaw, hit him with that left hook. You know what I mean? Good night. Good night. I'm like, I told that motherfucker, you make me want to learn how to switch. He gonna teach me how to switch. Motherfucker gotta teach me how to bounce that left.
Enjoy that, big boy. Enjoy that, motherfucker. My boy Prime, what's up with it?
What's up, dog?
Oh, it's the dog. It's my fighter, my motherfucking fighter. Why? Don't fuck up my money by diminishing my fighter, bro. That's the last time we gonna talk about this shit, bro. It's business. You be trying to talk shit about my fighter, bro.
How you want to
that's money. That's my money. You get what I'm saying, bro? I'm putting up these.
My God. Okay, my boy. Yes, sir.
You trying to snag on my fighter, calling my boy Marvin Snagler, bro? What's up with that shit?
Yeah. Since you talking shit, drop motherfucking 70. No, fuck that. Drop 100 pounds.
Cool. Talking about some YP. That's my brother.
Drop 100 pounds. He said drop a hundo.
Brother's keeper. Why you trying to why you trying to fuck up my checkbook, bro?
I'm sorry. You know what? Yeah. You know what?
What's up with that
I apologize.
shit,
I retract my previous statement.
Man. Let me tell you about my fighter. You always talking about my fighter smoking cigarettes like it's a bad thing, like the old school fighters didn't do it.
Nah. Matter of fact, YB, guess what?
What's up?
My boy Kush won't smoke on the undercard with Primetime on the undercard of whoever fight Meth. You know what I mean? So Kush won't Primetime on the undercard.
We're gonna start calling it Meth versus Mr. 1K since BH crossed that 1,000. Since BH crossed that 1,000 thing today.
Hey Q, I do the Don King shit here, Q. You know what I'm saying? Touch me and I'll sue.
I'm gonna pour water on you like Mike Tyson.
Hey, that shit was funny, bro. When Mike Tyson poured water on Don King, that shit.
Hell yeah.
I ain't gonna hit you, Oma.
But that's even worse, huh? Fuck you.
Hey. I know y'all seen that goddamn weigh-in, bro. McGee looked drained in the bitch, but there was some thickies in that motherfucking weigh-in.
Hell yeah.
Hey, speaking of drain, I don't know, man. My nigga Earl might be drained for the fight, boy.
Why you say that?
Because I was looking at him in his when he was training for Pacquiao.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. I got a new strength and conditioning coach. I got a new strength and conditioning coach.
He do.
Yeah, I got a new strength and conditioning coach. I'm making the weight more easy now. Oh,
hey, more easy now.
I'm making the weight more
sunk in and shit.
And yeah, man.
He don't want the fight. We got Cushion here. What he say? Hey, Prime, you don't want the fight?
Hey, Tony, man. Hey, Tony, bro.
Hey,
yo,
I'd rather do the Birdman on him. You know what I'm saying?
Kingpin Tio. Hey, my boy Jimbo.
Hey, we gonna call Primetime David Tuna.
David Tuna. Since you want to dog my fight.
Oh, damn.
Who the fuck gonna promote Prime?
I'm promoting Prime. I'm a self-promoter. I'm the greatest who ever lived.
It ain't Prime Time no more.
What's up, Billy?
It's Prime Real.
You Prime Real.
You okay? Hold on, Q. Let my food digest, Q. I'm coming after you right here. I'm coming in. Hold up.
Hey, where my white towel at?
No boxing, no life. No boxing, no life. What you mean,
nobody, man?
No mas.
You don't fight nobody.
Nobody.
You don't fight nobody.
Motherfucker.
Horrible fighting.
Hey, what do you say? I'll fuck you up right now, motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh yeah, whoa, tough guy. Oh, tough guy.
Yo, Billy. I got a question for Floyd.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
I got a question for Floyd.
Honorable.
Did you really? Were you really scared to fight Margarito?
Sometimes. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. It's about making. It's about working smarter,
the Kobe face.
not harder. And it's about. And I'm with the right team. You know, Al Heyman's like my father. You know, I always tell people I got 2 fathers in this game. Al Heyman, he's my business father. And you know, Floyd Sr., that's my real father. So when I talked to Al Heyman, and it didn't make sense, I wanted to fight Oscar De La Hoya, who's a straight up and down fighter, no special effects. I've been wanting this fight since I was at 130 pounds. I came into the sport in 96. Michael Jordan was still playing basketball. Kobe Bryant was a rookie in the NBA at the time that I started my pro career. And I stayed on the top for 20 years. You ask me, tell me what the fuck Manny Pacquiao was doing in 1996. You tell me what the fuck.
But
LeBron
wasn't he
James
afraid to get a
1996?
drug test?
Huh?
Wasn't he afraid to get a drug test?
Yeah, and see me, I'm trying to clean up the sport. I'm trying to clean up the sport about it. All I want is an even and fair playing field. You know, I just really feel like we just need a clean sport. And I don't know why everybody's mad at me for trying to clean up the sport. Year-round drug testing. I want an even and fair playing field. And me and Manny Pacquiao can get it on.
I ain't gonna say I wanted to be like him. Shane, I don't know who the fuck you is. Hey,
Shane, that's what he said. Shane, I don't know who the fuck you was, Shane. Come on, I want to be like you. Motherfucker.
Saying I want to be like you in the amateur.
be like you. Shane, I don't know who the fuck you was. Hey, that nigga.
Yo, when Mayweather faced off with that, when he did the Oscar shit, when he faced off that chicken in a cage, that was the funniest shit.
Oh, yeah.
He said golden girl on the cage.
He said, Oscar, you over there wearing fishnets. Your promoter wearing fishnets. How you gonna give him the game plan to beat me? How you gonna beat all the motherfuckers on your lineup? I'll beat all the motherfuckers that you trying to give tips to. How you gonna give a tip and I'll beat your ass?
I'm gonna make it a rough and tough fight. What did he say? I'm gonna make it a rough and tough fight.
Hey, YB, what about when he was arguing with Robert Garcia? Robert Garcia said, I know what he's gonna show you. He's gonna show you the fight of Diego Corrales. But if you want, me and Mayweather can walk around the corner and fight in the street.
We should get Mayweather's views on current.
When OG Guerrero was about to fight Floyd Sr.
Hey, that boy Floyd Sr. Senior called Conor McGregory. He said, "Oh yeah." Hey, that motherfucker said Conor McGregory.
Boy said, "Make it rain on this bitch. I'm gonna make it rain on this bitch."
He said, "You can't worry about my son. I'll fuck you up myself, motherfucker." Hey, that what he
let me tell you about my money, player.
Hey, that shit was funny though, bro.
I'm gonna make it rain on this bitch.
Hell yeah! And then when
back in my day, we didn't even have.
Fuck the Mayweathers.
Fuck the Mayweathers.
Fucking Conor, that shit was a good ass.
Back in my day, we only had sex to stay warm.
Hey, that's gangster shit.
Hell yeah, that's no gangster shit.
Hey, so that mean in a place like shit, I would have had to move then because I want to fuck all the time. I would have had to move to a cold place.
I'm moving to Alaska.
Yeah, I'm moving to motherfucking Iceland or some shit.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah. Fuck Texas. I wouldn't be born in this bitch if we only fuck when it's warm.
Man.
But you ever hear the story? You ever hear the phrase though? Greenland's covered in ice and Iceland's very nice. So you had to move to Greenland.
That shit. Oh, move to Greenland.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Vikings did that to keep people away.
Yep.
Yeah, they did it so people wouldn't populate.
Exactly, bro. I read that shit in the book. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, bartender, my boy Angel be like, tell me about Danny. If you want to talk about Matisse, you talk to Matisse. But you talk to me about Danny. I never met a Packy that could fight. I never met a Pakistani that could fight. That shit was crazy racist in the book, motherfucker.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck, bro.
Who was that shit?
If you want to talk to Matisse, you talk to Matisse. My son is the champ. You want to talk to Danny, then you ask me about Danny.
Oh my god.
Hey, do AB. He did AB too.
Yeah, I was gonna say do AB when he was talking about cans.
Shut that soft ass shit up.
Shut that soft ass shit up. I know you can do it.
I know you can do it.
Hey, AB told Ellerby, shut that soft ass shit up.
Yeah.
He said,
I know you can do it.
He said, AB, how do you think you won and you barely threw 8 punches around? He said, just like when you know you want cheese on that burger.
Oh my
you know what
god.
you want.
That motherfucker, that fool AB was a fool, man. I love hearing his press
He said, I got the whole hood behind me. HOOD.
You ain't never supported me. Mayweather too.
He was talking crazy to Jesse Vargas.
Yeah.
He said,
I ain't about to draw with no Jesse Vargas.
I beat you like you was a badass child.
He said, I'm 3-3-1 in my last 7, but I'll go 7-0 with you. Well, that wouldn't mean much. That old ass announcer.
Let me say, I'm still AB about billions. I'm still
I'm still AB about bitches. Hey.
AB, what you think about Keith Thurman in the Pacquiao fight? He got cooked. He got cooked.
Oh my gosh.
I love when his dad came and combed his hair, bro. That was fucking it right there. When they combed his hair in the ring, I was like, oh yeah, this is crazy.
Hey, he was taking over. Hey, that
That dude
motherfucker
knows
was
how to
walking
sell,
through
man.
Eloy Perez's and Gavin Reese's. That
Don't be
motherfucker.
bragging over my side chick. Don't be bragging over my
Yeah,
side.
don't be bragging about my side piece. Yeah, Paulie fucked up there, man.
Paulie Malignaggi, I know.
Oh, Paulie, man.
Hey, Paulie was decent, bro. Paulie was decent.
They had some little thick ass ring girls that they goddamn way in though. Shout out to Jaime McGee and them bringing the hoes up, fool.
It's the only thing that kept them awake.
Shit, that's the only thing that kept that motherfucker awake. That he goddamn passed out at the end. When he went backstage, the motherfucker passed out.
In the words of Rakesh, body yada 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 yada.
There was a lot of body yada 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 yada.
He looked like remember Deuce Bigelow? He looked like that chick that had narcolepsy. She'd be falling out in the middle of a conversation.
Hey, bro, he tied her hair up so she could eat soup. That shit was crazy.
So Jaime looked. He was like, yes.
Passed out.
Motherfucker looking like a mummy and shit.
Jaime better not get his ass starched tomorrow.
Man. Fuck, bro.
On some Burchell shit.
Yep.
Hey, he looked like he showed at the weigh-in though.
Burchell was running at him with the windmill.
Man, who was that when Tommy Hearns had weighed in and they had to carry him when he had got off the scale? Who was that?
Damn. I know what you're talking about. It wasn't fucking.
He was at 147.
It wasn't.
He got weighed in. They had to carry his ass off that scale. That motherfucker was drained in a bitch.
That's crazy, bro.
Hey, Q, that motherfucker looked like Bud Crawford. His last days at 135. I said, shit.
Man.
When Bud, the last fight he made 135, that motherfucker Bud, bro.
Shit.
They carry Bud back too. Bud was really sick too. That his last fight at 135.
Yeah, that's straight at 47. Now Earl, I'm like, shit. That's
You worried about my boy Big EJ? Hey, don't be worried about Big EJ. Q, we got Q.
Yo, Q.
We got this.
Was
Q.
it Virgil?
Nah.
Q, was it Virgil Hunt?
Oh, Virgil Hunt, my bad.
Virgil Hill, not fucking Virgil Hunt. I think Virgil Hill's the dude that they carried off.
Who you talking? No, I'm talking about Hearns. He had weighed in at somebody, and they had to carry him off.
Oh, shit. Tommy Hearns. Oh shit. Okay.
I'm sure there's several that happened too.
I knocked Virgil Hill out with a body shot. This is what I do. That I'm nice with these.
I'm nice with these.
That I'm nice with these.
Woo! That nigga used to be amped up after he beat a nigga ass.
Hey,
when him and James Tony was talking that shit, that was crazy though. Everybody knew that was the fight though. That was the fight when him and James Tony was talking that shit.
Y'all must have forgot that I'm nice with these. This is what I do.
I must have forgot.
I love Chavez Senior. All his interviews, and whenever somebody was talking shit, he would always say, "I'm gonna get that." He said it in Spanish. He said, "I'm gonna get out my machete and I'm gonna chop his head off."
All the time.
That dude was probably telling the truth, man.
His said, I'm gonna agarrar my machete and cortar la cabeza.
He said, I'm gonna get out my machete and I'm gonna cut his head off because he's got a big mouth. He's talking about Haugen. Haugen said, it's easy to have a record that good when all you're doing is knocking out cab drivers.
Hey, what did he say after the fight, bro? When he hugged him, he goes, "Yeah, actually,
he's better than the cab driver."
Yeah,
dude, fucking Chavez beat the fuck out of him.
I just watched that shit like about 2 weeks ago again.
I felt bad. Like Haugen had a big fucking mouth. He didn't he draw with what's that dude's name? Macho Camacho.
Macho Camacho, yeah.
Yeah.
Who had the nastiest knockout y'all can remember? Like how somebody reacted after they got knocked the fuck out. Who had the?
There's been a lot, bro, but the one for me was Khan Canelo, bro. I thought Khan fucking died, bro.
Yeah. I'd say Jermall McClellan.
Pacquiao too, though. Pacquiao went to sleep.
Yeah, damn.
That nigga Lubin, yo.
Lubin, yeah.
That Lubin against Charlo, that shit. But you know what else is dangerous, bro? That last one that Caleb Smith had against Castillo. That shit was nasty.
Yeah, that shit was bad. Dude was switching and shit.
Yeah, bro. That shit was scary for
shit like that.
That shit was.
And
that dude was legit too. That dude that he knocked out, like he wasn't like. Yeah. Well, not anymore, but
hey, go look what Wild knocked out Ernie Shavers.
Oh, shit. That shit.
That shit was crazy, man.
Hey, that boy Ernie Shavers was knocked out on the road. Lionel hit his ass like 3 times.
Oh shit! The greatest Wilder Stavern. Oh shit, Stavern. That was. I haven't seen that many memes in a knockout in a long time.
The funniest one to me, and he was one of my favorite fighters, was when Zab Judah got buckled. And that motherfucking leg was all bambied. He was fucking walking around the whole ring and shit. Couldn't get it.
Man, I love Zab Judah.
Me too. That's my favorite. One of my favorites.
Who was that nigga Roy Jones knocked out and made him?
Oh, I was gonna say that. I don't know his name though. That dude was dead.
After giving the whipping to Montel Griffith.
Oh yeah.
Can't be stopped. Can't
be touched. I love that song, bro.
No, that was the y'all must have forgot.
That's all right. That song's hard.
That's Henny or whatever. Yeah.
Roy got 6 women off in the bed.
Yeah, you must have forgot. Can't be touched.
Because Roy got it made.
Oh my god.
Hey, but Roy Jones, bro, for a while was invincible, bro. That motherfucker couldn't be touched, bro. And then all of a sudden,
pickup games before fights and shit, wasn't he cute? That motherfucker playing basketball, pickup games and shit.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Tell the guys that touch. Look at this shit though. I found this funny.
I move when my heart say move.
I move when my heart say move. That's hard.
Giving you bitches the blues. That motherfucking
Roy Jones, he was from Florida, from fucking
Pensacola.
Yeah, Pensacola. Yeah.
Look at that shit.
Yeah.
Afraid to fight Ronnie Harris. Jones was offered $5.6 million. What?
Hey, they said he who was that? He said they said he done you for 5.6.
Oh shit!
Oh man, what's that Wilder knockout against the dude they took out in the stretcher? Look like he killed the guy. The bald dude, Spielka.
Oh, he fucked up.
Who?
Spielka.
Who the white dude? Who was the white dude he had punched when he was in the middle of punching in that fool? It was worse than Khan shit. Like, he hit them to
really
60.
That's Spielka. That's Spielka, Q.
That was Spielka, yeah. He hit him with that, like, wasn't that an uppercut? He was leading away and threw an uppercut and just planted him. They took him out on a fucking stretcher, put him in a neck brace and shit. He was fucked up, man. I don't know. The best body shot, though, was it was like the first minute of the first round. I can't remember the dude's name. It was Jermall McClellan.
He hit the nigga and he started crying.
Dude, yeah, he hit the dude in the body and it was over, like right there. The ref didn't even do a count. He just stopped the fight. The dude was like, ah! He was there screaming.
Yeah, he was screaming.
Body shots ain't no joke, bro.
Dude, he fucked him up, man. The other body shot more recently is what's his name? The Filipino dude.
Nigel Benn really ain't even. It was a headbutt. It was a headbutt with Nigel Benn.
Yeah, Nigel Benn, man, I like him, but damn, that's such
crazy. I fuck with Nigel Benn. That boy ferocious as shit.
That dude's scary, man. Watching him blast. Look at what he did to what was his name for the IBF belt? The Blade. He knocked out the Blade in fucking one round, dude. Like, dude's a dog, man.
Niggas ain't really want that smoke with Tony, man.
Wait, what was the guy Nigel Benn fought?
Camacho Jr.?
Simply the Best. What's his name? He always had like a monocle and shit. The yellow trunks.
Oh, fucking
Eubank knocked out a dude in the last minute of the last round. He was losing the fight, and they had a rematch, and he was losing the fight again. And Eubank hit this dude, and he actually killed him for damn. The dude's still fucked up today. That was one of the worst knockouts I've ever seen.
Chris Eubank like the UK GOAT.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chavez's older son too killed somebody in the ring. That's why he don't fight no more either.
Yeah. What's that dude's name?
Shit, who was that one cat? It was a Mexican cat. Dude actually killed somebody in the ring, and he actually ended up dying in the ring.
What's his fucking name? I know you're talking about. Goddamn, what this?
He was straight though. He got it.
I bet you that fucks with you, man. You're a pro boxer. You do this shit for for a purse, for your job, and you kill somebody. I'm pretty sure that fucks with.
That's his name, Michael Watson. Yeah, Michael Watson. He's still fucked up today. He don't blame. It's crazy, but he to this day he's like, it's not Eubank's fault. Like, there was a lot of crazy shit that happened. Like, he got knocked out real bad, and they brought him back to the corner, and he started having a seizure and shit, and it was crazy, man. It's boxing though, man. It can happen.
Yeah, we're not. Our skeletals are not meant to be getting rattled like that, like this.
Yeah.
Man, but hey, what can you do?
Damn, yeah, that shit was crazy. When's the last time you seen what's the best war like ever?
Like Mickey Ward and Gotti type shit?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know. It's been a while.
There's a lot of short fights there were wars. Terrible Terry Norris versus that Jesse dude. That was a fucking war. I only remember that so well because I was a little kid. I think the Jesse dude hit and it was pretty even, like the first round, and that Jesse dude hit Terry Norris in the nuts, and then it just went fucking like Terry Norris went crazy on him. He was trying to kill this dude.
Oh, motherfucking! I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of them goddamn Mexican fighters, they be having a lot of war shit.
Hell yeah!
I done seen them shits. I done seen that shit on regular ass undercards. Like, who the fuck is these guys?
Yeah. If you watch like Telemundo, bro, I'm telling you, some people sleep on that shit, but those will beat the fuck out of each other on that channel, bro.
That shit's
$50.
crazy, man.
They don't give a fuck about no purse, no nothing. They
Yeah, terrible. Damn, Terry Norris lost to Julian Jackson. Everybody lost to Julian Jackson until he. Damn, yeah, I'm trying to see this fight. I don't remember which one it was.
I don't know. Shit, probably. I don't know, man. My favorite war, man. I don't know. My favorite fight, James Toney and Mike McCullough. The first one.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one. I know Chocolatito and fucking Martinez are gonna have a war. Watch.
I don't know. I hope Chocolatito knock his ass out.
I don't think so, bro.
And then fight Bam.
That'd be a good one.
Let my nigga Bam get him a nice little fight. Knock a motherfucker out, then unify. Fuck it. Shit.
Is his brother a champion too, though?
Yeah, his brother. Yeah, Franco. He is a champion. He got the WBO, I think.
So what happened with that? It won't be the same weight.
Shit, I don't know.
I couldn't find my brother, bro. Unless they say, you know what, we'll give you like $50 million each. But hey, we gotta take this.
Shit, it ain't never been. I don't know.
My brother will kick my ass for nothing.
See, exactly.
Yeah, my oldest brother, he's a nutcase. You can't fight him. Like you start beating him, he'll like try to stab you.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people like that. That's
My
what
brother
dad
Matt,
is,
though,
too.
my brother Matt, he's got hands, but he don't know how to wrestle. I'll just take his ass down. Jesus. Yeah, I haven't seen the last good war I saw recently though was probably Wilder Fury, man. That was fucking crazy. Just the drama. Like I felt like I was exhausted after watching that fight, all the ups and downs and shit.
Yeah, that fight was good as fuck.
God
I
damn,
don't know.
man.
Meth, what's your favorite fight?
Like war.
Yeah, or that
The
ain't
last
your
20
favorite
years is a long time. Like the last 20 years. I don't know.
I thought Meth was gonna say Riddick Bowe versus Holyfield.
Yeah, the first fight for sure. Yeah, that was. Yeah, that's a war.
That was fucking crazy, dude.
All they fights.
I ain't never seen a dude take damage just beating the dog shit out of each other for fucking. That was nuts.
Yeah, them niggas went crazy.
Like Bo, I couldn't believe it when he caught him. It was when what did he hit him with when he was on the ropes? It was like
Lennox and Klitschko was a war.
Yeah, Lennox and Klitschko. Yeah, I wish that fight would have went. Kept going.
Lennox was beating his ass though.
I agree. Lennox did an interview not too long ago. He said that he got set up for like that wasn't supposed to be the fight. He got set up by the I don't remember if he said the WBC or some shit, but they switched the opponent out at the last second. And he didn't want to take the fight originally because he said, I didn't even train for this dude. And they told him that they would strip him, and he took the fucking fight. He said that's why he claims it was closer than it was. Like, it shouldn't have been that close, but he said, I didn't train for the dude. I didn't know anything about him. And then, that's why fucking Emmanuel told him, take this shit to the streets.
It was. He would have knocked him out. If he was undertrained, but the fight was what it was. But if he was probably like shit, he probably would have knocked Klitschko big ass out. He was rocking his motherfucking ass. Like Klitschko was giving a good fight though. You could tell he had it. You know what I mean? But shit, Lennox was just man.
Lennox was a great heavyweight, bro.
Lennox is one of the like shit.
Mm-hmm.
He
did so
effortlessly
too. You know what I mean?
Lennox one of the best. It's crazy. Yeah, he was.
And then he'll whoop your ass, and then afterward be like, yeah, he was a good fighter. Fucking just always disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Never really got out of character.
Yeah. Now, well, shit, nah. Him and Hassan Rock, man. Shit,
oh yeah, he was mad about that one though. That was Well, that was different.
Yeah, them fools got the fight. What didn't they get the fight? They got the fight in like an ESPN studio and shit. Wrestling.
Yeah, they did.
That shit used to be crazy. Them fools. Hey,
he fucking Rockman knocked his fucking head off, clean the fuck off almost. Yeah.
Man, he had motherfucking Rockman looking like a motherfucking starfish.
Oh, he had him. He fucking beat the brakes off his ass.
And that nigga was laid in the ground, arms out, legs out. Nigga
because what happened was the Lennox Lewis that Rockman first fought was out flying around, partying, fucking. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't. He thought he'd come in and knock this fool real quick, but then when he came back and he actually trained and got on his shit, he was seeing what happened.
Yeah. What about me? Barkley and Duran was good than a motherfucker. Zuma Weston and Salvador Sanchez. On God, them was shit. Hell yeah. Barkley and Duran like a motherfucker.
Chavez and fucking Camacho was a good one too.
You said who?
Chavez Senior and Macho Camacho. They fucking
old lad Chavez. Yeah, he beat the shit out of that boy though.
He beat the fuck out of Camacho. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that was a good one. There's some good ass fights, man. Chavez didn't know how to give it up though. That's a problem with him, man. He didn't know how to give it up. Like any fighter, I guess. Most fighters.
Shit. Motherfucker do it for that bread, but Chavez was nice though.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Come back.
Yeah, Barkley and Durant shit. Barkley and James Tony beat the snot out of motherfucking Iran Barkley, nigga. That was like a whoo.
And Iran Barkley was supposed to be
Charles
like
Barkley was a
thing,
boxer?
huh? No, Iran Barkley.
Iran Barkley.
I just fucking with you, Q.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah, I know he bullshit. I'm like,
But he was supposed to be up like the shit though too, huh? Barkley.
who? Iran Barkley?
Yeah, he was supposed to.
He was good.
Coming up.
I mean, he was nice. He was a brawler. He like
Blade.
I mean, you know
I seen
what
a little story on him. I think it was on Netflix.
He's from Brownsville.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, him, Zab, Mike
the whole
Tyson.
city was behind him. That's what they were all.
Daddy Jacobs.
Yeah, from Brownsville. You know what I mean?
But that's what happens, bro. They can't leave the streets alone sometimes, bro. That's what happens, man. They try to carry the whole city and shit, and you know, look at Zab Judah. He's one of my favorite fighters, man. But he couldn't leave all that shit alone, man.
Yeah, shit. I mean that's you know that's what it is. I ain't gonna lie though, but you know some of the best fighters still was fucked up. It's better than. So I mean,
man, Zab Judah was
everybody got their
fucking
vices.
favorites, man. That motherfucker was just he had hand speed. That motherfucker was cracking, bro. And then
Who Zab?
Zab.
Yeah, Zab was cold. Southpaw.
Southpaw. That's why I'm Southpaw too. So that's why I was like looked up to him when I was young. Like, damn, the
I remember Iran Barkley was in a funny ass interview, and the dude said, "What would you be doing if you weren't boxing?" He said, "I'd be robbing your house."
Yo, yeah.
Iran didn't fuck around, man. He was fucking crazy.
Iran Barkley was a, you know what I mean? He was a street dude like a motherfucker.
Yeah. You know, in some cases, you know, the streets, without the streets, it wouldn't be the killers they are in the ring, you know?
That's
Yeah, exactly.
You see all those. You see all those UK fighters. Weak ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was a big fan.
Fury. They always say, "Oh, what about Fury?" Okay, fuck Fury.
Yeah, those gypsies be doing it, man.
Yeah,
they're
fucking
crazy.
nomads, man. They don't, you ever see fucking what's that movie called with Brad Pitt? You like little dogs?
Snatch.
You like little dogs?
You like dogs?
You like dogs? That's fucking exactly. He's like, how you send me a caravan with no wheels?
You send a fucking caravan without any wheels.
Exactly.
Yeah. My boys from Northern Ireland. There's a lot of gypsies up there. He said they treat gypsies the way that they treated the way they did Jim Crow in America. Like they don't be letting them. They got signs and shit that says no gypsies allowed.
It's the truth, brother. Yeah.
It's true. Yeah. They don't let them fucking. They don't you know how we have like people scrap metal and shit out in America. Yeah. They don't take metal from gypsies because they say it's always stolen and shit. Like you're saying some racist shit. And
they do.
Fury talked a little bit about that. He said
it's a touchy subject, bro. Because the gypsies, then they said that like a lot of the gypsies have like bad juju and shit, so they might have to fuck with them and fuck all that.
Shit, Hitler killed a bunch of them back in the day.
Who?
Yep, Hitler did.
Oh hell yeah, dude. That's what people don't realize either, though. Like they fucking Hitler killed a lot of gypsies, bro.
Yeah, Vladimir Klitschko, he had once said that Fury was like Hitler, and Fury, I don't think Klitschko knew that Hitler killed fucking maybe millions of gypsies.
He did.
And the biggest guards of those death camps were actually Ukrainians. A lot of people don't know that shit. Fury knew that shit, obviously, because he's a fucking gypsy, but he went the fuck off. He said, "You fucking stupid prick."
And then, too, if you want to go deeper, man, like Hitler could have been any one of us, man. Like he was human, just like you and me, man. It's just, you know, humans are capable of some horrible things.
He was human, man, but he had the gift of fucking gab, brother, and he promised. Oh, anyway.
People don't realize that about him. Hitler was I think he was a part of like 15 different political parties.
He was, bro.
He kept changing like as things would get more popular, he would co-opt it because he was doing anything he could to get power. And you got to watch people that do that shit.
Bro, he started off at a political party just serving like tea and shit, bro. Being like a servant little boy.
The Lily White Party.
Yep.
Is what it was called.
Yeah, and then he
that motherfucker was Jewish too. That's the fucking crazy thing too.
He promised prosperity and rhetoric and propaganda.
Hey man,
actually,
I'll tell you, nothing hates like family.
I've actually read my
I have too.
Yeah.
People don't understand, like fucking Hitler. The reason that you study motherfuckers like that is so you can prevent that shit from happening.
Oh yeah. And you got to understand, like even like Art of War, like Sun Tzu. I read all that shit, bro, and it's good for you, man, because it just shows you like why people might think the way they do, or
person who knows his enemy and knows himself wins every battle.
Exactly, brother. Mm-hmm.
You gotta.
You
gotta fucking.
That's how this boxing shit is too, though, man. If a lot of boxers really, dove into like in themselves, they would, be better boxers, I would say. But now that money corrupts everything, bro, and
I would argue that the smartest boxer historically that I've ever seen in my life is probably Mike Tyson.
He's pretty fucking smart, huh?
Dude, hands down. I don't know, man.
Mayweather can't read.
I wouldn't say don't read. He's a billionaire, man. Don't say he can't read.
That's what 50 Cent said.
But I'm telling you, well, that's 50 Cent. He's fucking.
He said. Let me clarify.
Go ahead.
Are y'all talking about intelligence or are you talking about
boxing historian? Is what I said.
Are we talking about in boxing? Because Floyd is the smartest boxer.
You mean like actually in the ring fighting?
I've never seen nobody smarter, to be honest.
No, I'm not talking about ring IQ. I'm talking about like just knowing the history of boxing.
I mean, Floyd, talk about
like Tyson was educating. I remember watching a great video. Tyson was actually breaking down what's his name from the Cincinnati Cobra. He was breaking down a fight, not that fight. He was breaking down Ingo Mario Hansen versus Floyd Patterson 1. And he was explaining why, like, he just knows so much. Like, he knows everything about Jack Johnson. He knows everything about the Mann Act. Like, the dude, he's totally underestimated when it comes to people just think, oh, he's a boxer. He's not intelligent. Like, he's very smart, man. He knows he knows everything about the lineage, John L. Sullivan, Bob Fitzgerald. Like, he knows every fucking champion in history.
Yeah.
He's a student of the game, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. And I definitely and if he didn't know, I wouldn't challenge him either. So
he also knows a lot about world history too. He knows a lot about Alexander the Great. He can tell you every story in the Bible. Like, he's very smart, man, very well read.
I don't know if you guys knew, but his brother's a doctor.
Yeah.
What? I didn't know that shit. Yeah. I didn't even know Mike Tyson had a brother.
I didn't know that either until I heard it on the podcast.
Like the Bible, bro, like me, bro. It's funny you said that because I read the Bible all since I was a kid. But like I told people, like, man, Ross, you know a lot about the Bible. And I said, yeah, knowing it and living it are two different things, brother. So,
yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just telling you, I could read it all day. You know what I mean? But But anyway, that's cool though, man. There's a lot of boxers, bro, that are very intelligent, bro. They just have the capability to fight, and
that's what's so bad about like these people. Wow, he knows how to read. Like man, you think that any fucking idiot can train and just be a master boxer? You got to be smart too. It's like it reminds me of like when motherfuckers see like a black kid fucking working at McDonald's or something. He's got a job. He's gonna end like but I don't know what racism is. Fucking retard. Yeah. Like, you're sitting there thinking, like you're thinking dude's not good enough. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Mexicans cutting yards. I mean,
exactly.
You know what's funny, bro? Check this out.
We do cut yards, right, man? So a lot of
but I'm checking out. No, but you know what's funny, bro?
Shit, here we go.
But you know what's funny? I'm a Mexican man, right? Check this out. And me and my old lady, she's white, white, whatever, lawyer, and we do well. We have 2 cribs, whatever. So I'm coming into my house, and she got new gardeners. So I'm walking by my door, and the gardeners come up. And they go, "Hey, we're here to cut the grass. What are you doing here? Like, what am I working on there?"
Oh shit!
And I told the gardeners, I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Oh, you're working here, right?" And I go, "Nah, bro." I said, "This is my house." And he goes, "Oh, sorry, in Spanish, let's culpa, sorry." I'm like, "No, it's cool, man." But everybody, no matter what, bro, there's stereotypes, bro. There's fucking, even my gardener stereotyped me, bro. They thought I was working around my house. I was doing some kind of work for the owners.
We got to distinguish. Like, people got to distinguish too what a stereotype is and what racism is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But shit, you got to distinguish what racism is and prejudice. Because everything y'all was just talking about was prejudice. You prejudge somebody. None of that had to do with racism.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And that's good to hear, bro. Because sometimes people sometimes you gotta sit back and just kind of distinguish what things are, right? And then me, I don't let nobody enslave my mind, bro. Because fuck that. I'm gonna do what I do. I eat lobster and shrimp every day. You know what I'm saying? So if I want, You know what I mean?
We can see you eating lobsters and shrimp.
and people on the side, goddamn.
Yeah, you see that shit. I had lamb last time and everything, lamb chops, and I'm living. I mean, I'm living. I ain't let nothing get into my brain. You could be racist towards me or whatever. I'm still gonna eat my shit and dip it in nice butter sauce. What's cracking? But anyway, yeah, that's cool, man. So who do you guys got, man? For the I know you guys talking about Munguia and Ballard, but there's an undercard. Who's the undercard? It's a good one too.
Man, you know that ain't no good undercard.
No, it is. It's a good one underneath. Yeah, it is. No, it is.
I was gonna wait. I was like, man, I don't think that undercard. Oh, I'm just gonna wait.
No, there's one right underneath
the main card. Not even good.
You talking about the co-main event?
Munguia's a beast, bro. Yeah, the co-main event. Yeah.
Man, Munguia's a beast. Who else? I look. Who else?
Hey, what if Ballard knocks him, bro? That'd be fucking crazy.
I mean, the motherfucker did just pass out after the weigh-in.
Hey, that shit. I should go bet on fucking Ballard. Fuck it.
Before he passed out, man, like he looked really bad. Actually, going up on the scale. The last person I saw that looked that bad was Burchell. Look what happened to him.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I just said. He gonna get his ass Burchell out this bitch.
Yo, Bill, you gotta emulate H Money right now. You gotta be the host.
Ballard is a 750 over underdog.
Damn!
If you pluck down 100, you'll win $750. God damn!
I might put 500 on that motherfucker.
That's a lot of dude.
Williams Zepeda's on the undercard.
There you go. Williams Zepeda. He's bad, bro. I
was gonna say that too.
I was pulling it up. Yeah, Zepeda's on the undercard.
That feels good.
Munguia.
Ain't you gonna be there, young Bill?
Hell yeah! You seen them ring girls, nigga? What the fuck? I'm gonna bring my fighter. I'm gonna bring my fighter Method to Mexico. We gonna have a showdown with Prime.
Oh, you gonna lose all the hoes with Method. You gonna lose all the hoes. Method so bad.
Nigga, we about to get Method record to 20-0, 20 knockouts.
We about to feed him some taxi cab drivers and all that.
You're gonna have Method Snagler out there looking crazy.
We'll get him some tacos so he can have some good clenbuterol and shit.
The same food that made this taco is gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Hey, even on Creed, old boy had like 6 fights in Mexico.
Remember that shit?
Hey, we knocking out cab drivers, food truck cooks,
whoever, fuck it,
bartenders.
And you know, every Mexican down to fight for a little change, man. Fuck it, you want to fight? Yeah, fuck it.
I mean, sharecroppers. Fuck you talking about?
Everybody sharecroppers.
I'm about to call that shit the Tour de Method. We finna go down to Mexico and just be beating everybody.
Tour de Method. He gonna come back to the States 50-0.
Bring that motherfucker Method up to 25-0. Yo, it's story, nigga. I don't want to smoke with you. Yo, story. Yo, you don't want no smoke. I'll beat your ass, yo. I will beat your ass, yo.
Fuck, that's how he sounds, brother. Dead on his ass.
Hey, man, said I will beat his ass, yo. Yo, can't.
How does historian sound, young Bill?
Stop with the bias shit, nigga. Stop with the bias shit. Yo. So we gonna be real or we gonna be biased? Hey,
what did he say, young Bill? I'm out of here.
I'm out of here, yo. Y'all biased.
To be real, I ain't even talking to you. Dick sucking ass. Come on.
Yeah. Know what? If you got a problem with me, fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you. You niggas is goofy, yo.
So fuck you. Fuck you and your mother, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Hey, then you say, who you talking to me? You talking to me? No, I ain't talking to nobody up
anybody
here.
on the panel that got a problem with me, fuck you.
Shit. And if your panties wrinkling up or your boxes, you know what I mean?
we supposed to be men, yo. What you get mad about? You can't have a dialogue. We're supposed to be having a boxing dialogue.
Oh, fuck.
You're supposed to be having a dialogue. I'm just trying to have a dialogue, right?
Fuck, bro, that's some funny shit.
Came here for a dialogue. I meant to say dialogue, yeah.
What about boxing historian BH?
Oh, you said BH?
Yeah, BH. What does he say? He says,
I can't mind BH. BH got a funny accent, man. I ain't never been up to Seattle.
He be fucking talking crazy. And then I like that he gets mad and takes his ball home, right? Like, you know, when you're playing basketball with somebody, I'm out of here. He's always out of here. I can't even talk to you guys. I'm out of here.
Hell nah. That nigga BH the motherfucker who don't get picked for the basketball court, but it's his ball. So
it's his ball.
Damn, I'm about to leave then. Get my ball back.
He'll sit on it.
Y'all can't hoop with my shit then. I'm about to go.
Exactly. Damn, all right. I'll take downs, nigga. Go there.
Just go sit your ass over there.
Hey, BA said my hands is wrenched.
Oh, he did say that shit was funny, bro.
Your boy Beth was like, I don't give a fuck, yo.
Yeah.
I will beat your ass, yo. I will fuck you up. That boy Beth said, I'll fuck you up. You.
Hey, I was wilding back there talking about I'll knock Canelo out 5 months. Give 5 months.
I got good genes, yo.
I got good genes,
yo. Yeah, no PEDs, good genes, yo. Good genes. If you see my father, my father's about 6'4", 6'5", yo. My father is a strong man, yo. I got good genes. No PEDs, no nothing. Knock you the fuck out. Yo, Method wild as fuck. I'll knock you the fuck out.
He said, I don't give a fuck how big you are, prime eating, big ass. I'll knock you the fuck out, yo.
Hey, Tony, I got Big EJ, man. What you mean who you got out of Spencer Ugas? Shit. Big EJ. The fuck?
Right.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Is that a question? Shit, the fuck?
Yeah, I got my nigga EJ too, bro. You can't go against the grain, man. Hold up, but I still got to see this nigga weigh in and shit. I'm keeping at least that. You know what I mean? I want my nigga Spence to get the dub. I don't think nobody can fuck with him, but
yeah, I don't think nobody can fuck with him. But Terrence Bud Crawford from Omaha. Hey, I thought Meth was a lefty motherfucker for a second. I thought my boy froze.
I'm in this bitch having a heart attack, nigga. Ate too much steak, nigga.
Hey, Meth, you ain't supposed to be doing. You ain't supposed to be telling. You ain't supposed to show no sign of weakness, bro. You my fighter. Look, y'all didn't hear that shit, bro. That shit was for the bird. Look, my fighter is having so much trouble getting opponents. He got to fake a heart attack, yo. My fighter got to fake injuries, yo. He trying to get y'all in the ring with him. You got to. So my boy Meth is showing his vulnerable side. That's all it is, too. He just showing that he's human because he been fucking everybody up in the gym. You know what I'm saying? I got to believe that he's human, bro. So go ahead, Meth, tell him your illness. You know what I'm saying? Just give him something, bro. We need to have the media run with something so we can get you an opponent, bro. Everybody else bitching out every time we try to sign you up for a fight.
Man, they catching wheels, man. Man, listen, man. Hey, all I need is one opponent, one man, the one-on-one with the great one, the method. You know, so I don't gotta go take the Tory method. So we can just get it on in the USA, the good old USA, man. Shit, man. Hey, we gonna do 5 rounds, 5 minutes, 5 rounds, man. And I just need all the smoke, man. Just bring your A game. You know, if you get knocked out, man, we gonna treat you to a Happy Meal, man. You know how it's going down.
Hey, bro. You know that'd be crazy about Kush and Prime on the undercard. They was really Kush was talking that shit. Kush said, "We know you scared about the fake." Hey, Kush was like, "Yeah, you was ducking the fake." Kush was like, "We know you soft. That's cool." I said, "Oh shit." That boy Kush was like, "Yeah, we just know you soft."
That nigga Kush talk in syllables. That nigga talk slow as shit, man. That's slow talking. This nigga, yo.
How you talk though, man? What he was saying?
Hey, I can't read. I can't. That nigga's on here talking, man. Damn, that nigga talk slow as shit, boy.
My boy talk slow. That shit crazy. He said that nigga talking syllables.
That nigga talk slow as a motherfucker, boy. Yeah, no, that nigga right side and Kush, they probably the most long-winded ass niggas in the world.
I'm not even gonna lie. I thought right side was in his 50s. I thought right side was a senior citizen and shit. I did the way he talked. I thought he was a senior citizen, man. When that boy say 33, I said, God dang, I thought he was one of them senior complexes or something. Had a lot of time on his hand. Yeah, I just wanted to get back in the box. You know what I'm saying? Slurring, like, you know what I'm saying? Words all like you spitting in the mic and shit. I like right side cool, but it just I know his mics is full of spit though. I was like, God damn.
That nigga said mic is full of spit. This nigga retarded.
Really? My boy say Method got the itis. Me and Method could get my boy Kush said,
Hold up, I'm coming. Hold up. I hear shit talking. Hold up.
My boy said Kush said
he want to smoke.
Yeah, Kush said he want to smoke.
You gonna get done. I'm gonna treat your little ass like Pat. Yeah, I'm gonna be Ugas. Beat the shit out. Take your back. You gonna say with my ankle? We say the floor with my shoulder. I'm gonna beat the shit out, Kush. Nah, back up. Nah, I will fuck you up, Kush. I'm gonna fuck Kush up to his day job. Keep talking that shit, man. We gonna wrap your ass up. We gonna put your ass on layaway, nigga. Keep fucking around, nigga.
Oh
shit. Hey, what do you say?
He said he gonna put him on layaway.
They gonna be looking for that nigga, man. Where the fuck Kush been at? Well, he on layaway, nigga. He got beat up this year. He gonna be back next year, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Kush, you don't want no smoke, man. We smoking on that Kush Pat tonight. Kush, you don't want no word, nigga. I will beat your ass, take the greatest out your name, nigga. Kush and mild, nigga. You ain't gonna be Kush and mild, nigga.
I will fuck you up, yo.
No, Kush done disappeared. Join the panel, Kush. Talk your shit, man.
Cole wanna go. He wanna build the fight. Fuck it.
Talk your shit, man. What's up, Meth? What are you talking about, man, bro?
Hey, Meth wanna be prime time ass too.
Yeah, and then he
Meth don't want that smoke, man. I got too much weight for him, bro. I'll knock his head off.
I'm gonna punch
you all bad, bro.
I'm gonna punch you right in your titty.
You will have to lose at least 70 pounds.
Yeah,
nah,
I'm gonna punch you right in your titty.
How much you weigh?
Like 252.
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna wear your big ass down.
Billy said, okay.
I'm gonna wear your big ass down, boy.
Billy said, oh, okay.
Hey, what's your reach? It better be more than 65
I have long arms, bro.
If it ain't 65 inches, we good.
It's longer. It's like 70 something probably.
Turn your camera on. Let me see.
Huh? Okay, hold on.
I'm trying to get my guy. I'm trying to get my fighter an opponent.
You know what I mean? Hey, look. That
look. It's like
look at my picture.
It's like promoting Devin Haney. It's like promoting Boo Boo Andre. I just can't get a guy to fight him. You know what I'm saying? I can't get a top opponent to take the fight.
No, I'm more like Marvin Hagler, man. When it comes, it's gonna be start starching guys, man.
Don King, that's Billy, and I'm right there in the middle. I'm James Brown. You hear me? And that's it's Ali. You hear me?
Oh, you Bonini Brown? You know?
I'm James Brown.
Hey, what do you say? Oh, rumble, young man.
Rumble, young man, rumble.
Remember that picture they be having and shit? That boy had the ball spot and shit. That boy had the Rasheed Wallace. That's fucked up. That boy sold his belt and shit.
Hey, Kush, man, that's cap, Kush. That's cap, Kush. That's cap, Kush.
He said he's gonna have Ben Bethel looking like Barrios.
Oh shit. Hey, Kush, I'll fuck you up, yo. My fighter gonna fuck you up, yo. Join the panel. Join the panel too. If you want to do that shit, do what you gotta do.
Don't duck this smoke, man. Don't duck me. Don't duck me, son. Don't duck me, son.
Oh, love, I got some shit on my daughter saying that shit. That shit funny as a motherfucker. Oh God.
You said what, Tree?
I got a video of my daughter saying, "You better not duck me, son." Oh, yeah, that shit funny.
That boy said my daughter.
You better not duck me. Take some fruit.
Oh, me, you better not duck her, my nigga. We taking all fades, my nigga.
Not duck me, son. You better not duck me.
Hey, run the fade.
Hey, Kush, you put hot sauce on the shelf, motherfucker.
Hey, Kush, oh, shit.
That's the hottest it's gonna get up in this bitch, because you ain't about no smoke, nigga. That's how it's gonna get, nigga.
He said,
Kush crazy as hell. That shit
we gonna put the price tag on your head, Kush, man. Come get this work, man.
That nigga said he gonna put a stay on your eye.
Hey, whoever the fuck knock out Ned is, you next, nigga. Whoever the fuck knock out Ned is, you next.
Yeah, that's for you, Meth. You gonna get that paw right on your head.
Turn to the side. Your fist.
You that shit say love, nigga?
Tough love, baby.
I got some love for you, nigga.
Tough love.
Tough love.
Hey, turn to the side. Let me see how long that. Yeah, that's 60 inches. We good. Hey man, if you good, man.
Nah, I got like a 70 something, bro. I got long arms, bro.
No.
You ain't got no neck. I'll give you that, man. I'll give you. You ain't got no fucking neck though. nigga, you all traps and shoulders, nigga.
you better, outside blocking shit. The Mayweather, you know what I mean?
Hey, body chops, body. I'm itching your body all night, yo.
He better stop. He better stop. He about shit a couple inches. You know what I mean? From not being able to wipe your ass, them big ass arms. I'm gonna be able to reach back there with short ass.
Hey man, when I was really on, man, like I was like on heavy, you know what I mean, and doing my shit 3 times a day, bro. My shit was crazy, but like I couldn't even like really touch the back of my back too much. You know what I'm saying?
That shit not healthy, yo.
Nah, believe you just scared, man. Don't be scared. Oh, you gonna get knocked, bro.
Nigga, if you can't reach your back, you can't reach me, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? What the fuck going on, nigga? Nigga, your back itching like a motherfucker.
A lot of tacos and steroids, baby, and weights.
Oh me, hey, you got 60-inch arm reach. I got method for sure.
I got like a 75 arm reach.
Hey, he and that bitch like Tyson. Hey, he got so many styles, bro. We gonna come in that bitch like Tyson. You know what I mean?
I gotta get a measuring tape, man. I gotta measure my shit. Actually, now I'm thinking about it.
I know y'all seen my fighter shadow box. I mean,
come on, bro.
My hell nah, he couldn't even beat it, man. Come on, man. Let's see your shadow box, man. Cam up.
I know y'all seen my fighter shadow box.
Nah, nigga, let me see you
Nigga said they're not gonna say lose.
I did cam up.
That nigga saying lose. That nigga wildin', dog.
Hey, talk about it. He said y'all boys wildin'. Facts.
That nigga.
My boy Q say Method gonna look like Hank Lundy.
Not Lundy, damn.
Hey, yo, that shit funny as shit. Hey, I'm gonna do this nigga Kush like that again, Dongo, man. One body shot. I'm gonna be rolling around this shit like a fish. Stop, Kush, man.
His knuckles say lube. That's funny.
Yo, that's some wild shit, yo.
Knockout Ned. My knuckles say lube.
Hey, that nigga Ned flaming the fuck out you.
Oh shit. I'll have Method looking like Mario's. Oh damn.
Oh shit, man.
That's crazy. Method, you weak, Method.
Nah, but we don't train.
Nigga, you 250, nigga, you fat.
Nah, I swole, baby. I ain't fat. What the hell? I mean, I got a little bit of fat now, but I still got some muscle though.
Nigga, your ankles is gone,
how tall are you?
6 foot.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. Cam up. Let me see.
Hey, you got me fucked up, boy. Got me out here like a stripper.
Hey man, let me tell you something about my fighter.
Your fighter's 5'5" with brown eyes, thick thighs.
My fighter gonna fuck you up, bro. I promise you.
You gonna put your fat ass on the rehydration clause, man. We gonna make your big ass suffer, nigga. Put your big ass on the rehydration.
Hey, we gotta do what we gotta do.
Don't make me put out the back call right now. Where's Jimmy at? Jimmy, where are you at?
Fuck no.
Yeah, you gotta lose a couple pounds. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta
Where's Jimmy at?
You gotta lose at least 30 pounds. You gotta lose 30 pounds prime.
Hey, young Bill, what did Jimmy say? Oh, yeah, right. Fucking meth, fucking bitch,
fucking pussy.
That nigga Jimmy got Tourette's. Y'all gotta excuse that nigga. Y'all gotta excuse that nigga, boy.
I'll the kids while you wear a pink dress and do push-ups. You pussy.
Fucking pussy.
Hey, we fuck with Jimmy, but Jimmy gonna have to buy his own plane ticket for the but we will pay for his hotel.
Yeah, that boy gonna have to. Hey, we got the room, but that motherfucker got to pay the board.
I'll fuck you up right now, fucking pussy.
He said, "Hey, Jimmy said, you know what, mate? It's intoxicating talking on here like you."
He did.
You know, it's like a power trip, isn't it? Nah, only for you, dog.
Hey, young. Hey, he straight came out of it. He broke it down, bro. Like he came out like he's like, fuck yeah, it's a power trip on here, isn't it?
What the fuck?
You know, you get the power to say what you want, isn't it? It's addicting. It's intoxicating. It's like intoxicating.
Hey, that nigga Jimmy need to enter a gym ASAP.
Hey, bro, if Jimmy's on your side though, bro, and he's agreeing with you, and he going at somebody, oh, that boy's going crazy, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Like he's the Ron Artest, bro. You want that motherfucker on your team, and you hate to play against that motherfucker.
Hey, yo, what was that? That shit when Earl and Bud got into it, and the nigga Earl said, the nigga Earl got into it with when Bud was like, talk to me. That's Jimmy.
He was like, why you talking from the side, bro? Why you talking from the side? Tell your nigga be quiet. Tell your nigga be quiet.
Nigga, that's Jimmy.
Tell your nigga be quiet.
Fucking Jimmy, bro. He trips me the fuck out, man. And then he'll go fucking crazy, bro. And then he'll be like, but, yeah, what about Earl Spence Uga? He'll slow it way fuck down.
When he gets cool, he be like, you know what, mate? I think Chris Eubank, it could, you know,
I mean,
back
that
in the
boy
UK
Jimmy
with big numbers.
will go from 100 to 0, like.
Yeah, quick.
Fucking bitch, fucking pussy. Now, come on, yo. Come on, yo. I mean, come on, brothers. Come on, bro.
Come on,
I don't really want to typically fight with anybody out here, but
come on, bro. What you think about Chris Eubank and Triple G? It's a big
fuck
fight.
that pussy. Fuck that pussy. But I'm saying, Meth, Meth be talking about Tank Davis, like, you know. I mean, I like the guy. You know what I mean?
Billy, you get me in it. But Billy, you get me in it. Man, fuck you pussy. You piss on your dog with a pink dress. Why you do push-ups?
Bro, that fool be wilding. He don't just wild on this channel. He wilds on other channels too, man. That fucker's crazy.
It's invigorating. He ain't never cammed up. I mean,
I ain't never seen Jimmy face.
I mean, no, nobody has.
No.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Hey, it's imagination. I personally imagine you know what I mean? I think he look like Harry Potter.
Hey, bro, me too though. Like a skinny little white dude with like black hair and some glasses.
Hey,
oh fuck.
I think he a Pakistani, yo. I swear to God, that nigga American, nigga.
Jimmy Khan. Where's he at?
He can't talk the same, yo.
Hey, dude.
Know what the fuck you talking to, yo?
I ain't gonna lie. But Rakesh, Jimmy, and what rep it? Hey, cause I seen what rep it go crazy on Rakesh, and I ain't never seen nobody go crazy on Rakesh.
I thought rep it might have got Rakesh that one time.
Yeah, on me you did. I was like, oh shit, that was crazy.
It tripped out how some people's personalities are, because sometimes like you have somebody saying something and somebody will want smoke with them, and the other person will be like, no, I'm not gonna get out of character at all. And that person's like, you bitch, I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, I'm one of them. Call me on the phone, niggas got beef with me. What's up with that shit, bro? Like, call me, bro. Meet up with me for real.
Everybody be getting mad. Hey, young Bill. Everybody be getting mad at me though. Are you an instigator? Fuck you. You an instigator.
You are, nigga. You are an instigator.
I love that shit. Now that's my high, bro. Like, oh, you gonna let him talk to you like that? That's like, a cold one.
Yeah, on me, and that's why Kush want that fade, because he said you a troll. On me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my boy Kush
want that fade.
Hey, dog, and then Jimmy, when I do that to Jimmy, he goes for it, bro. He don't give a fuck.
Well, Jimmy already said it's intoxicating, bro. It's intoxicating. That motherfucker got all somber. He said, you know, it's kind of intoxicating, bro. When you think about it. He got all introspective and shit, like he was in deep thinking mode or some shit. You know what, bro? It's kind of intoxicating. It's addictive.
He said that nigga got all somber.
Yeah, bro. You know what? You know, just to be able to cuss everybody out, it's like a power trip, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Oh, fucking Jimmy! I gotta meet this fucker, man. I swear. I'm like, hey, what's your Instagram or something, bro?
Nah, hey, when I go to UK for the Dillian White fight in Fury, if I really can go, Jimmy was like, he gonna meet up with me. I said, all right, bro. That shit would be funny as fuck to hang with Jimmy. I want to see if he like that in person. Like, fuck you, you stupid bitch. Yeah, just going at random people.
Jimmy gonna get y'all gonna be fighting outside of Wembley Stadium and shit.
Yeah, for sure. You know Jimmy will.
You know, in the UK they ain't gonna shoot, but if we gonna have a knife attack and shit, I'm gonna be like
knife attack.
The boxing match, they might circle
American
around.
was just one American and one British resident was stabbed at Wembley.
At Wembley,
arguing about Tyson Fury. He said he's gonna piss on your mother, bro. Fuck your daughter in a pink dress.
Fuck your daughter.
Yeah. Then like one guy made derogatory statements. Yeah.
One guy named unknown. One guy named
the crosshead. He got stabbed in the back. I'm like, Jimmy, what the fuck you said? I'll be in that bitch trying to. No, I don't agree with that shit. He get stabbed and shit.
And Jimmy like, oh fuck your mother. I'll piss on her.
Oh, fuck your mother and YB would too. We'll run the train on your mama. I'm like, nah,
he's American. Hey YB, he's American. He's gangster.
Yeah, no, he's from the streets, bro. You got like the white people shoot you, you pussy.
Fuck out your motherfucking America.
Yeah,
motherfucking H-Town. H-Town.
Fucking A, bro. That's straight Jimmy right there, dog. Oh my god.
Hey, Jimmy gonna be like that cab driver on Rush Hour 3. Remember the nigga? He was like, I hate Americans. We had ride around with him. He said, I love it.
Hey, remember that shit on Rush Hour 2 when Chris Tucker like told old girl about the chicken? That motherfucker look.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that motherfucker got in the taxi and that nigga like he was trying to tell him to follow. Old dude said I don't speak no English. And that boy pulled out that bread. That boy said, now you're speaking my language.
Now you're speaking my language.
He said, well, drive on, motherfucker, goddamn. Hurry up. Hey, that's it. Rush Hour 2, that goddamn the whole series was funny. Rush Hour 1, 2, and 3.
I was in earlier today. I got on a boxing chat with a bunch of guys from the UK, and they were cool, man. But they were saying some wild shit too. But they were saying it real passive aggressive though. That shit was crazy how they were saying it, how they were talking. But they were on some wild shit.
He was like, ha, yeah, you a bitch though.
Yeah, straight up like that, bro. It was crazy. They were up, bruv. They're like, what, bruv? Yeah, bruv, you have some fat titties, bruv. And then they're like, ha, ha, ha. Then on to the next shit. Like, they weren't going crazy. It was a trip.
He was like, damn, rare steaks, huh? Hit you with some dumb shit. Like,
yeah, they were saying some crazy shit, bro. It was a cool little chat. I was like, that's fucking funny. They were talking about all the UK fighters. Pussy? Where is he at, man? That motherfucker must be tired.
That motherfucker, nah, he on free smoke or something. That motherfucker over there cussing somebody out right now. You know what? You're a bitch, bro. You say, you know what? You know what? If I've been more subdued lately, it's because my neighbor told me to need to calm it down. She told me I've been acting a little too loud lately. I said, God damn.
Now look, I like Earl, but he's acting like a fucking duck, son. Like a fucking duck, son.
Boy, said, what you say? What you say? What you say? He always says.
Hey, YB, wouldn't you say? YB, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you agree? But you get what I'm saying, YB. But you get what I'm saying, YB. But YB, I'm like, yeah, Jim, I got you.
He goes, it's a WBO. It's a WBO. That makes no sense, YB.
Yeah, but YB, I mean, you get what I mean.
Oh, that fucking Jimmy. That motherfucker's ears are ringing right now, bro, somewhere. Yeah, he is on free smoke, probably going crazy on somebody.
But when it comes to Tank Davis, you love a bog.
Oh shit! You know what, Method? Your favorite fight, Tank Davis is a pussy. I'm gonna check out. You know what? This Canelo, he be like, you know what, Method? What about Tank Davis? You know, when he does it for the money, he doesn't want to fight nobody but PBC fighters.
Yeah, I'm guessing $1 million is a fucking bog.
Fucking bog. Oh, Jimmy, I wonder how old he is. He's probably about 30.
No, he's in his early 20s. He said, you know what? When Demetrius Andre fought at the Dunkin' Donuts Center,
he sounds just like him, dog. And then he cracks himself up, bro, every time he says that.
Yeah, I know, because nobody give a fuck about no Dunkin' Donuts.
He cracks himself up. I love that shit.
Because I'll be making fun. I'll be cooking his ass about that Dunkin'. I'll be like, Jimmy, bro, you talking about Dunkin' Donuts? Jimmy, you don't even had Dunkin' Donuts. No, I never had. What they have there, YB? I said Dunkin' Donuts.
Hey, what do you say? He go get a fucking pizza from Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, he said he's gonna go get a fucking pizza roll from Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh shit, yo. Fucking Jimmy, he's a good character though, man. He makes a panel sometimes. You have me dying, bro. And then I love it because when he's on, I could be like, "So Jimmy, you gonna let him talk to you like that?" And then it goes ape shit after that. It's over.
Oh my God, the homie knocked this nigga out, man. I'm looking at this shit on Instagram, motherfuckers posting.
What happened? You talking about at the Golden Glove?
Yeah. The homie from my gym starched the homie. Starched the shit. This white boy. Man, what? Straight on his back. He got up on the count, but he quit on the stool.
Hey, Rabbit, I need an opponent, man.
Zerto.
Method, you only know opponent.
Hey, if you ain't talking about Zerto, what you talking about? That's my boy J Dub's like Zerto's probably somewhere doing push-ups right now, wanting to kick everybody's ass. Zerto, yeah, that's Zerto. Nobody wants to fight him. You see his rib cage? I said, bro. He said he's just a big guy. He's massive. Yeah, he said, do you see the width of his rib cage? I said, bro.
Hey, YB, were you on the panel yesterday when H Money let two guys go on like free smoke with each other, and one was real polite? What was his name? You remember him?
That was YB panel, yo.
Oh, was that YB? Was that
Y'all niggas be wild. Y'all be soft, nigga. Yeah, it was YB panel. That was right side and
yeah, right side. There you go. He was real polite. He goes, I'm not gonna let nobody take me out of my character. Never. Not gonna do it.
Cause that motherfucker say he's 6'5", 260. That big motherfucker.
Who? Right side is?
Yeah, right side 6'5", 260.
Oh yeah, that's why I told him I could talk shit to him because I'm almost his size, but not really.
Yeah. And Haplo said, "I'm the original OG, motherfucker."
Yeah, he was going crazy.
Motherfucker.
Just like that, bro.
Do I ever come on the panel? Motherfucker, who are you? You're new, motherfucker.
Damn, he did that. He did that on the what you call it? He did that on your show yesterday.
Yeah, I cleared the panel for them to talk shit, and Haplo came in, called him about 10 motherfuckers and left. All right, motherfucker, you're not on my level, motherfucker.
Yeah, I've been here since 06. And I told YB, I said, "You've been here since 06 doing this shit?" He goes, "Nah." He had his whole channel.
Yeah, I said, "Nah, motherfucker, I'm new to the bitch. My shit."
He said 06.
Motherfucker, he's like, YB, what were you doing at 06? I said, nothing, motherfucker. Motherfucker.
And man, what's his name? Did bring character though? He's like, "No, okay, let's talk boxing. I'm not gonna answer to that. I'm not gonna answer."
Hey, that boy said, but Haplo called him about 10 motherfuckers. He said, but what about boxing?
Yeah. And then, not to mention, after Haplo got off, everybody's giving him advice about how to attack Haplo.
Hey, Method was like, "You need to start throwing other shit out there, yo."
Yeah. Hey, YB.
Hey, Method said there's multiple ways to skin a cat, yo. So,
hey, YB.
Method gave this nigga positively advice. And Method only 28. That motherfucker 58 going on 28 old age.
Hey, YB.
You know what?
What I say? I said, hey, he said, "Don't let him take your lunch today, bro. Cause he take your lunch today, he's gonna continue taking it, bro."
Yeah, sometimes you gotta get with these niggas, man. Hey, this is how you gotta do. This how you gotta do them, yo. For real, man. He said, "Look, there's multiple ways to skin the cat over here. Sometimes if Haplo getting on your ass, you gotta change the subject, yo. Throw something else at him."
Join the panel, Haplo.
That shit was funny, Haplo. Where you at?
Hey, that boy meant to say throw something else at him, yo. Confusion.
Hey,
And then he goes, "Yeah, if I see them in real life, I'll do something." And I said, "So you're saying that once you see Haplo in real life, you're smacking the shit out of him, right?" And he's like,
"Oh shit, J Dub hopped on Zerto. Do you see his rib cage?
J Dub,
J Double Dub,
J Double Dub. What the?
Well, come on, man.
6-pack or 12-pack.
You guys are disrespect Zerto.
Zerto,
man.
Hey, J Dub.
Gilberto Ramirez is going to whoop your ass when he sees you.
Hey, J Dub, you off that 6-pack or a 12-pack?
12er.
12 tonight, man.
I thought you were about to say 30. Ooh,
no, I can't do that, man. I'm a lightweight, bro.
Not the 30 cat.
Oh man, I'll be in the dumpster if I do 30.
Dub, so you got Zerto, huh? You a Zerto fan to the max?
Yeah, I think.
Hey, it's Zerto.
Zerto. I say Zerto, but it's actually Zerto.
Yeah.
Roberto Ramirez.
That's your boy, man. He the best that ever did it. At
Yeah,
175.
he's dangerous to the body, man, and he will come forward like a tank, man.
Canelo will stop his ass in 4.
Hey, J Dub. J Dub is what about Zerto? What is those what's about Zerto?
Zerto needs some big fights, man. He needs some big damn fights. With that kind of record, you need some money. You need some money. You need some damn big fights. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking big fucking money statistics. 43-0, man. That's who.
Hey yo,
who's pushing that shit?
Hey yo. Hey, y'all know they dropped that new nigga. They dropped that Elvis movie, right?
Nigga, what?
What the fuck are you talking about? Medic's off that shit, bro. Hey, what's up with your fighter, young Bill?
Me up, yo.
He's off that shit, bro.
You gotta stop laughing, then talk.
Yeah, he's tripping, bro.
Yo, they
Bill's gonna get knocked out, and Zerto
they
goes on.
dropped the Elvis trailer, and J Dub sound just like that nigga Elvis.
Hey Joe,
Oh, you
this
said
shit
Elvis? Oh, that nigga retarded.
Yo, you gotta watch the trailer. You gonna be like that nigga sound just like Elvis.
Hey, who's gonna get knocked
sound
out?
like Elvis in this bitch.
J Dub.
What?
Who's gonna get knocked out?
Yeah. Every damn person that comes in front of him, it's gonna be a knockout fucking highway.
What
did you drink on? Whiskey or what?
Whiskey.
Yeah, what you drink? Whiskey?
Whiskey.
Yeah. He said you drink it whatever you buying.
This dick.
J Dub, the old white guy, right, with the white hair, right?
No.
Damn.
I'll shave that off, man.
The
I'm
old white guy.
I'm a young guy.
Longer than the camera, right there.
I'm young. Cam's coming on.
Oh,
man.
good lord.
Hey, that's a young guy around there.
Oh, good lord.
He's
Take
a
the cam
young
off,
guy.
bro.
He's a young guy.
I do give you credit for camming up, though. A lot of the motherfuckers won't cam up. But
we capping, motherfucker.
Yeah,
good lord.
What we need to get.
And you be catfishing all kinds of bitches, I bet.
What do you mean, bitches?
You be catfishing a bunch of bitches.
Look, he said he don't know shit about no bitches. J Dub don't know shit about no bitches. He said, what
now you be catfishing
bitches. I'm lying
to
to
you
you
what
right
you mean
now.
bitches? Not around here.
Nah, he just has women.
Fucking J Dub got that old J Dub. You got that old 1970s house. That's tight though. I like it.
He sound like Elvis.
And mine, I got my own house out in the country, baby.
That's Elvis' old crib.
J-Dub, no smoking tenant, but your t-shirt look like a turtleneck, nigga. That shit looks crazy.
No, you know what this is? This is a real good Panagonia shirt.
What? Panagonia disco?
And you know what this is? This is like I'm gonna chop some wood, baby. I'm gonna chop some wood. There's a flannel shirt.
Lumberjack. You got the lumberjack.
The lumberjack and the Panagonia shirt, man.
J-Dub,
where you from? Knoxville? Where you from? Knoxville, Tennessee? Where you from?
No, Springfield, Missouri, man. I like Knoxville. I used to stop in there. I always sleep.
What the fuck do you do in Missouri, bro?
Okay, you from
Missouri? We hang, man. We roll.
Yes, sir. The show me state.
California's the best state, baby.
We climb trees. We fucking climb cliffs.
I can tell.
Can go up and down mountains. We could do whatever we want to do out here.
California's better, brother.
No, man. You come out here in Missouri. You know what California doesn't have, but we have? It's called rain. We got a lot of rain.
We got oceans. We got palm trees.
We got a bunch of big booty bitches. We got green trees, not brown grass. We got green grass out here. Green ass grass.
We got Hollywood.
Fucking what you stole from the mountains on the east side, man.
We got good sushi.
Fucking. Man, we got radiation from Fukushima by now, man. I'll tell you what, I don't even. I used to be really into sushi before Fukushima.
Fucking.
Yeah, Fukushima fucked everything up.
J-Dub, who's your favorite fighter though? For real, all bullshit aside, who's your favorite fighter? Zerto?
Tomorrow, no, Zerto is just one of the guys I like. I like to push him because they all chicken shit about him. They're always not fighting him. Yeah, they all fucking running his ass away from his ass. You know why? Because he can take a punch and keep on coming forward and throw good, clean combinations.
So how do you feel
they don't
about
want
Canelo?
that shit. Canelo, that may be a retirement fight. Those two meeting up as a retirement fight.
Might fight
That is
retire
a
him.
retirement fight for Canelo. I mean, because that's like $100 million fight.
Damn, not for Zerto.
Not Brian for Canelo. Anytime he can go,
That's
he can make
$100 million peso fight.
We got $360 million for fighting to the zone, man, beating up bums.
Oh God, here we go.
I mean, they weren't bums. Canelo fought some good competition.
Hey, J-Dub, you should watch The Tender Swindler. Go watch that on Netflix.
I've been watching Rich, the historian guy. Those documentaries on the 1970s, 1980s, I'm like going through them. I'm like, holy shit! I kind of remember some of these fights when I was a kid on NBC, and I'm like,
hey, you remember 1800s?
No, I don't, but I remember the 1980s. That's maybe about the same time span in your mindset, but those dudes weren't no pussies like the guys nowadays. These guys would throw down. I'm telling you, the gyms were hardcore. They had full gyms, not like the gyms they had nowadays. Full fucking gyms.
Method, how you feel
all
about
through the
this?
United States. They were banging.
So you used to box?
Huh?
Talking to J-Dub. You used to box, J-Dub?
I did martial arts.
Method, don't fight J-Dub, Method. Method wants to fight you, bro. He wants to fight everybody,
don't do
bro.
that, man. That's a bad idea.
That's a bad. Stay
away from me, man.
Why
That's
is it a
the
bad
worst thing
idea,
to do.
J-Dub? What would you do to Method? What would you do to him?
It's just my technique. It's just not good.
Okay.
It's not good for nobody.
Your technique's
Stay away from
impeccable.
me. Stay away from me.
Hear that, Meth? Stay away from fucking J-Dub.
I'm staying away from me. Everybody stay away from me. It's not good.
So you saying that you will beat the shit out of Method? Easy
No,
work.
I just stay away from my technique. It's not good.
Okay.
It's not good.
Not good. Okay. Well, shit. That it is there. Method's already lost another fight.
You used to do martial arts.
No,
What's good? What's good? Hold on. Before we talk about shirtless men. Hey, Rapid, you seen them bitches at the weigh-in?
Young Billy, salute to you, brother. Salute to you. I'm just gonna ask.
You seen them?
Yeah, let me ask
You
something
seen them
real
bitches
quick. I seen it, brother. Let me ask something. Let me ask something real quick.
Go ahead.
Salute. H Money, you there, brother?
No, he's in the back.
H Money, jump to the front real quick.
Oh yeah, he jumped in.
Is he there or no, Young Billy?
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, he's there. I don't see him.
He's on mute. Yeah, he just came in.
All right, let me say something. What happened to all the homies in here bringing fucking the smoke on H Money Boxing?
Thank you. I don't know.
Where the fuck are the homies at? Bring the smoke. What kind of shit is this? Bring the smoke on this channel. This is the top free smoke channel all across YouTube right now.
Somebody coming on H Money. Missing the zone.
What Rapid?
Oh my goodness.
My boy Method say he needed an opponent.
There you go.
Method's a bitch. But where are the rest of the motherfuckers? Where are the rest of the motherfuckers?
Oh.
Missing the zone.
Method, you gonna let him talk to you like that? Man,
Where are the rest of the motherfuckers in this channel who I see on a day-to-day basis? I'm seeing right now in the chat. Where are the rest of the homies? Where are you scumbag piece of shit motherfuckers?
Method and ran them off, man. You know they get scared when Method come around. Oh, they heard single with the Method, niggas got scared, man.
Method, where are all these fruity motherfuckers at? We know Young Bill's hard. Young Bill's every day out here doing it on H Money's channel, doing it on his channel. Salute to Young Billy. Where are the rest of these snake piece of shit weirdos supposedly support H Money boxing? This is the #1 smoke channel in YouTube, period. Period. Consistently, daily. Where are the rest of the homies at? Where are you flaming faggots?
They just got on the chat. Free smoke.
Be angry, you're full of shit. I already got money. I got $250 on Valdez. I got money across all platforms of YouTube. Valdez is gonna knock out Shakur, period.
Y'all be selling that money, huh? Y'all be out this bitch getting rid of the money.
Yo, Method, you still owe me. Method, you're off the hook, brother. You're off the hook. You're off the hook, Method. You already know you got a couple bets with Poodle. You're probably gonna get cooked there, brother. You can't handle all those bets. You probably gonna go broke and shit.
I ain't bet nobody, man. I'm out this one. I'm staying out of
Bet
that.
him $1,000.
No, I ain't bet pure shit.
Where are the rest of the? Where are the rest of these fools that are all supposedly always on this channel, bro? That's all I gotta say. Where are they at?
That nigga historian say he going to the bar to go look at women.
That's a good question, my boy. My boy historian. You know, I don't know. I want to go. That's a good question. Let me do some browsing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where are they at, guys? Where are they at? Who's this? Is this Zurdo? Where's the #1 Zurdo fan, brother? Salute to
#1 Zurdo fan here.
True shit.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Salute. This man right here, the #1 Zurdo fan, the only man that can beat Canelo, brother. Period.
Yeah,
in my opinion. There's only one man that can beat Canelo.
What about Arthur Benavidez? He's the only guy that even got a chance against him. Maybe we'll give the Morrell probably could have a against him too. Man, those match those dudes. That's some good fights.
I'm gonna get some footage of your boy Morrell in 2 weeks, J Dub. Yeah, your boy Morrell say he's moving down here to Houston now. I know he trains out here, but he moving here.
Yo, Young Bill, you going to Tijuana tomorrow or what?
Hell yeah, I'm about to. Yeah, me and Puro, man, we on a ride. I'm leaving right now. I'm leaving in about 2. I'm leaving
to catch the gonna roll with the Charlos, man, and now I'm starting to lose faith.
What happened?
Is Morrell gonna roll with the Charlos?
He rolling with their trainer.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
Check out the Torres kid, Young Bill. Check out the Torres guy. There's a guy with a last name Torres. Check his ass out. He's on the undercard. Check his ass out. Undefeated, bro. Check his ass out. You don't speak English. English.
Hey, Rep it. I fuck with your boy Zepeda too. He's a monster. Zepeda, that motherfucker.
Bro.
That motherfucker.
I think Morrell should hang out with Tyson Fury.
Hey, Zepeda can give anybody at 135 real problems.
Beat everybody in the division.
Shit, I want Devin. Shit, Devin Haney can fight Zepeda. They both fight on the zone. 135.
That's an easy knockout. That's an easy knockout for Zepeda. That's not even a fucking contest, bro. That's the problem, right? The only thing is Haney's not going to give him a chance, right? That's the problem. You know what I mean? That's the problem. You know what I mean? He's at this point, he's getting easy fights for easy money. Is what it is.
I like that Zepeda and Devin Haney, man. I think that's a good fight. Shit, can't get Ryan, can't get nobody. Shit, you say you want,
Morrell should go to Sugar Hill.
Oh yeah, he is at the bar. Look, he is at the bar.
Morrell should go to Sugar Hill.
Hell yeah. Hey, Rep it.
Go in.
Hey, what you think about the boy Jaime Munguia, man? I don't think he made weight that good, but I still got him beating the boy up tomorrow. But he didn't make weight that good.
No, he made it. He made it well. He just probably was hyperglycemic, bro. A lot of guys don't even never cut weight in their life. He was just hyperglycemic. He probably had some sugar right after the weigh-in, and that shit made his fucking blood levels drop, and his basically his sugar levels drop, and that's what happened to him, bro. I mean, I see a lot of guys saying he has poor nutrition. No, it was just hyperglycemic, in my opinion.
So what you
what it's built up to be. That's what I'm saying.
So, what you a nurse?
Bar, payday.
Medication. We were medicine.
I just know my nutrition, brother. I just know my nutrition and shit like that. You know what I mean?
No.
So
Method,
payday another
what
bet with
happened?
the
What happened? What happened to all the? What happened? Why are you always capping for Haney now, bro? What happened to all the Tank shit? What happened to being fucking Team Tank? What happened to saying Tank knocks out fucking Devin Haney? Now all of a sudden you're a fucking Devin Haney fanboy, bro.
That shit
Now
still
you turn
same,
into a
man.
fanboy. You turn into a
Ain't
Devin
shit
Haney
changed,
fanboy.
man. Ain't shit changed. I still got Tank beating them. Without a doubt. But as far as your boy Kambosos, man, he done took his pants off, put a skirt on, man. He ran with it, fight, supposed to fight Lomachenko, man. That nigga talk to the guy, man. Y'all hyping that boy up. Gotta pump his head up. Got him thinking he the best man in the world, man. He trash. That boy trash.
Oh no.
I seen that nigga Teal hit his ass with that right hand.
He's dumpster diver.
Please.
Shit. Yeah, bro. I don't know. I want Zepeda to get a big fight, man. I feel like if he wins and knocks him, I know he's gonna knock my boy out. Zepeda could really fight, bro. Oh shit, look at BH. I do got a lot of testosterone. BH, use it then, motherfucker.
That nigga is straight
push-ups, man. That's what I
Nah,
suggest.
you got a lot
and
of
pull-ups
testosterone,
and
shit. Get relieve some of that
presses,
shit,
man.
motherfucker.
Presses, man.
Use some of it.
Sit-ups,
You got
squats.
testosterone, motherfucker. Use it, BH. You my boy, but you gotta release and shit. Get you some shit.
Find
Like
you some peace,
you want
nigga.
to bitches back to the spot.
He can. He uncutable because he's in the basement. You know. Hey man,
Girls
you gotta say fuck that shit, man.
and girls.
Yeah, what? Oh shit, fuck you, something, BH. The fuck? Shit, that's the best.
You been the ball longer than you been in some draws, nigga.
Yo, you got Ugas beating Spence or what?
I got
I got
Ugas.
Spence with weapon.
Got Ugas.
Got Spence.
Who has Spence?
I do.
I feel like Spence may just like positional wise, like by the bad pronunciation, but like the footwork, just maybe edge the distance so he can get the shots with his hands. Maybe Spence barely pull a decision, barely, but Ugas maybe make it really, really close. He can win. I can see Ugas winning, but for some reason, because of the footwork, I think Spence wins. No knockout.
Well, of course it's not going to be a knockout. Both of these guys are punching like pillow fists now. I've noticed that. These guys aren't out here knocking out anybody at 147. It takes the younger guys to come out and start knocking guys out, or Crawford. And I'm not disparaging Spence. I'm not disparaging Spence or Ugas, right? But these guys are out here slapping each other with pillow fists. Look at it took Spence to beat up a fucking overweight truck driving Mikey Garcia, who looked like a whole pair out here. You know what I mean? He couldn't even knock him out.
This ain't no 1980s, 1970s wars. I'm seeing these documentaries. I'm thinking, looking back on, holy shit. Is that what these guys were getting free regular TV?
These guys aren't fighters no more, J-Dub. These guys aren't fighters. And I'm talking about fighters in it to kill. They're not in there like that no more.
Holy shit, man. Back in the 80s and 70s, these guys were throwing down, man. Like bare knuckle boxing throwing down.
Shit's different nowadays. Shit's different now. J-Dub shit. These guys are, and again, I'm not disparaging them. It's the sign of the times, right? The 12-round fight makes this shit happen like this. They can play around they can basically run around for 12 rounds. Before you had to go 12 rounds, then those extra 3, guess what? You better sit down on your punches or else you're gonna get you're really gonna feel it.
15 rounds before that Korean guy dying. They're all the championship fights were 15 rounds.
True shit. That's a fight. 12 rounds, these guys are gaming the system with nutrition and sports science and running around all this shit, all this athleticism they're using to fucking go 12 rounds without having to face the fire and shit. When you got to sit down, when you're tired and you got to sit down on punches in the middle of the ring, use technique, because there is technique to sit in the pocket. You know what I mean? There is technique to sit in the pocket.
Some of the battles I've seen recently on that podcast, I start remembering. It's like That's the reason I'm not satisfied with these boxers nowadays. I'm watching what I watched when I was a child. I'm like, holy shit, those dudes were warriors. Absolute warriors.
Wait till Bud fight Earl. Y'all gonna see a warrior. If Earl get past Ugas, y'all gonna see a nice, good ass one. That's all I know.
Why is it if Earl gets past Ugas, is going to be a war, but now Ugas passes Spence, there's not going to be a war?
Ugas get shit beat out of him.
You don't know when maybe some war will happen. We don't even know what it's going to expect. That's the way fighting goes, man. That's the reason I always show up for the prelims. If I'm going to a live fight, I'm there at the prelims. I watch more good fights in the prelims than I have in the main event.
Yo, J-Dub, is a man who wants to go to war, does he bail out of a fight because of a fucking detached retina and some shit a day before he's gonna fight? Is that a man who really wants to go to war?
Was he injured? You're saying?
No, I'm saying Spence. Does that sound like a man who wants to go to war? All of a sudden comes out with a detached retina? That doesn't sound like a man who wants to go to war to me.
He sounds like his favorite fighter, man.
No, he's not my favorite fighter.
No.
I don't like him after he punched Porter in the balls so much at times, and he should have been disqualified. Sorry. That was fucking too much for me to watch. You're going to have a cheating ass referee do the shit and say, oh, it's your fault for trying to get your balls farther away from him punching you in the balls. I mean, asshole referee. I'm sorry. I watched this shit for more fights than that fucking referee has fought. The scene and fuck that motherfucker. I know he was fucking cheating.
You know what's crazy, J-Dub? Karma comes back though, because guess what? Cal Burke was beating the shit out of Spence, and if his eye wouldn't have messed up, Spence would have never been nothing.
He got in that car wreck after that fucking shit happened. He fucking earned that shit by fucking 50 ball shots.
True shit.
And that shit should have been disqualification. You ain't nobody gonna tell me any different. I know boxing. I know the rules. Disqualification. Fuck you, referee. You fucking cheating motherfucker.
True shit. Spence is a cheating motherfucker.
There's something not right about that shit.
Yeah, you damn right he is.
See, watching the story and saying he's a cheating ass motherfucker. Salute to BH. Oh shit, BH on the panel. That's what's up, BH.
Just like that Jeff Horn fight with all those headbutts. You know damn well that was fucking intentional, and he should have been disqualified, and he should have been actually maybe put to jail for that shit.
Yeah, man, Jeff Horn, that piece of that dude was a one-hit wonder. He oh man,
but
he really didn't win that fight either, man.
Bud, how to fucking he went to the old like conquistador, like Bull, you go this way. When he go by that way, he punch him in the head when he fucking go by, man. Like he did the old Zorro.
Not Zorro, not Zorro. You know what? Hey man, when I remember back in the late '90s, man, they used to replay that show, man, Zorro. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's Zordo. Zordo.
No, I'm talking about when he did the conquistador, like with a bull. He Jeff Horn tried to use his head to hit, and he moved to the side. And when he cut his head to go by you,
kind of like my guy Vega.
Away and bam.
Hey, remember my guy Vega? Remember my guy Vega off the Street Fighter? Kind of like him.
Yeah, man. Fucking Crawford fucking learned some shit, man. He fucking beat that dude up. Thank God. No more head bunts.
No more.
That's what I always look up for Crawford for that fight, man. He fucking straightened that shit up.
He beat the shit out of old boy, didn't he?
Yeah, no more trying to make somebody go to the hospital. Fucking idiot. And like, I'm a school teacher, but I try to handicap people with headbutts when I fight. Man, what the fuck?
Yeah, the surgeon Frankie Randall on the show. What the fuck? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't wear these stupid masks if they wouldn't forcing the shit like that. What happened?
Yeah, we need to fucking make them stop this shit, man, so we don't have to fucking put up with it no more.
Nah, you know what? You know what they talking about in this shit up here, and this is a punk ass liberal state. They're talking about ending the mask mandate on the 21st of March.
But the thing is, the physics doesn't even work. And they're like telling you something like the physics doesn't even make any sense.
No, it don't make any sense. You're not supposed to be breathing out of your breathing in your own CO2, man. That's common sense, man.
The particles are so small it doesn't even matter.
It don't matter. It goes right through this shit, man.
Yeah, it's stupid, man. When they treat us like we're like fucking 2-year-olds.
Exactly.
Young Bill, you there, bro?
Hell yeah, I'm right here.
Yo, I really got a question because I know you're around like Charlo and all these guys. What you think they're? I'm just gonna keep it. You think they're scared of Benavidez?
Do I think he's scared of Benavidez? I haven't. Shit, you know what, bro? I ain't never asked him that shit. But when he come back, I'm really going to ask him like and see what his energy's like when I mention Benavidez. Because Ronnie
Charlo.
Yeah. I would have liked him to say, don't do the vaccine and don't be worried about you being 25 and all that dumbass shit.
Yeah.
That shit look weird to me, and he should be calling if he don't get the Canelo fight, and if Canelo is really gonna fight Bivol and Triple G, then why the fuck wouldn't you fight Benavidez?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to fight Benavidez or Caleb Plant or both? You know what I'm saying?
That's the fight I want to see. That's the fight the fans want to see. Benavidez versus Charlo, Benavidez versus Plant, Benavidez versus Canelo.
Here's my question though, because I mean, my thing is, look, Benavidez versus Charlo, that would be a good fight, right? Thing is though, like, I don't know. I mean, because I don't know. I think Benavidez might beat him, bro. That's if he don't gas out.
Look at, because I heard the story of a young Billy when you went in the gym, right, with the Charlos and shit. They're getting kind of like gangster on you.
Yeah, Jermall was. Yeah, Jermall. Yeah, nah, he
So
was cool.
they trying to get a gangster on you?
Nah, he was playing a prank, yo. He was fucking around, like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, you want to get in the ring right now? Like, type shit. Yeah, he was on that. It's cool, though. Nah, but Jermall's not like that. Jermall not even welcome in his brother's gym. He don't even train over there. Yeah, because
get the fuck out of here. I thought they would.
That's bullshit, man.
I thought them brothers was cool. I know that they have different trainers.
They back cool, but they don't train at Jermall's gym together.
If they could get along better, they could have been twice as good.
Jermall just don't work with Ronnie. He don't want, you know what I'm saying? Him and Ronnie are cool because of Maul, and him and Mel worked with Ronnie for so long. But shit, it's still like a little bit of not tension, but it's just Derek James and Derek James work with Mel. So when Mel comes to Houston, he trains at his gym, and Maul trains at Ronnie's gym. And, yeah,
he should teach him his secrets, man.
How do we
fight each other, man? Just don't fight each other. Show each other secrets, man.
Yeah. How do we know the guy that beat Tony Harrison the second time wasn't actually the older brother?
Shit, because one is taller than the other, and one is bigger than the other. That's how you tell them apart. Real shit. One is a little bit bigger, and one has a different personality. Like Maul is not as
shit. They both talk shit to me, man.
Yeah, I think Mel's a little bit more. I think Mel's a little bit more hyper though than Maul. Maul talks shit, but Mel is more hyper personality wise. Mel is more shit, more of a live wire. Jermall will still talk shit and want to fight, but Mel is always on one. You could tell like Mel looks angry all the time.
Hey.
Jermall, what's up?
No, I like that.
Ask him that.
I can relate to anger. Someone with anger problem.
Yo, young Billy, ask him that. Why you always got that ugly, angry face on you? Ask him that.
Ask him about I'm gonna ask him about Benavidez because I want to see that shit too.
No, I'm asking why he always got that angry, ugly face on himself.
Who, Jermall? I'm gonna ask both of them.
I'm joking, brother. I'm joking. You roll up in there. You
Nah,
roll
man,
up in there. You roll up in there.
I'm surgical. Hey, I'm surgical with a damn katana. you want to be dissected? I'll definitely dissect you with my katana. You dig?
Tyson Fury is to go. A fat man beat ya. A fat man beat ya. A fat man beat ya.
A fat man beat ya.
Fuck
Fat
Tyson
man beat ya.
faggot ass man.
Hey, my boy Fury is this. My boy Fury gonna beat the fuck out of Dillian White. Fury gonna beat the fuck out of Dillian White, BH.
Man, Dillian White gonna beat the shit out of Wilder. Oh, my bad. Wilder's retiring, so. But Fury. I mean, I don't know. Fury, it could be close, man. Depending on if Fury mental is right. Ain't you know what it is, you know.
Hey, you know what it is, BH? If it's no boxing, there's no life. Shout out to my boy HCP. If it's no boxing, then there's no fucking life. You got me?
Well, yeah. Lights on, nobody home on his ass, obviously.
Shout out to my boy Canelo, man. No boxing, no life. That's what we do. Hey, BH, do you like Canelo?
You're a motherfucker. This is what Canelo be like. You motherfucker.
Hey, BH, congratulations on that 1,000, big bro. You worked hard for it, man. So proud of you, fool. Proud of you, bro.
I appreciate that, man. Shit, we need to get you up in there, man. Hell, hey, we need to get you up there before June, man.
Yeah, we
But you know what? On the real though, keep doing what you're doing because if you get a certain type of momentum, just keep going with the flow because a lot of guys, man, there've been guys that had the potential to really get a lot of views and whatnot. But what they fucked up is they started lagging. You know what I'm saying? Then they just kind of fall off, man, and they just disappear. So I recommend you just keep doing what you're doing, man. Just keep pumping out the videos, live streams or whatever, every day or however you're doing it, man.
Yo, historian, I try to get your podcast, but I don't know how to get it. goes to like Rich story. How do you spell is it like certain way you spell it?
It's the boxing historian 206. You gotta put 206. You gotta put 206 at the end. Like if you put boxing historian 206, then you'll find my shit. But
okay, I'll get it then. Boxing historian, the boxing historian 206.
Yeah,
okay, got you, man.
Yeah, 206.
I've been on your podcast one time. I know, but I don't know if I subscribed. But I've been on there once.
Man, make sure you subscribe to BH, man. What you waiting on, champ? Let's go, J Double Dub. Come on, man.
I gotta find it right now, man.
Hey, subscribe to
I'm going.
What you waiting
on here?
Come on, J Double Dub.
Oh yeah, subscribe to What Rep It too.
Yeah, subscribe to the homie What Rep It, J Double Dub.
Subscribe to whoever else, man. Whoever else
My boy
is on
PT,
here.
what up, man? PT, man, hop on the panel. Know what I mean? PT, hop on the panel. Know what I mean? I love that shit when PT be like, know what I mean? Know what I mean?
Look, boy, man, I love me some big bitches, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Man, show them that you love them, BH. About go handling some business.
Hey, man, it's so easy, dog. But shit. You know what? Maybe I need to just stop trying to just need to have fun, man, before I actually settle down with one, man. That's what I'm thinking about doing, man. Just getting a whole bunch of chicks.
Man, bro. BH, you say you like all them girls and shit, man. You come out here to Houston, bro. I got you, fam. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get you right, man. But you know what I'm saying? I want your legs to be weakened before you fight my fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know how it goes. You know how they tell you not to have sex before a fight. I'm gonna have my boy BH out here at the club and shit. Yeah, man. Go ahead, BH. Drinks on me.
Hey, man. Wait, them Puerto Ricans and Dominicans down here?
Yeah, man. It's a whole bunch of little Latin clubs I'm gonna take you to, man. If you ever come out here, bro, I got you. So
I'll tell you this much: they see me, they'll give it up, and they'll give up in the first night. You did.
Hey, Marcus say he got smoke for you. Why you got smoke for my bro, historian, man? I mean, he fighting my fighter, and you know what I'm saying? It's all business, never personal. You know what I'm saying? I want him to sign on the dotted line, because Meth looking for an opponent and shit. But BH is my bro. You know what I'm saying? What's the issue with my boy?
Hey, no, on the real though, man. Shit. Hey, think I go to cruiserweight, man, because I'm thinking about maybe this summertime I get a fight, bro. What you think I should? Where you think I should be at, man?
Hey, my boy Marvin Rollins said, yeah, Pearland be them hoes really thick out there, big bro. You right, Marvin. Yeah. We got a lot of Latinas too. Shit. Yeah,
Well, you know, I ain't gonna lie though. I mean, up here, man. You know, so you know, I think they the number one minority group up here, man. Them like
Latinas.
No,
I got you. Hey, when I come to Seattle, you got to take me to the bars and shit, bro. You know, but I ain't gonna be nice like you, fam. I'm taking some. Hey, shit. If I meet something, I'm trying to fuck something out there, BH. No lie.
Hey, you know, hey, man. Shit, these chicks will give
hey,
it up.
BH, BH,
Hey, but you know what? I will tell you this much. I'll tell you this much though.
BH.
Hey man, no Texas, but you know what? Texas probably be even more easier though because some of these chicks, man, probably looking for. You should be, you know, be having nice shit and whatnot out here.
Oh, they do. I be worried about
they be
that.
having. Not that I give a fuck, you know. Not that they, you know, but I'm just saying.
They be throwing it, but you be saying they throwing it at you though when they see the waves and shit.
Huh? Oh yeah. Hell yeah, it be like that, you know. I mean, you know, look, I ain't cutting out right now. I ain't cutting up right now.
H money.
Where you at, Willis? You in San Antonio, huh? My boy Willis is where? Shit, man, I'm gonna come. Shit, I'll be out there all the time. It's Austin and San Antonio area, bro. Like,
what? Hey, Houston's pretty far for you, huh, YB?
Houston's far from who?
You.
No, I live in Houston. I live in Houston, but shit, Austin, Dallas and shit is far from me. Like 4 hours and shit, about 4 hour ride.
Oh, hey, Will, you from Aberdeen, Washington, huh? Aberdeen's hella far. God damn, dog.
Yeah, my boy BH be on the hose. My boy, hey Marcus, what's the problem, man? My boy Marcus came on the panel.
Oh, what's good, YB? What's up? What's up, everybody?
What's up, big champ? What's
up, Mark?
My beef with Historian is, first off, congratulations on the 1,000 subscribers. But I was your 1,000 subscriber, and I ain't getting no shout out. I'm feeling some type of way.
Oh, what you talking about, man? I did shout you out, my guy.
I must have lagged out, man, because I ain't hear it. You feel me? I was number 1,000.
Oh man, well, you know, shit, I appreciate that, Marcus.
No problem, man. I just wanted to shout you out and congratulate you for the hard work. That's all.
Oh man, I appreciate that, bro.
But I'm gonna fall back in and listen in. I'm at work right now, so I gotta get back to these employees.
Hey Marcus. Tell me about old girl on the left at the weigh-in though. God damn. Look, mommy.
Sheesh, boy. I had to zoom in. I was beside myself.
Yeah, at the weigh-in, they had some fizzles out there. God damn.
Yeah, man. My boy Mungia had a lineup, man. I don't know where they found him at.
Yeah, shit, it's all around. I'm about to see what Tijuana talking about though, Big Mark. But yeah, man, good to talk to you, fam.
All right, yeah.
All right, bro. Hey, BH, man, congratulations though, for real. I'm proud. I'm happy for you, fam. That's good shit. Now we got get them hours up, bro. Get that 4,000 hours. Get this shit monetized too. Get that second income in there, third income, whatever. How many incomes you got, bro? Just keep it moving.
Well, it'll be my third one. Shit.
Your third, see? That's what's up, BH. So 3 incomes, bro.
Yeah, man. Shit, for real. You know, I'm just trying to organize this shit because, you know, between training, between teaching, between personal time, between.
Oh shit, you teach, BH? You teach? I ain't know that.
Oh, but you know what I am. You know what I am. I gotta put.
I got you.
Yeah. You know, and I mean, I'm just saying, just in general, whether it be on the streets or just in person, but you know, with that, and then also to work right here. Yep, right here. Thank you, Moga. You know, organize a time to go live when I need to. You know.
Yeah. Cause you're doing your thing, man. You know, you really are, BH. So now you got to just get it from there, and then now you starting this MMA. You know, the MMA Mondays. You kicking it up. So, and that's I could tell you got passion for both. You know, you got passion for boxing and MMA.
Oh man, I told you I want to do both, man. You know, shit, man. You know, do both. Hopefully, excel in both. And shit, man. Look, I'm 31. I'll retire at 43, man. That's how long I want to keep fighting.
Same here, bro. Same here. 43. What you mean? Boxing?
Yeah.
Man, you better not say boxing at 43, BH.
Bro,
take a headshot
bro.
at 40. Fuck that shit, BH.
43?
Yeah, no more headshots at the 40, BH. 39, 40, hang it up.
Nah, man. You know, hey, if you don't have wear and tear like that, you know.
You gonna stay at heavyweight? Or you gonna go to cruiser?
I don't know. Shit, man. I mean, cruiserweight, heavyweight. Shit, heavyweight. I don't know. Heavyweight is easier because you don't have to eat. You don't have to fucking genesis your fucking weight like that, man. You need to be at optimal condition. You know.
Hell yeah, that's right.
I ain't gonna be no 270 or 250 or some shit like that. Hell no.
You trying to drop it down? What you trying to? What's your weight gonna be? About 220?
Like 220, 230. Shit, man. I'm not gonna be no higher than 235, man. You know.
What's up, BH?
And like I said, man, I think, I would say June. Hopefully in June, man. You know. So I'm making sure, man, I don't fucking overdo it, man. You know. I don't overdo other shit, you know, that might hinder it. Like don't drink too much or, you know, do too much shit. But I also got me a new job, man. Shit. I can train now. I can train in the mornings, bro. I can train a little bit of Brazilian jiu-jitsu in the morning, and then go to the boxing gym right after work, man. So, you know,
so
like I said,
look, BH, I'm gonna ask you a real question. So, which one? So, you really want to box though? Is that the end goal? To be a champion? Because boxing is it because of the finances? Is it because it pays more? What is it?
No, because everything. Because fighting is my life. Martial arts is my life, man. This is what I do. This is who I am, bro. I mean, and if you look, you never do you never do something that you're good for free, man. You don't something that you're good at, you don't do it for free, for sure. You know. So.
Mr. Free Smoke is back.
What's that? Who's that laughing?
You gotta knock these hoes down for free. Yeah? But that's a different conversation. Hey, man. What y'all talking about, man?
Oh, boy, BA talking about his boxing career, man. You know what I'm saying? I told you you the first fight. I told him, he said, I said, we trying to line it up, man. I was trying to negotiate a fight right now, but we
Story don't want no smoke with me, man.
Good dialogue.
He don't want no smoke with me, man.
Man, listen, I don't fight guys smaller than me, man. I don't. You know?
Why the fuck why you want to fight so bad, yo?
What?
Why you want to fight so bad? Why you want to go pro?
Because what I should have been doing. That's why.
So you want to get the shit beat out of you for 10 years?
Nah,
shit beat out. Man, you mean it's the other way around?
No, I'm dead ass serious. I ain't doubting you. I ain't doubting that you might can go up there and win 1 or 2 fights. I'm being 1,000 with you. So you want to go up there and take punches for 10 years
till you're 43?
No,
that's stupid, Joe.
No, it's not. Because it's not. It's just fighting ain't for everybody, man. You know, but it's definitely for me though.
Hey, if you say it for you, that's your opinion. That's your thoughts, man. I wouldn't like. I mean, anybody can box. Anybody can go in MMA. You know, I just think again, health wise and time. Like,
well, I'm not stupid. I'm not going to stay up in there forever.
I'm saying you only want to do that shit for the bag, or you just want to do that shit because you like to get punched on.
No, I'm doing it because I'm get the bag and fight because I like fighting and get the bag, get the biggest bag. Shit.
Well, it ain't no cheese in MMA.
No, well, that's what. No. The point is that you maximize what you can do in MMA. I can be at least good at whatever 205.
So you think you could be? You think all right? So you think you could be Adam Calnati?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Once I get acclimated in the pros, yeah, I think I could, bro. But Adam Kawanaki ain't shit, man. Most of these heavyweights ain't shit. They can't box, man. I mean, and I'm not saying, and it's not knocking nobody, personally. It's just that, bro, it's so bad. Like, if you're a wash of talent and you have talent, you have talent, then there's a chance that you could fucking do something.
I mean, I got talent, nigga. I done got the 149. I'm about to take 19 more pounds off for me to 130. You see what I'm saying? That was a serious weight cut. But I'm like, shit, I went to school, my nigga, and then them checks was coming in. I'm like, shit, if I ain't gotta take no more punches, shit, I'm gonna go fix these trucks, nigga.
No, well, I mean, I'm just saying, for heavyweight,
I let the T-Tank put on for the city, man. Everything ain't for everybody, man.
Yeah, well, I'll just say this, though. Heavyweight, there's three things you need to have. You need to have a good chin. You need to have power. You need to have a jab. All right? In today's heavyweight.
I get it, right? I just, nigga, as generally, right, scientifically, boxing is a young man's sport. You see what I'm saying? When we think about older niggas coming in the boxing, them niggas lose these things. Old nigga in boxing, like late bloomer, is in his 20s. A nigga just trying to jump out there. And I know a couple of guys, they box. They like 34, 35. They one of them, he fought, I ain't never meet him. My trainer taught him, he fought Anthony Yardy. You get what I'm saying? But because of his age, by the time you get up there with them young guys, they're going to beat the shit out of you. They've been doing that shit since they was kids. That's like if I want to learn to play. Hey, Michael Jordan can play golf, but he can't fuck with Tiger Woods. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, the heavyweight division, I mean, I'm young enough. Shit, the heavyweight division ain't shit, bro.
I ain't here to doubt you. I'm just saying it's like health wise. You get what I'm saying? I mean, it's healthy as far.
I'm not gonna stay longer than 12 years, man. I'm not gonna stay longer than 12 years.
Long ass time, nigga.
Yeah, well,
long ass time taking punches from big boys, man.
Yeah, well, you know what? No, the heavyweights. No, I am a heavyweight. No, I mean, I feel like, look, I got the natural ability to do it, man. Shit, I mean, like I said, man, if guys see what I can do and they say I'm good even at the age of 30, 31, I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like, I mean, I can see, watch this though. But watch this though. See, what you're saying would make sense to somebody that's a smaller weight class, but when you get to cruiserweight and heavyweight, bro, I mean, there's been many late bloomers, Sonny Liston, shit, from what I hear, he was well into his 40s when he fought Ali. If you talk about his actual age, and
that motherfucker looked it in the pictures and shit. Sonny Liston look old in the bitch. He had that Rickendown face. I was like, God damn, you like straight like Rickendown.
Yeah, him. Yeah, and James Bone Crusher Smith.
That nigga David Hay broke his leg in the ring, man. Hey, man, I might try to derail your dream.
Oh, you talking about towards Achilles? Yeah, he tore his Achilles.
His leg up. That nigga was like swinging that motherfucker around and shit.
Hey, Gamboa too.
Yeah, yo, that shit funny as shit.
You know what? But
and that's all I'm saying. Yo, the body break down, nigga. Like when you start, we seeing guys like nigga. I can't even picture a guy like Terrence Crawford boxing for 3 more years. You see what I'm saying? I can't picture Canelo in 2 more years. He been boxing since he was 15. Like he been hella fights. That shit is wear and tear, man. That's how that shit is though. And that's just
I mean, shit. It took it.
It don't just start in the ring. It start in the gym.
Yeah,
that shit beat shit up.
That's what I'm saying. Like you got to think how many fights Terrence Crawford got, Meth? Like 30. 39-0.
Yeah,
or 40.
39.
39-0 with what? 30 knockouts or 30 knockouts?
29 knockouts. Yeah, 10 decisions.
Okay. Yeah. See, but it's 39 camps method. 39 training camps with nothing but sparring. Let alone all the sparring.
We not
all
even
the sparring as an amateur.
Yeah, yes. The amateurs you taking punches. So as a kid, you get your brain is disciplining itself to be hit and not be hit, and and to do damage to someone, and at the same time, you got to break your fucking body down to perform.
Yep.
And that's not even talking about the weight cut. The weight cut, I ain't even really mentioned the weight cut.
Yeah.
It's the difference between making weight and a weight cut. That's two different things, man.
Oh, what? But do these heavyweights make weight cuts? No.
Shit.
Hey, BH, but don't you? So my thing is, I believe BH could do like you said, Method. I believe BH.
I mean, listen. Why be? I mean,
I believe. Look, how old was Adonis Stevenson when he started?
31.
Yeah, like 29, 30.
Okay, there was a guy from the damn
Ray Mercer? How old was Ray Mercer?
He was like, I don't know, probably in his late 20s.
Because I know Ray Mercer was kind of older. I know Ray Mercer.
James Bone Crusher Smith walked into a gym at age 28 and then fucking turned pro like a year or two after that, and he won a belt. There was a guy. There was a fucking guy from what's his dude's name? He was a cruiserweight too. He's dead now, but he was from Jamaica. He was a power puncher, and he ended up he started late and he fucking won titles. You know,
is it my Glenn Johnson?
No, not Glenn Johnson. It was a cruiserweight.
Oh, cruiserweight. Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, look, 30, 31 is like your prime years, you know. And really, when you get up to your late 30s at heavyweight, man, like as a big guy, man, that still can be your prime years, depending on how well you take care of your body and shit, you know. But
how old is Francis Ngannou?
Like 36.
Yeah, he's kind of a late bloomer in MMA, ain't he?
Yeah, but there are a lot of good late bloomers in MMA. A lot of them, you know. Brock Lesnar was he was a late bloomer. He started in his late 20s, like 28. You know.
Yeah. Shit,
they didn't even give him a chance to fucking develop, and he still won the heavyweight championship in the UFC. He didn't even fucking develop. All he was a power double leg takedown, super athletic dude, you know. But that shit was only going to work against certain guys. When he fought Cain Velasquez, you knew it was over because Cain Velasquez was a way better wrestler than he was, and he was a better MMA fighter at that point by the time Brock fought him, you know. So, but you know, I mean, it's not hard. Look, it can be done. I mean, look at fucking Czech Congo, 46 years old, fighting Ryan Bader for the Bellator Heavyweight Championship, bro. This motherfucker is 46 years old. He's washed up, but he's still fighting for a belt.
Hey, by 10, I believe it. He said Adonis Stevenson was fighting in jail every day, and he put a correctional officer in a coma. Facts. Hell yeah, he did. That straight left was putting professional boxers in the coma. Imagine what the fuck he was doing in jail.
Yeah.
See.
And you saw what happened when he fought Gavazzi, though, right?
Yeah, you see, at 40.
Nigga damn near lost his fucking life, nigga.
Yeah, he damn sure did. He could have. He almost died.
And I saw it's always looking on both ends of the spectrum. I'm not trying, you know, be negative in any form of way. I'm just saying, always look at the pros with some shit. Look at the cons. You get what I'm saying? You know, that's it. That's all, man. Like, I definitely would. I would shit like. Hey,
listen,
man,
if I don't
so much money out here, man. I just again, if that's what a route niggas gonna go, you gotta really be serious because if you ain't serious, nigga kill you in that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. That's why I'm back serious now. Shit, I'm 100% serious, man. Like I'm buying everything this man has told me to buy into. So you know, but
hey, no more hitting the bar, BH. Real shit.
Oh well, guys do it anyways, man. What's his name? Johnny Rice, man. That motherfucker he didn't even do no cardio work, man, for that second fight with fucking Michael. Yeah, no, both fights. He said he didn't do no cardio work with both fights. You know?
Yeah.
Nigga,
but I mean,
if I was a GoPro, I wouldn't drink, smoke, none of that shit, yo. I didn't see myself train without it. Then I see myself, all right, I get done training, I go take a sip or I smoke, and I'm like, I go spar, and I'm like, hey, I don't feel the same. You see what I'm saying? And then the body really different and shit. So hey man, that's what I'm saying. If you that's some shit you serious about, you can't do none of that shit, yo. Your cardio ain't do the same when you do your ass. It ain't gonna hit the same. And then when you sparring, you're gonna be slow as shit. Your response time gonna be slow.
No, that's true. But I will. But think of this though. I mean, I'm not gonna do it. I'm only gonna do it like once in a blue moon. You know, whereas motherfuckers is on cocaine, crack. Motherfuckers be on cocaine and drinking and shit like Sugar Ray Leonard.
But they ain't 30 years old, nigga.
No, man, they was doing that well until they. Man, Sugar Ray Leonard was them motherfuckers getting coked up.
No, what I'm saying, they started boxing as kids. That's all they fucking knew. You see what I'm saying? You didn't.
I started boxing.
You behind. You behind the curve. You get what I'm saying? So
but here's the thing though. But here's the thing though.
That's why that nigga Leonard ain't got no eyes. Goddamn, ain't got no eyes.
But see, here's the thing though, right? Whenever I spar guys that have actual fights, the motherfuckers think that I have like over 20 something fucking amateur bouts and shit, man. And I'll be like, nah, man, I should have, you know. Because I'm just saying the training that I have, the skill set that I have that I've been taught with, you know. When I was younger, I was thinking, man, shit, ain't nobody really, most guys ain't really training like this. I could easily just turn pro, you know. And that was when I was at my physical peak in terms of explosiveness and shit, but I still had that, you know. But you know, but I also wasn't 270 pounds. I was 195, 200. You know, that's different.
Yeah, but about 40 pounds, nigga.
You know, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe cruiserweight might make more sense, man. You know, but I mean, listen, I'm a big guy by nature, bro.
His story, you need a fight, bro. I got you. I got 3 good rounds for you. After that, I ain't coming off the stool. Fuck that.
Hey, my guy. Well, you know, it could happen like that. You know. But
I'm sitting down on everything. I just want you to know.
Are you gonna try to throw for real? Okay.
Hey, we gotta get this shit over with. I ain't finna fight all day. Yeah. What y'all got going on, man?
Shit, chilling.
Man, talking about everything, bro. BH turning pro. Shit, went from Munguia looking fucked up on the scale. Boys drinking sweat. Man.
I heard that shit earlier. Kell Brook being a fucking weirdo, but that's all right because he gonna spark Amir Khan tomorrow, man.
Shit.
You think so?
I think so. He been wanting that shit too long, dog.
So who do you think? Okay, who do you think is the more shot fighter, Amir Khan or fucking Kell Brook?
Amir Khan. Amir Khan's fights, all the fights that he's lost, y'all got to remember this, man. All the fights that he's lost, he looked the same. He looks great. The first 5 rounds, he looks fantastic. He'll come out, throwing the jab, hand speed, head move, and all that's going to be great. Then he's going to bob when he should weave, and the lights is going to go out Georgia.
Hey, he does do that dumbass shit, too. That's
right. I'm telling you, the lights going to go out, man. He might catch him. I'm saying around the 7th or 8th round. Kell Brook gonna catch him, and it's gonna be good night, sweetheart, man.
Yeah, man. Brook gonna get the shit get out of him. Once Khan land like that 5-piece combination under Bomac and them, Brook gonna quit. He gonna take that knee and get up out of there, man.
I'm about to put some money on Khan, man, because Khan, he about to beat the brakes off of old dude.
What's the line? What's the line? I ain't even looked at the line.
It's like 100.
I wouldn't even go watch the fight.
Plus 135, I think. Last time I checked,
I'm probably the favorite.
Plus 135 for who?
For plus 135 for Khan. He's an underdog.
Oh, Khan's an underdog.
Yeah.
Somebody knows. Somebody knows something. Somebody knows something, man. I'm gonna stay away from that fight. Somebody knows something.
I'm not 40 on that shit, dog.
Kell Brook got an injury or some shit that he ain't telling us about.
No, what happens is, what happened is DJ, they got a rehydration clause.
Ain't they fighting at a catch weight? They fighting at like 150, right?
150, but 149, but he can't come in 10 pounds over that. Kell Brook like to come in the ring about 60, 65. So Kell Brook Khan will let him come in the ring higher than, rehydrate more than 10 pounds or 15 pounds. 10 pounds, which is nothing for him. he rehydrates heavy. You know, he used to rehydrate. Like when he got in the ring against Bud, he was at least 161 or 162 in there. So
gotcha.
yeah.
So he can't come in over 160.
Yep.
Much.
Yeah. You know how they have
shit. I mean, even if he was cutting all the way down to 47, ain't that about what he rehydrates to anyway?
Yep.
So I mean,
we'll see, but I think that's what they know. Like you said.
I think Khan going to sleep.
You know what? When he fought Bud Crawford, he didn't train with that dude that drank his sweat, Dominic Ingram.
Y'all not gonna let that drink and sweat shit go, are you?
Nah, I can't, Big DJ. That was some intoxicating stuff.
That was some disgusting shit.
Yeah, it was, big bro.
That was some disgusting shit. You might as well lick his foot.
Yeah, it was nasty, man. It was nasty.
Man,
it's gonna be a great fight though. I think even though it's overdue, it's gonna be a great fight because they really don't like each other, and both of them can get knocked. And Amir Khan can get knocked out, and Amir Khan's fast as shit. So if he's beating on you, he's always in an exciting fight because he's gonna get hurt. It don't matter what fight it is. If it's a 12-round fight, he's gonna get hurt.
Right. But see the difference in this fight, man. I think if Amir Khan somehow, some way breaks his orbital bone again, I don't think Kell Brooks gonna quit in this fight because he wants to beat Amir Khan too bad. I don't think he's gonna quit in this fight, man.
That's it. He wanted to beat Bud bad too, and Errol. What happened to that motherfucker? Got dusted off.
Yeah, Errol, he was just getting his ass beaten. He was like, "Nah, I'm good, bro. You can have it today." But yeah, he's been wanting this fight for too long. And when Amir Khan told him, "Yeah, I went over to America. You can wait." Like, man, that's some cold shit, man.
Amir Khan don't have no respect for dude. He said I used to beat you in sparring.
No respect. He a peon to Amir Khan.
Yeah, he told him I beat you in sparring, one hand tied behind my back. I said, "Oh shit."
Yeah, man, we're gonna see tomorrow. Like I said, man, I wasn't even gonna watch this fight at first. Now I'm intrigued. I kind of want to see it now.
Well, Bomac made that shit interesting, and Bud Crawford said EJ wants to fight, and people like, Bud Crawford said EJ wants to fight me. I was like, oh shit, what you think about that, DJ?
EJ told us that months ago. He told us that like in what was it, July, August? It was before the Pacquiao fight was supposed to happen. He said that shit. He said him and Bud have spoken 3-4 different times, but they didn't know nothing about how to make no fight. So I believe they both want to fight, man. Listen, unless it's Ryan Garcia, I don't think other boxers duck other boxers, bro. I really don't. I think it'd be people's management and shit that don't be wanting these fights. That's just me, man. Like, for as much as I wanted that Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua fight, I think Eddie Hearn fucked that fight off. I think Eddie Hearn and Shelly Finkel couldn't get their dicks out their ass and couldn't make that fight happen. So
that's big facts. I really believe that about that too. I think so too.
So, I mean, even with before the Shakur and Valdez fight got signed, Bob told us months ago he didn't want to make that fight, and it was completely a business decision. So, I mean, I think most of these fights, unless it's old Lion Ryan, I think most of these fights be business decisions. Even going as far back as Salvador Sanchez and Eusebio Pedrosa. Salvador Sanchez's people didn't want him nowhere near Eusebio Pedrosa.
I heard about that too. That's true. That's definitely true.
You know, these be business decisions, man. So, but you know what that don't happen? MMA.
Yeah, damn right.
What's up with your boy Derek Lewis, man?
Man, listen. I think Derek Lewis, I think that was his last push towards a title shot, but you never know, man. The UFC heavyweight division, you always, 3 fights away from a title shot? So we'll see what happens, man. But Tai Tuivasa, man, God, I'm impressed with that kid, bro. I've always liked him. I was very excited about that fight. I called that fight to a T up until the result. I didn't know which way it was going to go. I was like, this fight's either going to be a sleeper or somebody's going to sleep. So, you know, we'll see what happens, man. I hope they don't put Ty in there with Cyril Gahn. That's the rumors I'm hearing.
Oh, hell no.
I hope they don't put him in there with Cyril Gahn, man.
That's a bad matchup. That's a bad matchup, man.
Terrible matchup.
Man, he'll pinpoint Pop shot the motherfucker. And and if they get into the clinch, man, like, look, I know he got power. Don't get it twisted. He's got power. But that's his whole fucking style is Muay Thai, man. Like, get up in the clinch and he start catching them elbows. He gonna look. Derek Lewis has the thudding, impactful power. Cyril Gane has the actual technique and the actual accuracy. That hurts a whole lot more.
Man. Above all else, his fucking footwork. He moves like a middleweight, man.
Hell yeah.
I don't think he's gonna be there for Ty to throw that shit. He's gonna stay on his bicycle that whole fight, and Ty's gonna be eating counters.
Bro, and I think he got like an 88-inch reach advantage. He got longer legs. He gonna stay on the outside on the dude all day, man. It's like Tai Tuivasa, he's a brawler. He has no jab. He don't really have any leg kicks. He doesn't really have.
He does. He just doesn't use them. He does. He just doesn't use them.
And would it be effective against Cyril Gane, who could check all that shit?
Right. I mean, not only that, man. He's just gonna stay on his bicycle. He's not gonna be there for Ty to hit him.
No, he gonna do him the way he did Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis.
He gonna do. I don't think he'll knock out Tai Tuivasa. It'll be more, reminiscent of that when he fought Biggie Boy, Jairzinho Rosenstruck.
Oh, wow.
When he just pieced up Rosenstruck for 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I hope they don't make that fight.
No.
I hope they don't make that fight, man.
No, that would be a number 1 contender fight too.
Absolutely. But if you look at it, man, I mean, he just beat Derek Lewis, and a lot of these other heavyweights are tied up right now. A lot of them already have bouts. You got Francis, who's going to be out for a while. He probably won't be back until the end of the year. He's got to get his knee repaired.
Damn.
So, I think he tore what, his MCL? I think he tore his MCL and his PCL in his knee. So he won't be back until at least probably, I'm thinking September.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm excited about that AJ McKee Patricio Pitbull rematch.
Oh, beat the shit out of Pitbull again.
Yeah, absolutely.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, he hurt him and choked him out within a round, man. I don't think that'll happen again. I think this next fight will be a war.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. That's a shame. 200,000 for a pay-per-view main event fight, and you're a heavyweight champion. That shit, bro. The amount of money that they make.
That's not completely true, but all right. I mean, I like that narrative. We can keep going with that. They make more money.
But here's my thing, though. Here's my thing, though. As champions. If I'm making the money that the UFC's making, Bellator, PFL, because they're the ones that are making the most money. ONE FC does pay well as well, but
ONE FC pays well. They pay very well.
They pay very well as well. Because they're in the Philippines, so they got a lot of money. But if you're a champion, you should not make no less than $1 million. If you're in the UFC, there's no way that you only make you make less than 1 million, bro.
But see, the way I got you, and I'm with you. Like I say all the time, I'm pro athlete. Whatever kind of money, hold on, let me turn this damn radio off. Whatever kind of money these athletes are demanding, I say give it to them. Shit, they worth it. Whether it's basketball, fighting, whatever, basketball, football, fighting, whatever, baseball, I think they worth it because you're gonna make that back. You're gonna make that back 10 times over. But I think Izzy just made what, 1.7? With his new deal, he just made 1.7. And I think that was before pay-per-view. So the way that their format is set up now, it all depends on how many pay-per-views you sell. That's been their format. Even when they was fucking off money and wasn't making no money back.
Oh yeah, I remember the days when motherfuckers only making $500, $600 in a pay-per-view and shit, dog.
Right.
That shit was crazy, man.
I mean, them Chuck and Tito days, Chuck and Tito were making good money.
Yeah, they were.
They were making damn good money. Chuck, Tito, Randy, shit, Brock. I forgot, what did Brock make the last time he came out? I think it was UFC 200.
I think he made like $2 million.
He made a bag last time he came out.
Yeah, he made $2 million, and they didn't take not one cent of it away when he got tested positive, man.
Man, they knew he was on the shit. They had to save that card after John Jones popped hot.
Oh yeah, That bro, they could have made so much fucking money on that card, man. Have that should not happen.
yeah, man. I was
Hey,
pissed
Mark
off.
Hunt is still mad, bro. Mark Hunt is he's still trying to go to court over that shit, bro.
But listen, where Mark Hunt fucked up at is he said the week of the fight, I don't care if he's on steroids. I'm still gonna knock him out. That's where he fucked up at, bro. That's where he fucked up at, man. Go back and look it up, man. He's like, I don't care what he's on, I'm still gonna knock him out. It's like, why would you say that? Because they called Brock up on like fucking 3 weeks notice or some shit. And see, the way the UFC works, you got to be in the USADA testing pool for about 4 months before they let you fight. You got to have 4 months worth of testing before they let you fight. They waived that shit for Brock Lesnar, so he came in that bitch extra saucy.
Brock, yeah. Hey, but you know what's so funny? Brock 10 years ago when they interviewed his ass, man, that dude got hella emotional when the steroid question was brought up and shit, and here it is. He test positive.
Right.
You know? I mean, not that I'm pretty sure that motherfucker was on steroids when he was in the WWE. You could tell, man. That motherfucker looked like incredible.
It's that and some is part Viking. So I mean,
well, no, he's no. Well, don't get it twisted. He's a freak of nature.
Yeah, he's a freak of nature. But even going back to his wrestling days in Minnesota, bro, go back and look at the dudes he was wrestling. Brock was like 235, 240, wrestling guys that was like 215, man.
Yeah.
So,
you know, Brock is still crazy though in the WWE. He still be fucking doing crazy ass feats, man. The motherfucker's fast as shit for his size, man.
Yeah, he's a freak athlete, man. He's definitely a freak athlete.
But
we not gonna act like him. And see, that's why Fedor is my heavyweight GOAT, because even over there in Pride, where everybody was on this shit, you find me somebody to tell me different, I'm gonna tell you they lying. Everybody was on the shit over in Pride, and he was still smashing dudes. So
he was giving up a whole lot of size. He was giving up a whole lot of size too. He was giving up a whole lot of size guys too.
Absolutely.
He still was taking motherfuckers down, still beating guys. He was beating guys at their own game, man. Like he was beating guys, strikers at their own game, beating wrestlers at their own game, beating Nogueira at his own game. Look, I don't even understand why we even can question who's the greatest heavyweight of all time when Fedor beat all the fucking best. He beat former, current, or future heavyweight champions at his time, bro. In the UFC, and beat the best guys in Pride who were the best fighters at the time. So, heavyweight wise, it's no question Fedor. If you want to put Cormier or Stipe number 2 and number 3, then yeah, you can do that. But they don't have the resume Fedor has. That's for damn sure. If Cormier would have beat, he fought him at light heavyweight, but. But I will say this though. Bellator and PFL catching up to the UFC, bro. A little bit.
In America, the future belongs to everyone, so we build the end.
Somebody made mention. Was it D-Style? Made mention of Mike Carpenter deleting his tweet because of what Canelo Alvarez said. Canelo Alvarez made him delete his tweet. There a dead cat in here?
Yo,
DJ, Primetime, J-Dub, H Money.
Yeah, my bad, man. I had to go on mute for a second.
I got you. Yeah, no, what I was saying was a HCP. Oh yeah. That was So that's what But I guess Canelo Alvarez, man, checked old Carpenter, man.
Let me see, who's this? Will S. I can't put Khabib in my top 5, man. He didn't reign that long. I don't care if he did go undefeated. He was great, but he didn't reign that long, man.
29-0. I mean, shit.
That's cool. But I mean, what do you have? Like 3-4 title defenses? I put Mighty Mouse in my top 5 if I put Khabib in there.
Oh well, no, Mighty Mouse pound for pound's top 10.
Gotcha.
But you know what? It's hard for me even to say all that because where do you put like guys like Mark Coleman and Sakuraba and fucking Royce Gracie? Where do you put them all the time? Because and Frank Shamrock, Ken Shamrock, and guys like that, because a lot of those guys, man, like they deserve to be in the top 20 because they brought in an element to the game that had they not have been around, the motherfucker, like the ground, any MMA fighter, or anybody that trains in MMA, the ground and pound technique or aspect of the game was really popularized by fucking Mark Coleman. He was the one that brought that shit in.
Mark Coleman and Tito Ortiz,
Dan Severn. You know,
Dan Severn.
And Sakuraba was really the first.
Kevin Randleman.
Yeah, Kevin Randleman. And then you have Sakuraba. You know, he was the one. He was the one that found the blueprint to beat the Gracies. Him and Frank Shamrock. I mean, where do you put them guys all the time? You know, those guys are in your top 20.
What about Tyron Woodley, bro? I think Woodley's
Tyron Woodley's a top 10. He's a top 10 welterweight.
Top 10 welterweight. Top 10 welterweight.
Let me explain why Tyron Woodley's the GOAT, man.
Iron Maiden.
Hell no.
He's the GOAT.
Iron Maiden fucking outplay.
Man, he trolling.
Iron Maiden will play out all your fools out there rapping. Iron Maiden is superior than they ever will want to be. And they can't even come close. They can't even come close. So like the mental ability is not even fucking close.
The GOAT, man. That's all I know, man.
Hey, but you know, I will say this though, because guys are sitting up here saying GSP didn't test positive, right? GSP did test positive. Well, look, my bad. He didn't test positive, but I'm gonna tell you something. Everybody, I'm gonna just say this from firsthand knowledge. Every MMA gym knows that GSP was taking some shit because this motherfucker. I remember like the MMA coach I had at the time, he was telling me that this motherfucker was doing pull-up bars with a 65-pound weight vest over 100 times. He said he went to a fucking athletic doctor and he said that the only way the motherfucker could do some shit like that is if the motherfucker was on steroids, man. Doing pull-ups with a fucking a 65. Nah, but everybody knew he was but everybody. The consensus was that motherfucker wasn't even on not steroids, performance enhancement, bro.
He was on that guy
like juice. Nick Diaz tried to tell us when he went up there and fought Joe St. Pierre up there. What was it? UFC 132, I want to say it was.
That's a
when they fought in Toronto. When he fought GSP in Toronto, he was trying to tell us like, man, that's where the whole everybody's on steroids. That's where that shit came from.
Well, you know what? Hey, when he says everybody's on steroids, you know why? Because I remember the gym I was at, they were talking about, man, you know, over there Cesar Gracie's jiu-jitsu, those motherfuckers taking are PEDs. You already know
coming up this week.
And you know, oh yeah, there are. And you know who's part of who was a part of Cesar Gracie's jiu-jitsu, right?
I forgot.
Fucking
GSP, right?
Nick Diaz, Nate Diaz, Jake Shields.
Except for the Diaz brothers, that whole gym popped dirty. Jake Shields popped dirty. Gilbert Melendez popped dirty.
Yeah, Gilbert Melendez popped dirty. Yeah.
Gilbert Melendez popped dirty too, man. So that whole gym was popping dirty except for the Diaz brothers.
Yeah, that's true.
Was the strap pack or some shit they called themselves?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Those motherfuckers was all on shit. Now were the Diaz brothers on shit? I don't know. I just know that
Cesar Gracie. So I can't say they was on shit. So
But Cesar Gracie Jiu-Jitsu, man, most of those guys was on some shit somewhere, somehow.
Yeah, pretty much. Like all these MMA dudes were like really juicing back in those days.
Oh yeah, to pivot a little bit, what you think about that Ortega and Yair Rodriguez matchup?
Yair Rodriguez, I think
y'all.
That's gonna be a good ass fight.
I think that's an easy style fight.
That's a good scrap. That's a good scrap.
Good fight.
Ortega tough as a motherfucker. No, I ain't gonna hold you. That Mexican kind of tough. I them two Mexican warriors right there. So
I got Yair Rodriguez though. He got a little bit more.
Rodriguez stand up. I think Rodriguez stand up's gonna give him so many fucking problems, bro. I think I got Rodriguez win that fight. If it doesn't get taken to the ground, I think Rodriguez will win that fight. But none of them dudes are fucking with AJ McKee, bro. None of them dudes, man.
No, AJ at welterweight, or is it lightweight or welterweight?
He fights at
He's at featherweight. He's at featherweight.
Oh, featherweight 140. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he beats everybody in the UFC at 145 except for the champion.
See, historian, that's really different, man. I think Max will give you some work.
Bro,
because personally, I still think Max beat Volkanovski twice.
But Volkanovski got great, but he's so good though, bro. Like the dude, he's so good.
He's good, but I still think Max beat him twice, man.
Yo, DJ, he knows how to win a fight, bro. I think he knows how to get his hand raised, man.
Yeah, but he ain't beating AJ McKee though, bro.
AJ McKee. Listen, AJ McKee's wrestling ability.
Give AJ McKee a little bit of trouble. I think he's fighting his footwork.
Well, here's the thing though. AJ McKee's fast. He's explosive. He's long. He got really good kicks.
He can wrestle.
And he has very good wrestling, bro. And he got killer instinct. And he got a killer instinct, bro. Like he's a finisher, bro.
John Jones, oblique kicks. He got the high kick. He got the knockout punch, man. Like he's a good fighter. I think that's a dangerous fight for him, Volkanovski. That's a dangerous ass fight.
Man, I think he beat Volkanovski, a good striker, but I think he beats him, bro.
I think the footwork gonna be. Shit, I don't know.
I think if he gets him on the ground, bro.
Patricio Pitbull and kind of like Volkanovski are kind of like the same fighters, but like Volkanovski's got better footwork. Is it?
Well, Pitbull. Well, here's the thing. Pitbull did lose his speed. He did lose a lot of his explosiveness that he had back his earlier years, right? Yeah. This motherfucker crazy fast.
Yeah, Pitbull has been in some wars too, man. I think that shit started to catch up to him.
Yep. Fucking him and what's the dude they fought? Henry Corrales, Daniel Strauss.
Daniel Strauss, just Daniel Strauss alone, man.
Yeah, those fights. He's about 35 years old. Or something.
Yeah, he's what, 34, 35, something like that.
Yeah. These dudes getting old as fuck. I remember these dudes when they was like about in their 20s and shit, like fighting. And shit like that. I don't know if he beats Volkanovski right now. I gotta. That's a hard ass fight, man. But AJ gives him some problems though. I think AJ. You think he'd beat Max Holloway? AJ McKee?
It's a good fight. I don't know. That's a good fight.
Fucking Max Holloway with that output is gonna be a lot of trouble, man.
AMAW was sport. It depends on the sport.
I think Wilder.
It depends on the sport.
Fucking boxing, man. Come on, bro. We can't put the fucking Ngannou.
No, I'm not gonna lie though, bro. I'm not gonna lie though. I think that Ngannou, bro. I think Ngannou and if we're talking about pure punching power, they might be the same, bro. They might.
But see, Wilder know how to set this shit better than Ngannou. Ngannou fights at MMA. See, Ngannou is kind of reckless.
What I'm saying. I get what you're
saying. The story. I get what you're saying.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying you're right.
Now, if you're talking about boxing, I mean, he wouldn't beat Wilder.
Boxing that fucking reckless kind of style, get knocked the fuck out, man.
Well, Wilder fight reckless.
Bro, no, he does not, bro. What are you talking about? No.
When he swings, yes.
When he knocked out, did you see that kind of like I don't give a fuck if I get hit kind of style, bro?
Well, yeah, because he was in a firefight.
Bro. That's all I was just trying to say is, bro, come on, man. That's all. You can't have that kind of style, bro. You get knocked the fuck out, bro.
Wait. Method said, nah, but John Jones still put on. He still had one of the greatest careers ever.
AJ McKee, he kind of remind me of John Jones. His fight style.
But here's the thing though. With Prime John Jones was, bro, that motherfucker can use any technique.
He was fucking different, man. He was different.
Yeah, but when
he was hitting you with shit that wasn't even real techniques, bro.
Yeah, but John,
nah.
I love John, but John started having problem with dudes that were really tall, like the same height as him, man.
Yeah, he did. No, but he did. Like when it came to I'm gonna tell you something. I thought he lost in the scorecards against Alexander Gustafsson the first fight. That first fight, I thought they gave him. And a lot of people gotta understand, man. Like John Jones, like Alves, was it Tego Alves or was it Thiago Alves?
Thiago Santos.
Okay, Thiago Santos, Dominic Reyes. Bro, UFC fucking gave him, bro. They gave him at least 3 or 4 gift decisions. I thought he lost.
He struggles with like tall fighters, man.
Like Thiago, what's his name? Thiago tore his fucking legs up, bro. He could not walk after the fight.
He tore Thiago's legs up, man. I think part of that, Thiago Santos, and this is just pure speculation on my part. I think part of that fight was him playing with his food. Like all he had to do was take him down. The guy was on one leg, he could barely stand up, but I think he was trying to prove a point. Because part of John's whole shtick was, I'm going to beat you at what you're good at. Look at how he tried to wrestle Daniel Cormier before he finally knocked him out. Then he grappled with Glover Teixeira. He was striking with Lyoto Machida. He took pride in taking your best weapon and taking it away from him.
But you know what? I'm gonna see. Here's the thing, though, about John Jones and what I've noticed. Mm-hmm. And the guys that gave him the toughest fights, right, were guys that were textbook strikers, regardless of discipline, right? That I'm gonna tell you something. What I noticed, and because we know that he was super unorthodox, he was athletic, super unorthodox. He would throw any kind of strike, jab, a long jab, teep kicks, flying knees and whatnot.
Oblique,
spinning oblique, oblique kicks, which is from Savate kickboxing. That's where kids, he takes all these little techniques and just mash them up and does all kinds of unorthodox shit, right? Here's the thing though. I noticed in the Lyoto Machida, like Lyoto Machida is a well-schooled karate fighter. He transitioned very well into MMA with the karate style, right?
Karate style.
That first round. Listen. That first round, Lyoto Machida won that first round. He actually his style, his defense, because his counter striking style and his footwork. Yeah. And he actually confused John Jones for a good round, and he actually rocked John Jones with a good left hand.
What was it, first or second round? I thought it was second round.
It was the first round. It was the first round.
Okay.
Lyoto Machida gives everybody problems though, bro.
But that no, you got listen, brother boxers, listen. We're talking about a pure striker, a well-disciplined striker from a true discipline, right?
Yeah.
Right. And now, of course, John Jones caught him with the left hook, and then he choked him out, and he stopped him, right? So in the second round, so no harm, no foul. But that first round gave you an indicator, and also too, right? Also too, Alexander Gustafsson. Alexander Gustafsson, he's actually an inch taller than John Jones. John Jones has a longer reach, but who's the better boxer? Gustafsson was, right?
Gustafsson was.
Right, and Gustafsson kept everything tight. He did not overextend nothing. He was pushing John Jones back. And what I noticed John Jones has the Greco-Roman style wrestling, which utilizes a lot of upper body takedowns.
Yeah, it's all upper body. Yeah.
See, I noticed, and I was looking at this a long time ago, like anybody with a good base, right? See, even Lyoto Machida had a really good base. He had a great takedown defense and a really good base with a sumo background, right? From Japan. He had that sumo background, which helped you, develop a good base, a good low center of gravity. He couldn't take him down easily like that. Gustafsson has a really good base to stop those type of takedowns. John Jones struggled in that fight.
No, he did. He did.
Thiago, what's his name? Thiago, very good. He's a really good Muay Thai striker. He fucked
Muay
up John
Thai,
Jones' leg.
capoeira. Yeah, he has a good mixture of Muay Thai and capoeira.
Right. And very school disciplined Muay Thai striker. He gave John Jones a hell of problems in that fight. I thought he won the fight. He tore up. John Jones couldn't walk after the fight, bro. So it's John Jones. Listen, I think he could have lost one of those fights. I mean, Dominic Reyes, I could say it could have went either way, but
I thought
those other
3-2 fight.
with Dominic Reyes.
Yeah, pretty much.
That could have went either way. That was close, but
It was close.
I thought he had firm control over. Did he get clipped a few times? Sure, but I thought he had firm control over that Thiago Santos fight
because he was hurt in that Reyes fight.
Yeah, he got buzzed a couple. No, I don't think he was really hurt in that Reyes fight, but I definitely know he got cracked a couple times against Santos.
But John Jones,
right, and he was not defending them leg kicks well, and he could not walk.
He was not checking them. He wasn't checking them at all.
Though, bro, I think that is activity. You know how John Jones is outside of the shit. But I feel like he's just not the same dude no more. He doesn't throw. He's just not.
He's not. He's not 23 years old anymore. How old is John now? 34.
He's about 30.
Yeah, he's 34.
Yeah, John, man, he's not 23 years old anymore. He's not 23, 25, 27 years old anymore.
Bro, listen, 20
all that partying and cocaine and all that shit.
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. John Jones's best years was between 2011, his 2011 and 2016, bro. Those were his fucking best.
I feel like those prime years, I don't think nobody would have beat John Jones.
I would say between 2011 and about 2017. Because I think, when did he knock out Gustafsson? Wasn't it at the end of 2018?
I think it was the end of 2008.
It was. I think it was on the same card with Nunez and Cyborg.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying with John Jones, bro. Just keep it a buck, man. The blueprint to beat his style was a well-schooled, disciplined striker with a very good base. That was aggressive enough. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I thought that Gustin showed Lyoto Machida showed you a little bit. With that fucking traditional Shotokan karate style that he has. Gustin's boxing showed you that at the end of the day, John Jones is a mediocre boxer. Okay.
Yeah, his boxing is terrible. His kicks are amazing and his elbows are amazing, but his boxing is terrible.
Makes him so good though, man.
His striking is dynamic. It's dynamic. See, he's an unorthodox striker. He's not a well-disciplined schooled striker.
He's not kind of like a boxing kind of striker.
He's not a traditional striker. He doesn't come from kickboxing, Muay Thai, Taekwondo, Shotokan.
Not like Israel Adesanya.
He doesn't come from any of that. Yeah. Everything he threw was unorthodox. Some of them weren't even real techniques, man. I'll be honest with you.
He was a college wrestler, though.
No, he was a Greco-Roman wrestler.
Oh, I thought he was a college wrestler.
No, he was Greco-Roman.
Oh.
He won a national championship. He won a national championship, junior college national championship, freestyle.
I didn't say.
Okay, freestyle.
Wrestler,
yeah. He won a junior college national championship as a freestyle wrestler.
Oh, okay.
But his main base was Greco-Roman.
Okay, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I like Greco-Roman. Because Greco-Roman. I'm gonna be honest with you, and even John Jones said this a long time. Now listen. I thought this too, right? Because judo is my favorite grappling. Is like my favorite takedown grappling art, right? I know, but I remember he even said this when somebody interviewed him. Greco-Roman ain't nothing but another version of judo. And if you think about it, it technically it is in a sense.
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. It just doesn't have it just doesn't have the submissions with it.
Yeah, it don't have the submissions, and I don't think you can't do the leg tricks, can you? You can't do the leg tricks in Greco-Roman, I don't think.
Yeah, you can do leg tricks. You just can't grab the legs. Like you can't do a single leg, high crotch, ankle picks. double legs. You can't do that in Greco-Roman. It's all
so
upper
I got
body.
a question for
But you
everybody.
can do leg trips.
So what is Dagestani wrestling? What is that? Dagestani wrestling? Is that kind of like just Russian wrestling?
You could say Russian wrestling. You know, there is Iranian wrestling too, which has different techniques as well.
Because those Russians, they be saying like, oh, it's Dagestani wrestling. I'm like, I'm not sure if that's an art.
Man, somebody better figure out that damn sambo for these Russians take over the sport.
You know, but you know what? I remember Fedor saying this a long time ago,
sambo,
right?
Man. Shit.
You know what's crazy? I remember Fedor talking about this a long time ago. He said that, look, I don't need to know jiu-jitsu. I know combat sambo, and combat sambo is better than jiu-jitsu. And I was like, wait. I know that's the number one. No, it's more than wrestling. What it is, because that's their traditional country sport, right?
Yeah.
But also too, they're fucking KGB soldiers and shit. They train in that. Those Russian soldiers, they train.
They're so tough, man.
They strike. So in combat sambo, they utilize striking along with grappling. You know.
Oh, I think I've seen one of those tournaments before. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I don't know. Listen, I'm a Brazilian jiu-jitsu, Japanese jiu-jitsu guy. I've never trained in no combat sambo. I don't know what the system is with that.
Is it kind of like just like a military training, something like that?
No, kind of, but I'm saying I don't know what it is, but these motherfucking Dagestanian and then these motherfuckers from that region, them motherfuckers are taking over right now, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. Somebody better figure that shit out, man, because these Russians taking over the sport with that combat sambo.
Bro, but think of this though. All throughout, look at between UFC, Bellator, and the PFL. All of those guys, listen, all the Team Fedor, all those motherfuckers are good, bro.
Yeah, like
all of those motherfuckers are good. All those motherfuckers are contenders or they're champions in Bellator right now.
Yeah,
a couple of those guys are challenging in the PFL tournaments the last couple of years. And you have those motherfuckers coming up in the fucking UFC. I'm like, what the? Where did these motherfuckers come from, man? These guys were not here. They weren't around fucking 15 years ago, bro.
Nope. Khabib started that shit, bro.
Yeah, Khabib, and then now you got Makhachev. I hate that the Beneil Dariush got hurt and had to pull out of that fight.
You got Khabib's cousin.
Yeah, you got Makhachev. You got Nemkov over in Bellator. You got Askarov in the UFC.
Yeah.
If what's the name ever fights again, you got Zabit.
Yeah.
Who else, man? Who else? It's a lot of them Russian sambo guys, man. A lot of them. The guy who Bader just fought was a sambo guy,
bro. Them dudes are like just animals, man.
Well, yeah, man, I'm gonna slide out, man. I gotta get back to work, man. It was good talking to y'all.
All right, bro.
Yeah, but them motherfuckers from Eastern Europe are taking over the damn sport, man.
Yeah, they are. It's just the fucking truth. I ain't saying it, but they are.
I mean, and all the guys that are coming up, I'm like, bro, I don't think I've ever seen a takeover from one country, one fucking region of fighters like this before, bro.
Yeah, because like you got so many Dagestanians like that's just fighting, you know. Because Khabib kind of like opened up the fucking floodgates for those guys, you know.
I think that's what it is. I think Khabib,
because I don't think Fedor's Dagestanian. I don't think so. But
no, he's Russian.
Yeah, Dagestanians in Russia, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, but I'll just say this: everybody from that region, right?
Yeah,
they're just coming over and they're just taking over right now, bro.
Yep, they are. Yep. I don't think he's really gonna stop though because they got so many talented fighters.
But at the same time, I praise it though because man, this is what mixed martial arts is all about. It's global, bro. Like you know, MMA in general, right? Like all the different bases of martial arts are all global, you know. So
MMA is taking over like combat sports, bro. If we really want to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And I know boxing, we don't want to hear that, man, but it's gonna take over. And we're gonna keep on having the same old bullshit in boxing. It's gonna take over.
Well, I'll say this globally, you know, it's taking over. I mean,
yep.
And you know what's crazy is that we argue about some remedial shit, man, with a lot of this business talk, right? And these toxic ass fans, bro. We're not talking about these talk like it's bad when fucking Terrence Crawford have to, and don't get it twisted, right? Don't get it twisted, right? Back in the day, like 10 years ago, when you had these UFC shields, man, because that's what we used to call them. Those UFC shields when they were around. You had those guys around. I'm not sitting up here saying that those guys wasn't around back then, and like there wasn't fighters and certain people calling that shit out, right? There were, but this shit in boxing is way more toxic.
That shit, it's just getting out of hand now. Like we bringing up money. Oh, we got this fighter don't deserve this. I'm like, bro, why we just can't see the fights, bro? Why we got to talk about paychecks and how much we gonna pay a fighter? That's the bullshit. Like, I just don't understand that shit, man.
I don't.
That shit is not boxing fans, bro. Without this YouTube shit, boxing is dead, man. I don't know how that shit gonna survive.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. All the hardcore fans are on YouTube, bro.
Yep. Basically, everybody that's hardcore is on YouTube. Outside that, I mean, it's really no boxing fans though.
Because but here's the thing though. When I was on What Rep, it's a live stream back in December, right?
Yeah.
This was a little after I started. This was around the time I was going that punch, bro.
You mean boxing?
Yeah. When I just went live at my job, right? The job I was working at the time, bro. I started asking guys, bro, and they're all brothers, right? Got everybody, bro. I asked them, do you guys know who Canelo is? They say, yeah, man. He fought Floyd Mayweather. Okay. Do you know who Terrence Crawford is? Only one of the three guys knew who they were, but all those guys.
That's sad, man. That's sad.
Yep. Yep. Terrence Crawford don't nobody know who they are. Errol Spence they don't know who they are. All these guys, man, that we think people know, like Deontay Wilder, people know him a little bit, but outside of that, bro, like outside of Deontay Wilder,
yeah,
right. I started naming a whole bunch of other guys. It's like, no, I don't know who that is, and I even asked them, oh, do you know who Tank Davis is? And like, no, is that a fucking is that a running back? They really asked me, is that a running back? I'm like,
yeah, he did. Yeah. His name do sound like a running back though.
Hey, there was a defensive lineman. His name was Tank. I think his name what's his name? Albert Hainsworth. They call him Tank.
I'm not sure. I knew who Albert Hainsworth. I know who he is.
Yeah. Yeah, but don't nobody know who these guys are, bro. These modern boxers,
and it's sad, man, because I love boxers. You know, it's sad.
Hell
this sport is getting like this because the fanboys, it's just like so many promoters. It's just so much bullshit that we just get in the sport, and we just accept it, man.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not doing it no more. I'm tired of this shit. I'm not saying that dumb ass shit.
Yeah, I'm tired. I mean, bro. But you know what's crazy? Like the shit that I saw back 10, 11 years ago with the MMA, bro. This shit in boxing is like at least 10 or 15 times more toxic than that shit, bro.
It is. You got race baiting fans, like you got racist fans that don't care. You know, it's just too much that's going on.
Too much.
In boxing,
yeah, too much shit that don't make sense, bro.
Yep, we can't talk about boxing. Our niggas getting their feelings upset.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
can't
want to fight
stop
each other
threatening
and
each other
shit,
off the
shoot each
internet,
other.
bro. Like when you know what I'm saying, we gotta stop threatening each other off this internet shit, off boxing, bro.
Yeah, man.
Niggas really can't even sit down and talk about boxing now. Somebody getting upset, man.
Yeah. And then people go get all emotional and upset. And you know what? That was beautiful that Terrence. I'm gonna have to do a video on that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Because Terrence Crawford, he said a lot in that one little segment with fucking Seconds Out, bro.
So what did he say? So they interviewed him about the thing that's going on.
Yeah, man. He ended up saying like guys that are. He basically called out the PBC, or guys that are shilling for the PBC for that matter, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, he proved it in the Sean Porter fight. Them dudes didn't want to fight. He's the only man to stop Sean Porter. They try to make an excuse for that one. You know, like it's just like anytime this guy fights somebody, beats somebody, it's always a fucking excuse with this guy. And I just don't get it, man. Why they hate Crawford so bad? But he's telling the truth though about the PBC shit.
Yeah, I'm about to do this video. Terrence Crawford is the modern day version of the Black Murderers. He's the modern day Black Murderers.
He remind me of, he kind of like the Aaron Pryor, bro. He's like the Aaron Pryor of this generation, like.
Yeah.
Like really
Aaron
nobody
Pryor.
would give him no respect, bro. Or they're gonna say, well, he never had a big fight. He never had a big fight.
Lexus Arguello, bitch. That's what I say. You know.
Really, nobody wanted to fight Aaron Pryor back in those days.
Aaron Pryor his cardio was over 9,000. So was his aggression and his punching power, man. Who want to fight someone like that?
Yep.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. Sugar Ray Leonard saying what he said, oh yeah, you know, it'd be a great fight, but it's never gonna happen. Like, see, I can see why people didn't like him. Some people didn't like Leonard, bro, because he did do some Mayweather shit back in the day.
Yeah, he was Mayweather before Mayweather was born.
The difference between him and Mayweather is that when I look at Ray Leonard's resume and Mayweather's resume, like this dude has Wilfred Benitez, fucking Roberto Duran, Hagler, and Hearns on his resume, bro. That's wins. And those guys are better than anybody those four guys are better than majority of the guys they're all better than the guys that Floyd fought. And that includes Pacquiao. I mean, Pacquiao may be he might be a better overall resume than fucking Benitez, but outside of that, nah.
I just can't believe, man, that are you gonna watch the fight this Saturday? The Johnny Walker.
I'm gonna watch, bro. I'm about to watch Crown. Is it Crown Jewel? No, it's Hell in a Cell in Saudi Arabia. I'm about to watch that.
Elimination Chamber, you mean?
Yeah, Elimination Chamber.
Bro, I seen Goldberg.
Man, Goldberg almost killed. This dude almost killed The Undertaker. He almost killed Bray Wyatt. He almost killed Bobby Lashley. Hey, Roman does not want to fucking wrestle with this motherfucking
man. Roman ain't gonna beat the shot, old Goldberg. Man, Goldberg about 95 years old now. Yeah, he can't throw a punch.
Hey, I like Goldberg back in the day, but Goldberg never proved.
Too old now, man. Like, bro, why you want to see Goldberg? Like, it's like, okay, man, we get it, bro. We get it, Goldberg. We get it, man.
Goldberg. I mean, I like the old school Goldberg, but this Goldberg right,
some shit, man.
This motherfucker, like those one-offs he had with Brock Lesnar back in the day, that should have been it.
Yeah,
that should have been it. You know.
Back in like 2016, I think, right? He came back, right?
Yeah, that one off with him and Goldberg. That shit was cool.
Yeah, but now like it's like, bro, you just really getting on our nerves now. Like, right? We don't need you to come back. It's good. Okay, I got you, man, but you got to go away now. Because he ain't beating Roman Reigns, bro. I hope they don't let him beat Roman Reigns. He don't go over and shit like that, bro. Because I feel like he'll just fuck everything up.
Yeah, he don't know how to fucking work a match properly, man. He'll fucking kill.
He don't know that. No, Goldberg was
This
never a wrestler to me. He was always big, power, strong guy, do the same moves.
He was an athlete, bro. He was an athlete.
That's who he is.
He was an athlete, bro. He was an athlete
He was
who
a
had
football player before he got into wrestling.
Yeah, he was super strong though. Don't get it twisted. I mean, motherfucker. I think of all the guys that picked up Big Show, him doing that fucking jackhammer, that
was crazy. That was crazy. I give him that. That was crazy.
That's feat of strength, man. I don't think, and that was prime. That was fucking 25-year-old Big Show. You know who this is the Big Show that was like 550 pounds doing kip ups and getting on the top. This was the big in his athletic prime Big Show that he was lifting up. Like listen, he was a super athlete at the time, but as far as him, and he's and he had the jackhammer, the military press, the spear, and the scoop slam. But that's the only form of moves that he has, bro. He don't have no other moves.
No.
And he never tried. He never tried to improve. He never tried to develop any other new moves. And just a spear, jackhammer, no sell. Somebody superplex you off the top rope, you just no sell.
That's what Goldberg was in a nutshell, man. No sell.
He didn't sell nobody's moves. Hey, that should be funny as fuck. Hey, that's how you know somebody don't respect the business. You don't sell the other motherfuckers' moves, man.
No, you don't. How you feel about the new wrestling show AEW? How you feel about that, man? Because I kind of like it more.
Oh, did you see Cody? Did you see Cody Rhodes? He just left.
Yeah, he going back to. I don't understand why he going back to WWE. I just don't get that. I don't think he works.
But you know what? He got tired. But see, here's the thing, though. Cody Rhodes got tired because Cody Rhodes, man, you got to remember his legacy stems from fucking Dusty Rhodes,
the American Dream.
So
the
that goes back to the territory wrestler. That has a long 40-50 year history.
Him so bad, I feel sorry for him.
The AEW is so bad. Listen, Tony Khan's jackass. He let those young bucks and Kenny Omega run ruckshot and let these motherfuckers have creative control. He probably just said, "Fuck this, man! Like you're pushing the wrong guys. You're pushing that faggot or Orange Cassidy, the fucking these faggots. All right." You're not even pushing. You're not pushing the real
guy I really like on there. I really respect MJF.
No, MJF, that is professional.
They really have it. Like, okay,
if they fuck, I'm gonna tell you something. They fuck with MJF. They might as well. AEW better pack it up after that.
But I like Jay Cargill also. I like Jay Cargill. She need to get
Jay Cargill's solid. My guy Keith Lee, bro. They got my guy Keith. They better push Keith Lee.
I don't know why WWE would let Keith Lee go. I just don't understand this.
Man, Vince, I don't know, Vince.
Bro.
I think what it is,
fucking amazing, man.
Bro, Vince. Here's the problem. Vince he hates Triple H, right? So he killed that whole NXT structure.
NXT playing over fucking Braun Breaker and who fucking Mandy Rose. Fucking like
Mandy Rose, but Mandy Rose been doing her thing now.
Pro wrestling, man.
Hey, but you know what? I'll say this though, Mandy Rose, I won't look that toxic attraction shit. That shit's on point. I ain't gonna lie. But outside of that,
it's just like
all them bitches. Hey, no, but you know what? But I'm gonna tell you something though. That shit's positive, but the rest of the shit, man, they're getting rid of all the Hunter's fucking stable of wrestling.
I think Tommaso Ciampa gonna be next. I think he's gonna be next, brother. They got rid of.
Well, he's on the main roster right now.
No, he's not. He on NXT. He fighting Braun Breaker and Dolph Ziggler and
Who's
the other dude name? Fucking the Mexican dude name. Phantasmo. Phantasmo, yeah. He's fighting them. I think he's fighting them in like a four-way, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were forward and stuff like that, but I'm
So
not hounding fucking Braun Breaker anyway. I'm not hounding him. I'm not hounding like a lot of these WWE superstars. Outside like Roman Reigns, outside like the original guys that we see. I don't know who's gonna be like the next guy they're gonna have.
well, they killed it. Well, here's the thing, though. They killed the fucking. Here's the problem, man. They killed it, bro.
Young talent from NXT, man.
They killed all the young talent in NXT, and I mean, like, bro, this dude Vince this dude is crazy, man.
He is. He's crazy. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing.
He lost touch, man, with reality, and like, okay, you hate Hunter, that's cool, but at the end of the day, man, you need to
fucking make NXT, bro. Like, how you gonna hate a guy that has all that young talent like Adam Cole, fucking
bro?
Balor,
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. They better, bro. Bianca Belair better win this Elimination Chamber match, and she better.
Who's in the Elimination Chamber
now? Okay. It's either Bianca or fucking what's her name? Fuck, what's the little chick's name?
Who?
She used to be with the Riot Squad. What's that chick's name?
Liv Morgan, you mean?
Yeah, Liv Morgan are the only two chicks that deserve to win that shit. It's either one of those two chicks. They better not have no one else win that shit, because like Bianca Belair, like how'd you build up your super seat? And that's another thing too. You built her up all last year just to have Becky Lynch beat her in 10 seconds.
So that's just bullshit, and they act like it's okay.
That was disrespectful, man.
That's and she's also, like, bro, that doesn't look good for WWE. Also,
why would you? But like, you have to be the big bro. To me, I was thinking, like, what would be the reason? It's because Becky Lynch is back and she has a lot of fanfare, but you're building up another star. Why would you have her, if you're going to have her lose, right? Why would you do that? Why would you bury her in 10 fucking seconds? You couldn't have a 7
shit, bro.
These guys are
shit. I think that's what we got to realize. He doesn't care, man. He doesn't care. That's why everybody's like leaving to go to, like, everybody's leaving because WWE's becoming a fucking clown show, man.
But you know what? But here's the thing, though. You lead to go to AEW. AEW is an even bigger clown show than WWE. That's the cold thing. Like, that dude fucking Rusev for Miro, he's crying now. He's crying about this shit now. Bro, everybody that left to go to AEW, they're mad because the young talent ain't listening. It's a spot fest. There's no real wrestling going on up in there outside of a few matches. Like if it's not a Daniel Bryanson match, CM Punk match, or a fucking MJF match.
How you feel about Hangman Adam Page? How you feel about him? You think like
he deserved to be champion?
You think they could build him to a star?
He has a potential. It's just they fucking up with they just fucking up a little bit. Adam Cole about to leave, bro. See, with Cody Rhodes leaving, everybody that's a Cody Rhodes type of dude, that's a real wrestler. It's only a matter of time till Thunder Rosa leaves. Thunder Rosa is their best fucking women's wrestler. They didn't even give her the title.
No, she's about to fight Britt Baker at Revolution.
Well, she better become champion.
I think so. I think it's time to give her the belt.
Shit, Thunder Rosa, but she's the best worker in the whole fucking, and she's a trainer in the AEW.
Yep.
She's
so valuable
Lee
to AEW. Though. I think like she's so valuable to them.
She is, man. Look, Britt Baker. She's talented. She is one of their one dayers. I ain't gonna lie. She's developed, but she's grown.
I feel like those are like the one dayers. Like, okay.
But you know what? But here's the thing, though. Like, MJF, when fucking MJF should have won that belt like 2 years ago against John Moxley.
Yeah,
remember they had that feud.
I kind of agree with that though.
They should have, like, bro, that was the optimal time. Like, this dude's 24, 23 years old at the time. He's like 25, 26 now, but this dude is the best guy on the mic over there in AEW. He's when I listen to him talk and the way his character, he epitomizes what wrestling used to be, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and this dude's young.
Ric Flair kind of guy. He reminds me a lot of Ric Flair back in that.
Oh, he talks a lot of shit, man. Hey, this motherfucker will stay in character at a fucking
a fucking press sign in and shit. This motherfucker will flip off a kid. I mean, hey, man, you can't get no more heel than that shit. Like, you know. So my thing is they gotta figure something out. Or AEW just their fucking main show.
Dynamite.
Dynamite just got put on
better than WWE because I feel like it's just more wrestling with them. It's like more of like a wrestling show than like WWE. I feel like WWE just kind of like, okay, Roman Reigns, like somebody has to come out first, right? Like it's like the same old stuff.
But you know what? It should have been fucking Keith Lee. Keith Lee should have been the one to win that shit.
Reigns, yeah, but you know, I just don't get WWE sometimes. I just don't get them, man. I don't know how you let a guy like Keith Lee just walk out the door like that. Like, how do you fire that guy? They fired fucking Karrion Kross, man. Like, how the fuck do you do that?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on right there.
They just fired everybody.
No, they got rid of all. See, Karrion Kross and Keith Lee, those were guys to bring in. Those are guys those are the type of dudes you bring in to be fucking your main eventers now. They're like in their mid-30s. They're in their prime. So you got to fucking push them now. That's why Keith Lee, bro, he's what, 30? What is Keith Lee, 37 right now?
Yeah, in his 30s. I know he's in his 30s. I'm not sure.
No, he's in his late 30s. He's definitely in his late 30s. They got to push him now. AEW got to put the belt on him and give him a Terminator run, bro. Like, this motherfucker, 350 pounds, shit, man. This dude's doing crazy moves and shit. Okay, Keith Lee is 37 years old, so he's gonna be 38 this year. So the time to push Keith Lee is like this year.
I think they're gonna push Keith Lee. I think they are gonna push Keith Lee. I think Keith Lee to be, they brought him in for a reason. He's gonna be one of their guys, and I like Keith Lee, man. He's a good wrestler. The guy should really be fucking WWE champion right now if you think about it. But
yeah. Hey, what's good, Cosmic or Prime Time? Yeah. Oh, but you know what, man? I need to go ahead and go to sleep, man. I want to watch it. And I'm gonna do a video on that shit.
I think the show comes on at 12 o'clock, if I'm not gonna be mistaken, right?
Man, it comes on in 8 hours. It comes on in 8 hours, bro.
Yeah, I'm down here. I'm on the East Coast, so 8 hours it comes on.
Yep. So
it's 12 o'clock for me.
Comes on at 9 for me, man. I'm about to wake up.
Damn, that's early, man. Fuck.
Yep.
Damn, bro, that's early as hell.
But yeah, man, I'll hit you guys back up, man. You guys take it easy.
All right, peace, man.
Peace.